We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Aim is better than aim. Hope is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Boom. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah. Niggas talking shit. All that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit. I want it all. I need it. First round draft pick. That's how I call. NBA. But I put that hoe on pause. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag. Yeah, Taco! Let's go! I'm on my trap. Undisputed! Let's go! For 48 bitch. Let's go, Taco! Nigga playing with this G shit. Yeah! You know I'm with the shit. I'm balling Gary Payton back in 96. Oakland, Gary Payton. Let's go. What's up with it? What's up with it? Errol Spence Jr. Terence Crawford. Pound for pound. Let's go. Undisputed. Let's make it happen, nigga. No more hiding behind promoters. No more hiding. No more capping. No more hiding behind fanboys. No more. No more hiding behind your fans, nigga. Show up. Let's go. We in this motherfucker. I'm the number one in turn out the phone. It's time for the meet. At the grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere that's sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them face, got it, hold it down. Man down, scrap season. Terence Crawford, 3-division champion, former undisputed champion. Errol Spence, the number one welterweight in boxing. Errol Spence got his spot back. Put some respect on his name. Put some respect on his name. That man got a family. That man got kids. Put some respect on his name, nigga. Big EJ. Let's go! I'm on my motherfucking trap. Let's go, Geezy! Link in the chat. Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the motherfucking building. Let's go! What's up with it? Niggas, stop using the PBC as an excuse not to make the fucking fight happen. Y'all niggas stop using the LDBC as an excuse not to make the fight happen. Stop hiding behind your fans. Stop hiding behind your fanboys and make the fucking fight. Straight up, bro. I'm sick of this bullshit, nigga. Errol Spence show you the motherfucking truth. Nigga, I ain't never came over here and disrespected Terence Crawford. But niggas disrespect Errol Spence every day. When is that shit gonna stop, homie? I want justice in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, Jeffrey. You niggas making excuses to hate on Errol Spence Jr. You know what I mean? Try to blame the PBC. Nigga, who gives a fuck if it's with the PBC? The fuck is wrong with you niggas? Let's go. Are we real boxing fans or not, nigga? Errol Spence called out Terence Crawford, nigga. Terence Crawford was a no-show. He was a motherfucking no-show. Errol Spence Jr., nigga, I told you, man down. Strap season, nigga. Put some respect on his name. Put some fucking respect on his name, nigga. I'm looking for the smoke, nigga. I ain't never disrespected Terence Crawford, nigga. I ain't never came over here disrespecting Terence Crawford. But niggas diss Errol Spence all day. Oh, Errol Spence, he faked the eye injury. What's up with that whole ass shit y'all niggas was doing? Straight up. Yeah, you already know. You already know, Carl. We going for the undisputed, my nigga. We going for the undisputed, Carl. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. Nigga, Errol Spence calling this nigga out everywhere. He put a post on Instagram knocking on Terence Crawford's door. What's up with it? All of a sudden, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Niggas want to talk about some old shit. Let's talk about what just happened last night. Let's talk about what happened last night. He beat Ugas. They said Ugas was going to beat him. Earl wasn't the same. Earl go out there, beat Ugas. Now they say, no, Ugas wasn't that good. I never thought Ugas was a good fighter, but y'all sure was picking him. But when Earl beat him, all of a sudden he not good. I already seen that shit coming. Homie. I ain't never came over here disrespecting Terence Crawford, nigga. But niggas disrespect Errol Spence all day. What's up, nigga? What's up, Big E? Man down, number one welterweight in boxing. If Terence Crawford want that number one spot, he know what to do.
It's popping, baby.
What's good, nigga? That nigga EJ calling out Crawford, nigga, every day now. That's what y'all niggas wanted. You know what I'm saying? He ain't playing with.
You know that's what I wanted.
He ain't playing right now with Crawford, dog. He ain't fucking around, dog.
I want all the attention on Crawford. Say his name every day, nigga. Say that shit every day. Say it with your chest, nigga. You gonna
every day, nigga, until we get this fight happen. Until we get the fight. There's no excuses for this fight not to happen at this point, bro. No. I think it's gonna happen, to be honest. I heard Terence Crawford agreed to it, him and Bomac. What did Bomac say? Oh, Bomac said they was gonna beat him up or some shit. What'd he say?
Bomac said we're gonna beat the shit out that boy.
That's what I want to hear. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bomac. Let's do it then. Let's go. Sign the contract. Terence Crawford is a free agent. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuses at this point. Ain't no more sides of the street. Nigga, sign the contract, make it happen. Earl want to do it. Al want to do it. And at this point, there's no excuse. Just make the fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it?
Hey, what you want Crawford to do? You want him to go straight into a Spence fight, or you want him to
go straight into it, bro. While the shit is hot, might as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what people were saying the whole time. Just go straight to it. No Keith Thurmans. No, you know what I mean? Earl ain't talking about nobody else but Crawford right now. So Earl is really putting the pressure on Crawford. He ain't never talked about Crawford like this. He looked pissed off too talking about Crawford. He said, what that nigga say? He said, everybody know who I want. I want Terence Crawford. He said, Terence Crawford, I'm coming after that motherfucking belt, nigga. I'm coming after that motherfucking belt. Ooh, that boy got some pressure. Oh shit. My nigga went into commotion right there. My nigga fucking have an asthma attack. He can't breathe, goddammit. What you smoking on? You smoking on some runts? You must got you some runts over there, nigga.
Some blueberry kush.
Ooh. You know what I mean? Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited. Imagine if we get this fight. We already getting all of these big fights. We already got Kambosos and Devin Haney. Shit, nigga, Dylan White, Tyson Fury next Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Now, this one right here. You know what I mean? If they get this one where boxing gonna be on fire, I don't know. Do you think the fight is gonna happen next? I hope it happen next. That's what I'm hoping on it.
I'm being positive. It's all I want. I don't want to hear nobody talking about we not gonna get it. Now, fuck that. Speak it, believe it, receive it. Speak it into an existence, man. This is the only fight we need, man. Come on, man. Besides Charlo Benavidez, it's a big fight, man. It's a big fight.
Oh yeah, this is up there with the biggest fights in boxing, dog. Hey, what I was gonna tell you, damn, I forgot. I mean, it's gonna come back to me. What up, Paolo? What's good? No, oh yeah, now I remember. Errol Spence beat the shit out of Ugas yesterday, bro. He beat the brick. They said he broke his orbital bone. And I love Ugas. I hate to see Ugas go through that type of punishment because that's my dude. He's got a broken
rib also. Got a broken
rib. He got a broken orbital bone.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was fighting the fight, I was yelling at the TV. I'm like, throw a punch. What are you doing? You just standing there. I was mad.
Broken ribs, nigga. Shit.
Man, hey,
you know how that shit go. You a football player. You know how that shit go. Broken ribs, nigga. Broken orbital bone. Broken nose.
Nothing you can do, bro. Ain't nothing you can do.
Hey, he beat the shit out of. And I love Ugas. I hate to even talk about it like that, but he did beat the brakes off of Ugas, and I'm a Ugas fan.
Bro,
She
when he hit him with
broke
that
that boy down like
uppercut,
a backwood.
Ugas bagged up. I'm like, ooh, he hurt. He hurt.
Yeah, nah. That's why I say H. He broke that nigga down like a backwood, man.
Ooh, ooh, shit. Hey, man, you think Crawford to take the fight after seeing that? That nigga probably having second thoughts. I'm like, damn, nigga, he done beat the shit out of Ugas. I might need to stay away from this nigga.
We want it.
He might take my O. You know what I mean?
We gonna take his
Somebody gonna lose in that fight, nigga. It's gonna be a loser, homie.
Oh yeah.
And I fuck with both of them. Like I hate to see, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, H. I think somebody.
What's good?
I think somebody gonna get knocked out, bro.
Hey, H. It ain't going to the cards.
It's not going.
And it's not a draw. It ain't going to the cards, and it won't be a draw. I'm telling you. I saw. See, I'm gonna.
Crawford ain't gonna just stand in front of him and let Earl just hit on him like that.
Exactly.
Too. Yeah. Crawford gonna be moving.
You making my point. Crawford's not gonna stand there, bro. He's not. He got way better.
He ain't gonna stand there.
And I think the X factor in this is that I think Earl gonna really understand in the clinch how strong Buddy is, bro.
Man, Crawford don't want to be sitting in the clinch with this nigga though. He's strong. I know Crawford is strong, but that Spence fight, being in that pocket and shit like that. That's what he do. That's what he do best.
But H. Ugas was pushing that nigga off of him good though. Like, man, Ugas
he was doing good at first until those body shots, nigga. He broke his ribs and it was over with. You remember like when he hit him when his mouthpiece came out? As soon as he did that, he hurt Earl for a second. When after that, Earl just turned it up to another level and he couldn't keep up with him. It was done after that.
From round 6, he went to another level. Ugas did.
I agree with y'all.
I mean, Spence did, and Ugas' productivity just
dropped.
That
was the young Spence that I saw last night. The way he turned it up, I'm like, damn, this the one that was crushing people, dog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and watch it a few more times, H. But hey, I got Crawford liver shot knockout in 10 rounds.
Hey, H Money.
What's up with it?
You heard me, H. I'm telling all you niggas know right now. I'm not switching what I said. I got Terence Crawford knocking out Errol Spence with a liver shot in 10 rounds. Book it.
From what I saw yesterday,
I respect your opinion. I respect it, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not switching up
nothing. Talk your shit, Alron. Talk your shit, nigga.
I'm not switching up shit, nigga.
Hey, yo, H Money. I was saying. I was saying.
I saw the few times Ugas threw his punches to the body. Earl didn't like that shit. See.
Oh yeah, he did kind of jump when he hit him because he was hitting them flush. Like Earl made a couple of mistakes, and he even said it took him a while to warm up. He said, he was kind of ring rusty and shit. But once he made his adjustments, it was over. But the first 4 rounds was competitive like a motherfucker. First 5 rounds, damn near. But it's a 12-round fight.
It is. It's a journey, not a sprint.
But Crawford is a slow starter anyway, his damn self.
Yeah.
You see, but Ace, I'm glad you said that. I think Earl's gonna make Crawford. I love my nigga. I think he the best pound for pound, but you can't go in there and not do what Ugas did and not throw no damn punches, bro. Nah, hell no.
Ugas
was throwing punches until he got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Hey, Spence, Ugas left Spence off the hook. Crawford won't do that. Crawford's got
because he hurt him. He hurt him. The only reason he got hurt though, Paolo, is because the nigga's mouthpiece came out. Let's not act like he wasn't even looking. He hit him with a shot when he wasn't looking. That's the only reason he got hurt.
What's up, fellas?
Yeah, what up, though, B? My boy, what's up with it, Beams? What's good, D Young? What up?
What's up,
D-Y, what up, dog?
What's good, bro? I was gonna say before the mouthpiece came out, you saw that shot, that straight right hand that turned Earl, and I think he spit that shit out, and he looked at it, but I ain't gonna lie, I thought the punch was illegal from Ugas though.
Protect yourself at all times.
Illegal. The punch whenever.
Yeah, because he hit him when he wasn't looking. Like shit, that wasn't Ugas' fault. It was kind of like a sucker punch.
Protect yourself at all times.
Pablo said, protect yourself at all times.
Like Floyd did, and Josh Taylor did to Ramirez. Protect yourself at all times.
Shit, he couldn't even drop him though. He rocked him for a second, but man, that shit really just pissed Earl off and it woke his ass up. To be honest,
he came back evil next round.
Punch, it was over with.
I don't know if y'all niggas ever been in a fight. I mean, I know most niggas been in fights, but if you ever been in a fight and shit, you know what I mean? You mixing it up with somebody, you might get hit with a big shot, you know what I mean? You might be rocked for a second, nigga. But once you know what I mean, once you wake up, nigga, you turn up you know what I mean? Even you turn up and you go to another level, nigga. That's what Holyfield used to do best, nigga. When Holyfield used to get hurt, he used to come back even stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what the G's do, definitely.
Like when Floyd got hurt by Shane Mosley, came back and beat the brakes off him, but he didn't stop him.
And see, I don't put too much stock in that getting hurt shit, man. You look at Pernell, man. Pernell got hurt, and what he would do after that, put on a masterful defensive performance. So I don't be putting too much stock into that shit when niggas get hurt. It's boxing.
Yeah, that's true.
Now then, do you guys
when you
think
get hit by a punch that you don't even see? You know what I mean? He wasn't even looking. It wasn't and he's not gonna make that same mistake. That after you get hit like that, he gonna learn from that mistake, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's not gonna do that shit again.
I'll tell you what, though, H. Spence is not hard to find, though. Crawford will touch him up too much.
Bro, that's what y'all keep hoping. Y'all been saying y'all thought Ugas was gonna beat this dude. You know what I mean?
No, I wasn't. I think Ugas was overrated.
Well, a lot of people that was coming over here saying Ugas was going to beat Errol Spence, and Errol Spence beat the hell out of him.
Motherfucker's got 5 losses.
Yeah, we just got to make sure Crawford signed the contract and get his ass in that ring at this point.
Right.
That's all. There go Taco. What up, Taco? Yeah, Taco. Errol Spence. Errol Spence. Errol Spence Jr. Let's go. Come off mute, Taco. The truth.
Hey, Taco did.
What is that?
I see you, Taco.
Taco eating crow.
That boy in the restaurant right now.
Can you take me a plate? Can I get a plate?
Hey, they got the music on, Taco.
He can't
got
talk.
The music on. I see you, Taco. I see you, Taco.
Taco did have.
Hey, Taco, Errol Spence. Errol Spence. Let's go, Taco. The truth, nigga.
Yeah.
Come on, go.
Hey, I just want to say this real quick. I just want to give my respects to EJ for beating a dominating, a great champion. I thought he was going to lose. He answered all my questions. I want to give him respect and salute. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
EJ,
what about him calling out Crawford? So what about him calling out Crawford saying he coming for that motherfucking belt, Crawford?
That's crap.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's
what I thought your boy Crawford was going to pull up. We didn't see him. Well, hey, we didn't see Crawford, though. He didn't show up.
That's all right.
He didn't show up.
That's all right.
Tweeted.
That's all right.
He
That
tweeted.
don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
He tweeted.
That don't mean hey, because you know they almost got into it in Dallas too over that.
Oh yeah.
Let him get into it, nigga.
Last time he was out there,
got into it yesterday. Let him
get. Yeah, they did. Charlo did it. Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nigga, let them get into it. That's what we want.
With EJ, this was with some. This was.
What happened? Oh.
This was with some street niggas. Bud almost got into it with. It wasn't even with EJ. So you know what I mean. He probably was smart. You know what I mean.
Nah, Taco, I don't think nothing was smart about that, man. So what if you was some street niggas? You got security in that motherfucking everything, nigga. Show up.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially when you call it, Terence Crawford on the internet calling him a hoe and he a duck and all of that. Right. But you don't want to show up, nigga.
Charlos were there.
Hey, H, I want to ask you a question.
Yo, what up? Go ahead, Beams.
That fight with him and Crawford, man, I think whoever wants some more, somebody will get knocked out. That's what I'm going with. Because it's going to be a very technical fight, and I think it's going to be somebody going to get knocked out, bro.
You think both fighters going to let their nuts hang and just leave it all on the line, or you think somebody, go into survival mode?
I just think somebody
try not to get embarrassed like Ugas did.
Yeah, but I think it's going to end up in a knockout. I think if whoever wants it bad, I just think it's going to end up in a knockout because both of them can punch. Crawford can punch and Spence can punch. So I want to see the fight. I'm ready for it. So hey, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see.
Hell yeah, let's make it happen. What up, Marcus?
Yeah, they in their 30s. They better. They in their 30s now. They might as well.
What's good?
Marcus, man, you know what time it is. The #1 welterweight in boxing. Errol Spence Jr., 3-belt unified champion, undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Just beat Ugas. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Mikey Garcia. He beat Kell Brook when Kell Brook was a champion. You know what I'm saying? Dude, he's back, man. EJ is back.
And I got one more question for you, H. Where would the fight be held at? In New York or Vegas?
That's easy, bro. Vegas.
Shit.
Vegas?
Ain't no
dude in Dallas, fucking dude in Cowboy Stadium, nigga. That shit'll be hard, nigga. The arena's so big over there. Dude, I mean, but it's Earl's backyard. Beat him in his backyard, shit.
Neutral stadium, neutral ground.
I heard Crawford team not doing that.
Oh, so make it it's okay for Devin Haney to go to Australia to go fight Cambosis. Why Devin Haney Cambosis to fight at a neutral ground?
Yeah, neutral ground in a big stadium.
You know what I'm saying? Why Devin Haney could fight Cambosis at a neutral ground? Don't Devin Haney got a belt just like Crawford?
Right. That's right. Go ahead.
He's a
Brown King. He doesn't have to do all that.
Yo, H, did you really just make that comparison?
That's what I'm trying to say, Rodney.
Ain't no difference.
No. Terence Crawford has a belt just like Devin Haney, right?
No, come on, that's a bad.
So why he can't fight in Texas?
Not a comparison, bro.
Nigga, H. Hasn't Crawford done?
No, y'all niggas gotta stop protecting these niggas. Fight anywhere, but why not fight in Dallas though? Y'all talk about a neutral ground. Why Devin Haney couldn't fight in a neutral ground?
Because Devin
he ain't done shit in boxing.
Fucking belt. He's a one.
Who? Devin Haney's a world champion. What you mean he ain't did shit in boxing?
Compared to Crawford? No.
He's not a Crawford.
Bro, y'all niggas doing too much, man. Just make the fucking fight. Y'all niggas gonna complain about where it's gonna be at. Fight anywhere then. Damn. Devin Haney didn't complain about it. He fucked around and took that fucking fight.
Nigga, but it's gonna be in Vegas, nigga.
Well, that's what I asked. Yeah.
We would love to get that boy
neutral ground in a big stadium in America.
Man. Hey, Terrence wanting to go anywhere but Dallas.
Your boy was up there.
That's what he said about
neutral ground for Devin Haney. Why y'all didn't say neutral ground for Devin Haney? He's champion too, like Crawford.
Come on, neutral ground. Just fight, man. Neutral ground.
We only fighting in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, neutral ground. Just fight. Get over with. Yeah.
And Omaha, nigga. That's the only two places we fight. Omaha,
neutral ground.
Outside there, we ain't fighting nowhere, nigga. Yeah, fuck wrong with you niggas. You niggas want him to go back and get robbed, nigga.
I just want to know what the fight gonna be. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, where'd you guys want it? Where'd you guys want it?
That nigga was
Where would you guys
like I said, Vegas or New York. I don't know. I don't even care.
What about the next?
I don't know. I don't care. As long as they fight, no neutral ground.
Let Errol Spence him like that. Y'all sadly mistaken, bro. Y'all sadly.
Pablo, bring that shit to LA.
It's crazy because when it comes to Devin Haney, he just need to take the fight. You're fighting Australia 2 times, even though you win. Even if you win, you got to do the rematch in Australia with Terence Crawford. That's all these damn excuses. Just sign the fucking contract and make the fucking fight.
There you go. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Make the fight.
I have a question for you guys. I have a question. I have a question for the panel.
Talking, bro, because it sounds like prime, bro.
Right. So, if Errol Spence can take Bud's power and he can't stop him from outworking him, how does Bud win the fight?
Angles, footwork. We're not gonna be there like a fucking punching bag, Smoke. You gotta realize Ugas is a fucking punching bag, bro.
He's capable of outpointing.
I'm not asking what you're not. I'm not. I know you don't have to get into all these things.
Smoke. I think he's capable.
Accusing you of being a punching bag. So
Smoke. I think he's capable of outpointing.
My question is, like, I'm saying to you. I'm saying to if you're to say
y'all don't want to fucking break the fight.
No, I would love to.
No.
What I'd like to hear, bro.
I'm not gonna smoke. We not gonna disrespect Earl. He did a phenomenal job with Ugas.
Yeah, but that's it. I'm not even going all here. I'm not even going.
Stop making excuses, brother. Boxing. Let Smoke cook. Go ahead, Smoke. Let Smoke cook, bro. Stop cutting Smoke off. Stop cutting my brother Smoke off, bro. Hold on, brother Boxing. Let Smoke talk.
Brother Boxing. I'm not even going all these places.
Go ahead, Smoke. Let him talk, brother Boxing.
I'm just trying to get a technical breakdown. When you say he's going to use angles, what fight do you think the angle we're going to see? Like the way he fought Postol, or like Jeff Gordon kind of thing?
Postol. He's going out boxing. He's going to make
right. It's been a long time since we've seen that guy, right?
You even said that. No, I'm not saying that Errol Spence is not good. And I think he will get Bud problems with his high.
No, I'm just asking for your technical breakdown.
I understand what you're saying, Smoke.
Smoke. I think Crawford's going to walk him down.
That's right.
Right. I'm saying
also,
if
you won't have to walk him down because Spence will go to Crawford.
Because walking him down implies that he's going to break him down and like knock him out and stop him. I'm saying how is he going to match Errol's work rate if he doesn't knock him out?
Opportunity, my nigga.
But Smoke, the difference is
got work rate.
But Smoke, the difference is the difference is
they're not even near the same. They're not even the same ballpark when it comes to work.
He can outpoint Spence because Spence will be.
Who has outpointed Spence? Who?
No, but
nobody. Bro, you keep saying like bro. You guys fucking watch this dude fight. Probably yesterday was your first time really watching Errol Spence fight, and now y'all finally see what we've been saying this whole fucking time. This guy's one of the best fighters in the world. Point blank, period. Brother Boxing, you coming over here with a picture of Terence Crawford. Obviously, you're going for Terence Crawford no matter what.
No, right? You know that, but we're not going to disrespect Errol Spence and say.
No, y'all been disrespecting Errol Spence. This whole fucking time for years.
You know, my guy is Crawford, man.
He made you eat your words, and now he coming after your boy Terence Crawford. He coming after Terence Crawford. Called him out in front of the whole world. Man, that's hey Smoke. And let me say something to Smoke. Smoke. Errol Spence is putting a lot of pressure on Terence Crawford right now. Called that man out in front of the whole world. Called him out. He said, Terence Crawford, I'm coming after your belt.
When Bud knocked out Porter.
In front of the world, bro. Put him on blast.
Cartoon pictures funny, he did.
Put him on blast.
I'm glad. I mean,
a lot of people got caught up in the whole media hype, and they didn't understand that the dude said, "I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, and I'm gonna come
exactly." Yeah, because they fanboys, bro.
No, we ain't fanboys, nigga. We just tell the truth, nigga.
Bro, you ain't all right. Y'all niggas call other people fanboys, but y'all be fanboying for Terence Crawford all day.
They been calling this dude a duck for years.
Y'all don't give him Ben Israel.
Yeah, for years, Smoke. For years, yes, Smoke. They just was calling him a duck.
The plan has always been to fight Terence Crawford for undisputed. It's always been.
But they act like they didn't hear that.
This plan. Both of them had the plan.
Terence Crawford fanboy channel.
Those first 6 rounds.
I'm a Terence Crawford fan. I'm not a fanboy of Terence Crawford. I'm a fan of both fighters. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be rooting for Terence Crawford to beat Errol Spence.
Them first 6 rounds showed me Crawford can beat Spence.
Errol Spence does have a high output.
It's a 50-50 fight, no matter what y'all say. You gotta downplay him.
It's going in. I think it's going in a knockout.
Spence is. Crawford's got too much though.
I just think it's going in a knockout. Somebody gonna get knocked out. That's what I think.
I'm gonna be rooting.
Very likely because Spence.
And the thing is, y'all be using the PBC and the LDBC as an excuse to hate on Errol Spence Jr. Terence Crawford. I'm a fan of Terence Crawford, but he got fanboys just like Errol Spence.
Man, you know that, bro. I love Wilder. I love Gary Russell. I love all the fucking PBC fighters, bro.
But you hate on Errol Spence because you a Terence Crawford fan.
I don't hate on Errol Spence.
Yes, you do.
About Spence, bro. Like,
you got to choose out of the two brothers.
All that capping y'all was doing, it's over. Hey, Smoke, all the capping these guys were doing, it's over with. It's over with.
They look like brand new fools, for real. Like Errol, the route Errol took, the route that Errol took, the easy route, supposedly.
He did take the easy route.
He took the easy route by fighting champions like Sean Porter. If it's the easy route,
he didn't take no easy route.
You said he took the easy route, but he fought Kell Brook when Kell Brook was the champion. He beat Sean Porter when Sean Porter was the champion. And he beat Ugas when Ugas was the champion.
Spence had the hardest road.
Not only that, right?
Doesn't mean he can beat Crawford.
If Errol took the easy road, what the hell road? If Errol took the easy road,
harder road, nigga. We took the harder road, nigga. We had to come back from getting shot in the fucking head.
Nah, Spence did.
The whole road by fighting a washed up American. The whole road by fighting a washed up American and a washed up
Kell Brook.
If Errol Spence is taking the easy route, hey, listen, if Errol Spence is taking, hey, hold on, brother Boxing. If Errol Spence is taking the easy route, why is Terence Crawford fighting his leftovers like Kell Brook and Sean Porter? Answer that.
And as his best wins.
He stopped fucking Kell Brook better.
Exactly.
Spence has got the better resume.
Why is Terence Crawford fighting his former opponents? Answer the question.
He stopped with all these niggas.
Stop with all the cap, bro. All that shit is over with, bro.
That's his fans. That's his fans. This is like extreme.
Yeah, all those Terence Crawford fanboy channels, nigga. Fanboy channels. Not even boxing fans. Y'all niggas be talking shit about the LDBC, but y'all do the same thing as them. Y'all really want to be like them. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, so
y'all just don't want to give that man credit. Y'all don't want to give Crawford
credit. We gave Terence Crawford credit. Y'all was calling Errol Spence a duck for fighting champions. Man, y'all niggas was like, oh, we gonna boycott the Ugas fight. Remember that, Smoke? They were supposed to boycott the Ugas fight. Remember? And
I
Ugas
also
had to come
remember
out
that
and say
Terence
he's
Crawford
fighting.
wanted to fight Ugas hella bad for years.
Thank
Before
you.
he even got into the division, he was talking about how he was going to fight Ugas all the way up until Kell Brook. They were talking about if the Pacquiao fight falls through, we're looking at Thurman, we're looking at Porter, we're looking at Garcia, we're looking at
nobody cares, bro. We only care about the bro.
Yeah, now
Terence Crawford had the harder route, bro.
Now y'all don't care. Now, bro, you shook. Y'all shook now since EJ won. Since Errol Spence is calling out Crawford, y'all scared now. You scared.
Exactly. So when we're talking about you think we're going to let this
y'all terrified, bro. They're terrified now.
Errol Spence took the easy road. We're in the hell road to Bud Tate.
Nigga, the king is back. Nigga, the king is back. Nigga,
right? He took the shortcut through a tunnel.
the king is back at 147. Just like when Fury came back to heavyweight, they was terrified, bro.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah.
Hey,
facts.
Hey, to answer your question, Brother Boxing never answered your question. I'll answer it.
Yeah.
I think if Spence walk him down, Crawford's gonna counter the shit out of him and pivot and get out the way and box.
That's why I was trying to
but,
say thank you, man.
Bro, can I answer the question?
It'll be food for Crawford.
He's gonna be too
okay.
fast.
So
can I answer the question?
So you think Terence Bud Crawford's ability to pivot is greater than Errol Spence's ability to cut off the ring?
Yes.
And where do you get that from?
He's a one, bro. Ugas was hurting him every single time Ugas played in the big punch. Earl got no.
Do you think that answers the question that I just asked?
No more,
hey, bro, please don't interrupt the question that I was having with your brother about pivoting, because you're off on something else. You're not even answering the question. You're just
Ugas hasn't got power,
like,
and he
what the guy was saying was about pivoting, right? So we see that Terence Crawford lifts his foot to pivot, whereas Spence slides it over.
Spence don't have great footwork. Spence is a one-dimensional fighter. He works everything out the jab. He has great.
That's a lie. That's another false narrative y'all been saying for years. Earl Spence was an Olympian. First of all, he was an Olympian who can box and he can fucking bang. Yeah, he's a boxer puncher, bro. Y'all capping, bro. Y'all capping. That's the hate for Earl Spence. We're not here hating on Terence Crawford, bro. But if you want to go there, we can definitely go there because I'm a fan of both fighters. You trying to say Errol Spence is a one-dimensional fighter? He's one of the best fighters in boxing. He's pound for pound one of the best. What is you talking about?
One-dimensional,
one-dimensional, but he's one of the best fighters in the world.
We saw him fight in two different ways.
Biased by Terence Crawford fans. Biased.
I picked Earl to win this fight, bro, because I knew what Ugas is. Ugas is not no Terence Crawford.
We're not asking about Ugas being Terence Crawford, man. Like,
you're looking at a man that's ready to destroy shit, bro.
Listen, I was having a very interesting technical conversation without all this fanboy straight out saying this is not it. Bro, we're talking about a technical thing. I asked a very simple question about how Bud Spence is supposed to turn a guy who is better at cutting off the ring than he is at lateral movement.
How?
When do you
You don't need to turn him. You don't need to turn him.
The angles that you see, let me finish. The angles that you see Bud work, the angles that you see Bud works are on orthodox fighters, which Errol Spence is not. Where are you getting this from?
First of all, man, bro,
Spence will be coming towards Crawford, and that's food for Crawford. All he has to do is time him.
Right.
That's all he has to do.
You're talking about how he hits him. My question isn't about if he's going to hit him. My question is he going to hit him hard enough to make Errol Spence stop doing what he does?
Plenty of times, bro.
Smoke. He's going to knock him out. That's the point.
If he doesn't knock him out, then what?
If Crawford don't knock him
out,
he's going to beat him. He's going to beat him.
All you giving him is a punch.
Ugas had Spence rocking. What's Crawford going to do?
Smoke. Terence Crawford is a way better boxer than Errol Spence, bro.
And hits a lot harder than
That's your opinion. That's your opinion that he's a way better boxer.
Yeah, he has more tools.
That's only your opinion.
Especially not at what he does.
Bro, come on.
Because this is about contract styles.
I'm not saying Spence don't got no boxing because he does.
He's an Olympian. We know he does.
This fight is about contrasting styles.
Fucking Ugas was a punching bag.
But Ugas wasn't.
Now Ugas is not a great fighter. That's crazy. Now you're trying to downplay Ugas.
Yeah, but he has
And
5
Ugas
losses.
he just beat Manny Pacquiao.
Bro,
And Ugas, we know he beat Sean
So
Porter
did
in that
Horn.
fight. He
So
don't beat
did
Sean
Horn.
Porter.
So
Get
did
him in
Horn.
his credit, bro. We gave Terence Crawford his credit for beating fucking what's
We
his name,
overrated
we gave him credit
Ugas,
for
to
that.
be honest. We
We gave
overrated
Terence Crawford
Ugas.
credit for beating Sean Porter, but you won't get his man his credit.
I'm trying to have it like I'm not quite sure what the brother's name was.
Brother Boxing. That's Brother Boxing
No,
talk.
not that guy. Not that guy. The guy, Rodney. Rodney was saying. Yeah, Rodney was saying.
Well, hold on, Brother Boxing. Hold on, bro. Go ahead, but smoke.
Rodney was saying that the guy that he's just going to pivot him and use angles. And when I see Terence Crawford doing that, it's from these southpaw stance. So those angles won't be there against Errol Spence. I was talking to Rodney, bro. Rodney's the one who said this.
But he's a switcher.
Yeah, right. I know he's a switcher. So and I know he does the damage with his right hand. But
him being a switcher tells you what
hey,
he
bro,
can do.
I gotta tell y'all the truth. Y'all gotta stop watching these bullshit channels feeding you these lies. And then when you come over, you guys get cooked every fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
It seems like what you guys are saying is that Terence Crawford has a puncher's chance. That unless he hurts Errol Spence, he's gonna get his ass.
Everything.
That's what I'm hearing.
Than Spence.
So if he doesn't hurt Errol Spence, how does he win?
Let me just say, Smoke. Can I say one thing? Okay, when I went to go watch the Sean Porter fight, Sean Porter was up, and I feel like with Errol Spence, you can't like start off late. You know, I did that. That's the only thing I can say, right?
So
nigga, Terence Crawford start off late in every fucking fight besides Amir Khan. Nigga, Gamboa, he was beating Terence Crawford for the first 4 rounds. Let me talk. Gamboa, he was beating Terence Crawford in the first 4 rounds, beating him to the punch. Same thing with Sean Porter was beating him. Even Bo Mack in his corner told him he was losing the fight against Sean Porter. Even against Mean Machine, he started off slow. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not even going there. I'm saying that Sean Porter was able to get rounds off of him without even a jab. Late. Not even early in the fight, late in the fight.
Sean Porter's an athletic fighter.
Correct. That's what so the other part of the other part of my point.
You are right, bro. And I do feel like Errol Spence is going to be an issue. I do, bro.
Yeah, you know he's going to be an issue. You know that. That's all we saying.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just figuring out like why people won't just be honest and say,
on Bud Crawford, bro.
Y'all niggas picking Ugas to beat Errol Spence. What kind of crazy shit is that?
So I picked Spence to win.
Downplaying this dude, hating on this man. I've been telling these guys one of the best fighters in boxing.
Here's the thing.
You guys are supposed to be boxing fans, not pushing fucking narratives, hating on the best fighters in boxing.
Right, but before we start hating on how bad Ugas is and all this stuff, what I'm hearing from Bud's fans, for the most part, is that all they're giving Bud is a puncher's chance. So what I'm trying to hear is somebody's tell me how Bud is going to win without knocking Spence out. See, that's really all the technical thing I'm hearing. Like I'm hearing
silence. They're quiet now. The haters are quiet.
He hits harder than Ugas.
Silence.
Okay. Does that mean that Errol can't take a shot just because he hits harder than Ugas? Like everybody, like Wilder's one of the hardest punches in boxing history. Everybody he faced got dropped or stopped. Tyson Fury was able to take a shot. What happens?
Smoke, man. I do think Spence is gonna be a hard fight. I'm gonna be honest. Spence has a lot of, but I just think Ugas, when he hurt Spence, right, knocked him out. I don't feel like he jumped on the opportunity, you know.
Then he got hurt because he spit his mouthpiece out. He wasn't even looking when the man hit him.
That's not our problem.
Okay, but you acting like it was in the middle of the fight. Ugas hit him with a big punch and hurt him. Now the only reason he got hurt because he wasn't looking. He was looking at his mouthpiece on the floor and made a mistake.
Because he got his mouthpiece knocked out. Okay. That's in boxing. Like, you can't blame Ugas for that, bro.
He wasn't hurt until he got hit after the mouthpiece came out his mouth.
Come on, H. You
can try to downplay. Hey, Ben Israel, join the panel, Ben. Come on, Gusto, let's go. These niggas, all they do is hate on Errol Spence. Just because y'all don't like the LDBC and the PBC, y'all pushing this weak-ass narrative, hating on these goddamn fighters. Y'all niggas gonna stop hating on Errol Spence. I swear to God, bro. Acting like y'all boxing fans, you just want to hate on Errol Spence Jr. The nigga pound for pound, one of the best fighters in boxing. He's an undefeated unified champion, pound for pound. You mean to tell me he one-dimensional because you don't like the PBC? That same shit you did with Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. You know, like
boxing fans, pussy ass bitches.
Fucking wild as hell. Like, yo, Smoke, how's that work, bro? Like, Smoke, how's that work, bro?
What up, Gusto?
What's good, H? You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
Like, I'm only Crawford fan.
Yes, sir. Errol Spence Jr., nigga. You hear me?
Wait, brother,
talk your shit. I'm talking shit. He just got here. Go ahead, Gusto.
Errol Spence Jr., bro. Go back a couple streams. I called it late stoppage. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't get him a panel yesterday, but you know what I'm saying? Y'all did a great job. My boy H Money. Errol Spence been one of my favorite fighters. Y'all can check the panel, check the history. I've been rocking with Earl, bro. You know what I'm saying? Great performance by Errol Spence Jr. Broke the man down, and you know he got him out of there, bro. Broke his face. He fractured his eye. You feel me? Great fight by Ugas. Give Ugas his credit. Give Ugas his respect. You know what I'm saying? It was very tough, but Errol Spence Jr. is on a different level. 17-month layoff. Get in that motherfucker and take down an opponent like Ugas who beat Manny Pacquiao. Like, come on, bro. Let's keep it real, bro. He really the truth. Yeah, he really the truth here. Me on a different timing.
No, I'm not saying that, Gusto. When I'm saying that, I feel like we all shit. Ben Israel, shit. He gonna talk his shit tonight. Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna let Ben go. We gotta let Ben Israel go, bro. Ben, come on mute, bro.
You know, brother Boxing, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro.
Like, how can I be ashamed of myself,
side of the streets. Ain't no
like,
more
how can I be ashamed of myself for just on the
truth
that Spence been avoiding this fight?
Throw Catfish Crawford
avoiding the fight.
Been screaming this shit all day. Throw his ass out of protected custody. Tell him it's time to fight, bro.
How we
throw his ass out of shit.
We just fought
throw
his
ass out of protected
and beat him and knocked his ass out and send his bitch ass back to retirement. Right?
You know, Get the Smoke was just trying to give you Get the Smoke was just trying to give you a good assessment. Brother Boxer, calm down. I know you scared. You scared right now, Brother Boxer. Calm down. Chill sitting in. Calm down. You panicking, motherfucker. Stop panicking. You panicking. You panicking. He trying to give you a great assessment. Okay, if he was giving you the great assessment, you panicking again now.
The same nigga that you struggle with.
This nigga want to panic.
Split decision with.
You keep reaching in the past. Fuck the past. Fuck the past. Fuck the past.
What have you done for me lately?
Start reaching. Start reaching.
Done for me lately, bro.
You sound like you're nervous though. But one thing,
get the
Smoke. Get the Smoke. We're trying to give you some great assessment though, brother Boxer. Brother Boxer. Brother Boxer. Terence Crawford is a great fighter, bro. Brother Boxer is a great fighter.
We come over there to fuck some shit up, nigga.
Man, you definitely ain't gonna be on that boat. I know you ain't gonna be on that boat. But anyway, you ain't gonna be nowhere on that boat.
We gonna celebrate, nigga. When Bud like this nigga, y'all niggas gonna go back home to y'all mama's basements and cry, nigga. And play band on the end there like y'all been doing. All y'all niggas do is play band on that end there, fans. That's all y'all do is play band on that end there, nigga.
I thought you said you gonna give me my. I thought you said you gonna give me my minute. I thought you said you was gonna get. I gotta take my shit. I gotta do what EJ gonna do, motherfucker. I gotta come take my shit. I gotta snatch your ass up out this shit again. Do I gotta do what EJ you gonna do to your boy? What's wrong with you? I gotta come take this shit from you, right? You said you gonna give me my shit. Then I said everybody went on mute. Here you go again with this panicking shit. The man coming off his
nigga, we ain't never been panicking.
Fall back then. Fall back. You can rebuttal. You can rebuttal. You scared?
Nigga, we the Bud.
Y'all don't smell that? They go that shitty. They go that shit again. Shitty.
We gonna panic, nigga.
Shitty.
How we gonna panic? We the Bud Justice League. That don't make no sense. We don't panic at all, nigga.
Shitty.
We here, nigga. We stand up, nigga.
Shitty. Bitches owe me. I don't owe nobody. Get in line, motherfucker. Get in line. And I ain't asking them broke. I ain't asking the motherfucker for shit. Get in line. They owe me. I don't owe them. So, look here.
Y'all gonna see that nigga right back in that prison cell, nigga. Up there crying again.
Listen. I did a lot of screaming last night, bro. I ain't come for screaming today with you, bro. You know this.
Look here,
so if you want this here, let me get my rocks off. Then we'll go there. Let me get my rocks off. Let me get my rocks off. Let me get my rocks off. You nervous, man? You scared? You showing signs of fear? You showing pussy too? You know that, right? You need to take that motherfucking G-string off, brother Boxer. You doing the same shit I told you Catfish Crawford doing, bro.
I got some goddamn boxes.
Man, you got on fucking thongs right now. You doing the same shit Catfish Crawford doing far back. It's time to boot up, bro.
Nigga,
you scared? Is you scared?
Yeah, Crawford. Nigga,
Catfish Crawford.
He stopped the best
Him and faggot ass Suge Knight before you bring him out your mouth too.
Listen, bro, getting ball hurt Crawford, bro.
Porter better than Earl, nigga.
What you think Spence gonna do, bro?
Okay, Terence Crawford is a great.
What you think Spence gonna do, nigga?
Is a great fighter.
What you think?
Terence Crawford is a great fighter.
Do,
a three division champion. He did a lot of things. He's very accomplished. Listen, no. Fall back, brother Boston. You can't do nothing but argue. That's all you ready to do. But anyway, Terence Crawford is a well accomplished. Calm down, brother. Box it down. You period on. Nigga, go change the tampon for a minute to come back and argue. Go change your motherfucking tampon real quick, bitch. Damn. Calm down. Nigga say one thing about you, motherfucker blood. Whole ass. Come on, man. Don't make me do this, bro. And I got a lot of respect for you, but damn. Don't do that.
Bro,
man, every time somebody say something about Bud, you motherfuckers like that's y'all motherfucking bitch, man. And you know how I feel about EJ. I don't get off like you, mother. Look how you ranting, bro. And you ain't making no motherfucking sense. You just rant. Nothing, bro. The man get the smoke was giving you great assessment, bro. You refuse to hear this shit. EJ, I just told you, Terence Crawford is a great fighter. I mean, he got all the shit in toolbox. Terence Crawford motherfucking toolbox is packed, bro. Fully packed. Plays hitman. Inside, he's an inside fighter. He can fight in the phone book, mid-range. He can fight outside. He can
fight in the inside.
Give me a minute, my brother. Give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Because what we witnessed last night is the beginning and the ending of Terence Catfish Crawford. Let me finish with my assessment.
Hey, Ben Israel,
Let me finish with my assessment, and I'm gonna go on mute.
There ain't no assessment. There ain't no assessment being made.
I'm gonna come at it. Let me just finish now. Let me finish. Terence Crawford is.
Hey, first, let me say this, Ben, before you cook. Ben Israel just talking boxing. Now, you Terence Crawford fans, y'all don't want to talk boxing today? Huh?
What boxing is he talking about?
Yeah, you just got on the panel, brother. Let the man finish what he was saying, brother. Please, boxing, so let him finish.
He ain't talking about boxing. But go ahead, man.
What you mean he ain't talking boxing? You just got on the panel. Like, he just got on the panel. Brother Boxing was cutting them off. Y'all don't want to hear the truth about Errol Spence. Y'all want to keep with this false narrative, huh? Yep. Go ahead, Ben Israel, cook them.
I know false narrative talking about.
And you know, I'm glad a bunch of Terence Crawford fans up here. It need to be like gathering around the fire. You know what I'm saying? You two Boston historian. Why you keep talking about EJ finna get knocked out. And I'm telling you why he's not going to get knocked the fuck out and why your boy Catfish going to fucking sleep. Terence Crawford is well accomplished, bro. I ain't taking shit away from that gladiator. And like how another dude called him, he's an apex predator. That's what motherfucking Terence Crawford is. He's an apex predator. All that shit he can do, I'm just saying, that dude from New York that's staying in Texas now can do it a little better. All that switch shit. Let me tell y'all something. That bitch better not fight in that phone book. Terence Crawford can fight in the phone book. But you better not get in the phone book with that motherfucking World Destroyer.
With that nigga
Terence Crawford is a fan. Hold on, give me a minute. Terence Crawford is a good switch hitter. Get caught in the switch with EJ. He gonna get knocked the fuck out. It's on y'all now. He was just giving y'all great assessment. Mid-range, inside, outside, switch hit, whatever Terence Crawford can do, EJ can do it better and with a little more power, bro. A lot more power. Beat the shit out that boy. He going to sleep. And I'm on mute.
Let me know when you're done so I can speak, but I won't say shit until you're done.
No, it's your turn now, bro.
First of all, Spence is not a switch hitter. That's number one. He can't do it for the life of him. So don't sit there and say and try to feed him. Number one. Number two. That was random. Number two. Okay. Yeah.
Well, being a switch hitter don't win fights. Floyd Mayweather wasn't a switch hitter. Muhammad Ali wasn't a switch hitter.
No, I was just.
No, let him finish. I want to get his point because, like I told him, I never said. I said what EJ. I said whatever Terence Crawford can do. The minute he switch, he gonna get knocked the fuck out cold. And I ain't changing my narrative.
Your exact words were, whatever Terence Crawford could do,
EJ could do it better.
EJ could do it better
with a little more power.
If he's gonna switch up, EJ is gonna switch up. You're wrong. EJ's not
going to switch up. EJ gonna switch up. I say EJ gonna catch his ass and knock his ass out when he switches. That's what. If you gonna quote me, if you gonna be the one to quote Big Israel,
first of all, he never said that. Earl, he never said that Errol Spence was gonna switch. If you listen to what he was saying, he never said that. He never said that. I was listening to everything he said. He said when Terence Crawford switches, Errol Spence will knock him out. That's exactly what he said. Am I right or wrong, Ben? Is that what you said, Ben?
That's what I just told him a second time.
Yeah, y'all gotta listen to what he's saying. Yeah, because y'all, hey, let's not forget, y'all was picking Ugas to beat him, right?
Yeah, I was.
Oh yeah.
I just told him a lot more.
I was right here.
No, but
Boston Distortion, you was too.
Don't let Ben,
that makes you sound crazy.
Hey, Ben Israel, hey, chill out.
Y'all was around here talking about this Ugas, Cinco Guato gonna do all this to EJ.
Because you know why, Ben? They didn't want him to get that third belt. They didn't want him to get. They was praying that he lose, wishing that he lose, bro. I'm telling you, when he got injured, they was making fun of his eye injury, bro. When he got in that car accident, they was making jokes about it, bro.
But I just wanted to finish.
Fanboys, bro. But they want to call everybody else fanboys when they over here dick running.
But you know the funny thing about it though. Hey,
I never seen
the funny thing about it though. Why they told you they was boycotting?
I never seen.
Why they told you they were boycotting? They told you they paid $79 for that pay-per-view, right?
Y'all go to these channels and they be hating on Errol Spence, hating on the PBC fighters. Y'all pushing this narrative, bro. Why we can't just be real boxing fans? I'm a fan of both.
Which channel?
I'm a fan of both. I told you, Terence Crawford is one of the best fighters in boxing, pound for pound.
But I'm not.
Yeah, but which channels? The only channels I see is the LDBC, and they be shitting on Crawford every chance they get, man. I barely see any Errol Spence fanboy. My bad. I never see any of these channels that hate on Errol Spence, man. You know what I'm saying? I see the LDBC with those clowns hating on Terence Crawford. I don't see the other.
So what would be Terence Crawford?
What does that have to do with the fight?
What would be Terence Crawford?
Listen, Ben Israel. So wait. I want to go get to what you was talking about. You said, you know what? No, finish what you're saying.
No, because I can't. I'm going to constantly be not by you, but I'm going to constantly get upset. I just wanted to go point for point. That's all I wanted to do. I was just going by what
address the point.
But it doesn't matter because I'm going to get interrupted. Here's the thing. All right, you say I'm not taking any, just like you say you're not taking anything from Crawford. I'm not taking anything from Spence. He moved up because of last night. He moved up in my pound for pound list. He was 9. He's at 6 now. I still got Crawford at 3, and my top 2 aren't going to move. That's that. We're not going to argue that point. That's my opinion. Anyway, moving on. Yes, Spence is good mid-range to inside, but Crawford is good mid-range to out. All right, you're gonna tell me that Spence is gonna get Crawford to come to the inside and fight in the booth?
You were just saying, guys are gonna beat this dude, bro. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about when it comes to Errol Spence Jr.
You don't
know. Hey, listen, y'all don't know what y'all talking about when it comes to Errol Spence Jr. You guys got something against him. Y'all pushing the narrative against this kid since the beginning. When I said Terence Crawford was a great fighter, we ain't never hate on Terence Crawford on this channel on H Money Boxing, and we ain't never hate on Errol Spence. But y'all got something against this man. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
Based off of what?
Y'all got something against him, the PBC, and all of that weird shit. You know what I mean?
Nobody has nothing against Errol Spence.
At this point, I don't know. Let me talk. Let me fucking talk on my channel, dog. First of all, y'all niggas pushing the narrative. That's the truth. Y'all saying because the LDBC hate on Crawford, it's okay for you to hate on Spence.
That's been words in my mouth, bro.
So, y'all hating on this kid. Y'all been hating on this kid, and this shit is over with. Stop capping. Errol Spence, one of the best fighters in the world, and so is Terence Crawford. We give both fighters credit over here. Discrediting Errol Spence, an American fighter, a fighter from the USA who's an Olympian, who's one of the best fighters. Y'all niggas just hate on this kid because y'all Terence Crawford fanboys at this point. And that's what that's what it's come down to.
No, hatred is wishing that nigga died.
At this point,
wishing that nigga died, bro.
It has nothing to do with boxing.
When
I'm not done talking. When EJ first came to my channel, EJ said, man, I just came back to boxing. You know what I mean? I'm really into it. And EJ been putting in his work. So what I told EJ was, you know, Errol Spence, one of the best. I told him. And he said, I don't know H Money. Yeah, you know what I mean? And I hope he proved it last night, EJ. That's all, brother. That's all. Like, I hope he proved he's a great fighter last night.
What did I just say? I just say he moved up from number 9 on my pound for pound. He moved from number 9 to number 6. He bumped up from 9 to 6.
Let me address something. Hatred is wishing somebody dies. You having a favorite fighter?
I seen that when it came to Earl. They wish that he died in that car accident. And then when he got injured, his eye, they wish that he would go blind. You know what I mean? And Terence Crawford fanboys.
Because I can name.
Let me finish. That Errol Spence faked the eye injury to duck Manny Pacquiao. Y'all don't remember that? So y'all don't remember that either, right, Ben? Remember that shit? Oh, he faked the eye injury because he was scared of Manny Pacquiao, and fucking Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, and then Errol Spence beat the shit, and then Errol Spence beat the shit out of Ugas.
No, there were people saying that.
Y'all niggas push every type of narrative you can. The narrative was that he was scared of Terence Crawford and he was ducking, which was a fucking lie. The man been collecting belts, fighting the fucking champions. So it's okay for Canelo to go fight those other champions, but when Earl does it, you guys got a problem with it.
So just give both fighters credit. Yeah, and here's the thing, man. Like, before the Danny Garcia fight, he was gonna lose because of the car wreck, and he should have taken a tune-up. And he's too stupid. And he's too full of himself. That I'm all a beast, right? Then last night he's supposed to lose to Ugas for any number of reasons, but now today Ugas is a bum.
Yo, hey, Boxing Lounge. Let me. I'm gonna go after you're done. I'm gonna go after you're done.
No, that's it. It's just like the guys going into fights are supposed to win, but coming out of the fights, they like subpar competition.
I don't know. So real quick, that narrative. Now, real quick, let me just say something because I just want to address it. And you got it, Electro Jet. Nobody thought that Danny Garcia was gonna beat fucking Errol Spence. That was a bad matchup for him. You know, all right. Stylistically, nobody was picking. I don't know who was picking him to beat Garcia to beat Errol Spence. But regardless, though, as far as Errol Spence himself, I mean, during that time of a couple years ago, all right, people are complaining about Terence Crawford not being at the little weigh-in or whatever at the fight, but he was already he already made the call out years ago in the man's own hometown, face to face. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to put that much stock in Terence Crawford going to someone else's place when he already did. You understand? At the end of the day, the fight has not been made for 5 or 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whose side you're on. All right, there's blame to go on all sides, man. Now, the way Spence's verbiage has been 20-80%. Oh, I'm just playing. That's whole ass shit. I'm not going to sit up here and give a guy a break when someone says shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or say little things here and there, even if you're joking around. Like, that's gonna put a bad taste in a fan's mouth.
What are you talking about 70-30?
Canelo Alvarez can say, I'll never fight Demetrius Andrade. He's a horrible fighter. But you don't have a problem with him saying that. Okay?
When did he say that?
It's definitely a double standard. When you said, when did he say it? He said it on camera.
Here's the thing, man. They've been both saying.
You didn't see that now. You didn't see that.
Both of them have been saying like crazy stuff in the media, like to each other, back and forth. So it's weird that you'd be like, well, I don't like the petty shit that you said versus the petty shit that the other dude said. Like, both of them have been petty as hell to each other over this fight because they know they weren't about to fight each other. That's the whole point. They don't dislike one another. They're just amping a fight. I don't put very much stock in him going or not going either. Those are those guys' pockets. I was going to watch the fight. I don't care if more people watch the fight because I'm not those people. I'm going to be watching the fight. My household will be watching the fight. We're very excited for it as soon as they make it. But like the idea that like one guy has been like, you know, full of shit while some guy has been like the paragon of integrity, like that just hasn't happened in the course of building up this fight.
Yeah, and I'll say this, Boxing Lounge, with all that being said, with Crawford and Spence, I say that this shit's been going on, and it's the same shit that we've seen in the previous generation with Floyd and Pacquiao. All right, and it was too much stalling. You knew if no, it's just like with this Charlo and Benavidez, all this woofing, getting the fucking.
I got a question for you, man.
Now,
I got a question for you.
Let me just finish this quick. Let me just finish this real quick, Mark, because I'm addressing Mark Boxing Lounge. And thing is with Canelo, and I'll say this about Canelo. You know, my thing is he became undisputed, and he's made these fights, these top level fights, and everybody picked those particular fights. Now, as far as the Andrade shit, he said
everybody picked those fights. What you mean everybody picked those fights? And you keep using this undisputed shit because he beat Caleb Plant, who ain't fucking fought nobody. You know what I mean? You hyping up
people were picking him.
Nah, bro. Come on now, bro. Canelo said out of his own mouth he would never fight Demetrius Andrade because he's a horrible fighter. You have no problem with him saying that.
No.
You have no problem with Canelo.
I remember him saying
when they asked Canelo about fighting David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez said he doesn't give a fuck what Mike Tyson thinks. But when Charlo was on Mike Tyson podcast and Mike Tyson is telling him to call out Benavidez, you jumped all over it. But when Mike Tyson challenged Canelo to fight Benavidez, you said, "Oh, it don't matter."
No. I criticize. No. Listen. I criticize Canelo. No, I.
You know what I mean?
I criticize. No, listen.
Canelo can cherry pick fight with Yildirim, and you okay with it?
No, hell no, I was not okay with that, bro.
Oh, okay.
No, I wasn't okay with Yildirim, and I wasn't okay with was it Rocky?
Okay, what about Canelo fighting? What about Canelo fighting Better Beef? What about Canelo fighting Benavidez? Why Canelo never fought Demetrius Andrade and Charlo, but he could fight a 40-year-old Triple G?
No, right? Wait, you talking about right now? You talking about right now? You talking
about
Canelo
ain't challenging the best at 175? Why he going after Bivol, not Better Beef?
Well, because Better Beef and is fighting for the unified title.
Hey, we all know Better Beef will put that Joe Smith fight on hold to go fight Canelo for his biggest payday. Everybody know that.
Well, yeah, no, well, I think he would. I'm just saying, but this is his first fight is against the second best light heavyweight that has one of the belts. I'm not mad at that at all. Nobody should be. All right, because I mean, as much as I like Benavidez, as much I like Charlo, I think Bivol, just the fact that he's moving up to 175 is a bigger challenge. But I will tell you this much. If he does fight Triple G in his second fight, I'll be fucking disappointed, and I'll criticize that shit. Because to me, if he beats Bivol, he should go ahead and fight Beterbiev for the undisputed light heavyweight title. If he does that
what was your opinion?
Then nobody can say anything. But if he doesn't do that, he fights Triple G.
Why don't you want to give Spencer's credit, bro?
What was your opinion when Bud?
Man, he got his credit.
Nah, you're not trying to give Spencer's credit, bro.
I gave his credit last night, bro. You wasn't on there?
When he said he was past the fight,
I said no. That was a good ass victory. He beat a fucking champion.
Nah, bro.
I mean, what else am I supposed to sit up here and bow down to the dude because he beat the guy
for a while? What was your opinion?
He beat him. I was wrong. Okay, I'm not the fuck. Like, come on, bro. Listen.
Nah, you were just now talking about 70-30 and shit like that.
No, we were talking about him versus him and the Crawford shit.
Yeah, I know.
No, you're talking about his credit at beating the guys that he gets credit.
Before we get too bogged down in this stuff, man, like
he said he was past the fight. He said he was past the fight, and he didn't want the 50-50. What was your opinion? I'm gonna keep asking this question until I get the answer.
Before we go,
yeah. I'm talking to historian. When he said
I know, but before you get into the
when he said he was past the fight and he didn't want 50-50, what was your opinion?
Marcus?
Wait, no, repeat that.
Dad's been waiting for a while.
Yeah, go ahead, Lex. I'm
Dad's been waiting for a while.
You good. Go ahead. When he said he was past the fight and he didn't want 50-50, what was your opinion?
Are you asking me?
I'm talking to historian.
Repeat. Now, real quick, everybody. No, okay. No, it's me and Marcus. So repeat what you said, and I'm gonna respond.
You said that you ain't like Spence saying 70-30, 80-20. When Bud Crawford was asked if he wanted to fight, and he said he was past the fight, and he wouldn't take a 50-50 split, what was your opinion in?
He said that because the dude said 80-20. In other words, when he said some whole ass shit. When Spence did that shit,
you don't have a problem with what he said. You don't have a problem with that.
When Spence said that shit, no, wait. Now I'm responding. When Spence said that shit, Terence Crawford, and look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I just want to say this before I answer this. They're all negotiating, they're all talking. They, you know what I'm saying? It's real. We're really arguing for a dead situation. But regardless, though, all right, it could happen, it could not happen. But they're all talking. It's whatever. But the point said that from what I remember saying, what I remember him saying was 80-20.
Never said 80-20. That's an exaggeration.
70-30. And then Terence Crawford. And then Terence Crawford said that I'm all right, fight's done. I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad because if someone tries that shit with me, I
heard hold on. First of all, I heard 60-40 and 70-30 at most. I never heard no 80-20.
I remember reading that article and it said 80-20.
Wait, he was making a joke as to how much about his ticket sales. He was clowning the dude. That's
first of all, in either ways, bro, look what he's been doing. Wow, look what Terence Crawford's been doing. Look how the belts he's been racking up and the pedigrees he's been building.
Yeah, for himself, and you guys got to hold Terence Crawford accountable. They got to hold Terence Crawford accountable for saying, "Oh, I'm past the fight. The fight is never going to happen." But you can pick and choose what Errol Spence says. But when Terence Crawford said he don't want to fight Errol Spence, you don't have a problem with it. It's okay for him to say that.
That shows biasness. That shows biasness, bro.
No, I'm just being logical. I'm being logical about it.
That's not no logic, nigga. Now,
All right, explain it, Gus. Go ahead.
Bro, that's just being biased. One dude could say he's not interested in the fight, and the other dude could say he's interested in the fight jokingly, but I want a bigger share, and then you have a problem with that, and you fucking justify Terence Crawford saying he's past the shit. You know what I'm saying? That just shows biases. That shows that you're favorable to Crawford.
But Gus,
no, he's saying he said that in response. Like I understand what the point is, but I just don't understand how you take it serious. Like none of it, they're all just like talking. Like if you go, if you say to a guy, I'll fight you, like, and I'll give you 60-40, and the guy says back to you, no, it should be 60-40 my way because I'm a Hall of Famer. Like they're just talking shit to each other. Like they're not actually negotiating.
Now boxing lounge, but here's the thing though, if somebody did take, I'm just saying, if somebody did, if I'm talking about the two, if they did take it serious, I would see why. If Crawford's, that's why I said before I said they all could just be talking and getting this.
I mean, shit though, but look at the deal Devin's taking. Look at the deal.
We don't know what's going on because I mean, they did rack up all the money and then they made the fight.
Bro, that don't fucking matter, bro.
We don't know what could be happening.
You believe you could beat a nigga? Look at the deals Devin's taking, bro.
But you could also see like the direct contradiction of saying you should give me 60-40, but I'm chasing you. Like you understand that can't happen, right? Like both dudes have been full of shit on this whole thing. It's just like weird that you'd like point at one guy being obviously full of shit.
I agree with that.
Even when he cops to it, right? He's said literally, "I was just kidding." He's copped to it. Terence Crawford has never copped to the fact that he's doing like big sea fishing when dude already has a fight. He's not copping to any of this shit.
Yeah, no, get the smoke. That's what I'm saying is because I've said it a couple of times before, even though I'm with the Terence Crawford aspect side of the things, I still blame both because it takes two to tango with the situation. I just seen more side of Errol Spence, but I'm not going to sit up here because right now, if you ask me who has the most leverage right now, of course it'll be Spence.
Errol Spence Jr., the truth. The truth, big EJ. We got two EJs, man. You hear me? Hey, and y'all go subscribe to a Boxing Historian channel, man. Go check him out, man. You know, we got to stop all that Errol Spence hate, man, all that PBC hate, man. But I love my brother Historian, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We all learning. Go subscribe to my boy Electro Jet channel. Let's get Electro Jet to 1,000 as well, man.
I don't hate PBC. It's just
they didn't want Errol to shine. They're like,
they trying to take it away from his shine.
Errol saw a vision for his career. He's like, I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, and this is where I'm gonna be, and then I'll holler at you once I've done this thing. And everybody's like, we don't give a damn about your vision for your career. We want what we want right now, and screw what your vision is. We have a different vision. And he's like, whatever. You guys can be mad if you want to, but this is what I'm doing. And now, where are we now? This dude got 3 belts. You know, like he's, you know, Jerry Jones and him are attached at the hip when it comes to this boxing thing. Like, you know, what do you want? what do you want? Like
just
I
make
think
the
at
fight.
this
At
point,
this point, just
people
sign a
should just
contract. I think
understand that
it's
all
not
of this
that hard,
all
bro.
the time they have not appreciated not just the integrity and the character he showed to let you know what he was doing, even though he's going to take a whole bunch of negative like blowback from it. But now that he's executed it, you see the wisdom of the entire move to begin with.
Well, you know what? I'll say this, right? I think that the fight, there, to me, if it doesn't happen by, and I don't want to be petty, but it should happen in November at the very latest. To me, like that's enough time for Errol Spence to so-called recover. Terence Crawford probably not going to fight until then. To me, the next fight should happen for undisputed at welterweight. It's been a long time since we had an undisputed welterweight champion. So let's see it. And whoever's the winner of this is the best welterweight of this generation. You know,
right now Errol Spence is already the number one welterweight in boxing.
No questions.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, you can say
he's the number one welterweight.
No one can argue with that right now. No one can argue.
Crawford is higher on the pound for pound list because Crawford did more in the sport. He's a 3-division champion, undisputed champion. So if you look on pound for pound, Crawford is above Spence, but at 147, Spence did more. He's done more at that weight class. That makes him number one.
Yep.
But he might, but that's because they probably haven't updated yet. I think probably by the end of the week they're probably going to push him up over Bud though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He
was already number one, but he had that layoff, and then Crawford, beat Sean Porter. Then they moved Crawford up, but now he took his spot back. He's back to number one.
Yeah, I mean, the fight. To me, the fight should happen. I mean,
I hope Crawford just don't say I'm past the fight. I don't want to do the fight anymore. I hope he don't do that shit again because he might. What if he does that? Historian, I don't want to make the fight. I'm done talking about it. I'm moving on with my career.
I don't see.
I hope he doesn't do that, bro.
No, if he does that, that'd be weak. That'd be weak as shit.
Say otherwise. He can't do that. It's no excuse.
They need to fight each other for boxing. Hey, come back, Cassidy. Yeah, they need to fight each other for the sport of boxing because we already going at it. That's how big this fight is, bro. Got 100 people in here listening to us.
No cap.
Yeah, no,
man.
Remember all those unanswered questions about Errol Spence with his diet, his layoff, and his this and his that, and Ugas was supposed to win. He showed that Ugas shouldn't even been in the same ring with that dude.
Facts.
Not now, not 2019, not 2018. He beat the entire fuck out of your
and there's no point. I talked about this in depth on Aftermath today. I talked about it in depth. And I wasn't letting anyone really get away with that. He was being a punching bag and downplaying his status as a champion. I told him, look, it was up to the 6th round. He seemed to be fighting back. From the 6th round on, it's like he gave up. Something in him broke, and he just did not want to mix hands. But
thinking him broke, Errol Spence was pounding him for the
beat the shit out of him, bro.
But my
he said his face looked like a chewed up piece of bubblegum.
But I've been in here, and I've been getting chewed up. Well, I don't know. I'm not saying I've been getting chewed out, but I want to get something straight. At not one point have I given Errol Spence hate. If I got him lower on the list, there's a specific reason why I got him lower on my list, and he stays lower, but he bumped up some. I give him the respect. I may not like the fighter, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to respect the fight he puts out. I do not give fighters hate. I might give one fighter hate, and it's not even hate. I just like joking on him, clowning on him, because it's funny. But not Errol Spence. I understand what he has done. But if you're going to put me in a position where, so who do you pick between Crawford and Spence, and you don't like my answer, that's not a problem with me. That's a problem with you. Because I still feel Crawford's going to win. But I always say it's going to be a close fight. It'll be a great fight. And I've been saying that will be a super fight. That will be a fucking mega fight. And I've been saying that if you have one fight, it'll be 3 fights.
We got a question, y'all, from my boy Kim Dunn in the comment section. He said, which fighter between Spence and Crawford is more disciplined in training?
Right now, they're even right now. In my opinion, before the car accident, I would say Bud. But since the car accident, Spence has proved You know, he hasn't gone past like maybe I feel like 10 pounds around fight weight limit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I believe
Yeah,
right
but this is
now
what happens,
they're
bro. This
about
is
even. It
what
might
happens,
be
bro.
Spence right now. He seems very very dedicated. Very
Like
dedicated.
I don't think people really understand what Spence's style means. Like in the way that this dude fights, like because of his body attack, it means that late in fights, and because he gets stronger as the fight goes on, his style is he's going to get stronger while you get weaker. Like that's the way this fucking dude fight. Like period dot. Like it's a product of not just what he brings to the table, but also the way he goes about his offense and really his defense. Right. So to me, I'm hearing a whole lot of like Bud is going to win, but I've not really heard a plausible route to victory past
Exactly.
knockout. Like
Exactly.
unless he
I could
knocks
break
him
both
out,
guys down.
how is he gonna win?
You guys are done.
Yeah,
I was
how?
trying
Please.
to break that down earlier, and I couldn't get a chance.
Well, so can you
go
break
ahead.
it
No,
down?
go ahead, bro.
I just don't know what does he do. What does he do better than Earl? What or how can he neutralize Earl's style? Because Earl's style
It's
is
his
so.
timing, bro. It's his timing. You
Hey,
are a pro boxer. You know about timing. You get me?
hey.
You're
It's his
saying
timing. Crawford's got one of the best
will time Earl?
timing in the world.
Yeah.
You're saying wait, hold on. You're saying Crawford will time Spence?
Yes,
Like,
yes.
you
But
know
hold
how many
on. But
times
I'm saying
Danny
that's going to be
Garcia is
very
one of
hard.
the best timing
But hold on.
guys in the sport and is probably going to make the Hall of Fame maybe because of his timing. Mikey
But
Garcia also one of the best timing guys in the sport and probably will make
Earl,
the Hall of Fame because of his timing.
Earl's
Like
jab.
he's been in
Wait, hold
there
on.
with timing guys. Now does Bud hit harder than him? Sure, but if Bud doesn't hurt him, then what?
He's
No,
not
but
going to
you
hurt.
can
Yeah,
say
he's
you can say
proven.
that you can
Wait,
say that Earl's jab. You can say Earl's
Wait, hold on.
wait.
Spence has proven to have a chin. Number one. Number two, Spence's jab is not going to allow Crawford to
No,
just
but you
time
can
him so
say the
easy.
jab. Ugas in the first couple rounds of that fight, his jab was going over Errol Spence's jab.
But what happened the rest of the fight with the jab though?
He didn't. There was a body shot that allowed Errol Spence to do something behind his jab. You get me?
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying though, the timing won't be there. The way Earl's just so pressuring, like it's not easy to time a guy like Earl. And his defense is subtle. He catches a lot of shit on the gloves. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see how Crawford times him like you guys are saying. Like you know what I mean? Like it's just gonna be that easy.
Well, I'd say okay. Here's my breakdown of both guys. Right. So the keys to victory for both fighters. Right. The keys to victory for both fighters. And I'm gonna start with Errol since you guys want to know how you guys because you guys are thinking it's all the way biased. Will be completely objective. The keys to Earl, all right, is to establish his jab early, all right, because Terence Crawford has a good jab, but Errol Spence has a good jab, right? His style, all right, I would say that he would have to have a little bit a more adequate output in the first couple rounds. In the first couple rounds, especially going to the body, all right. And I would say that he would have to utilize a lot more head movement than he's used in the previous couple fights. All right, as far as
who
side to side, I'm talking about Errol Spence.
He doesn't need head movement, bro.
No,
that's not his game.
Well, now I'm just saying he needs to utilize a little bit more. In this fight. That's not his game. That's not his game. But I'm just saying that he's going to have to establish a jab. He's going to have to go to a more adequate. A more adequate work rate in the first couple of rounds, all right, and establish a jab, and of course, utilize it with what he has as his tendency, because you can't change who you are, but you have to add certain things when it comes to these championship fights, these top level fights against the best guys, all right. So those are three things: the jab, adequate work rate, and going for a little bit more head movement, all right. So. Also not to overextend. I would say not to overextend. All right. Now with Terence Crawford in the earlier rounds, he needs to stay committed to one stance and one stance only. If you're going to be in the orthodox stance, he got to stay in the orthodox stance. If he's going to be in the southpaw, he got to stay southpaw. The reason why I'm saying that is because if you switch up and it works to Errol Spence's advantage, it may not be good. But okay, so next thing that he needs to do, he needs to utilize the footwork and he needs to utilize the ring. He has a pretty good 3-inch reach advantage on Errol Spence. He needs to fight at mid-range, and he needs to establish his shots on the outside, and he needs to land his shots on the outside. He also, of course, off the jab, and also being able to utilize certain feints to bait Errol Spence in, all right, and catch him coming in, all right, and especially catching him on the hit, because that's where he's mainly going to be, mainly where he's going to have his money at. It's going to be kind of hard to go to the body against Errol Spence. I think he protects his body better than what people give him credit for. So I'll give him that. So the footwork and being able to establish the distance from the mid range outside. Then I know if you want to be a crack baby and not understand how boxing is, man, go play Rock'em Sock'em Robots on Fight Night Round 2 or whatever, man. You understand? Like I'm pretty sure Phillies, though, you ain't never been in the ring before, but it's whatever. Lastly though, another thing with Terence Crawford, I would say that when it comes to the inside, he needs to stay away from the inside. But I would say that his output he can't be lackadaisical, and his output got to be not economical, but it got to be consistent throughout 12 rounds, because he does have really good conditioning. And I'm saying that because Errol Spence will be there for the first 5 rounds, and we know that he gets stronger, so he needs to stay consistent and keep Spence honest. All right. So that's my breakdowns for both guys of what they need to do, what they need to win. Now I can go into a whole hour breakdown, but that's condensed. All right.
I mean, I agree with some things, disagree with others. I just feel like I see how I see how Crawford could win, utilizing the mid range and outside, but I have a feel Earl's a pretty good mid-range fighter. I kind of lean towards him in the mid-range and the inside for sure. We didn't know what time it is, and I just feel like Earl won't allow this to be an outside fight. He's very good at coming off the ring and getting to his opponents. He utilizes his jab to get in the inside of his opponents, damage their body. You know what I mean? And with that relentless pressure after mid rounds, going into late rounds is just too much for his opponent. You know what I'm saying? Can Bud be active that whole 12 rounds or the whole fight moving? Because you're saying he's going to be on the outside, he's going to have to utilize a lot of footwork. You know what I mean? Which tires you out. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see Earl allowing you know what I'm saying? I don't see Earl allowing it to be that type of fight for too long. So he's going to get to you, bro. The way Derek James coaches, he that's what he prefer his fighters to do. Walk their guy down, go to their body, level change, body head attack. You know what I mean? He's very good at that. And punch variation, bro. And Bud does a lot of great things. You know what I'm saying? Bud's very slick, has power in both hands. The switching can and cannot work. We're gonna see. The switching may or may not work. You know what I'm saying? It depends. You know what I mean? But I just feel like both. I feel like the southpaw is not going to work, nor with the orthodox. I feel like Earl's very good versus the orthodox fighters. His straight left hand, he utilizes that very well. That lead uppercut, you know what I mean, which is very bad for orthodox fighters facing southpaws. And then in the southpaw, I just feel like Spence is a natural southpaw.
But you got to remember that he's not a puncher back like Ugas.
Yeah, of course.
I got 2 points to make after you're done, though.
Of course not. Okay, I understand that, but he's going to utilize his foot. But can he do that the whole time? I don't think Earl will allow. Earl's really good at cutting off the ring.
Guard, brother. He's not.
But now here's the thing. Here's the thing with that, and you're right about the because there ain't too many guys in the history of boxing that could just move all the damn time and still keep their conditioning. All right, you probably can name about 5 guys right now. Thing is though, when and it's just based off of because if you give a lot, you're gonna give yourself up to be hit. The key would be for
here's story. I'm sorry, brother. Let me tell you this real quick because now the new narrative is Ugas was overrated. He had 5 losses. When everybody was picking Ugas to beat this dude, now they're saying Ugas is an overrated fighter.
Come on with that shit,
bro. I'm seeing that bullshit. That's bullshit,
bro. Like niggas gotta stop being soft and mad about they fucking picks, nigga. You picked the nigga, bro. Bro, give Ugas credit. Give EJ credit, bro. He beat a dominant. He beat a great fighter, bro. Give him his fucking credit and stop fucking hating on that man.
He beat the hell
He
out.
just beat a champion who beat, you know what I'm saying? The nigga just beat Manny Pacquiao. If you downplaying Ugas, anyone doing that is just a hater. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Because that nigga just beat a champion, and we all know Ugas is a very good fighter. He's in the upper echelon of the 147 pounders. You cannot. That's a dominating performance by Earl. You got to give him his credit, bro. And I hope it opened a lot of y'all eyes up to his skill level. The shit he does subtly. He do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? If you pay attention, you know what I mean. Defensively, offensively, he does a lot of shit, man.
I'll say.
But hold on real quick. So I'm gonna be quick boxing the story. I'm gonna be quick. Hey, but I hear what y'all talking about. I did see a lot of holes that Bud Crawford can exploit. Throwing all those punches like that against a Terence Crawford is way different. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford has more power than Ugas, and he's more slicker and more craftier than Ugas as well. And he is longer because I believe they both have the same reach advantage. So I think that is a totally different fight. I think Bud win that fight because if EJ gonna be eager to throw, then he gonna be eager to get caught. And just like he got caught with Ugas, I think Bud is a way better finisher, and I think Bud could catch him. And if he catches
but he got caught. That was bullshit though, bro. Not to cut you off, but they, you know what I'm saying? That was like a little mishap. It was a little that I guarantee he will not make an error like that again, bro. It was just a lapse of judgment. His mouthpiece came out. The ref said stop. He looked at his mouthpiece and got caught. To protect himself at all times, obviously. But it wasn't like Ugas set those punches.
They know exactly what it was. So if you guys are gonna rely on this dude to make a mental error to get this win, come on, man. Y'all got another thing coming, man.
Yeah.
You're grasping the straw.
It's a 50-50 fight. It made the best man win. It's a 50-50 fight. That's all I know.
Yeah. Yup. 50-50.
Now, Augusto, Augusto, I do want to address what you were saying because Taco was brought it up, but I'm not talking about the I'm not talking about the mouthpiece thing, but I will say this though: there was times where Ugas had opportunities to land some counter shots when EJ kind of overextend, and we could, you can attribute that to maybe this is his first fight back, so that's that's something to also take an account. But at the same time, I will say this: there was times where it's like, well, damn, man, and I was having them same frustrations with Lara against Canelo, where this dude he would have the angle on him when Canelo overextend, and this guy would not throw punches, and that's one thing about the Cuban style is that guys I wouldn't say gun shy, they're just reluctant to throw punches, and the thing is like those, I would say that's what I'm saying with the range is very key on both ends. If Terence Crawford, when he's fighting this dude and he's pressuring him, the footwork and the outside is going to be key, because if he can get him to overextend, he has those opportunities and he has the ability to counter him. Now, I will say this: if Errol Spence is able to force EJ into that dogfight in up close,
Crawford.
EJ, yeah, my bad. Yeah, if EJ's able to force Bud into that tough fight, right, that inside fight, that dog fight, it's gonna favor EJ. Even though we know that Terence Crawford can punch, he can do a lot. He's decent on the inside, but we know that Errol's definitely probably one of the best in fight.
Sometimes Bud will oblige and fight on the inside. Sometimes who knows what game plan he's gonna take, because he's not like Bud's a bad inside fighter. But
if you do that inside fight with Errol Spence, boy, it might get rib broken.
But that's like he's not gonna want to fight on the inside versus Earl. That's for damn sure. So it's like you got 1 to 2 ways possibly to win. You mid range, I still get advantage to Earl. That's me personally. But
listen, man, Bud's been in this game 4 years longer than Errol Spence. So when it comes to the IQ, Bud's not stupid, man. You get me?
No, not at all. I'm not at all.
He's not
like
stupid.
I just feel like you have that way. Your way to victory more than likely is to fight on the outside. You know what I mean? But
correct.
Earl does very well with cutting off the ring and getting inside. He uses his jab to get inside, and when he's inside, he does damage, to your body, which slows you down. That's what I haven't seen anyone be able to keep up pace and stamina through 12 rounds with Earl. You know what I mean? He breaks your opponent down to the body, and normally by the later rounds, they're not. You know what I'm saying? They're easier to hit. That's why it looks like he really dominates his opponents and just breaks them down. Because towards the later round, the work he's done early starts to take effect. So we'll just see.
I think Bud is a great body puncher too. That's what we not giving Bud credit for too. He's a great body puncher, and Uga and EJ didn't like them body punches that Ugas was landing on him in some of those rounds that I was watching. So I'm like, Bud can exploit a lot of shit, bro. Like
Bud can chop the wood, but he ain't
I feel what y'all saying. I like EJ too, and it's a 50-50 fight. But Bud can exploit a lot of shit. It's like, to me, it's a 50-50 fight. Bud can exploit a lot of shit that EJ do. EJ can exploit Bud. But who's gonna be the better man? Shit, we don't.
I say
we don't know.
Listen. I just say whoever can implement the. Well, let me just say whoever can implement their game plan, I feel like it has the advantage. Whoever can implement and keep to their game plan.
To me, it's not. So to me, the game plan, like at a certain point, is going to go. Like this is going to break out into a fight because you're going to have to punch with Errol. You can't just cover up or try to evade. I don't think Bud has the feet at this point in his career to just try to pull like a Muhammad Ali.
Why he don't have the feet at this time of his career when he just showed the feet work against Sean Porter? I'm confused.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He was playing with Sean Porter in that fight.
If he uses that kind of footwork, then it's gonna be a short night. That's not. I'm talking about the Victor Postol footwork. When I will say this though. That was not what we saw against Sean Porter, right?
No,
that wasn't great footwork.
But my point, if I can finish.
Sorry, man.
What I see is Errol, like Bud is going to hit Errol with a whole bunch of clean stuff. If Bud is a real, if he has the power, right, like to actually disrupt what Errol's got going on, then you got a fight happening. And we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out
what it is.
Because Errol is easy.
But Terence Crawford knocked out his last 9 opponents.
I got it, and we're gonna see. And none of them were Errol Spence.
And guess what? None of who Errol Spence fought. I'm not
trying to go through his list of people of all the people that like it's not like Jeff.
Bro, they fought some of the same niggas, bro.
But overall, I feel like Earl fought better.
Bro, Bud fought Brooks, Bud fought Porter. They fought some of the same niggas, bro.
Yeah, Bud fought the niggas after Earl fought.
Listen, Jeff Horn was doing the same thing,
and we can say that about Brooks too. Nigga, Triple G got to Brooks. Like I can say the same shit.
I mean, Jeff Horn was coming off
like Porter. To me, Ugas beat Porter. I can say that. I can say Ugas fought the better Porter.
Hey, Jeff Horn came off beating a younger Pacquiao than fucking.
You can't measure Errol Spence's chin by Kell Brook or Jeff Horn or Amir Khan or none of those people. So I don't know why you even bring that up because they're not Errol Spence Jr.
No, because, but none of those fighters that EJ fought had the skills. None of those fighters that EJ fought had the skills of a Bud Crawford. None of those fighters that EJ fought have the skills of Bud Crawford. None of them niggas win. None of them was knocking out of their opponents neither.
This is not the skills contest.
Fuck out of here.
This is a fight.
This is a boxing contest.
This is not. Yes, it's a boxing contest, not a skills contest. So anyway,
boxing is about natural ability and skill, bro.
Maybe if you guys stop interrupting, I can just finish my point. And then
hey, no, go ahead and finish your point. Sorry, bro.
Hold on.
Finish what I was saying.
Wait. Like if that's the case, if I want to ban, I can be like, Ugas don't got no power. I can be like, Ugas don't got no power. I can be like, Ugas don't got no power.
Let's keep it contained. Let's go one at a time, real quick.
Taco, let's just go one at a time. You were smoking.
Like I was saying, if Errol shows that he has the beard that he can take Bud shots and it won't disrupt his rhythm, then it's going to be a very
hold up, brother. Hold up, man.
Let's get one at a time, bro, so we can all get our points across.
Yeah, I know. Like every 3 seconds. Like all I'm saying is, Errol Spence keeps his chin out. He's going to get that chin checked. He's going to have his chin tested. And if he shows the same kind of resiliency that we just saw, come on,
bro. Bro, come on. Let him finish. Let him finish, bro.
I've seen this guy fight a million times. Like, if he continues to walk through shots, even from Kell Brook shots, if you can't disrupt what he's got going on, then it's going to be a very long night for Crawford.
I disagree.
I completely
disagree, bro.
I
would say that's a plausible conclusion. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense, bro. If you can't stop him with your power and make him think that he's gonna walk towards you, bro.
But Augusto, Augusto, let me say,
a strong motherfucker, though, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't want to mention that though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be
said
honest
it
with you.
earlier. Wait, hold on. I said it earlier. He has power in both hands. I said that earlier.
Hey, now Gusto, would you agree with me on this, right? I think EJ's a physically stronger guy, but I think that the guy that hits harder is Terence Crawford.
Crawford punches cleaner. Crawford's punches, his shot selection is better. So when he lands, it's a clean punch, and like y'all said, the timing normally times you and catches you. That I will say that, but I'm just saying.
But let's be honest,
Errol Spence is breaking people's face.
Yo, Smoke. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he's doing it multiple guys.
And the boxing lounge. So Terence Crawford knocked out people. He knocked out people. Errol Spence has not knocked nobody out in the last 5 years except for this fight.
No, right. I understand that, but they're not fighting the same guys. So they're not fighting the same guys, right? So that's the first. But the other part of that, the other part of this thing is what is Terence Crawford's chin like? We're talking about Errol Spence's chin, but it's also what about it's all like he's also not faced a guy like Errol Spence.
Yeah, has his chin been tested? Crawford? I don't believe Crawford's chin been tested.
I'll say no. I said no. Here's what I'll say as a Bud Crawford fan when I evaluate Bud Crawford. I'll say this as a Bud Crawford fan. What I've noticed, and I'll say the one deficiency that he may have.
Dropped him.
One deficiency I can say, he's a tough guy. He can take some punches, but I will say he's not entirely granted with his chin. I will say that he's not granted with his chin.
No, he's not.
Hey man, what's going on, guys? Salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody.
Hey, salute, right? Salute, man.
What's going? Hey man, one thing is interesting. I think one thing in this fight with Spence and Bud is going to be interesting. If Spence can catch Bud, not necessarily hurt him, anything like that. But the dog, that's when the dog come out of him. He kind of get out of his game plan. He try to fight your ass. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things I love about Bud is that he does have that dog that he want to fight. My problem is if he does that, then he's susceptible to fighting a fight that he shouldn't be fighting. Right. If he keep it at that mid range, bro, his timing is great. And the way, and now you got to look at just the whole fight yesterday. There were a lot of times when Spence when he was swinging and nobody was home. He was off balance. And if Bud catches, if Bud catches ass when he throwing one of them wild ass punches,
you got Ugas now with power punching, but when Ugas started landing big punches, it hurts Spence, bro. Think about it.
I never really seen Spence hurt like that in that fight.
And think of this though, Ugas. Remember, people said, "Oh, well, Ugas doesn't have power." Remember, but here's the thing though: if you get caught clean, and I saw 4 times, twice to the body, twice to the head. One, you can even knock off the one because he wasn't paying attention. He spit his mouthpiece out. That's his fault.
He got knocked.
That's when he should have been knocked. If Ugas was gonna knock him out, that's when he should have knocked him out right there.
And one thing too, I will say this: in that fight, when he got hit and he fell into the ropes like that should have
been a knockdown.
Yeah, it could have been a knockdown. Yeah,
I agree with that.
It wouldn't have made a difference though. The nigga still got to stop it.
I don't think
it would have made a difference. I agree.
It wouldn't have made a difference, but it would have, it would have showed you something.
I mean, and then look at the recovery. If you get hit like that flush.
Right. So the question is, the question I have is, if that shot had happened at a different part of the ring, would he still have had the rope hold him up?
Ugas was there to get a check, bro. He let Cuba down. He let everybody down.
Nah, man, come on. Don't do Ugas like that, bro. Don't do him like that.
Just discredit
Face let him down. That's
don't discredit Ugas, bro.
And his motherfucker didn't even take it, bro.
I would say his lack of output.
Spence was beating the shit out of him.
Man, this man had his eye broke, and he was begging to fight. Even when they were stopping it, he was begging to fight, bro. Like
that was weird looking as hell. One eye was super wide open.
He could have jumped on him, bro. He could have fucking been relentless, bro. Like that's
that's not smart.
He really would have got whooped. He would have got beat even worse.
And that's what I think y'all don't. I think y'all don't notice that about Spence. Spence don't. Spence don't just let niggas let off combinations, bro.
On that motherfucker, like right on right. He should have been on his ass, bro.
It's not smart though. Spence wasn't fully hurt. He recovered fast, bro. And Spence punched when he punched.
That's the only time he could ever won that fight, bro.
But even after that, the problem was. Go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say the problem was even when Ugas did get that clean punch and hurt him, then the next round, EJ just started walking his ass down even more.
Because EJ knew he didn't want to fight in the inside.
Bro,
he knew he didn't want to fight in the inside. Anytime that EJ fought inside, Ugas was just pushing his ass, bro.
Yeah, because
what else he gonna do?
Who wants to fight EJ in the inside? Nobody, bro.
Nobody, right?
Bro, like this style, his style only works at 147, bro. It's not gonna work at 147.
Bro, but that's where they're gonna be fighting at. We talking about Crawford and Earl at 147.
I know, but I mean, how many fights you think Errol Spence got? He got 154.
He got this next fight versus Crawford for sure.
He the Bud twice. Where is he gonna go with his career?
Bro, we not talking about the future. We talking about Crawford.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, what's gonna happen when he loses the Bud twice? What's gonna happen?
He's not gonna lose the Buds. We don't. It's a 50-50 fight.
Oh, today he's not gonna lose the Bud. You see.
Bro, I'm leaning. It's a 50-50 fight. I'm just leaning towards Earl, bro. Yeah, but
no. That's your opinion, and I'm not saying Earl got the fucking dog in him. I gotta give him that. He'll take one to give one, but I feel like with Crawford, he cannot do that, bro. Because anytime guys.
So what is Crawford gonna do? Pot shot him? Because I'm saying you can't get off combinations on Earl because Earl punches when you punch.
Danny Garcia, I think Spence did a better job than what he did with Danny, bro. I think he had a better fight with Danny than Ugas.
I mean, either way, you showed different sides.
I think Spence looked way better in that fucking Danny Garcia fight than he looked yesterday. Excuse me.
But either way it goes, different styles of fight.
Come on, man. Ugas is not a better fighter than Danny Garcia to me.
But it's two different fighters,
I think
bro.
Danny Garcia is a better fighter.
But it's two different styles too.
He was a fucking puncher.
Wait, that's why. Wait, brotherhood. That's why everybody, brother boxing. That's why everybody was talking about the styles, because it's not about how they look versus I suppose really they styles. How can they utilize their styles to counteract each other? Bud can he utilize fighting on the outside and countering his timing? Can Spence utilize his walk him down forward aggressive and use his jab to get on the inside and break Bud down and stay styles? Who's gonna be able to implement their styles? That's what I'm saying. You can't let off combinations with Earl because Earl punches when you punch. That's a big thing. So what is he gonna box him on the outside?
Okay, but Earl still don't got no great head movement, bro. He don't have best.
But he catch punches. He catch punches, and Bud don't throw straight punches.
Bro, you need head movement, bro.
Bud doesn't throw straight punches, bro.
Not
He
with
throws.
his high guard, bro. He don't. He catch and counter too. You notice that if he catch your jab, he throws a jab right back.
Just hating, man. Y'all hating on Bud.
No one's
hating. We not hating on nobody.
Nobody hating.
Nope.
You trying to discredit. You just trying to discredit Ugas. You're not trying to give Spence credit, bro. You're not trying to.
Ugas is a good fighter, bro.
Nah,
Ugas is a really good fighter.
You said, brother, boxing.
No, Ugas ain't Terence Crawford, but he's still good though. He's better than Danny Garcia. He's better than he's better than Sean Porter. He's better than those guys.
He's not better than no damn Sean
Porter. He beat Sean Porter. Shit, I don't know. He might be.
No, I don't think he's better than Sean Porter.
He should have won that fight. But I'm just saying though, regardless, it don't matter, bro. You gotta give Spence his credit, bro. You can't just make it seem like Bud's gonna you making it seem like Bud just gonna walk through Spence or something.
No.
Hey man, let me ask this: what do y'all think? Bud, he comes out and fights southpaw, or does he fight orthodox against Spence?
I say orthodox.
I'm not saying that Bud is gonna walk down Spence. I'm not saying that.
I'm asking
what
he's asking somebody stand.
Was landing. I feel like Errol Spence. He's not gonna be able to afford to take those shots.
How? He showed he has a chin on the highest level.
Bro, against fucking Ugas, not a power puncher, bro. What are you talking about, brother?
Wait, what'd you say?
He's not a fucking power puncher.
Who? Ugas?
Ugas is not a power puncher.
So, I mean, when he was taking Danny Garcia's best punch, I'm not saying Danny Garcia was at 140, came to 137, but I'm just saying he's shown he could take a punch.
Okay, man, come on. I'm not saying that Errol Spence don't got a chin. He does. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, I think his power, Crawford has way more power, bro. And you can't keep on getting hit in the head.
I don't know. Sean Porter was great. His pop stopped the fight. I
feel like I don't think that I mean that's like a huge stretch to think that Sean Porter may be the harder guy. Like he fought Kell Brook. Kell Brook hits pretty hard. Maybe Sean Porter. Maybe Crawford hits more harder than Sean Porter. Maybe he doesn't. But the question really isn't how hard does Terence Crawford hit. It's literally, can Errol Spence take the shot and continue working? Because if so, I don't see Terence Crawford doing it off the back foot and using lateral movement. I don't see
the whole fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be a good fight, but Terence Crawford gonna stop him between. He's gonna stop him in the 10th round, bro.
Yeah, I don't like if he
because I really think he really is that kind of puncher in those opportunities that.
that's the problem with a guy.
What do you?
Who does not have a like?
Wait,
like you're going into it. If you're thinking late round stoppage, that means that Errol Spence did not touch his body up for like 7 rounds.
Yeah.
No, that means
so
that he
BH,
got.
what do you think?
No, that means he got blasted.
Wait,
with
BH, what you think?
Yeah, but I'm saying,
but
you're saying that Errol Spence didn't get to that body the way Errol Spence gets to everybody's body.
That's a given. But BH, what do you think of Crawford's
He didn't get
chin?
to Sean Porter's body because Sean Porter sustained a certain pressure. He was able to outbox Sean Porter and score that knockdown, that key knockdown. That
yeah, but when did he do that? Late, because he was able to get to the body.
Of,
that's the whole point. He gets stronger while you get weaker. That's why the knockdown came late. That's why it's really interesting that you have the other guy being the strong guy late when that's not what we typically see against Errol Spence.
Yeah, but we've seen that Terence Crawford has his punching power.
All right, but what do you think of his chin, though, bro? What do you think of his chin?
We've seen him knock out big guys like Jose
Nigga, what do you think of his chin, though?
For that division, who has a good chin. We've seen him knock out other guys.
So do you think
Jeff Warren, Pacquiao can knock out Jeff
No,
Warren?
wait, hold on. So
but that's also another ref stoppage. Jeff Warren kept doing the same thing over and over again. Nobody wanted to see that again. Like he was saving us from that fight.
No. So go ahead. You was asking a question.
No, I'm saying, do you think Spence? Like, what do you think of Crawford's chin? Like, do you believe Spence is not gonna hurt Crawford this whole time?
Bro, we know. Like, go ahead.
No. Yeah. Because I want to respond. Like I said before, as a Terence Crawford fan, I believe that the one thing that he might have a deficiency, just like any other boxer, is that he has one, especially of his class, is that his chin is vulnerable against someone who has real power. Now you can ask me, okay, who is he fought that has real power? Amir Khan, probably not. Jeff Warren, he's a volume puncher, but he's not a
Kel got power.
Kel had power, but Kel, I mean, he looked good for those first 2 rounds, but you already knew.
I mean, you
already knew when Bud Switch hit, he shut down his offense and he stopped the dude. That dude was damaged goods at that point.
What about Gamboa?
No. We're talking about 147. We're not talking about 135. We're not talking about
no. I ain't never seen Spence hurt like that.
Gamboa is probably the hardest puncher pound for pound he's faced.
I ain't never seen Spence like that, but I've seen Crawford hurt plenty of times. I ain't never seen Spence hurt like that. I'm just saying.
Man, he did. We just saw him hurt yesterday.
We saw him hurt last night, and we saw that. Listen, he wasn't hurt against Porter, but Porter made him back up. Porter did make him back up.
He put him on his back foot. I don't think Spence can fight on his back foot like that, bro.
He never does. He doesn't let nobody. He's gonna fight on the inside.
He was on the back foot with Ugas early too. Like you tried to outbox him, and it's just like
he can't fight on the.
I don't think he's gonna try to outbox him.
He trains with a world class trainer. Trust me, he can fight on his back foot. He just chooses.
Okay, and Bomac's not a world class trainer.
But no, y'all just said that you don't think Spence can fight on his back.
Both guys are good. Both guys.
I want to hear that.
Both guys, bro, they got skills, bro. He can fight on his back. He doesn't fight on. He would rather fight on the inside.
I'm just hearing when we start to get into the technical breakdown of the fight, what I keep hearing is Bud's power is going to bail him out. But I'm just interested in whether or not Bud's power versus Errol Spence chin is going to be up to the task to Errol's power versus Bud's
to hurt
chin.
him and really keep him off of him. Because
the other thing is, early in that fight, Spence, his timing was totally off. He had a very bad timing early in the fight, but he found it in the later rounds. And I think that's going to be to his advantage because going into the fight with Bud, and like you said, BH, I hope that this fight happens in September, November timeframe and need to hurry up and happen. But I think he'll be much better with his timing. The other thing is if Bud doesn't stop him, Bud is known for downloading the data, you know what I'm saying, gathering information, and he gives up early rounds, you know what I mean? And so if Bud doesn't stop him, do y'all see Bud winning a decision against Spence?
Nope.
That's what I've been saying. I think it's been reduced to basically a punch of chance.
Winning a decision against Spence.
He's gonna have to stop
I can see it. No, I can see him winning the decision, of course.
I just don't see how
without dropping him. How about this? Without dropping him.
Now, depending on if Spence, with or without, but I can see Spence if he implements his game plan winning a 12-round decision because he's a good boxer. I think that as far as his craft and his skill set, he has really good skills. I just think that Terence Crawford's on another level with the skill set. But the thing is, though, it's not just about skills; it's about physical attributes and physical capabilities as well. You know what I'm saying?
I think y'all discrediting Spence's skills, though.
Like, hell no, he's a good boxer. He's very good combination.
Let me finish. Because when you're saying Crawford's on another level, like you're saying he's a whole level, bro. Like I say, Spence does a lot of things that's subtle, bro. It's hard to notice that. Actually, IQ. He does use his IQ. He's not just in there. People think he's just in there throwing punches randomly. No, he's calculating and setting shit up. He definitely uses his IQ, bro. And it's just a different style. It's not as
he has a good IQ.
Yeah, it's just not as flashy, bro. He keeps his guard up. He catches punches. He counters very well off the catches. You know what I mean?
The way he switches head body and hides which way he's going.
He utilizes. I was just about to say level.
Body switches to the head and like
the punch variation isn't just random. It's not random. That's what. But like I say, I see scenarios where both guys can win. I just say it's more likely based off their styles that Spence will get on the inside and break Crawford down throughout a 12-round fight. That's just where I see it. And maybe get him out of there.
And the other question: who do y'all think is the better body puncher, Spence or Bud?
I say Spence. More damaging body shots for sure.
I would say, overall.
He throws more and lands more, and it's more part of his game.
And who has the better jab, Spence or Bud?
Spence.
I think it's even.
That'll make a big difference. But I'm just saying, and that all depends on Crawford's stance, which stance he chooses. Because, as I say, in orthodox, it's harder to win that jab battle as an orthodox fighter over a southpaw fighter. For some reason, just the foot positioning where their arms are is just harder. It's much easier for a southpaw to get their jab off versus orthodox.
But it's also Bud's propensity to throw looping shots. Like he kind of pushes his jab. He doesn't really shoot his jab. It's not really that straight. He likes to hook it off. He loves that check hook, right? He's just a hook dude.
Check hook. But my thing, Bud throw more looping punches. Errol throw looping punches too. I'm not saying, but I think that because Errol, I think he catches punches better than Bud does. And right now, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I got EJ in the fight, but I can't even see that for sure yet.
That's because the way I see, I feel like Bud is gonna have to be damn near perfect to win. You know what I mean? I feel like Bud has a less margin for error. He has less margin than Spence. I feel like Spence, the way Spence fight, he's shown his chin. I feel like maybe he could make some mistakes that give him more of a chance. I feel like Bud really can't make any mistakes, but it's a close fight nonetheless.
He's got to have the power to change what EJ does. Period. Dot. If he don't have that kind of power, then what are we talking about?
Okay, Boxing Lounge. Now here's something I really want to touch on. When's the last time? Now, when is the last time Spence fought a good southpaw? And I real quick before you jump in, when's the last time he's fought a southpaw? And how does he fight someone who's going to fight southpaw when he's used to fighting somebody that's in the orthodox stance that's literally parallel?
Hey, historian, when has Terence Crawford fought a southpaw?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're both kind of evenly on that one. Like
the reason why I'm asking is
Terence Crawford ever faces the southpaw.
No, the reason why I'm asking that is because the dude that's the southpaws with Errol Spence, he's the natural southpaw. I think Terence Crawford's he's a righty that's turned south,
which gives him more of a disadvantage.
When has Terence Crawford faced a southpaw? Ask that same question about Terence Crawford.
Yeah, the problem is the problem really is
right there, buddy. That's I can tell by that face you're making.
The problem is with your question about historian is that Terence Crawford's best hand is still his right hand. So if he's in the southpaw stance, he's actually neutralizing his best weapon. And giving up the left hand.
No. When you turn southpaw, your right jab is harder.
No, it's harder.
But he hooks it. He doesn't shoot his right hand as a jab.
Switching puts you at a disadvantage versus a natural southpaw. If you switch to a southpaw, it puts you at a disadvantage.
Especially a guy like Bud, because his actual power hand is still his right hand. Even in the southpaw position,
who's going to have the better adjustment?
So it becomes a hook thing. Like
their
hands, like that's why you see those pawing jabs between two like
who has the better trainer.
They kind of neutralize each other on the jabs, right? So his power hand is neutralized, whereas Errol Spence Errol
You
Spence
said
is his
Bo-Mac's a
strong
better
hand.
trainer?
It's free to roam, right?
Really?
Slightly. Yeah,
I
slightly.
think I'd say Derek James the better trainer, if you ask
But
me.
man, tell me another champion that Bo-Mac hadn't let down. When I say he let down, I'm saying tell me a champion that he's had that continues to be a champion. All his champions lose, bro.
I'm
Except
saying
for Bud.
Derek James is very good at pulling out what these guys have, and that's
Yep.
like their tank.
Eh,
These dudes are strong. They don't get tired. Their work rate is incredible. Like
Incredible.
from his fighters, the way that Derek James prepares his fighter is a particular. I think is going to be one of the things about this particular matchup.
That's why I brought
like,
up who has the better trainer, because that's gonna make a big difference in who can implement their game plan better. You know what I mean? Make adjustments, because they will make adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Earl makes adjustments, and like I said, they both are kind of slow starters. But I just feel like Earl at least has a much higher work rate, and that's gonna matter in the first half of the fight. You know what I mean? And if the fight lasts long, we know Bud is most likely going to be in the worse position the longer the fight lasts.
Okay, yeah, I can agree. You know what I'm saying? I can agree with that. Hey, but shout out to H Money Boxing, man, and shout out to everybody in the panel. Gusto, what's his name? Right side and
right side, my boy. Right side, Smoke.
So get the smoke and everybody in the chat.
Panel, bro.
Hey,
like the video, subscribe, y'all.
Yeah, 64 likes. 100. There was like 130 up in here, man. Hit that damn like and subscribe button, man. Hey, peace, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, BH.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man. They need to get this going. They need to get this fight going. This is Hall of Fame game for real. 2 undefeated fighters. We waited a long time. This is a long time coming. Really, people say it's 5 years, but really I feel like it's more like 4. And it used to be Keith Thurman's division, and then it was Sean Porter and Danny Garcia's division, and then now it's Errol Spence and Bud's division. Like we haven't had very many undisputed welterweight champions, really, even going back to the 80s. Like this is to me a historic fight, monumental fight. I think the product is good because both of these guys are still relatively in their primes. Even though I think the best version of this fight probably would have been in 2019, 2018. But Bud was still kind of new to the division. Maybe 2019 would have been the best version of this particular fight. But the stakes are high. They're going to leverage all of their market value in order to take care of their families for the rest of their lives. I'm not mad at them marinating this fight. Fights get marinated all the time. I don't think there's been 2 guys more worthy of having a fight and marinated for all of the entertainment they've given to the fans.
I feel like this is perfect timing. Just look at their last 2 opponents each. It's perfect timing. Sean Porter,
and it's for undisputed. That's why it's even better.
Exactly.
It's even better. Man, the build up to this fight has been fantastic. And I was saying this earlier, bro. This fight has to happen for the boxing culture, bro. This is the biggest fight in boxing right now. And like you said, it's for undisputed at a glamour division. And you have possibly 2 of the top 3 pound for pound fighters in the world in the fight, bro. Like this is the epic fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's gonna do great numbers. Man, you see what happened last night and how EJ packed it out. I think if you take this to Vegas, bro, it's gonna do big money. I think both fighters will get paid well, and it's gonna be a great fight, bro. All I'm saying is make the fight happen. It ain't no excuses. Everybody was talking about belt size, so it ain't none of that no more.
Yep.
This is it's all set up and lined up perfectly, bro. This is the fight of damn near the decade. You know what I'm saying? This has potential to be a Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather type event. I'm not saying it's going to be that big, but I'm saying it's going to be right there, pretty close. Because look at the greatness in both of these fighters, and man, I mean, damn, this is what it's about in boxing. This is what we need for the sport and to help grow the sport. I had a friend of mine, the man, he don't even watch boxing like that. He hit me up today and was like, man, Errol Spence won, right? Him and Bud Crawford, they supposed to be fighting next. That's gonna be a good fight. I'm like, bro, he don't know shit about boxing. He don't know shit about boxing. But that's the fight he's looking forward to. Man, do it for the culture, bro. Do it for the people and do it for the sport of boxing. Make that fight happen regardless of who wins. Hell, rematch it and fight again if y'all have to. I don't care. I'm buying all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So salute to them brothers, man. And I'm just ready to see that fight.
Yes, sir, bro. Nah,
Yeah, like that's good. Like those boys gonna be mad to fuck each other up. Like it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be a bittersweet thing for me because one of my favorite fighters gonna lose on that night.
Yeah, because I like both fighters, but I just like EJ, bro. I've been to Texas.
I like both, man. I can't lie. I think I'm gonna be going with Terence Crawford for that fight. Like I'm rooting for Terence Crawford, but I know how good Errol Spence is. You know what I mean?
I expect EJ to win, and if Bud won, I would be like, I would be super happy for the guy. I'd be surprised and happy for him, all that shit. But I just expect that, I just think Errol is better than the best 147 pounds.
Yeah, I feel like his style just
he's much bigger too. Like remember Terence Crawford?
That's what I'm saying.
What up,
YB in the building?
Correct call.
Hey, I was look. Hold on, I'm a guy because look, people was remember. Hold on. We got to run it back, bro, because I'm still pissed off. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a little I still feel a little disrespected. Because look, hold on. I was telling everybody what Bud was gonna do after the fight. I said this shit 4 months ago in January. Once I heard this fight was gonna be announced 3 months ago, I said Errol Spence gonna go in that motherfucking ring and say I want Terence Crawford next. Everybody like YB. He's in protective custody, bro. Terence Crawford, man, he's scared. He'll never say his name, bro. I never seen an interview where he said. I said he gonna say his motherfucking name now. Yep. He ain't with Top Rank no more. So everybody was on my back. Everybody was stepping on me, bro. Oh, YB, you a fanboy. YB, you don't know what you. So then I was getting reports out of camp. They was telling me I was capping. I said, bro, Errol Spence is fucking shit up in the gym. You know what I'm saying? I live in Texas, bro. So I'm telling boys, Errol Spence fucking shit up in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to Jay Isom, his homeboy. I'm like, yo, bro, he's sending me little clips. Like, yo, bro, my boy is back. So he telling me, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just report it. Everybody gonna be on my, everybody gonna be on my back. Oh, YB, yada. So I feel disrespected in the motherfucker. Because I told these boys, and before the fight happened, I came on H Money shit from the stadium. I say, bro, we might see a stoppage tonight. But that boy came out the south side.
I called it, bro. I swear to God, I called it.
You called it.
Hey, YB.
Nah,
hey,
bro,
YB.
fuck that.
Step on their neck, bro. Step on their neck,
90
YB.
days straight, nigga. 90 days.
And you just was telling the truth. People got mad at you for telling the truth, my nigga.
Step on their neck, YB.
I was telling her, I kept reporting to y'all, bro. I said, EJ looking good in camp, bro. Everybody like, how you know, IB? Who telling you this? I'm like, bro, I swear to you. I'm getting clips. Ronnie Shields sent the fighter out there. Emmanuel Aline. Errol Spence was putting hands and feet on everybody out there, bro. And everybody was like, oh, man, bro, he's on a 16-month layoff, the eye. And then he closed his dude eye last night. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was, Ismail Salas, everybody was talking about Errol Spence eye. He ended up closing old boy eye. You get what I'm saying? And I like Luke. He fucked. Bro, Errol Spence is a different breed, bro. He come off a layoff, come off an injury, and he stop a motherfucker, bro, and hurt and fuck his eye up. You get what I'm saying? Not Errol Spence eye don't get injured. He fuck another person's eye up. He wasn't tentative. He wasn't hesitant in that bitch. Bro, Errol Spence is just a different breed. It's going to be a great fight with him and Terence Crawford. A 50-50 fight. That's why it's the most anticipated fight in the game. Errol Spence ain't scared like people keep saying he was. All this crazy shit. He said, I'm going to take your shit. And I'm taking that motherfucking belt. That's what he said.
Facts,
I don't know what they want him to say. I don't know what they want him to say. And shout out to Bud Crawford for responding right away like I knew he would. And Errol Spence, dropped the Instagram post saying, let's get it, champ. Let's be legendary. At Terence Bud Crawford. And you see the energy change. You see the energy change between both of them. It's way more respect.
No Bob Arum, bro. It's no Bob Arum.
No Bob Arum. So Gusto,
bro.
You see the energy change. They both talking back and forth. Like you could tell, like, yeah, bro, they ain't even disrespectful no more. They just like, yeah, we gonna get it done. And Bud was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna come get them belts later this year. Errol Spence like, all right, say less. And then Errol Spence dropped a post saying, I know I took a while. I know it took, I had a lot of trials and tribulations, but we here now. Let's be legendary, champ. He called Bud champ. He ain't even disrespect him. There we go. We know we hey. And then he said after the fight, I'm gonna let my team and his team figure out what's fair for both of us. I ain't gonna talk numbers. So all the number boys, that shit done too. So Errol Spence killed every narrative last night. I don't want to hear nothing else, bro. Let's move forward in the present. We gonna get the fight we want and shut the fuck up with the fangirling on both sides.
Facts. And the great thing, even though Bud didn't show up at the fight like I wanted him to, when he tweeted out right after that, he said, let's make this shit happen. And when Earl came back and said, hey, bro, say less. Say less. Let's do it. And man, I don't think neither one of these fighters scared. I think that narrative it's been crushed. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop with the scariness. Both of them want to fight. is the biggest fight for both of them. And win, lose, or draw, bro, it's gonna be legendary. That fight is gonna be legendary. And so, man, matter of fact, I want to see it twice already.
Yeah,
I don't
no
care who
kidding.
wins. I want to see it twice already.
Hey,
You
right
know what
side,
I'm
like
saying?
the homie AJ say, the first time was so nice. I had to do it twice.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Woo, boy, I'm
you got to see it
excited.
twice, right side up. That boy
The
say it's gonna be
truth.
legendary. Bro, I'm happy for both of them because they both great fighters, bro. They both get to prove how great they are by beating another guy that is really that guy. You know that we don't.
Equally as great. Equally as great.
Right.
Hey, YB, I know you said it's 50-50. I just got a question. I know you said it's 50-50, but how do you got to lean in any way? And if so, like, how would you break down the fight?
Not until camp break out. Like, not until camp break out. But I will tell you this. Man, Errol Spence gonna be hard to fucking beat, bro. Gusto, because of the style, like you said, the style matchup. Like, I know you picking EJ. I know you leaning EJ. I could see fucking why, bro. Like, I don't have nothing to say for people that's picking EJ. And a lot of people picking Bud because of the switch, the him being ambidextrous, him going southpaw. You know, they think that he's gonna be able to take away EJ's jab. They think that Bud is not gonna let EJ work him on the inside game. And I hear a lot of people saying Bud's the better counter puncher. So I get where they're coming from, but bro, that activity level
is unprecedented. That's why I say I see ways for both fighters, but I'm just leaning. I see ways for both fighters to win, but I feel like it's more plausible that EJ implements his game plan, based off what we've seen in the past. His relentless pressure.
Like, listen,
if
Bud got the power to hurt Spence and like disrupt this thing, what I see it happening is from the both being in southpaw stance and Bud doing and Errol Spence doing like a lazy jab or something, and he getting countered with that right hook over the top, that check hook that Bud has. But he's got to like I said, his power's got to be enough. And from what I've seen, hard shots did not stop Errol Spence.
No, I agree. And I mean, the other thing, y'all done said it already, but even after the fight, you know what I'm saying? When EJ was interviewing, the man wasn't breathing hard. It just seemed like the shape that he's in right now is tremendous. And because, he was in camp for Pacquiao, that fight wasn't able to happen. He went right back into camp, you know what I'm saying, for this fight. And now he's going right back into camp for Bud. Man, I think he's gonna be in great shape. I think Bud is always in great shape. Bud stay in the gym, so I got to give him respect too. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a great fight. That's all I really can say right now. It's gonna be a great fight.
I tell you what, though, lads, I don't think Spence gets through Virgil Ortiz, let alone Bud Crawford. I think yesterday I saw some very worrying signs. I thought Spence was.
Bro. I mean, what's the point of even bringing Virgil Ortiz? First of all, Virgil Ortiz not even fighting. Virgil Ortiz just got sick. He couldn't make weight. Nah. There's not even no. We talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. That's nonsense, bro.
Why you want to?
We're talking about these two guys right here. Why even bring up Virgil Ortiz? Who ain't even fighting? He's not even a fucking champion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You try to.
I'm just concerned how much Spence got.
Nah, man. We talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. We're not talking about no Virgil Ortiz who ain't even in the picture.
That just shows.
That's all right. I was just saying. I'm concerned.
Virgil Ortiz ain't even did nothing yet, man. Virgil Ortiz ain't even done nothing. He ain't even fought nobody, bro.
That's just disrespectful, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you just.
There's no point of even saying nothing silly like that.
That's like me saying. Go ahead.
Go ahead, right side.
I was gonna say that's like me coming out right now saying that Boots gonna beat both of them. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Between these two guys, Virgil Ortiz not even at 147. He couldn't even make weight. He almost killed himself trying to make weight.
Facts.
Come on,
he's about to fight McKinson in his last fight. Somebody gonna beat Errol Spence. The motherfucker about to go fight McKinson.
I'm concerned. Concerned for
bro, you ain't gotta be concerned.
What are you concerned about?
What you concerned about?
I thought the stoppage was
Nah, man, we ain't gonna even entertain that nonsense right there.
You said his right eye was broken. What do you?
Nah, bro.
He had a fractured eye. What do you mean it was a soft stoppage? What are you talking about?
Fractured eye. He didn't have a fracture.
He did.
Yes, he did.
He had
surgery on it.
orbital bone.
Oh, this dude.
Talking about, nigga,
here we go.
See, that's what I don't like biased people who don't do research.
There is no. He did awesome. But I think you guys overrated.
But wait, hold on. You need to admit you was wrong.
That's cap right there.
I
He's pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. He's on a pound for pound list.
I predicted that result.
Nah, bro.
But you guys overrated
Ugas. What are you
Ugas.
talking about? Virgil Ortiz.
You guys
Virgil
overrated
Ortiz still
him.
fucking fighting McKinson. Virgil Ortiz ain't even fucking fought nobody. That's who you overrated, Virgil
What
Ortiz.
about Ugas?
These guys on the pound for
Ugas has
pound
got
list.
5 losses.
These guys on the pound for pound list
losses.
fighting champions.
Hey,
Virgil Ortiz
he's
ain't
got
a fucking
5
champion.
losses, Ugas.
You overrated Virgil Ortiz. You talking about overrated. You're the one overrated Virgil Ortiz
is
right now.
overrated. Yes, he's overrated.
Who the one overrated? Who's on the pound for pound list?
5 losses, Ugas is
Wait, he has credible losses.
He's got 5 losses. He knows how to lose. He knows how to lose. 5 losses he's got. No, it's not hate.
You know how many losses fucking Manny Pacquiao got?
You don't want to hear the fucking
Manny
truth.
Pacquiao got?
That's the problem.
How many losses
He's
Manny
got 5
Pacquiao
losses,
got? How
Ugas.
many losses Holyfield got?
Horn beat Pacquiao. Horn beat Pacquiao, didn't he?
No, he got that was a robbery. That was a robbery. That was a robbery.
Fuck. Well, I can say robbery about everything then, can't I?
No,
I
you
can
can
say
say what
robbery
you want
about
to
every
say.
fight.
You can say what you want to say,
Fucking
but
Horn beats Pacquiao.
you can say what you want to say.
Ugas, you overrated Ugas.
Virgil Ortiz.
You overrated Ugas.
Overrated Ugas.
You did, all
Who was
of
a
you.
champion who beat Manny
You ain't
Pacquiao?
shit.
What do you mean?
You lost 5 fucking
You
times.
hated on fucking. You just hating, bro. You just want to hate.
Motherfucker lost 5 times then.
This
Not hating the truth.
You praising Virgil. Who Virgil Ortiz beat?
This nigga's going
The motherfucker lost 5 times.
He's fucking fighting McKinson.
Oh, he's no
Virgil
great
Ortiz
champion.
almost died making weight.
He's only got
I ain't
12
even heard from
knockouts.
Virgil Ortiz.
12 knockouts,
Where is
brother.
Virgil Ortiz? Is he still in the hospital?
Ugas has only
Does he
got
get
12
enough weight?
knockouts.
You over here capping.
12 fucking knockouts,
Capping.
5 losses.
Capping. That
And
man
you're
just
trying to
knocked
make
out
it
a
out to be
champion.
this big champion.
He just knocked out a champion in
Come on.
Ugas.
He's not even the best win on Spence's record.
He was a champion.
You see
I'm
what they
telling
do
you
with
now.
that?
Porter's better. Porter's better
Wasn't
than
saying that
fucking
shit
Ugas.
yesterday.
So
You
did
sure wasn't saying that shit
Horn.
yesterday.
The fucking school
Nah, you don't know
teacher.
what the
A
fuck
school
you're talking
teacher
about.
beat
You don't know
Pacquiao.
what the fuck
discredit
you're talking
Ugas
about.
to make your point. You don't got to
The
discredit
truth is
Ugas.
the truth.
You don't got to
Isn't it?
discredit Ugas to make your
The
point.
truth
Man,
is.
the truth
Don't
is
be
he's a
building
unified
it up like
champion.
he's some
The truth
fucking
is, hey, you
freak.
just trying to overtalk people, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, the truth is Errol Spence is a unified, undefeated champion on the pound for pound list. That's the truth. That's the fucking truth. He just beat fucking Ugas, who just beat Manny Pacquiao. That's the fucking truth. Talking about Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz didn't even fucking fight nobody. Virgil Ortiz almost died trying to make weight. He's still in the fucking hospital. Talking about Virgil Ortiz.
Exactly.
Hey, somebody got some static on their line, bro.
Just real fast, right?
Somebody got. Hold on.
That's Paulo's mic is fucked up.
Yeah, just real fast.
Okay. Go ahead, Smoke.
Like this is the same guy. I swear to you that would say like AJ, Chris. When he fought like Charles Martin and Joseph Parker, at least they're champions, right? When it comes to Errol, no, Virgil Ortiz. All I see is holes in his game and all.
I don't even know why you talking about Virgil Ortiz. Ain't nobody even talking about. We talking about these two fighters. They gonna fight for the undisputed. Virgil Ortiz not even in the picture. Virgil Ortiz not even fucking boxing right now.
Yeah,
you almost died trying to make weight. The fuck are you talking about? You just capping.
They're hands down number 1 and number 2 in the welterweight division.
Exactly.
I got Spence. I got Spence at the top. But when they fight,
so how's he overrated? How's he overrated if he's at the top? That doesn't.
He's not over. He's not over. I didn't say he was overrated. I'm saying this win is overrated.
No, it's not. It was a
How was the win?
He ain't the guy you thought he was.
It was champion versus champion.
I think
So
Porter
it's
was
overrated by
better.
beating the
Porter was a
champions.
bigger win.
Nah. So you saying it's overrated for him beating the fucking champions in his weight class?
Hey, let me ask a question. Let me ask a question real quick. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Hey,
man, don't come over here lying, bro.
Can I ask a question?
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, right side.
People,
go ahead, bro.
People
were fucking champion last night in a unification fight.
Why were they?
People were picking Ugas.
Why were they picking Ugas?
People were picking Ugas to win.
Right. So hold on.
Hey,
Go ahead.
bro, listen, bro. You coming over here over talking everybody. Listen, people were picking Ugas to win this fucking fight. Now you're saying it's an overrated win. Which one is it? First, he was going to lose.
Yeah, then people are stupid.
Let me ask a question. Let me just ask a question, bro. I just want to ask a question.
Go ahead, right side.
So out of the champions right now, right, that Bud and that EJ has beat, we got Joe Horn, you know what I'm saying? You got Kell Brook, you got Ugas, and you got Sean Porter, right? Out of those fighters, who's the worst fighter?
I put Kell Brook and Porter above Ugas.
Where do you put Joe Horn?
Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn. Excuse me, I said Joe Horn. Jeff Horns. Where do you put him?
Yeah. I put him in the classroom teaching. That's what he's good at, and he beat Pacquiao.
But this is the thing.
He's a school teacher.
Everybody knows Pacquiao got robbed in Australia.
He was a champion. He was a champion.
Now it's a
champion.
Now it's a robbery.
Pacquiao won that fight.
Joe Horn was a champion. Is the champion that Bud beat, right? Joe Horn is the champion Bud beat, right?
Yeah.
Now the new narrative is Ugas was overrated, which is cap because they were picking Ugas to win the fucking fight.
So is Jeff Horn better than Ugas?
Jeff Horn, no, we can't say.
Is he better than Porter? Is he better than Porter?
Who, Horn?
Yes.
Oh no.
Is he better than Kell Brook? Is he better than Kell Brook?
Hey, man, now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, never.
So if that's the case,
he's the worst of the worst.
So if that's the case, okay. If he the worst of the worst, okay. All I'm saying is that
it goes to show you. It goes to show you that the worst of the worst beat Pacquiao.
So now you hate on Pacquiao.
We're not talking about Pacquiao.
Oh no.
We're talking about everybody, bro.
What a big win!
What are you talking about? Now you're disrespecting Manny Pacquiao, who's a great fighter, one of the greatest champions ever.
At this age, he's not.
Manny Pacquiao, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived.
Of course, in the past.
All right, then.
But right now,
yeah.
I mean, he was coming off a
Ugas beat him for the fucking belt.
I mean, Pacquiao was coming off a Keith Thurman victory, wasn't he?
Ugas was
overrated. You already said that.
Okay,
Pacquiao had just beat Keith Thurman, though, bro. What the fuck?
Right. But this is the question, though. If Ugas is overrated, was Jeff Horn overrated?
Extremely.
So now
Crawford beat for his belt. You know that, right?
That's who Crawford beat.
That's my point. That's my point. Is that so? If you're going to go with that narrative that Ugas is overrated, then you got to sit there and say that the person Crawford beat was overrated. So it's still a push, and then you still got to look at the other two fighters that EJ beat, bro. Like, come on, man. Let's not take credit away from fighters. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
I'm
not taking.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey, yeah, let's move past that, bro.
No.
People were over.
He's trying to say he's not. First, you tried to bring up Virgil Ortiz. Disrespectful. He's not even in the conversation. Secondly, you try to discredit Ugas.
Yeah,
wait, hold on. Let me finish.
I'll tell you
that's that, bro. We real boxing fans.
Let me finish. You try to discredit Ugas when Ugas just beat a Pacquiao that beat Keith Thurman, bro. So stop that, bro. You fucking try to discredit nigga. You're actually hating, bro. Just be factual. And then trying to say you're not when you are, bro. What's the point of saying you don't think Spence can fuck with Virgil Ortiz, who isn't even on this level yet, bro? Let's calm that down, bro. Stop with the narratives, bro.
I'll tell you what, I don't think you would. I'll tell you now.
That's your opinion, all right? You said that already. It's cool.
It's just an opinion. Exactly. It's just an opinion.
That's some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit, bro. You already said what you had to say. And we already established that was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, so let me ask
you. He's not even fighting at 147. He's not even fighting in that weight class. He's never even been a fucking champion. He ain't even did shit yet.
Ugas was overrated.
Let me
We
ask you
already
a
said
question,
that already, and we already established that was some bullshit.
Tell me,
Ugas just beat
tell
Manny
me.
Pacquiao. Ugas beat Sean Porter. That's a lie.
Bro, Ugas, bro.
Motherfucker lost 5 times.
Yeah,
5 times.
Ugas beat Sean Porter.
He knows
Everybody
how
know
to.
that he beat Manny
Paulo,
Pacquiao. Ugas was the third best
He knows how
welterweight in
to
boxing.
lose.
Ugas was the third best
He
welterweight in
knows how to
boxing,
lose.
and he beat him.
Paulo,
When you do
Paulo,
that, you just discrediting the sport.
Exactly.
So I don't know if you're a real boxing fan or what. If you just want to
You
discredit
sound,
the
that's how you
champions
sound
like
crazy.
Ugas. Now you're just discrediting Manny Pacquiao. You discredit the champions like Ugas for no fucking reason.
Did Pacquiao just come off a Keith Thurman victory when Ugas beat him? That was his most recent fight. Is that true, Paulo? Yes or no?
But let me ask you a question.
Did Horn beat
Oh,
yeah, let's
my
get back to
goodness.
talking about Earl Spence and fucking Terence
Hey,
Crawford. Go ahead, YB. Because I'm sick of that bullshit, bro.
P, let me ask you a question, because you had Errol Spence beating Bud before this fight yesterday. So what changed your opinion with Bud? Because you were right in the chat that Bud.
I've switched. I've switched.
I want to know what happened with that.
Nothing wrong with that. I saw too many holes.
Okay.
I saw a dude more worried about not getting his teeth punched out than being in the fight.
You got to get some glasses,
I don't like
Paulo.
that attitude.
So make sure you get you some
I
glasses,
don't like
bro,
that
because we're seeing
attitude.
things now.
The dude
you know
was
what I mean? First, Ugas is overrated and all of this bullshit. And Virgil Ortiz, come on, all that cap, bro. You know what I mean?
The dude
Just
was
make
more
the
worried
fucking
about
fight
not
happen.
having
Nah,
his
fuck all
teeth
that
taken
bullshit,
out.
man. I'm not here for that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We real boxing fans. Nigga, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, that's the fight to make. Make it fucking happen. You don't give a fuck about Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz not even in the picture. You're not even fighting right now. You know what I mean? It's about these two warriors. That's what we talking about.
But what the fuck are you talking about? He's worried about getting his teeth punched. He
And
got
discredit Ugas, who's a champion, who's a warrior, bro. Put his life on the line. Oh, Ugas was his shit now. That's some bullshit, bro.
Ugas touched
bro.
too many
He
times.
the guy
is a good fighter.
Look like
you're just hating right now.
But wait. You keep saying Ugas touched him up. Ugas is a good fighter. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, like
no one
people were
said
saying, like
Ugas, of course he's a good fighter. He's not a great fighter.
He's a guy that
he's no great
Manny
fighter,
Pacquiao,
like you guys
and
were saying.
made it look like
you were all saying
he was a great fighter.
He ain't
He is a great
champion,
bro. He's in the upper echelon, a champion, bro.
And a great man. Don't you ever disrespect Ugas like that again.
I mean, he's a great man.
He's a champion.
He's a great man. He's not a great champion.
He
ain't no great champion. Sorry.
No,
he is a great champion.
Who's fought upper echelon opponents, bro.
Been a great fighter.
He beat Manny Pacquiao, who came off a Keith Thurman victory, bro. So what? You're trying to discredit Ugas, makes you look ridiculous.
I'm saying that win is over.
No, it's not over.
Hey, bro. Hey, Paulo. Let me ask.
That's only if you already said that, and you capping.
Paulo, are you trolling us right now? Are you trolling us?
He might be trolling.
he might be trolling us, bro.
I'm saying to that Horn did that before Ugas.
Nah, Ugas beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao, and therefore he got a robbery victory. That's what that was. He got some home cooking in that fight. And Ugas beat the great fighter and retired Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
well, I'm saying it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I watched it. It was a close fight.
I watched it. We watched it. I watched it too.
Yeah, why was
it tapping on Earl Spence Jr.?
Why was it close?
No, I respect him. He did awesome.
You capping, trying to take away from his accomplishments.
You're
hating on him. You don't want to give him credit for being
honest with me.
Now Ugas is overrated. When yesterday y'all was picking Ugas to win the fucking fight, now all of a sudden this is the new narrative. Just tell Terence Crawford to get in the ring and sign the fucking contract.
From round 6,
it's time to make the fight. Stop talking
do?
about Virgil Ortiz and all these other fighters. Tell Terence Crawford to sign the fucking contract to make the fucking fight happen.
What did Ugas do
it's time to put up. It's time to put up or shut up and make the fucking fights and stop hiding behind the fucking fans. You know what I'm saying? And the fan boys. And make the fucking fights already, bro. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz ain't even in the fucking picture. He might be still in the hospital. You should be worried about his health. Talking about he gonna fight one of these guys. Fuck out of here. Motherfucking Virgil Ortiz was just about to fight McKinson in a fucking bump. What is we talking about? These are the best of the best. We talking about pound for pound. Two of the best fighters in boxing. Straight up. And Ugas is a great fighter. He's a great man straight out of Cuba. Put some respect on his fucking name. Ugas a fucking warrior, and everybody know that shit.
Shout out to Ugas, bro, for putting up a valiant effort, man. Shout out to Spence. It was a great fight last night, man.
Yeah.
Just watching that shit, H Money. That shit was a great fight, bro. That shit was
man,
great.
like Errol Spence
Live,
created,
bro, I'll be like, man, I could have that shit look better on TV.
From round 6.
That shit was live last night, though, bro.
From round 6, Crawford is going to be more active, though, isn't he?
Well, you
did not throw a punch.
Where are you getting that?
Ugas didn't throw a punch from round 6.
Have you ever seen Spence not get more active the longer the fight goes on? So where are you getting?
He does, yes. He's got. Of course, we know that he's got a great.
So where do you see the breakdown?
But so does. I thought he was too open. And that fight yesterday just made me switch and realize that Spence will be food for Crawford.
Food.
He really will.
Food is just when it's becoming exaggerated.
Spence is not going to be hard to find.
Like I can see you say close, but you say food.
Ugas was touching him up yesterday, the first 6 rounds.
Ugas got knocked out.
But
I know, and we
thing
know
though, but Ugas touches up everybody.
To the narrative from round 6.
This is the thing though. Ugas is a great counterpuncher, man. It's not.
I know he is, but he's a great counterpuncher.
Not a good counterpuncher. He's a great counterpuncher.
He ain't got that power.
It don't matter about his power. I'm talking about.
I'm just thinking how he is
counterpunching. You know, you got to understand, like boxing ain't just about power. He has different things that he could do in there. He's sneaky on the inside. He's sneaky when he returns fire. But Errol Spence cracked his ribs, bro, and broke his eye. You know what I'm saying? For Ugas is a.
I'm very concerned. I'm just concerned where Spence's head is at when that gum shield went out. He forgot about fighting to defend his teeth. So to me, there's some concern there. Something he has to protect. He showed a weakness
that's grasping at straws, bro. But
if that's your concern, I'm cool with that.
The natural instinct is to carry on fighting, and you forget it, and you watch the old footage and another fight. You carry on, and the ref stops.
But this is the problem,
give up fighting. He put hands down.
Calm down, bro.
Hands down.
Calm down, bro.
He did.
Calm down.
Hands down. No, I'm telling you.
No, just calm down, bro.
Hands down. His guns down, and he gave up. You don't do that.
But this is the thing right here. I agree.
Protect his new teeth.
Oh God!
Don't be doing that.
Oh God! Why you gotta be protecting his new teeth?
Carry on, brother. Carry on, brother. Carry on.
A lapse in judgment, a mental error, bro. That's like a second. It doesn't have.
No, but where's his head at?
Where's
your head?
I'm gonna tell you where his head was. His head was that this is easier than my sparring partners, and normally in sparring, if my mouthpiece
gets capping now, who's capping now?
I'm just telling you.
Who's talking shit now?
Yeah, he did make. He made Ugas look like he shouldn't have been in the same ring with him.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
And that's what I'm trying to say. He was overrated.
I don't want to hear that bullshit, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You disrespecting Ugas, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Don't disrespect Ugas, bro. I'm gonna let you know. Don't disrespect Ugas today, bro. For real, bro. Don't disrespect Ugas around me, dog.
It sounds like you're still just underrating Errol Spence.
Yes, you did, bro.
Underrating him.
Don't disrespect Ugas like that no more, bro.
That means what you're saying really is.
Don't disrespect Ugas again, brother.
Not his life.
Don't disrespect him again, brother.
Disrespect his life. I'm on about he's no great champion.
He is a great champion. He's been a great fighter since the amateurs when he beat Terence Crawford in the amateurs, bro.
Paulo, who got his 5 losses?
He's not a great fighter, but Ryan Garcia is.
What division was
He's not a great fighter, but you say Ryan Garcia is. Man, stop capping. Sit here capping. He's not a great fighter, but Ryan Garcia is.
No, I want you to tell me because you keep using that as a point.
If you don't know, Google it. If you don't know, Google it. One of them was yesterday.
You need to say, because you keep using it as a point to discredit Ugas as a fighter. You name me what divisions were those losses in and who were the fighters he lost to.
What does that matter?
Because you're the one who's bringing up his 5 losses.
I don't have to fucking tell you what you want to fucking.
Bro,
me to
if
tell
5
you.
losses, what does that mean? Bro?
That's not going to take the 5 losses away. Me telling you.
Context changes a lot of things. We try to discredit a fighter because he has 5 losses.
Fuck that game off.
Devin Farmer had 5 losses.
tell you anything. The record says 5 losses.
Nigga, everybody except for Mayweather be having
Well,
losses. Like,
if
what the
that's
fuck
what it
does
is,
that
that's
mean?
what it is. Why is it that Ugas only?
Yeah, exactly.
He wasn't saying none of this shit until today. Dude, that's the funny part.
Yeah, the point is,
Just because Errol Spence knocked him out, the only person to do that, you don't want to give anybody credit. You coming over here with some negative energy, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So Errol Spence has a longer layoff than Ryan Garcia, right? He fights a guy
don't
caliber
you disrespect Ugas again. That's the last time I'm gonna say that shit.
He fights somebody on the level of Ugas. Meanwhile, Ryan Garcia fights Emmanuel Tagoe. But we're supposed to what? We're supposed to say that Ugas is overrated, right? That's what the whole thing is. Like, at what point do you just go, Errol is that guy? He has some deficiencies, right? He is prone to get hit, but the guy has an iron chin and apparently can eat everything. Until proven otherwise, I don't understand why people are just going to assume that this next guy is going to be the guy that changes up what Errol Spence has shown us his entire career. That he can take a hell of a shot and he can take a licking and keep on ticking.
And that's just what it comes down to, bro. You don't discredit Ugas to either big up Terence Crawford or to discredit Earl. That sounds dumb. Or Ugas, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about five losses. You know what I'm saying? What does that make a difference of the fighter he is now? He's a current champ and beat a Manny Pacquiao that beat Keith Thurman, bro. So regardless of what you're saying, what have you done for me lately? Ugas has been performing and has been a great fighter. You know what I mean? So why would you discredit him? For what reason? It doesn't make no sense. And then also bring up another fighter that's not even in the conversation of champion, saying that Errol Spence won't beat that guy. Like, that's just hate, and it's not logical, and it makes you sound casualist. So you got to make sense when you're coming with these arguments, bro. Instead of discrediting a fighter to prove your points. You feel what I'm saying? That's crazy.
They're trying to get these youngsters like beat the hell up. Like, listen, I like these guys. Like, listen, I like Virgil and all that, but if Morris Hooker can make your face look like that, you don't want no parts, no damn Errol Spence. Get out of here. Get the entire fuck out of here.
Ortiz can't fuck with Boots. I got Boots stopping that. Ortiz can't fuck with Boots, nigga. So I
agree with that. I agree 100% with that, bro. I got Boots stopping him too.
How would you have? You see, that's the thing. How do you know he does?
Man, Maurice.
It don't matter. It don't even matter. That's not the conversation tonight. That's not the conversation tonight, bro. That's not even the conversation.
If Mo Hooks gives you raccoon eyes, then Errol, the face breaker Spence, is gonna beat the entire shit out of you.
Hey, Smoke, he the face breaker now, huh?
Yeah, the face breaker.
The face breaker. That's facts. That's facts, though. That's facts.
Soft stoppage. Anyway.
Bro, the dudes, I was broke.
I was fractured.
Man, come on, man.
It's boxing nowadays.
You know you can lose your
nowadays.
Bro, yeah.
At a high level, to say it was a soft stoppage, he could lose his vision. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the doctor stopped it. The doctor stopped it, bro, because of his eye. Man, that's what the doctor is there for, to protect the fighters. Even if Ugas wanted to keep fighting, the doctors are there to protect him, bro. The same way the doctors had to protect Earl from fighting Pacquiao because of his eye. It's the same thing, bro. Like, I don't understand what. You want these fighters to die? You want them to die in the ring? Oh no, hold on, bro. You want them to die in the ring? You want them to lose their vision? What do you want? What do you want?
Fighters to have a chance to the very last minute in a big fight. One punch can change
but
a
his
fight.
eye was fractured, though.
Yeah, there wasn't one punch. He got a straight one punch with the back turn.
But the old cliche is
he had a
punch
free
can
punch.
change a fight.
You saw what happened when Ortiz wasn't paying attention. Floyd knocked his ass out. He had a free punch. He couldn't do it. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
One punch can stop and also it cannot, right? So
like
what it boils down to is my man. Like, listen, baseball is a huge sport in Cuba, but your eye's not supposed to look like a catcher's mitt. That's not in boxing. That's not what's like. That's the thing, man. Like the thing was all busted up. We don't need to see that. He looks like he's wearing a monocle in there. Like he just had like one eye open, the other one was shut. Like that's not the business.
That's a good doctor, bro.
Like, and you know full well in
looked
the UK, you're fucking the way that you guys do rules. You
he
guys are
looked a
looking to
lot
stop a fight
worse.
at the
He looked a
slightest.
lot worse in the
Like
Pacquiao
the
fight.
UK is
But
looking to
Paulo,
stop a fight
do
at
you
the
agree that
slightest,
his eye was
the
fractured? Do
slightest
you understand that?
signs of a fighter being
They
impaired.
stopped him for the
Wait,
swelling,
no,
didn't they?
but
They
his
stopped him
eye
for
is
the swelling.
fractured
They
though.
were
You know
measuring
it's
it.
officially.
Yeah, well, like
It
this is
doesn't
not
even matter.
1940.
Yeah, and he got broken ribs.
At the
Not
end of the day,
And he's got
trying to
broken
protect
ribs.
him.
He's got broken ribs also. He's got broken
And a
ribs
Yeah,
fractured
also.
eye. So
I
how was
know
it a
the
soft
Wanting him to
stoppage?
keep taking
He's
punishment.
got broken ribs
So
also.
you just
So
wanted him
how
to
was it
keep
a
taking
soft
punishment.
He's
stoppage?
also got,
That's my
You
question.
just wanted
he's
him.
also got broken ribs.
So you
So
just
how
wanted.
was it
So
a
you
soft
just wanted
stoppage?
Ugas.
Then is my
Hold on.
question.
So you just wanted Ugas to keep taking punishment until he couldn't take no more punishment. That's what you wanted to see.
It's a unification world title fight. You got to give the dude. He
yeah.
wanted to
Listen,
give him.
I guess he wants.
Come
I
on,
guess he wants Errol Spence to
2
keep
rounds.
collecting eye sockets. That's what he wants him to do. Just
2
keep on
rounds.
breaking dudes' face.
I'm telling you
Throw
now,
like a little rookie in there that's like gets punched up
many
by
a
Maurice
fight
Hooker.
in history has been changed because of that. That one last round. Come on, you got 1 round, son. Give it. And
This
that
is the
runs
same.
out.
See,
This can turn the
this is
fight.
This is the
coming from
same
a nigga
wishful
who
thinking.
never
Exactly.
fought.
That was
This is the
That's what
same wishful
happens when you
thinking
ain't
I'm
we
fighting,
just
heard
saying.
or you don't use
the
logic.
entire Floyd Mayweather's career. This guy's going to be the guy to rep
Were
him
they
up.
playing
This
to
is
the
going to be the
narrative?
guy
Were
that
they
stops
playing
him.
to the
This is the
narrative?
guy's going to get
You
to
gotta
him
be
and all this
trolling,
other
bro.
stuff, man.
You
This
gotta,
nigga likes
be
movies
trolling.
like the Mighty Ducks and shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like
you gotta be trolling, bro. This ain't real.
The fight was in Texas, wasn't it?
he
The
likes
fight
shit
was in
like that,
Texas.
bro.
They
He
want
like
to keep the Crawford
comebacks and
fight, so
shit.
they have to keep the narrative.
Bro, Ugas shit was broke, bro. It was broke. What do you?
Against all odds. This nigga likes
What?
Rocky. He likes those type of shit.
It was broke.
You feel me?
You know, when they found out days later.
They didn't find out days later. The next day they found out his eye
Well,
was
but
fractured.
the thing is, the doctor who is on site, who's supposed to be there checking fighters, this doctor, if Earl Spence eye looked like that, the ref was gonna send his ass to the doctor, right? And when they sent Ugas to the doctor was like, "Nah, man,
Your
I
eye's
know you
fractured.
gonna fight, bro.
What the,
You can't fight no more, bro. You can't fight because your shit fucked up, bro. Like
Bro,
it
it's
is.
fractured. Ugas said it himself. His eye is
right
fractured,
side,
bro.
right side,
Yeah.
right side. What do you think? Right side? What do you think when Ugas had him on the hook? Because he did have him on the hook,
When
and he just stood.
in the sixth round,
Yeah, yeah. When he had Spence
What happened?
hurt
There was 3
and
rounds
shook
after that.
on the ropes, and the
Hold
ropes
on,
said,
hold on.
let me just finish the
Go
question.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
What do you think about Ugas just standing there in amazement, thinking, "Fucking hell, I've shook Spence,
No,
the kingpin," and not
go ahead.
in the old saying of boxing, you follow up. You always follow up your work.
Now,
He did.
The motherfucker stood there.
Can I answer?
What do you think about that? You
He
know,
landed 3 flush punches.
Crawford with Crawford, because Crawford is the biggest killer. He's the killer. We know that.
Can I
He's a
answer?
finisher.
You asked a question. Can I answer your question first?
Certainly, sir.
So when you say, what do I think about Ugas, right? Not being on the attack after he supposedly after he hurt Spence while Spence looking for the mouthpiece. What I think is he didn't see the same way you thought he was hurt. Ugas didn't see that same hurt individual that you saw. What Ugas saw was this dude still trying to fight. And so he still had to be protecting himself because he was getting fucked up.
Exactly, bro.
He was right in front of him.
That's
What
what
do you
I'm
mean you
saying.
didn't see him? He was right in front of him,
Bro,
brother.
niggas like you,
All
niggas
shook
like
up,
you,
all with
bro,
the Bambi legs. When
niggas
when he was
niggas like
shook, what do
you,
you mean he
you
didn't
be
see
thinking
him?
this shit is not a movie,
He was
bro.
in front of
Listen,
him.
this shit is not a movie. Spence is not a person you just jump on recklessly. You could get caught in between some shit. He loves to punch in between people's combinations. Ugas is not an idiot, bro. He's a fighter with IQ. He's not gonna.
We know this. What about when he's hurt? When he
wasn't hurt. That's the problem. He wasn't hurt, bro. His recovery was really fast. He wasn't hurt as you think he was, bro.
And see, now this is the other thing you got to remember. Even after, and once again, I said earlier in the show, I thought it should have been counted as a knockdown. I thought the ropes did hold up EJ.
That's
it
a
really
fact.
didn't matter. It really didn't matter though, because think about this.
Do you remember, right side? Do you remember the Joshua Usyk 12 rounds when he showed mercy on
Finish,
him?
bro. Can I?
And he could.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You got it. You gonna just stop? Go ahead.
Carry on, brother. Carry on.
So what I'm saying is the reason. I mean, after Ugas did touch EJ, which should have been a knockdown in my opinion, the ref stopped it, allowed Errol Spence to get his mouthpiece to go over to his corner for his mouthpiece to be put back in. That was the time. That was his recovery time.
He recovered in the time frame. And when he recovered, what Ugas saw is that if I do go on the attack right now, I might get caught, bro. I might get caught. This man ain't hurt the way. He ain't hurt the same way.
And
Go
here's
ahead.
really the other part of it.
And do you think
Here's
that
the
was a
other
good
part of it.
decision?
That if they actually called that a knockdown, he would have got even more recovery time for the standing
Exactly.
eight and the mouthpiece.
And the mouthpiece. Exactly.
And what are the rules? Do you know what the rules are of mouthpieces when they fall out of the mouth?
Yeah, when the action stops, the
It's
referee
supposed to be,
stops.
it's supposed to be the ref to stop.
The ref did stop.
Get it? And not the fighter to like initiate.
So what are you trying to say, bro? He had a 17-month layoff and he had a lapse of judgment. What point does that prove? He still got the stoppage. What are you trying to say?
Yeah, I mean, he did get the stoppage. It was an assisted stoppage.
You don't know
what yeah, my nigga started stuttering, bro.
That
What
could
you
have
trying
been
to
a
say?
decision. That could have been a decision.
Yeah, that shit wasn't going to the decision, bro.
So when's the last time, like, one-eyed fighters going the distance is like last century.
Unification
Like, that's been a long time.
It's a unification
We don't
fight,
like when's the last time you seen a one-eyed fighter go the distance? They're not stopping that.
That nigga Ugas gets to watch his children grow up or whatever. He gets to have his vision, bro. What the fuck do you want to see? This is not gladiator shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, we're not trying to see nobody go blind. We're not trying to see nothing like that. Like,
It's boxing, my friend. It's boxing. You get hurt in
but at the end of the day, we still want the fighters to be safe. We still want them to have life outside of boxing, bro. Like, that's me being a fan of the sport. I love the fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan of the sport. So I don't want to see now. If it's an early stoppage by the referee when I don't think an individual is hurt, that's one thing. But when the doctor comes in and is checking this man multiple times, and the doctor's like, "Nah, bro, you got to stop, bro. You got to stop." When the doctor does that, I got to give credit to the fighter first.
Sometimes you know, sometimes getting knocked out and having the fight stopped early is actually better than getting repeated punishment and lasting through it. You know what I mean? That sometimes it's better shit just end rather than let someone take repeated head trauma through 12, even if they make it through.
But if Ugas if his socket is broke, he can't see out that right eye. What was he getting caught with all night? He was getting caught with left uppercuts. That's what he was getting caught with. If he was getting caught with that shit early in the night, and then he can't see out the eye, he gonna keep getting caught. Like, I don't understand what you want from that man.
You're trying to call it was not a soft stoppage, bro. If a man has broken ribs,
So was it? So on a seriously, so was it an amazing Spence performance?
Yeah.
Or was it Ugas that isn't quite the dude that you guys thought he was?
No, Ugas is the dude I thought he was. Spence is just.
He was exactly what you thought. Yeah?
Spence is that
after
guy.
After 6 rounds, no hands. No hands after 6 rounds.
I just think you're discrediting Ugas.
So why did he stop throwing it?
No, it's not discrediting. It's what happened in the fight. There's no discrediting. It's what happened in the fight.
But he never stopped throwing his hands.
Hey, you're not even talking about how Errol Spence broke his fucking face, though, and broke his ribs and broke his nose. Right?
Bro, come on, man. You just want this man to die in the ring. Like, I don't know what you
sometimes when you keep your hands in your
broken fucking eye socket.
Let me say something.
Why was he throwing a lot of shots?
Go ahead, YB.
The reason why he
keep saying his hands in the pocket. Look, when you break your motherfucking ribs, if you haven't broke your ribs or had anything like that, bro, you don't know how to fucking feel to have a broken rib. Maybe that could be the reason why dude kept his hands in his pocket because he didn't want his fucking rib to puncture his goddamn lung. You know what I'm saying, bro? People act like this shit is a fucking movie and like people just take punishment and they ain't got no pain.
When did it happen?
Yeah, bro. What are you talking about? And you got a broken eye. You can't see. His eye was closed crazy. He was trying to protect the eye.
Multiple fractures.
Hey, Paulo, you don't even care about Ugas' health. The man was in the fucking hospital.
Oh,
come on, when fighters die.
Bro, like,
you don't even give a fuck. You're not a real fucking fan. You want some bullshit, bro. You want some straight up bullshit. The man is in a fucking hospital. You act like, why he wasn't throwing any punches. He could have died last night. Yeah, he could have died last night. You don't even give a fuck.
Corner pull him
because
out.
You don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You're just here to argue right now. You're not here to talk about the fights. That's all, bro.
Why wasn't
I'm just telling you, bro. Don't come here with that bullshit, bro. We over here enjoying the fights, talking about the great fights, and Ugas is not a good fighter. Ugas is not this. Ugas was a fucking champion. What you mean? He was the 3rd best welterweight in boxing. He just beat Manny Pacquiao and he beat Sean Porter and got robbed in that fight. Talking about those losses where he got robbed. What you mean? That shit don't even matter. Like, when a fighter lose, now you acting like he ain't shit. And just yesterday he was something. Just yesterday he was a champion. Yep. Now since he lost, he's nothing. He's not good.
But this other thing, hold on. This other thing, H, you just asked. You said when was Ugas ribs broke? Right. That was the question you asked. Well, they were broke before the fight was stopped. So what the fuck do you want?
That's not even real boxing talk. That's like just some bullshit and hate.
What do you want?
Not even being like you really watching the shit and you breaking the shit down. It's all negative shit.
He the type of nigga to say Conor been put on a massive
the champions ain't shit now.
He the type of nigga to say Conor been put on a massive performance.
The champions are nobody.
That's what he says.
He beat Manny Pacquiao.
He'll big up Van Heerden to say Conor been put off a match.
Yeah, he said Ryan Garcia's the greatest fighter ever. And then when
where's the people that were picking Ugas and making him great?
Pitbull's the next Mike Tyson. Yeah, but when Devin Haney beat fucking Gamboa, Gamboa was washed up. But when Pitbull beat him, he's such a great fighter.
Facts.
And why people be saying certain champions ain't all that?
Bro, that ain't fair, bro. That's not fair.
What about when people say Chris Eubank ain't all
put his
that?
fucking life on the line. What the fuck you talking about? He could have died last night.
Of course, that's boxing.
Man, come on, bro.
Yeah, you sound like a.
Come on, bro.
You sound fucked up.
We know that.
Ugas wasn't doing this and that. And Ugas came, he brought the smoke. Not like Mikey Garcia. When Mikey Garcia fought Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia went into survival mode. At least Ugas came to win. He came for the win.
The
and that's what happened.
Is,
you might get stopped.
He just wants to discredit Spence, so he has to, in order to discredit Spence.
What's up, YB? I ain't letting that slide. You know me.
No, I'm already knowing but that's what I'm saying. That's why he keeps saying that, because he want to discredit Spence, so he got to discredit Ugas and make it seem like Ugas isn't a good fighter.
And the reason why you a real boxing fan,
and I've got Crawford beating him now.
And that's okay. That's okay. Then let's talk about it.
Hey, Paulo, break down the fight. Don't talk about. Hold on, right side. Hold on, right side. Let me ask Paulo something. Paulo, look, break down that fight though. You know what I mean? I'm Crawford and Spence now. Not about Ugas not doing this and that. We just break down what you see.
But how the fuck can you take something serious he says from this point on, based on his last comment?
Previously, I was like on Spence will pressure will do Crawford on the pressure and the body work, which obviously we know he's got the advantage. But now the one thing that concerned me yesterday is Spence's defense. I don't think he's all that defensively. I really don't. I think he's easy to hit, is what I'm saying. So, if there's a dude that is relatively easy to hit, fighting a top dude, an elite dude, that comes forward at you, okay, that doesn't give you a lot of lateral movements or whatever, he's there. Spence is literally there. He's working. Don't get me wrong. He's there working. I think because he's there, he's food for
Crawford gets hit a lot too, though, bro.
It's got the angles, he's got the counters. He won't want to mix inside.
You don't want to talk about how Gamboa was beating Crawford ass at first. You know what I'm saying? Mean hurt Crawford in that fight. You know what I'm saying? You didn't talk about how fucking Mean Machine hurt Terence Crawford. You're not talking about how Sean Porter was winning that fight.
Or he was winning rounds.
I just saw
and Terence Crawford is a slow ass starter his damn self. He's a slow starter too. Terence Crawford started off slow.
Will be food for Crawford.
Bro, you're just capping, bro. You've been capping this whole time. You're capping about this whole topic, bro.
Food. If we say, I understand if you say.
YB, what do you think? Seriously, can I ask you a question? What do you think about?
Talk some sense into him.
Defense.
Talk some sense into him.
The defense.
I can't hear what you're saying, bro.
Defense.
What you say?
Defense. What do you think to Spence's defense yesterday? Defense.
Hey, Smoke, go on mute. Yeah, go ahead. What'd you say? Oh, about his defense?
What do you think to Spence's defense?
There was some holes. There were some holes in the defense last night. There was lapses. There were holes. Like you said, the mouthpiece thing. I'm gonna be honest. There was mouthpiece thing. It was a lot of little shit that scared me last night. But also seeing it
And
live,
I'm not being negative, dude. I'm just trying.
No.
We can't
I
get
get where
love,
you're coming
love,
from.
love,
I'm not.
love, love. We have to
bullshit.
be.
You on some
Look,
You
bullshit
can't
with
say.
that shit about
Otherwise,
Ugas. You
it's
definitely
not
on some
all
bullshit when
roses,
it came to that
dude. It's
Virgil
not all
Ortiz shit too.
roses. You
Nah,
got to
you on
bring the
some
thorns
bullshit.
also. It's not just roses.
You on some
Yeah.
bullshit,
Sorry,
bro.
YB, to caught you. What do you think about his defense? Seriously.
I thought he had
Just
holes in there,
capping
PT.
and
I
bullshitting.
thought he had holes in there, but also I look at the style. I look at, when you got a guy that comes forward, that's gonna be in the pocket. Like you said, you're there. You're gonna be there because your style of fighting. Once he saw that he could get on the inside with Ugas and wanted to break his will, I knew he was willing to give up certain things. He had to give up certain things to get certain things, to get certain shots on the inside. So because Ugas is such a good counterpuncher, he didn't want to. Ugas was really deadly with that sneaky right hand. That looping right hand he was catching Pacquiao with, and the way he throws it, not many people throw it like him. So it's little things like that it's hard to prepare for, because even if you bring in sparring partners, not a lot of guys have Ugas's reflexes, reactive like Ugas. As soon as he make you miss, he tries to throw that right hand in there. He was very, hold on real quick, right side. He was very reactive in the first few rounds, as far as and so with a guy on a layoff, the best way that Spence could have beat him and beat him up last night was to get on the inside and do it, and where the ring rust and where the timing is, it doesn't matter as much as an outside fight. He took it on the inside because it's ring rust. To shake that shit off, he took it on the inside.
This is it. And when I was watching the fight, I was thinking to myself, I was picturing Crawford there, and I was thinking Crawford won't be there. He'll be giving him lateral movements. You'll be avoiding that inside contact. You get me?
Hey, let me
already
ask.
know that.
Oh, Paolo, let me ask you this, bro. Real quick, Paolo, let me ask you this. If they allow Ugas to continue to fight, right? You know what I'm saying? Instead of stopping the fight, and Ugas clearly wasn't going to knock Spence out because he had the opportunity to knock his ass out and he didn't. So how did you see Ugas winning the fight if they allowed it to continue? How did you see him winning it?
Dude, this is just my opinion on the matter, is that when it's a unification, top of the top fight, you got to give the dude to the, not to the death, but you got to give him, I think, a bit more than a short eye. That's just my opinion.
You didn't answer my question.
Can I just finish?
Go ahead.
The 10th round, this is. Because in a championship fight, there is sometimes you can go to the corner, you can say that he goes, right, he's had the second look. He goes back to the corner in the 10th round, and then his coach says to him, look, I'm leaving you one more round. Okay, this is the... he gives him the talk, and he gives him the pep talk, the Teddy Atlas. And it is. It's not a movie. It's happened in boxing. And if he doesn't do it, then take him out. But the corner didn't.
Yeah, that didn't answer the question at all. You're not asking the question.
That was a home med. Can I just say that was a home medical?
Yeah, that didn't answer the question at all.
That was a home medical.
Nothing you said answers this question. Literally nothing.
I'm gonna ask the question again, just to be clear about it. If the fight was not stopped by the doctor, right? If it wasn't stopped, what was Ugas's chance, or how would Ugas go in and win that fight if he had the opportunity to knock out EJ with two free? He had free shots, which is that's on Errol Spence. It's not on Ugas that he had those shots. That's on Errol Spence. But if he had those opportunities then, how would he win the fight when he was already losing it on the scorecard in those last two rounds? How did you see him winning the fight?
Like, how did you have a score? Like, did you have?
Well, I'll tell you. I would see him winning it like Lee Wood won it against Micah McCollum, losing 8 rounds down. Last minute of the fight, have you seen how his face was? Okay,
so you're saying he would have stopped Earl,
and he beat him in the last minute. There was 2 rounds to go, my friend.
So you're saying he would have stopped?
Yeah, the Lee Wood was down and out, and he won in the last minute. It happens in boxing, my friends. It happens.
Wait, Paulo. That's the point he's trying to make. What makes you think he was going to pull off a miraculous stoppage when he had 3 free punches and couldn't stop him then? What makes you think it won't? What makes me think he won't? He had 3 free punches and he didn't. He had 3 punches, landed flush.
Do you believe in?
Let me break down the logical reason why he wasn't going to stop
Say that again.
Let me break down the logical reason. We were just saying, people were just saying his hands were in his pocket. Well, how the fuck you gonna knock somebody out if your hands are in your pocket?
And that's with 2 good eyes.
Bro, I'm just saying, people keep complaining like, oh, Ugas. Hold on. People keep complaining like Ugas' hands was in his pocket. You know, and now we saying he had 2 rounds left to get the knockout, bro. Come on, how like realistically, how likely was that? Errol had beat the fight out of Ugas.
Do you think the Lubin stoppage was a soft stoppage too?
Eighth round. That was what? 9th round, 8th round.
Right, exactly.
I'm just saying, like the UK got the softest, and this is a good thing. It's not even a complaint, but the UK has the softest stoppage in the game, and I appreciate him for it. I like the fact that the UK puts fighter safety first, right? But it's kind of weird that like there's nobody in the UK that would sustain that kind of damage and let the fight go on. But from over there, you're talking about, yeah, that was soft. I'm talking about you can go back decades. You go back 50 years. You don't see anything like that happen in the UK. Not ever.
Do you think the Tyson Fury fight against Otto Wallen should have been stopped?
I think it could have been stopped. I don't think it should have been stopped.
I think it should.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though.
One eye either.
But it doesn't matter.
I think it should have done.
Right, that's fine. And I'm saying you're saying that.
Bob Aaron said. Oh, Bob Aaron put his hand up and said.
The ref did say stop.
Tyson Fury had 2 eyes in that fight, though. He just had a bad cut. He could see out of it.
I don't know. I don't know. It was pouring. It was.
Yeah,
pouring.
but he could see out of it.
You could see. Bro, do you know
he didn't have a broken orbital. It was a bad
cut. Do you know how serious
This
of an injury?
Damn.
I don't think you understand.
So, I get it. So I get it.
But
Tyson
they weren't
Fury,
checking.
Did you have a problem with Kell Brook taking a knee?
Not like
Dude,
They weren't
checking orbital. They were checking swelling. They were checking
Did you have a
swelling.
problem?
Armando.
They did have
how about
no
Daniel
X-rays
Dubois?
at the
Did
time.
you have a problem with Daniel Dubois or Kell Brook taking a knee when their eyes was the same injury? Did you have a problem then?
You know what? At the time, admittedly, you think, that's a bit soft. But then when the you got to say like this, when the medical comes, you don't know.
So
they didn't know anything.
It's okay.
I don't think everything.
So it's okay. So it was okay for them to take a knee, but it wasn't okay for the doctor to stop the fight.
No. What do you mean it's okay?
What?
You just said it was okay. You said
okay.
after the fight.
When you said after when you found out the report,
I don't like them.
okay.
No, I didn't like them to take a knee. I didn't like them to take a knee. They got the shit for it.
But you said,
bro, like this shit is.
Listen. It's fair. It's all opinion at the end of the day, right? So doctors are not infallible. Sometimes you say like fuck a doctor's advice and all this other stuff. But really, when it comes right down to it, if a guy can't see out of his eye, that is a reasonable. That's a reasonable issue in order to have a fight stopped. Like that's just what it is. Like if you don't like it, you don't like it. You can bitch about it all you want, but them's the facts.
But no, it's not. It goes beyond that because he was okay when he found out that Dubois and Kell Brook had.
Yeah, I know. I got all that. I'm not even going to his personal bias. I don't really care that much.
But that's crazy. You gotta.
I'm just saying.
If you're gonna make arguments, you can't have personal bias.
His criteria is his criteria. Everybody.
But hold on, but if you're gonna make,
at the end of the day, it's reasonable for every fight to be stopped if a guy's eye is stopped. Period. Dot.
No, yeah, you can't have arguments if you have personal bias, bro. Everything you say in an argument.
Gusto, can I just say something to you?
Yeah.
Please? Maybe I just need to get with the times because I was brought up watching Ali fight 15 rounds from a half the fight with a broken jaw.
I've been watching Box Nation stop fights super early.
That's what I'm saying.
Charles Martin wasn't even hurt.
Maybe I need to realize that shit's gone soft.
It's not
soft, baby.
What you need to realize. You just said out your mouth. You
Muhammad Ali, motherfucker,
you just said
for 8 rounds with a broken jaw.
You just said out of your own mouth when you figured out the doctor's report from the Kell Brook and Dubois fight.
First off, you're not that that old.
stopping fights.
First off, you didn't grow up on that shit. You're not that old. Stop lying. Second part of it is the second part of that whole statement is right. Like we didn't just say like for real, like it's like straight up for real. Like we don't like Charles Martin. What like Ugas wasn't hurt more than Charles Martin, right? Like AJ got his first bout off a guy that wasn't even that fucking hurt. Like stop with this whole bullshit, bro.
I don't know, motherfuckers out here stopping fights for bloody noses and fucking.
Man, look, man. Yo, this nigga a hater, bro. You's a hater, bro. You's a straight hater, dog.
Hold on, bro. A broken orbital bone is the same as a bloody nose, is what you telling me. That's what you just said.
They didn't have the X-ray at the time. They did not have the X-ray.
Bro, there's a doctor on. There's a doctor on site for a reason.
I saw it. The motherfuckers checking it for shot the iron.
Bro, there's a doctor on site for a reason. There's a doctor on site for a reason. That's why they have the doctor check.
Yeah, check on some tortures and checking out shot the iron.
So when the doctor stops it and you find out it's a broken orbital bone,
I saw the
Are
communication.
you right?
Doctor. You were saying, yeah, swell, blah, blah, blah.
So if the doctor stops the fight and you
find out himself said it was broken.
Correct, or were you
what are you talking about?
Hey, Paulo, you just on some bullshit, to be honest.
Ugas himself said it was fractured.
Like, I want you to be like a real boxing fan and really, break that shit down without, just being biased. You know what I mean? I think that will be good for the sport,
Because that's what I'm saying. You can't have arguments when you're biased. Then every breakdown you make, I can't take it seriously because I understand you have bias against the fighters.
He like who he like.
Bias
you know what I mean?
What? Bias in what?
That's all right. Okay, but
I didn't have any horse in the race. To be honest, I have no horse in the race. To me, I had no horse in the race.
That's your horse in the race.
Fury. That's the one.
People and their opinions are what they are. Like if you don't trust Western medicine and what doctors have to say, cool. But it turns out that guy had a broken orbital bone, so it sounds like the doctor's, assessment was reasonable at the time. Everybody who enjoys the sport doesn't really want to see, us go back to the days of the 60s and 70s where we just saw guys getting pummeled, getting their heads fucking torn off. We're not there as a society. Like at no point in your life has that fight been okay to go on. Like. It don't.
Hell nah, man. That fight in the doctor stopped that fucking fight. Ugas wants to keep going. He wanted to keep going, my dog.
Ugas mentioning Henry Armstrong and
I know he wanted to keep fighting. He was
that's what I'm saying. He thought he could knock him out.
Doctor stopped the fucking fight.
He still had dog, and that's what I'm trying to say. He still had dog in him.
Yeah, he always gonna have dog in him.
He always gonna have dog in him. Bro, this man crossed on a raft, bro.
People die with dog in him. What they have to do is
always gonna have dog in him.
I saw Charlo after he was hugging Ugas because man, niggas love Ugas, man.
He's a warrior.
Motherfucker Ugas, that's my nigga, man. One of the realest out. One of the best fighters in the world, man. You know what I mean? Pound for pound, he was already one of the best. He was on some people pound for pound list. They was picking Ugas to beat Earl. You know what I'm saying? Arguably, he was an undefeated fighter.
Bro, H Money. If wasn't nobody picking Earl, why I got paid
I picked Spence to win.
Why I got paid last night? Hey, H Money. Our fighter, Nonito Donaire, came on here Friday night and picked Ugas.
Hey, but how many losses he got? Nonito got 6 losses. So what you trying to say about Nonito?
I'm gonna be on Nonito's neck about that shit. I
told you that though, right? So I was on him. I was like, Nonito, you're my boy, man. Ugas, ain't no way Ugas beating Errol Spence, bro. I told everybody that. I told everybody in the chat.
Why people? What were they see?
He keep it a buck. He just keep it a buck. YP. Go ahead, YP. Go ahead.
PT, what you say, bro? You asked me.
What were they seeing in Ugas? What were they
saw?
Seeing
they saw him win against Pacquiao, and you know what?
Spence winning this all along.
PT. They saw that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
They saw that.
All I said at the
some
start.
People, hold on, PT. Let me talk, bro. Hold on, PT. Let me talk. You can't ask me a question and cut me off, bro. Look, people saw him beat Sean Porter too.
No, it wasn't me.
Some people thought he beat Sean Porter, PT, and some people thought that all his losses were by split decision or majority decision. He had never been clearly beating people's eyes. So so a lot of people thought that Ugas may only have one loss before he fought Spence.
Hey,
Certain
Bud,
people thought he never lost. Certain people thought he only had one loss. People thought he beat Porter. People thought he beat who's the other guy? Garcia, the other guy he fought that had a split decision. People thought that he got jobbed a couple times in his career. So so people thought he dropped Sean Porter. You get what I mean? So people thought.
But just look what was going on lately, brother. He was as recently he was a great fighter as recently, bro. Manny Pacquiao was coming off
and
a
that
big
what I was
win.
saying is those people were overrating him a bit.
How are they? Manny Pacquiao beat you deservedly. Manny
back on that
Pacquiao
bullshit, bro. I told you I don't want to hear that bullshit, bro.
I'm pretty sure Pacquiao was the favorite, bro. So what are you saying? In that fight, Pacquiao was the favorite, bro. You're just not using logic, bro.
Yeah, I will leave it at that because there's always that bloody horn thing. Forget about it.
Well, what are you talking about Jeff Horn for, bro? I don't understand.
It's just a perspective. To me, it sounds like you're refusing to. If that's your conclusion that he was underrated or overrated, then it sounds like it comes from a position of saying that Errol Spence is overrated.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying no. I've got him until Crawford beats him. If he does, he's the dude.
Well, if Spence is not overrated, then Ugas is not underrated.
He's not overrated. Of course, he's not overrated. I'm just saying that Ugas was a bit for people to suggest that he had a chance of beating Spence, and people going, Ugas is winning. He's winning. I'm like, at the time, I was thinking, what are these guys thinking? And now after the fight, I'm thinking
those people were underrated.
I don't think it was even
Spence.
Hold on.
What were they thinking?
Hold on. Wait, bro. You can't be on both sides of the fence. According to what you're saying right now, those individuals who pick Ugas, right? You saying that you don't see how they had Ugas winning the fight. But then on the other hand, you saying why would the doctor stop the fight because Ugas could go win the fight? You can't be on both sides of the fence, bro.
At this point, Paolo, you're just capping. You know what I mean? Pretty much that's about it.
You're trolling, bro.
You're being biased, bro. So anything
on this topic, you're definitely wrong, man. You know what I mean?
Anything you say is biased, because clearly you just think Spence is you don't rate the win well. You think you're basically saying that the win was versus the overrated champion. So that's why Crawford will. You're saying Spence will be food. You're basically saying Spence doesn't have championship pedigree. Crawford's just gonna run through him. That's when the biasness comes in, and I can't take anything you say after that point seriously.
I just saw a lot of holes in Spence yesterday in his defense.
Man, like I told you, you need to go get some new glasses, man. You can't see real good. Then that nigga fucking punished Ugas. He beat Ugas. He did. He beat him down. Ugas was a great champion. He's the first man to stop Ugas in a unification fight. You know what I mean? He got 3 belts. He's on his way to undisputed. And he's calling out Terence Crawford. So it's up to Terence Crawford to sign the fucking contract. Go ahead, Smoke.
I think it's time for people to understand that you have to take a test to even become like a trainer or a second in boxing, right? Like you have to be able to understand what broken bones look like. Like if you see something happening, we're not even talking about the ringside doctor, but trainers need to have a working knowledge, like at least a cursory understanding of what it looks like to see a dude being hurt.
Hey, I'm gonna welcome Reggie Owens to the panel, my special guest. Shout out to Reggie. What's good, Reggie?
Hey, Jumani, what's up?
Reggie Owens in the building. What's going on, fam?
What's up, Doug? What's up,
Reggie?
Hey, Jumani.
What's up, Reggie?
Boy, Reggie, what's up, bro? You got a great name, my brother. You got a great name.
Reggie, break it down for us, bro.
You must be Reggie too.
Yes, sir. But yeah, break down the fight, man. What you thought about it?
I thought it was an excellent fight, man. I thought Earl looked good. Fucking almost 2 years out of the ring, and then to come back with this level of energy being able to break down. I like you guys. You guys is a great champion, man. I can't take nothing away from you guys. Nobody was ever able to go in there and brutalize you guys in this manner. I mean, nobody.
Thanks.
Earl came in there and did that shit, being that goddamn strong. I mean, he's gonna be a hard guy to deal with, and that just makes the Terence Crawford fight more of an exhilarating goddamn fight, man. I can't wait for them to get on. Hopefully, they do that shit within the next 3 months. next 4 months. I don't think Earl took any real damage. I think the only time he got hurt, even when Earl got hurt, that just shows how strong he was. He came back in that round and still whooped you guys' ass. And I mean, it was just like crazy seeing the work that he put in. His work rate was off the charts, and there's nothing I can take away from it. He threw some wild punches early on, and I think he had to go into that mode because staying on the outside boxing, it looked like it was going to be a hard fight when he was trying to work off the jab. You guys was nullifying all that shit. He knocked down almost every jab Earl threw out there. Earl wasn't able to connect. Earl was throwing wild shots. And then Earl just figured out, like, let me see what this guy's like on the inside. So it was smart of Earl to go in there and just to test to see what you guys gave. And you guys gave nothing but the push. And I think that push is what set in Earl minds, like, this guy ain't comfortable here. Let me go here and begin to whoop on him. And that's exactly what he did to you guys. And I think even the moment kind of got to you guys as well, having that many people in there. Sometimes people aren't able to perform under them bright lights, and I think that shit got to him as well, as the pressure of Errol Spence. You can't take nothing away from Earl, man.
Man, that was fair as fuck, Reggie. That was a fair ass breakdown too, because people always tell me, you know, and I love and this is the thing about Terence Crawford. When he got hurt, what did he do to Mean Machine? Broke him the fuck down, beat him up. What happened when Earl got hurt? Well, came back in that round, like you said, and arguably took over like the last 30, 40 seconds of that round was fucking Ugas up, and then carried it over to the 7th round, and that was one of his best rounds.
Facts. And it's crazy because YB, when I judge fights and shit like that, but when I'm looking at the fight, bro, I was like, damn, that should have been a knockdown. And then the way Errol Spence came back, I called it a 9-8 round. Because, yeah, I thought that it was a knockdown when Ugas caught his ass when he was looking for his mouthpiece. But at the end of the day, the way he came back and was fighting in that round, bro, like, he was putting them damn hands on and that was the beginning of the end. That's the biggest thing. I don't think people see it. That was the beginning of the end. When Errol Spence did get hurt, supposedly, quote unquote, I'm not sure how hurt he was. I'm not sure. I do think it should have been a knockdown, but I don't know how. I don't think he was really that hurt. But the thing was after that, he started walking Ugas down. He made that round very competitive. Well, I think he won that round. That's why, like I said, I give it 9-8 to Ugas, of course. But at the end of the day, bro, when you got a nigga coming forward the way Errol Spence was coming forward, Ugas, what was he gonna do, bro? Like there was nothing for this man to do. He ain't gonna fight you in the pocket, or well, he tried to fight in the pocket, and when he tried to fight in the pocket, he got his ass fucked up. The uppercuts was fucking him up. That's what got his shit broke. So it's like, bro, like I don't know, man. I don't understand what people want to see from Ugas to win that fight. I didn't see a way he could have won the fight, and so I just didn't want to see him take as much punishment because I love these boxers. I respect these boxers. I love the sport. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, guys. My bad.
And I want to say this about people saying that the fight shouldn't got stopped. You guys post that he put out there today, he stated after he got hit in the eye, his vision even went worse. So it was
exactly.
Like, the stoppage was perfect, man.
Man, nigga, people, I don't know what's going on, but people want to see fighters die in the, like, I ain't gonna say die. They just want to see people get fucked up in the ring, bro. Like, I understand the sport of boxing. I know it's a brutal sport, but at the end of the day, bro, like, I'm not trying to see nobody get, even Paulo, bro. You brought up Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali is possibly one of the great.
Look at his health.
Exactly, but the man end up with Parkinson's off of boxing, bro. Like, I'm not looking for that for fighters, bro.
But they got grandkids and shit they got to talk to, bro. Like, this shit is not. This is not the fucking gladiator days, bro.
All fighters have a life outside of boxing, and at some point in time, the same way I don't want my worst.
Don't be coming with that. Look, don't be coming with that sympathy shit. If you're going to be sympathetic about this, don't watch the sport. This is brutal sport.
Got it, bro.
Going all soft on me like that.
But they're about soft, bro.
Now I'm soft because
brutal.
See, and what's crazy is he admits he admits to finding sympathy and understanding why Kell Brook and Du Bois took a knee after the information was put.
He admits that, but
that's what's contradictory.
I never gave sympathy for that.
You did.
I
You said you
I don't like
understood.
him
I
putting
asked you a question. You told me you
down.
understood.
No, it's not. I said straight away that was on some quick shit.
You trolling tonight, bro. We know.
But you, nigga,
see.
You said after the information came out, it
carry
changed.
on, G-Style. Bring the flowers out.
Bro, you said after the fact it changed your mind when you found out the information that their orbitals were broke, bro. I asked you how you felt about Kell Brook. You said immediately you didn't like them taking a knee, but when you found out the information that their orbitals broke, you accepted it and said it was understandable. So how do you not understand a ref stopping Ugas when he can't see out of an eye, bro? That was a good stoppage. And my point is, you're only saying that to discredit Earl, bro. It was a great performance. Just chalk it up for what it is. Him fighting Crawford, yes, of course there's holes, but there's holes in everybody's game. Yeah, you might have seen some holes, but that doesn't mean he's going to be food for Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I see that fight very even, just leaning towards EJ, bro. So I don't understand where you getting this bias from.
Well, and the problem is I see it even. It's a 50-50 fight.
What about you, right side? Who you got? And
Hold on, I just say it's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. I still hold my reservation to pick it. I'm gonna bet the fight. I'm gonna bet it because that's what I do. And YB will tell you I win my bets. But in this situation, I think that Earl has a great chance to win that fight. But I'm not sold on that yet. I want to see I want to see all of it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what the weigh-ins. I want to see everything before I make a pick in that fight because Bud Crawford is a hell of a fighter, bro. This man can fight. I love and the man, he got dog in him. He got power. You know what I'm saying? I think he lacks in certain categories, but at the same time, I think Earl lacks in certain categories. So I'm gonna wait to pick the fight. But at the end of the day, right at this current moment in time, and I will say this current moment in time is me going off of the fight I saw last night. So my bias comes from the most recent performance, if that makes sense. So I'm leaning for Earl right now, but I won't bet it right now because I don't know. I think both of them are going to be
You see that?
Hey, I'm taking all bets. I'm taking all bets right
side.
now. I got
Right side, Gusto. That's the mad thing. Gusto and right side. The mad thing is after yesterday's performance, you're saying the opposite.
both of them are great fighters.
How it is. On the back of last night, I've
Hold
flipped
on,
to Crawford. No shit.
Hold on, bro. What'd you say? What'd you say about you said on the fight of last night? I'm what? I'm doing what?
No, I'm just saying. You said on the back of last night's performance, you've now thinking Earl.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, correct.
I've been thinking that.
I'm thinking I was Earl. I was Earl, and now I'm thinking Bud because of the defense.
But I'm just looking at the skills, but I'm looking at both their styles and how they match up against.
So am I.
I'm not looking at it off the back of last night.
I've watched them as
I'm
much
not
as you
basing
guys.
that. Like that helps, but I'm not basing. I've been picking Spence. When the only time I ever was leaning towards Crawford was when I heard he had to get surgery for his eye. But yes, after seeing that fight, it changes. But even before then, I've been picking Spence though. You know what I'm saying?
And all I'm saying is that's my bias. My bias is the fighter I've seen most recently. When I see the skills that I saw last night from Errol Spence, then I can pick certain things apart that I think that he's gonna do well against Bud Crawford.
But you was going Bud. Sorry to interrupt you, but you was going Bud
Lou
before.
Brotherhood.
I've never been on either side. I've always been 50-50 about it because I don't have a dog in the fight. I just want to see the fight, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
And that's what I'm saying. Like I said, even though I'm leaning Spence and I'll bet on Spence, I wouldn't be surprised if Crawford wins. Like I give Crawford his credit, and I understand that certain things he can do that he can't. That's why I say it's basically going to be who can implement their game plan more. You know what I mean? But I believe Spence has the better trainer and corner in Derek James, which will help him make adjustments because adjustments are going to matter. Both the fighters start off slow, but I feel like Earl uses his jab more. A jab definitely disrupts timing. You can't throw combinations with Earl because Earl punches in between your punches. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's no way he won't allow Crawford to just fight him on the outside for 12. You know what I mean? Earl has a good chin. I've seen Crawford get hurt.
Who's got better defense?
Huh?
Earl Spence.
I think his defense. I think Earl has settled defense. His defense didn't look too great last night, but I feel like Earl catches a lot of shots.
Earl catches punches very well
on his gloves. I feel like he has solid defense, bro.
So we agree he got touched a bit yesterday. There's no trolling.
But that's
I know it's boxing.
boxing
You're going to
match,
get
dude. You
touched.
don't get
I know. I understand that.
You ain't never watched a fight in your life where zero punches connected on somebody.
Yeah, bro. Everyone gets hit.
I understand. I know they do, but But yesterday it was a.
So
bit
do you think? Do you think?
With Crawford?
So what do you? Wait, Paulo. So what are you saying? Crawford has a certain type of power.
Hey, let me hear Reggie cook though. Reggie, what you say, bro? You just said something.
No. I got my part in. I was just saying the guy was talking about he gets touched, but I was saying you ain't never watched a fight in your life where somebody never got punched. Like this is part of the game. You got to learn how to take punches. This is why you stay active. You don't want to take the wrong type of shot, but you where punches are thrown, you try to deflect them. You try to take something away from the shot. So
hey Reggie, especially when you fight in the best in a unification, champion versus champion, you gonna get hit with some shots.
Exactly.
It comes with the territory. You feel me?
Exactly. And you got to have a beard, otherwise you don't make it up to this level. You ain't got the beard for it, you don't make it to this level. If you ain't got the conditioning, you ain't gonna make it to this level.
Yep.
So I mean, that point of being hit and showing holes in defense, everyone's gonna get hit, and sometimes you got to take some to try to get some off. Like, part of the game. I don't know why people say, "Oh, they're showing holes and this and that." Maybe they're not showing the holes. Maybe they just realize they got to take something to get in where they want to get theirs off. Like it's just the trade-offs in the game. I mean, I don't know how many people have fight in regular life and obsess it that way. Sometimes you're in there, you trying to get some shit off. You know you're gonna get hit with something, but you gotta be willing.
Brother, do you think that from the 6th round where Spence put the fucking foot to the metal, which he did, he went crazy. Do you think he was like, right, I've tested this guy's power. He's not got great power, which, Ugas is not a puncher, is he? He's more of a boxer. And he could afford to go, right, I'm going to run through this guy, which is what Spence did. From round 6, he ran through Ugas straight up, he did.
Hey, man,
do you think those tactics against Crawford, he can't do that against Crawford, can he? Because Crawford's got sting.
Hold on, real quick, Paulo. And I think we all want to answer that question. Before we answer that question, I want to ask you, how did you score the fight before the stoppage? How did you have the round?
Wait, even a better question: how did you score before round 6?
Right, agreed.
I'd Spence. I mean, Spence won it. Was winning
3-2
easily.
3-2.
About
answer. Here's the answer.
He had a
3-2 before round 6.
4-2, 3-2 at least.
Yeah, 3-2 going in.
No, here's what the actual score was. The actual score on all judges' scorecard was all they gave was Ugas was round 1, and that's it. All the way until round 6,
so
all they gave was round 1 and round 6 in the entire fight.
I actually had it 5-2.
That's how I scored it.
I mean 4-2. Sorry, 4-2. My original score was 4-2. I had about 4-2.
No,
but yeah, 5. Yeah, I mean, I would argue 3-2, but it was 4-2 to me.
I think round 1 was a swing round in my opinion. That's my opinion, and if I'm wrong about that, I'm okay about that. But I agree.
Yeah, and then that one he won. And then that one he won, and that was it. And then Spence won the rest.
But even though I had it as a swing round, I gave it to Ugas. I did, and then I gave the 6th round to Ugas, and that was
true.
So everybody gave round 6 to Ugas. So how did into round 2? We're going into round 6. Like everybody gives round 6 to Ugas. Going into round 6, how many rounds did you give to Ugas? 1.
And I might have, like I said, the only round that I gave him was round 1, up until round 6.
Agreed.
He was
close. That could have went to Spence too. Nobody really established anything in round 1 to me that was.
He needed a knockout.
And he wasn't going to get it. And he wasn't going to get it.
We know that.
So how was he going to get a knockout?
No, brother.
Brother,
even though he's got no pop, you never know, my friend.
Hold on now. Now, if I get a clean shot at anybody,
3 punches.
if I get that and I don't knock their ass out, am I gonna knock their ass out when they got their defense up?
No.
Look.
And I got broken ribs.
Kingpin EJ.
Hey, look,
Man,
Kingpin EJ.
look.
Go
Let
ahead,
me say
Reggie.
this. Let me say this. You
no,
guys
no,
could
it's
have
not.
had Deontay Wilder type power.
He was on
Ass
fire.
whooping
He was
he
on
took
fire.
last
He was.
night.
Well, don't let Reggie cook.
The type of brutal ass whooping you guys was taking. If he had Deontay Wilder type power, he would have never got that power off because he allowed himself to get beat down. All the power was depleted from him. He took too brutal of an ass whooping to be able to land anything that would have knocked anything out. His power went from being Deontay Wilder like to being who's soft fisted in boxing. Whoever the most feather fisted dude in boxing is where his power got depleted.
Malinaji. Paulie
Yeah,
Malignaggi type.
Yeah,
So
Malignaggi.
McKenzie.
power.
Hey,
Malignaggi
McKenzie
came
feather
busted
fisted
great.
though. Rodney. I mean,
Yeah.
Reggie Owens. That motherfucker
Yeah.
is feather fisted as shit. McKenzie, 2 knockouts in 21 fights or something.
Oh yeah, crazy.
Yeah, so that's where
motherfucker can't punch either.
That's where Earl brought you guys' power down to. That's why you break a fighter down to where you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about that
Then
shit later.
and that's my thing, just breaking down, you know what I'm saying, Crawford, like I say, like Crawford gets hit. They both get hit, but I feel like Crawford gets hit too, and a sustained punishment throughout a fight, especially with him starting slow. So it's not like he's gonna stop him early. You know, the later it gets, the worse of a chance I feel like Crawford has. You feel me? Because he does get hit. They're both shown to get, but Crawford's shown to get hit too. And we know EJ does damage, bro. It's not like them punches aren't meaningful. Every punch is meaningful. You know what I mean? That's how I just feel like later on and down the line, that's when, you know what I'm saying, the fight gets worse for Crawford when I match up their styles and what they both like to do well. You know what I'm saying?
Errol Spence's style has you sliding down a razor blade. It gets worse as the fucking thing gets going on. And that's what I see from in every single fight. It's not like guys that close the gap late in fights.
No. He breaks him down, bro. Broke Danny Garcia down, broke Kelly, just breaks him down. If he does, you know what I mean? Really is one of those guys, bro. But yeah, he does get
Down Crawford. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I do.
Well,
I do.
Crawford's not like that, mate.
Yeah.
Ain't breaking no Crawford
If
down.
Terence Crawford had better feet, if he utilized his feet in a different way, then I would be like, he can maybe try to like.
What's wrong with
If
his
you remember,
feet? His feet, I think, are perfect for Spence.
I don't know if you guys remember Robert Easter Jr.
It's
versus Mikey
perfect.
Garcia. If you remember how early in that fight, Robert Easter was on his toes. He was jabbing him, hooking off the jab all the way until like Mikey caught him, right? Or even
He's not going to need Sugar Ray Leonard stuff.
No, we don't need
EJ.
Sugar Ray Leonard. I
Just
said
lateral
Robert
movements.
Easter. I said
That's
Robert
all.
Easter Jr. I didn't say Sugar Ray Leonard. Robert Easter Jr., bro.
I'm just saying he doesn't need to have all that movement to beat EJ.
All I'm saying to you,
EJ will be in front of him.
If Terence Crawford had that kind of lateral movement, the kind we saw in the post-off fight, if we saw that more often, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, he could keep this at range with his longer jab and his feet. And like maybe outpoint him, and he doesn't have to get the stoppage. He doesn't have to hurt Errol. He can outpoint him that way with his superior reach and his feet. But that's not what I see. Instead, what I see is a guy who's willing to trade if you touch him. I see a guy who's particularly stationary at 147. A guy who I think is going to try to outfight Errol Spence, not outbox him. And it's all bad. That's all I see. If Bud Crawford has the power to hurt Errol, okay, then now we got ourselves a fight.
Yeah, now we got ourselves.
Otherwise, what are we talking about?
But I feel like
of course Crawford, he has.
I feel like
definitely
Crawford
got the power.
And I feel like Crawford gets stoppages based off his punch placement. I don't feel like it's so much just dominating, just, you know what I'm saying, like some Mike Tyson tank shit. Like, I feel like it's just punch placement. He's sharp. He's a sharp puncher. You know, he has good placement. That's what hurts the dudes. I mean, yes, he has power, but I don't think it's some type of power that, you know what I'm saying, Spence has never seen, or it's just like, you know, Spence has a strong chin. We know this. You know what I mean? Like, if you got a strong chin, you got a strong chin, bro. Kell Brook was a pretty strong puncher. Like, if you got a strong chin, you got a strong chin, bro. It don't matter who the fuck you're in there with, bro. And I just see Spence cuts the ring off very well. So all that footwork movement is not going to last forever, bro. Versus somebody who's going to make you fight, in which Spence makes all his opponents fight. It's impossible to just dance around them for 12 rounds, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, like, Mike Tyson was an awesome force, for knocking out everything. But he hit Evander Holyfield with one of the best combinations of his career. But he's still knocking shit out. and Evander Holyfield didn't go anywhere and waved it in for more. If that happens to Bud, what the fuck?
Yeah, what happens
Bud's
after
power does not shake Errol Spence, then Bud is in a world of fucking hurt.
It's gonna get broken down. It's gonna be the same thing. But I say if Bud can use his counter punching and maybe walk Spence into something, which I see is a possibility. It could walk him into something. You know what I mean? Off the back foot. A good straight right. But that's what I'm saying. I don't even know what stance he's gonna be in. It's a lot of factors that play in, bro. I'm just saying the base. If we look at both their bases, I feel like Spence has the edge. You hear me? No, I've seen more than 2 Crawford fights.
But I'm a Crawford fan. Like I had Crawford beating Spence in 2016.
It
wasn't until the Kell Brook fight when I saw like Kell Brook is a big dude. He's a heavy dude. Like that dude was fighting at 160 and giving Triple G the business. Kell Brook was big as shit. He was out wrestling Sean Porter when Sean Porter was that big rough and tumble dude. When I saw not only Errol Spence take it, but the way he was giving it to Chocolate Brownie in his body, man, he was beating the entire. Like he didn't want. Kell Brook didn't want no more of that.
Yeah.
Not at all. It wasn't just to the eye. It was just to the body. That body attack is nasty on Errol.
Yo, Reggie, when is that Errol Spence hate gonna stop, man? A lot of people be hating on Errol Spence, bro, and I feel like Errol Spence Jr. He's one of the best fighters in boxing, straight up.
I think the hate got to stop on both fighters, man. People got to appreciate these good fighters, man. And you just deal with fans that think they just got to play these sides to showcase that they're a fan of one fighter. They think it means to hate on the other side. Like I don't know, man. I don't rock with it.
No, all facts, bro. All facts, and we can't hate on either one of these fighters.
No, we can't.
Bud Crawford is a great fighter, bro. Like,
yeah,
Bud is a great fighter. EJ is a great fighter. That's why I think.
It's not like EJ. It's not like EJ's face is not right there for that Terence Crawford right hook from the southpaw stance to the face. He's there for it.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not
I would be surprised. I would be surprised if Bud didn't land it. The question is just how Errol's going to take it.
Hey, go ahead, Paulo. Go ahead, bro. What you got for me? What you got?
Right side. When you make your decision, I know you like on the EJ just slightly. If you ever do go full EJ, don't forget to come see me, because I'm Bud all the way.
Hey, I'll take a bet right now, Paulo.
Change.
Hey, Paulo, I'll take that right now.
Do you pay? Do you pay?
Yeah, I do pay.
For sure.
Cash App. You got Cash App? What you got?
Yeah, when is it? It's not going to be announced. Oh yeah, straight up.
I'm just saying when it's announced. When it's announced, I get with you. We could do
that. Yeah. But you got me 100 straight up. Yeah.
Yeah, 100. We could bet 100. I'm with it. I got it.
Straight up. So you're EJ, yeah, but at least
hold it. That was a
because I just saw enough yesterday to convince me that Crawford can get in. That's all I'm saying.
Get in. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean by get in? Like, what do you mean? Like,
and what do you mean by 100?
It's like, for instance, the way Ugas, for instance, touched Spence, which Crawford will. Okay, and Crawford's got a hell of a chin, better chin than Ugas, etc. He's a harder boy. If he touches Spence the way, for instance, Ugas did, it's double the power. Crawford is double the power of Ugas, easily.
So what do you say? He's gonna fight him on the inside?
So I'm saying the damage will be too much.
So
the damage will be too much, my friend.
You'll be looking for his teeth. Get in, do you mean he's gonna fight him on the inside? Because that's a bad idea.
No, it's not going to be inside. No way. You'll mix it up a bit, but you'll avoid getting on the inside. Spence will want that, but he'll avoid that, and he'll do him on the outside because he's got better twitch. He's got better twitch.
Can I ask a question? Like, what do you think Gary Antoine Russell's power is double Terence Crawford's? Just because he's able to stop Victor.
I'm saying Crawford is double the power of Ugas, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm saying power. It seems like a lot of I'm reveling at this idea about Bud's power in this fight. It sounds like they're putting an awful lot on a guy who gets a whole lot of TKOs, from like ref stoppages and shit like that. Like it's just an odd thing to me.
Ross says it's punch placement.
Bud's power will not allow EJ to do what EJ, for instance, did against Ugas, to just go forward and run him over. He won't, because as soon as Bud touches him, he'll feel that. And like I said, he's not fully cured yet. He was getting hit by not a heavy puncher yesterday. He got hit, but not by a heavy puncher. With Crawford, it's a better fighter with double the punch.
Let me ask you this. Do you think
so the mathematics?
Let me ask you this. Do you think if he could take Charlo's punch, he could take EJ's punch? I mean, he could take Bud's punch.
When did he take Charlo's punch? In sparring.
He does spar the Charlo's.
Do you think that if he can take Charlo's shot, he can take Bud's shot?
I mean, come on, don't be talking to me about sparring. Come on, my friends. It's lovely.
No, I'm just
sparring
asking you.
is lovely, but it's what it is.
I mean,
in sparring, yes. No, if you're going to use sparring, then fair enough.
I'm not asking you about sparring and not sparring. I'm just asking you, like, straight up.
I mean, who's
do
to
you
say?
think
I mean,
if he can take
in
that
sparring,
shot,
I don't know
he
if
should be able to take Bud's, regardless of the setting, sparring and not sparring.
I don't think Charlo's opening up. Are they really going for a full leather?
But I'm just saying we didn't see.
I think they just.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm just asking you. Like, do you think that if he can take a Charlo shot, that he should be able to take a Bud shot?
Obviously, if he could, but we don't know. They just
okay, great. That's all I'm saying.
They're not out there. Them two dudes are not out here opening up on each other in sparring. They're working on technique.
So you don't know, since you're not in the sparring.
Regardless,
they're not killing each other.
I'm just saying.
That's not my point.
We didn't see Bud. We seen Bud go down though, bro. It's not like and if he's gonna have to open himself up to fuck with Spence. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's just gonna be landing. It's not like he's gonna be throwing punches with nothing coming back at him. Spence punches in between your combinations. So it's not like Bud's gonna have free reign to hit him, bro. That's part of Earl's defense, bro. Is his offense. You know what I mean? It's relentless pressure.
Bud is the last guy you want to put down though. Bud is the last guy you want to put down. That makes him real angry.
So here's the thing.
He comes back.
If you conclude that Errol Spence, if he can take a Charlo shot, then he can take a Bud shot. If that's
I'm saying to you, let me answer the question. Can I answer the question?
I'm not even done with my finish. Like, if you conclude that is impossible, if that's a thing, then it shouldn't be like out of the realm of possibility in your mind that Errol can take a Bud shot.
So the only thing is smoke. Yes.
Hey, Paulo, you gotta let other brothers talk, man. You gotta let other brothers talk. Like,
I'm just answering.
Yeah, I'm just saying. My boy Reggie's the guest on the panel. He came here to cook for a second.
You can.
You know what I mean? You gotta let other people talk. Nah, because I want to see what other people gotta say.
Okay, I'll go on mute for a bit then, my friend.
No, I'm just jumping in whenever as the convo go. No, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm just like, for everyone who's just putting it all on Bud's power, I'm just saying it seems like Errol grew up with bigger punch, like fighting bigger dudes with bigger punchers than Bud.
I'm almost 90% sure Errol chin will hold up, bro. I'm just the guys Crawford has fought. It's not, vice versa, bro. They haven't fought guys like each other. You know what I'm saying? Vice versa. You know what I mean? So, but I still feel like Errol has fought at a higher level of difficulty at 147. I feel like that. And on top of that, I don't know, just looking at their styles, bro, Earl's just not no regular nigga, bro. He's gonna cut off the ring, bro. So all that footwork, bro, is like on some Canelo shit. Like Canelo will get to you, bro. Spence will get to you, bro. You're not gonna sit there and be able to outbox on the outside for 12, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, not Terence Crawford. Like, not the way that dude fights, and not the way he wants to. Like, he likes his get back. Like, I'll give it to him. He's not gonna sit there and just take shots like Ugas did, right? He's gonna try to punch with Errol, and hey, may the best man win in a firefight. But I put my, I don't see Errol getting hurt like that, like in fights. Like, I don't see him.
I mean, he got hurt yesterday just because, like, Ugas hit him when he wasn't looking. You know what I mean? He dropped his mouthpiece, tried to, get his mouthpiece, and Ugas hit him when he wasn't looking. That Anybody can get hurt like that, bro.
Yeah, but it didn't drop off his output. That's the whole point. Like he still kept working. Even though everybody was talking about how hurt he was, he wasn't.
He showed
so
a good chin and he recovered
He
too.
recovered fast, bro. Victor Ortiz got caught.
Yeah, and he hit the dude when he wasn't looking. Hit him like 3 times. And he came back. And guess what? That shit woke him up, Reggie. Now, all that hate people been doing for Errol Spence got to stop. Now, people be hating on Terence Crawford. We know about that. But it doesn't make it right to hate on Errol Spence Jr. Now, I want justice for Errol Spence Jr. He's pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. He ain't duck no smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? The man out here fighting champions. He's strapped up. He on pay-per-view. He fighting in Cowboy Stadium. Everybody was there. Now, Terence Crawford should have showed up last night. Reggie, you didn't say nothing about that. How Terence Crawford was a no-show.
Wait. Time out. Did he need to show up? Did he need to show up? Where is your money at?
He needed to show up. That's what the fans wanted.
No.
What the fans show up in his hometown and call him out. Muhammad Ali showed up to people's houses when he wanted to fight. He showed up to your front door like he did with Sonny Liston. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why is Bud always looking for Errol Spence where Errol Spence isn't? Like the whole world know where Errol Spence is, but Bud's somewhere else looking for him.
Yeah, I mean, do we need for him to show up? I mean, we've been through that shit for 5 years. All they need to do is show up to the goddamn negotiation table. All that shit is formality. That shit good for the optics. It's good
exactly,
for people to see it, and it does not 2 bits of shit if they ain't gonna fight. So him not being there, some people crying Floyd wasn't there. It doesn't factor in this shit.
Wait, hold up, boxing historian. Like boxing historian was the guy.
Hey Reggie, what you mean? It does matter. It does matter. Well, that's why Devin Haney showed up, you know what I'm saying, to Ryan Garcia fight because it mattered. That's why Bernard Hopkins showed up to people's fights. You know what I'm saying? Because it mattered. He a free agent now. He ain't with Bob Arum anymore. He showed up to his last fight. Why he didn't show up to this fight in his hometown and call him out? Errol Spence calling him out.
You said Devin Haney
showed up to his last fight. Errol Spence showed up to his last fight.
But listen, let me show you how that shit don't mean shit. You just brought Devin Haney went to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia ain't trying to fight.
Okay, Cambosis showed up. Cambosis showed up to Devin Haney fight, and what happened?
But look, don't forget. Cambosis almost went some other way.
But he fighting Devin Haney right now. That's what they fighting for undisputed.
Well, hold on a second.
Hey, Reggie, and guess what? Danny Garcia hopped in the ring and he fought Errol Spence next. When Danny Garcia did it, and Manny Pacquiao did it.
Yeah, maybe
he didn't show up. Reggie, nah, he was a no-show. Reggie,
H money, look at this. It's all type of niggas show up to Canelo fight, and where they at?
Well, so here's the problem. Here's the problem with the situation. Is that Bud put out a video saying he's looking for Errol. That he's looking like he's in the sea looking for the big fish. He did all of that stuff. Mm-hmm. So if he's willing to put out that kind of campaign, you might as well follow up that campaign with showing up to the whole thing.
And then it starts promotion for the fight.
Like hold on a second. When Wilder was on that getting AJ fight, like I'm gonna smoke you out, he was going all over the place. It was AJ that said, I'm not gonna let you in the ring. That's why Wilder didn't show up.
And Wilder did the same fucking thing. Get the smoke. What are you talking about? No. You call me out. No, you call me out. No,
everything I say triggered.
You call me out. You call me out.
I know it's triggered.
You call me out.
It's triggered, right? No, I did call you out. I called you out for something you just said about the 80-20 thing. When you're all good with the 80-20. And saying like he's a bitch and all that stuff.
I'm good with the 80-20.
I'm saying
I got you.
You're willing to hold
I'm good with the 80-20, man. Get the fuck out.
You're willing to hold Errol Spence accountable for 80-20 talk that may or may not even happen. But for some reason, you're not willing to hold Errol Spence. You're not willing to hold Bud.
PH, did you choose Ugas?
But you're not willing to hold Bud accountable.
He did.
He's looking for a guy in the water.
So
meanwhile, he knows where the guy is on fight night.
PH, you picked Ugas, did you?
So get the smoke. Question. What was the problem that you had with me sitting up here agreeing with what Reggie Owens was saying a second ago?
Like I said, dude was like,
Reggie said, Reggie's point, man. What does that got to do with negotiation?
I can answer the question.
Because all that wolfing. Wait.
Nigga, he should have showed up. Nigga, if it was flipped, y'all would have said EJ didn't show up.
You know what's funny? Terrence Crawford been showing up all the damn time. He showed up.
I don't have
in this motherfucker's backyard in his face, man. A couple years ago, this shit has got us nowhere.
Okay, great. So
that shit don't fucking. That shit don't fucking sign papers and get contracts done.
Listen,
when's the last time a motherfucker showing up meant something, man?
Here's a question: when's the last time you hold Bud responsible for any of this shit?
I have. I said that.
You said
he should have been fighting. He shouldn't have been fighting those guys that he fought, like Amir Khan and Kell Brook. What you talking about?
Yeah, there you go.
I've been saying that.
Okay, all right. So wait a minute. So if you're saying that one guy shouldn't be fighting the Amir Khans of the world, but the other guy shouldn't be saying 80-20.
He shouldn't be saying 80-20.
I mean, even though the dude's saying it's a fucking
that's
joke.
low ball. That's low balling.
I mean, who said he even said 80-20? I think he said 70-30.
Hey man, just like PBC, like they talk about things for black fighters, but they be low balling niggas, bro.
Okay, so right. So I mean.
Here come boxing historian with that fucking nonsense, bro.
That bullshit,
on, bro. Don't start that bullshit, bro. Talking about PBC, talking about creating these narratives, bro.
All right, so let me ask you this: Did Isaac Cruz and Gamboa were they the co-main event for last night? Didn't we see like Brandon Lee on there? Didn't we see Stanionis versus Butayev? Didn't we see like basically boxing from all over the world represented on that one card?
PBC
that was headlined by a Latino guy that you could consider black and an African American guy, and maybe like with Jamaican heritage, like whatever.
Yeah, so stop that.
Like
shit,
it was
bro.
it was black shit all over the place.
I don't
Latino
give a fuck about that. They locking the nigga out, bro.
But, like,
it is what
boxing,
it is.
Boxing got represented.
Crawford?
Got represented very well last night by the PBC.
You said they're locking out Crawford.
Look. At the end of the day, I'm talking about certain guys, man.
You said black.
Now you trying to push this race card. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You know what I mean?
No.
Hey, you said something about the PBC and black fighters.
Yeah,
that's
you
what you said.
No.
Yes, you did. Stop it, man. Stop making excuses, bro.
You just brought
race baiting too. You're race baiting when you do that.
No,
yes,
you
are. You're race baiting.
Nigga, you can't ride Crawford that hard to where you would bring up a false narrative that fucking
man.
PBC
No, I would just sitting up here saying that.
Bro.
I was just
about they locking niggas out. That's what you just said.
They did. They locked Terrence Crawford out.
Top Rank did that shit to Devin Haney. You didn't say that shit. When Devin Haney had to go sign with Top Rank to go get the Cambosis fight.
Talking about the
Take a low ball offer.
No, Top Rank. Yeah, Top Rank wasn't.
I said that was his dumb offer. That was.
But you wasn't talking about Top Rank be locking niggas out, bro. Stop.
I mean, wait.
Stop capping, bro.
No. I said no. That wasn't cool. I sat up there and said it wasn't cool.
Nah, bro. You just trying to cap for Crawford, bro.
I'm not capping for Crawford, bro.
Yeah, you is.
I'm just being real about it, man.
No, nigga.
I'm not going to slander nobody, but I'm also not going to sit up here and act like motherfuckers didn't do that shit for all this time, bro.
The PBC is the last place you can point the racial blame at. These other promotional companies that fucking ruined the careers of black fighters. This dude was afforded opportunities.
Yeah,
Bob
Arum's a scum. Yeah, for sure. Here's what I'm saying though.
You look at Golden Boy's probably bigger scumbag than Bob Arum. So many black fighters
for sure
who have turned into nothing with so much talent. Same thing with Eddie fucking Hearns. He's trash as fuck. But the PBC and Al Heyman are doing the proper thing they're supposed to as far as how you run a promotional company. You look at you guys. You guys talked about he lost one fight and Bob Arum shot him to the shit. You look at motherfucking wasn't Rigondeaux with Bob Arum when he beat fucking Denor, and then they try to shove him. The same with Nicholas Walters.
They took his belt for a fight he had at a completely different weight class.
Yeah, they do scumbag shit over there, and motherfuckers want to blame some shit on a silent black dude who don't play no racial shit. The PBC ain't a fucking pro-black fucking company. It's a boxing company that affords opportunities to ensure
whoever's fighting well
are going to get paid, to make sure these fighters know how to put away their money safely, and to get them into the fights that they fucking should be in, and put them in the right position to get fights.
That's why we're about to get this fight.
People overlook that shit. Now Terence Crawford's situation ain't a PBC situation. That's a failure on fucking Top Rank, and everybody want to excuse Top Rank and then try to put on the PBC. Fucking Bob Arum fucked over Terence Crawford with the Manny Pacquiao fight. Then one night he on Fred's show and telling everybody, "Oh man, the big announcement's coming up." Like it's about to be fucking Terence Crawford and Pacquiao to come out, and then that shit falls into shit. Like Terence Crawford's fucking issues are Bob Arum issues, and that's why he's taking his ass to court. Ain't got shit to do with Al Heyman. Like people
but I don't know. And that's why the fight's about to happen, is because he's not with Bob Arum no more. That's exactly why we about to see this beautiful fight we've been wanting to see. You feel me?
So the point I'm saying is that, look, bro, with this situation with Crawford, man, you're asking me blame, like, bro, yeah, here's the thing. They all can have there's everybody has some kind of blame to be had, but you can't sit up here and say that PBC is not to blame, but then Top Rank is, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, sitting up here saying, look, my thing is, right, you're sitting up here telling me, oh, well, he hasn't hasn't done nothing.
Back to the story, and the PBC is the reason why the fight is about to happen.
Now.
Yeah,
now.
Rob Bank was that's the reason why the fight. Yeah, what is you talking about? They gonna make the fucking fight.
Duh, he said it.
No. Was a top ranked fighter. Like PBC ain't got shit to do with that. PBC, the top rank ain't deliver on shit for this dude. Like they haven't delivered for a lot of these great fucking fighters. There ain't no blame on no fucking Al Heyman. Al Heyman done made fights with cross promotional motherfuckers to begin with. It's Bob Arum. Bob Arum does that sucker shit. He don't want to pay people, and this is why he can't make pay-per-view fighters. To pay fighters, you got to develop them into stars. Pay-per-view is where the fuck it's at.
1 second, I'm gonna respond to somebody in the chat.
I think he said don't disrespect his religion on everything.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, man?
There you go. I just want to say, yeah, I picked it. I'm sorry to say, but I picked it when we were calling it yesterday. I picked the fight.
Who'd you pick?
Spence to knock him out in the 9th or 10th.
Oh, yeah, me too. You go by 2 or 3 streams, I picked the same shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a good fight, man. Good fight. EJ's ring rust. What ring rust? Man, he's ready.
He's ready for Crawford. You hear me?
Let's just get Crawford ready. Let's make it happen. Hey, Rodney.
We stay ready. We running mountains and shit, bro. We stay ready, bro. We stay ready.
Yeah, I believe it. Hey, Crawford always in shape. Let's get it, bro. This is gonna be top tier shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the shit niggas gotta see. I don't want to hear niggas saying shit is boring, but I guarantee you shit won't be boring. Because somebody gonna be getting their ribs broke. Watch. Somebody.
Yeah, it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It's what the fans want to see.
Hey Carl, did the fight tickets go on sale already?
Friday, bro.
Friday?
Yeah, 22nd they go on sale. I'm hanging out. Fuck, I'm hanging out for them tickets to go on sale.
How many you getting?
4.
4?
Yeah, I've got a few mates coming, so.
How much are they going for?
I don't know yet. I know that ringside was $5,000.
Is that a lot in boxing?
Yeah, they were $5,000 for ringside, and I know all the corporate stuff sold out within 2 days. So it's they go on sale for the public on the 22nd, and yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking I want to be as close as I can, so I'm going to spend 200 a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
We're flying down on the
what fight is that?
Flying down to Melbourne on the Friday.
Haney Cambosis, you ain't gonna miss Haney get crowned.
Can't miss it, bro. Can't miss it. There's no losers in this fight. There's no losers.
Youngest undisputed champion ever. Let's get it.
So are we gonna get this Charlo and Benavidez fight?
Man, Charlo don't want to fight that dude. Charlo trying to do anything to fucking
He don't, bro.
Because I mean,
he want to fight him. He want to fight him outside the ring, but he don't want to get paid.
I'm gonna say this right because I looked through
I wouldn't want to fight that nigga either. Big ass nigga.
Yeah, he's 6'2", but here's the thing though. Here's what I saw. I saw from all different angles and whatnot. So this dude approached the man's father instead of approaching the dude he's supposed to have a fight with, and I guess that's what spilled over. But the thing is though, there's like 50 people in front of y'all, plus your team, plus the security guard.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight, bro. It's just promotion, bro. That's just cap, bro. I wouldn't have even said shit.
I mean, they got to fight now, though. I mean, that shit look personal. So,
bro, he just Charlo's like, damn. If the nigga had a belt, I could see him want to do it. I'm saying if you're gonna be talking that shit, you should try to fight the man. If you're gonna be talking that shit to Benavidez, he should. But why you gonna talk that shit? Then come to the realization like, damn, this nigga don't have a belt. It's a dangerous fight as fuck for me to go up a weight class to fight this motherfucker for no belt. So it was pointless for him to start the shit talking, but he did. But it makes sense why he don't want to fight him because the fight doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't. What does he gain? I mean, he gains a name. You know, there is benefits to fighting the dude and winning versus Benavidez, but it's just the risk is too much. You know, and I would say, yeah, he don't want that shit, and I understand why.
So you playing witness protection, huh?
I mean, I don't know what he do. And his little brother just said yesterday he said what he said in the fight. How he said, I wish my brother was like more like me, but he's trying everything in his power to, you know what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing, but that's along the lines of what he said. He was like, he tries everything in his power to get the fights he could get, but I wish he was more like me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Lil Charlo said, you know.
Okay, so let's go this route. Since Boo Boo's going to be a free agent, can we get that?
Shit, we probably will. Shit, and hopefully, because no one want to see Canelo and Triple G, so hopefully winner fight Triple G, goddamn. And we get an undisputed in that motherfucker.
Oh, man. We'll see.
That makes sense. Because none of them niggas is getting Canelo. I don't even think Caleb Plant's getting Canelo, so he got to worry about the niggas at 160. I said Benavidez. I don't think Benavidez is getting Canelo, so he got to worry about Plant or some of them other niggas.
Benavidez fucked his chance over, bro. Nigga had the opportunity to go fight Beterbiev for 2 belts and said no.
Niggas don't want that Beterbiev smoke, bro.
Nah, Beterbiev will, man. That dude, I think he has the heaviest hands in the sport, right?
Bro, historian missed me with that witness protection shit, bro. Get your ass in there, fool. I don't care if you lose, bro. Get your ass in there.
Witness protection, nigga.
Nah, but you gotta see it. It don't even be
people
these
avoid
niggas,
them
bro.
better bees, man, like a motherfucker.
It be
that's true.
It be their promoters, bro.
That's no lie right there, bro.
Nah, I think a lot of fighters don't want to fight that guy. They see what he's been in there doing to cats.
Nigga, 16-0, 16, bro.
At first, they think it's people without foot movement. When they watch what he did to Marcus Brown, what he did to Volstick, like they realize it's real with him.
It's power, bro.
If the fight doesn't happen now, the Bud Spence, which we all dream it does, what should they both do? Do you think?
Move
Who
up.
should they fight?
Move up.
Hey, the fight is gonna happen next. The fight is gonna happen for sure. It's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen.
With the Charlo fight?
Nah.
Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they fighting next.
No, they will. They will for sure. I believe everything. I believe they'll fight no matter what.
No, Doc, and
I don't see how it don't happen at this point, man.
It's got to
What
happen.
date do you think could be?
Better. I mean,
November.
Hey, Joseph was saying
fix your audio, bro. It's kind of choppy.
Who?
Joseph was saying last week in August or the last week of September.
Yeah, that's what Joe said.
Yeah, September sound.
Yeah, September sounds good. August, September.
Kingpin Carl. But
so you reckon this year then, lads? This year.
You got a bad feedback on your end, bro.
Yeah, you got some like staticky or something, Paulo.
Yeah, like
you and Jimmy got those Obama phones.
What you say, Carl?
I was saying Jimmy and bloody Paulo got those Obama phones.
Hey, historian, you ready?
Ready
for your man's White to get knocked the fuck out? Who?
Dillian White.
You ready for Dillian White to get knocked the fuck
Dillian
out?
Dillian White, man, he about to give. I think he's gonna give Fury a tough fight. I don't think it's going. I think Fury gonna.
He about to get beat up.
He got.
He can't fuck with Fury, bro.
It's 60-40, but I think that Fury gonna edge it out. But I think White gonna he gonna win some rounds. He may put himself a chance.
He's gonna get his ass whooped. He might get stopped. I'm just putting that
He
out
might
there.
he might. I think he might put himself in a good opportunity to win, but we'll see. I think that Fury gonna edge it out. I think it's gonna be kind of tough for both guys. You know,
Fury embarrasses all the niggas in the UK. He embarrasses Joshua. Only nigga fucking with him on that side of the world is Usyk, but Usyk's too small, so I really don't see nobody fucking with him.
Goose, did you see him versus Ottawa Lean?
Yeah, bro, I understand.
He looked like shit in that fight, bro. I mean,
and how he looked in his last couple fights after Ottawa Lean.
I mean, yeah, he looked good against a guy that he was matched up perfectly with. You know,
he was, but I don't know. It just depends.
All right, historian. I'm gonna hold you to it. So when
I'm just saying he's not infallible. That's all I'm saying. I think that
he's definitely beatable, bro. But he boxes very well for a heavyweight, bro. I'm a heavyweight, bro.
Hey, I'm with brother. I think White gonna quit on the stool.
Hey, that should be funny if he did, bro.
Nigga, I'm a heavyweight, bro, and I watch heavyweights, and the shit Fury be doing at 6'9" is that shit's unreasonable.
I'm a heavyweight too, bro.
Yeah, so you should know that shit's unreasonable.
No, I mean for him to be able to move well like that for a guy like that, you know, that's pretty.
Bro, it's not even that, bro. It's a lot of
anomaly,
shit
you know.
bro. His reaction, his IQ, he be doing a lot of shit, bro. A lot of heavyweights don't do, bro. There's only a few heavyweights I see that are really sharp like that. Him, Jared Anderson, sharp as shit, and Frank Sanchez. Those are some of the heavyweights I see in today's age that are sharp as shit for heavy. Like,
no, those are the two guys. See, that's, bro. I see. That's how I know me and you seeing the same thing. Those are the only two guys I'm high on. I'm really not even high on Joe Joyce like that. I mean, he got power. He can come forward, but he's not.
Who would you guys say is the top 3 American heavyweights? If you had in order, do you think?
Shit,
top 3.
Who's there in American?
No, I mean, if you had to pick them, how would you order them?
I said Jared's number 1.
Shit.
Anderson,
Hunter,
yeah, Anderson.
I would have gave Hunter, but Hunter just lost basically to my man Jerry Forrest.
Did he?
Yeah, I thought he lost that fight.
What's his name?
Yeah,
wait, so Michael, what, I was about to say Michael Coffey, but he lost to he lost to my guy Jonathan Rice.
I don't know, American is really Jared, bro. But Jared's a shining star, though, bro. I think he's world class level.
What do you reckon? I've got Jared Wilder and Ruiz.
Trevor Bryan. Yeah, Ruiz is like that.
Wilder would be number 1. Wilder would be number 1, but he probably ain't gonna box again, bro.
The thing about Wilder is he's only been beat to the same dude.
But he took a lot of damage these last 3 fights, bro.
Hey, speaking of Louise, what y'all think about that first opponent getting scratched and putting the Cuban? What y'all think? What y'all think about that?
Yeah, well, he was about to fight my man Tyrone Spong, man. He about to fight a kickboxer. And then they had to get rid of that motherfucker and put in
why you think they got rid of him? Like you think?
Well, I mean, look, Tyrone Spong. I mean, look,
who have they put in?
He's a kickboxer. You know, he's a kickboxer that transitioned. You know, he was a great kickboxer, but he transitioned to boxing. He's 14-0. Been fighting the Mexican circuit. You know, he's a Mexican heavyweight champion or something. But that would have been a nice.
I got Luis Ortiz. He tried to duck Luis Ortiz and go fight fucking Tyrone Spong. They wouldn't let him do it. Yeah, he already signed a contract.
You got Ortiz. Put too much pressure on him.
I think that's a hell of a fight.
I'll say this: if Ruiz can get off, because I think he has the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. I do think.
Depends on his weight, BH. What weight he comes in.
Regardless, though, I think that if he gets off first, because Ortiz is a counter puncher, you know, and he doesn't really like to throw combinations. If he can get off first and try to clip his chin because the motherfucker's getting old, then he has a chance. But you know, Ortiz with that counter right, bro, or counter left, you know, hey.
And Ruiz can go 12 rounds. That's the thing about Ruiz. He's got decent stamina for, a fatter guy. It's not bad. Whereas Ruiz has got no stamina, really. After 7 rounds, I think he's flat. In the deep waters, I think Ruiz can take him out.
With Ruiz, all you got to do is move around on his big ass. That's it. You'll beat Andrew Ruiz.
Just box
Yeah,
that.
I think he takes him out late. Ruiz does.
I'll just box the shit out of him.
Andy
Don't
does.
exchange at all with Ruiz.
Luis Ortiz can't move no more, man.
Yeah, he
and he ain't got no tank.
Well,
no
he can't
tank.
move. He never could move, to be honest. But
he got a good jab. He has got a good jab, 1-2.
Yeah,
I like Ruiz's jab, but that's about it. No stamina left in him.
Who, Ortiz?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Ortiz.
old.
He's only got 7 rounds in him.
He's old
at most.
Very, very old, but yeah, he shouldn't be in
at the
there,
stage in the game, he goes flat.
Who knows? He's still a heavyweight. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Oh, definitely.
I really do think
Trevor Bryan.
Trevor Bryan. Yeah, I said Trevor Bryan earlier.
Trevor Bryan got love handles, dog.
Trevor Bryan's got a tough fight against Daniel Dubois.
This motherfucker got fat hanging off his. This dude got
He's got Daniel
this dude
Dubois,
got jelly
hasn't he?
rolls hanging off his goddamn his his midsection and shit, bro. Like that's your champion.
Who do you reckon will win that fight,
He gives fat guys some hope in life, bro. Leave him alone.
Man.
Who do you guys think will win that fight? Bryant
Butterbean all day, man.
And Daniel
Butterbean have a
Dubois.
chance against that bum ass dude.
Who Dubois?
Yeah, who you got in that fight? Because they're fighting for that regular title.
Dubois. I got Dubois.
Dubois.
Yeah,
against Joe Joyce?
Why have you got him? It's like
I like Dubois' skills. I still think Dubois beat something even after losing to Joe Joyce. Because even in that Joe Joyce fight, I think he was whooping Joe Joyce's ass at points in that fight.
Facts. He was getting on that.
Around and didn't move out the way of that jab.
I like Dubois a lot. I do.
He's still good. I ain't counted Dubois out yet. I still got. I was saying he's the future of the
And he
heavyweight.
young. I'm telling you, him and Anderson are going to be the future.
I think Dubois smashed Anderson.
No way.
And I want to see them fight.
That's a take.
I got Dubois. My money on Dubois if they fight.
Anderson will break his other eye.
Come on, Rodney. Rodney, you're rocking.
Who's Dubois? Break his other eye.
Daniel Dubois seemed to me.
Is he old?
He's
a young dude. He's a young dude. He's only 23.
He's very athletic and whatnot.
Right? He a prospect?
Yeah, 23 only. He's a young dude.
Looks green, bro. Jared Anderson was 23 too. They're both young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think them two are going to take it forward.
What's the most?
I think they're going to take it forward.
But dude, Anderson ain't getting the comp. This is the problem with Anderson. He ain't getting the fight. He's active as fuck, like he's supposed to be, but his levels of competition has.
It's top rank. Top rank like to move niggas slowly.
Yeah,
Hey,
and so
Reggie.
that's the problem, and that's why Dubois will run through him.
Hey Reggie, I'm gonna tell you something.
Little
That
rapper when he stepped up.
dude would beat Kawanaki. He would beat Robert Helenius. He would beat
Anderson,
Danny
all of
Dubois,
them.
and he would beat Joe Joyce if he had the chance. But they're not matching him up.
Bro,
yet.
Anderson is leagues above the rest of the heavyweights. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Fighting him, then how he's
That
gonna get
dude's
better?
footwork is on point. His jab is on point. His
The only
power
thing-
is there, obviously. I mean,
The only thing he has,
all
the only
tools
thing
to
we
be the
don't know
next
about
heavyweight
him,
champion,
the only thing we don't know about him, is his chin. We know
He would
Dubois
have
has
been an
been
Olympian
tested.
if it wasn't for the pandemic. I hope y'all know that.
What have you been?
Yeah. He turned pro because of the pandemic and shit. He would have been an Olympian. He was always
Depends on his choice, really. Sometimes they want to go in straight,
man?
don't they?
The Olympics don't pay bills, bro.
It's not about paper. I'm just saying his skills, bro. He's very sharp, bro. He might have even won, bro. He's better. He was better than than Torres. And
He
bigger.
would have had a good offer, I reckon, to go pro because they're looking for heavies, aren't they?
Hey Pablo, your boy fighting this week.
He's the one and only, the king of the hill.
Who?
Is Tommy Fury on the undercard?
Tommy, he's
what's
fighting
that
some.
boy?
He's fighting a cab driver.
He fight on the zone. He fight on the zone.
Tommy Fury's a bum, man.
He got amped up about Tommy Fury. Nobody give a fuck about
Hey,
Tommy.
you know that card of them cruiserweights that was on that damn DAZN, those two were bums too, fighting for that damn European title. And I not to just call anybody bums, but that shit was so fucking disgusting to watch, man.
Hey,
Fury's going to put on a real show this weekend coming.
Hey, speaking of
what
the
do you call a
zone,
real show?
Historian, you know, you be hating on my boy, so I gotta hear your take, man, because I could have sworn all you niggas said it was gonna be another Adrian Granados fight. He was just gonna follow him around like a mummy. So what you think about Conor Ben's performance?
Nothing. Nothing of it.
This nigga said nothing of it.
I like Conor Ben too. Nothing of it.
Crazy.
Hey, Conor, but you know what? I do look with his power. It was his performance all that good, but I think he has a chance against someone like he got a chance against
bro. He's
Keith Thurman.
What you mean?
If he can land that right hand on Keith Thurman's body, I guarantee you he'll make a spit, just like how he spit out his mouthpiece. He'll knock his mouthpiece out.
I like that.
Conor Ben showcases the failure of Eddie fucking Hearn because what you get from Conor Ben is calling fucking dudes he should not be fucking in the ring.
Yeah, bro, look at his ranking.
He's getting
and look
at
his
promotion. Chris Van Heerden shit. After Chris Van Heerden, they got fucking Amir Khan walking in the ring. He talking about fighting drunk ass Adrian Broner. Well, I don't know why even people excited about AB showing the fuck up for a comeback after seeing him at the damn Errol Spence fight.
Yeah, they're simmering him nicely.
And then they talking about fucking
slowly.
like
nice and slowly.
How you think Conor Ben stack up with the other two young niggas at 47?
One thing about Conor Ben is
he's not. They're not preparing him. Eddie Hearn doing all this showcase shit.
He's not ready for no Boots or Virgil.
They're building his profile.
Yep. I mean, you can't build a profile at this point. They got
the dude's selling out. The dude's rolling
you know
out.
what? That's a good way to. Hey, you know what though?
Let me say this: there's too many good dudes. You got Stanionis, who you watched yesterday. Was it a tough fucking fight?
Do you know who he's ducking? Do you know who he's ducking? That he only lives 10 miles from me. David Avanesyan.
Yo,
hey, I heard about him.
Yeah, he's ducking him like fuck. And he's only here. He lives in the UK. He lives 10 miles from me down the road.
But you know what? Hey, that's the good thing about the zone, man. If you can find they'll put you in there with some bums, bro.
But UK fans buy into that shit because the problem with people in the UK, and I'm gonna say this not out of offense, y'all can be offended if you want, but the fact that really when it comes to being competitive in sports, y'all don't have competition over there like that.
Really
don't compete in these top level competitive.
No, let's not start
sports.
No. Listen to me.
Sports?
Y'all aren't super competitive when we have track and field and shit out here. Kids competing high level.
He's 300 million population. The best infrastructures in the world.
Baseball. We compete in high level football.
Yeah, you've got 300 million and you've got the best infrastructures in the world.
Don't even name the whole state of. Don't even name the whole United States. We can talk about states. Because the UK is
California is bigger than the UK.
All right,
California is bigger than the UK.
Bro, we already broke this down last time, bro.
Florida still produces more than what the whole UK is. We're more competitive sports wise. We know how to comb through talent. We can find talent much greater than what y'all do over there. Y'all accept those fights, but listen, y'all accept those fights because of the level of entertainment y'all got. We're very
but pound for pound, they be punching over their weight.
Y'all
don't
be
having so many good heavyweights. Anyway, I don't want to get into that discussion. Who's better and who isn't, to be honest.
Not competitive enough. Y'all don't have the development in sport.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. I can't be asked to
crazy
argue
about
that,
Reggie. You know
bro,
what's crazy?
What other sport do y'all have?
But you know what's crazy, hey, Reggie? You know what's crazy?
They do different sports. Yeah, different sports. Rugby.
You know what's crazy? The UK started like all their little athletic programs, right? And this one thing I noticed, they never had a wrestling program. Their first wrestling program actually started in 2007 and shit, bro.
That probably didn't start happening until they start bringing a lot of the Middle Eastern people over there because I think they do all that.
American football and basketball, bro. Let's stop it. We don't focus on boxing in the States at all.
Bro, our top 3 sports is football, basketball, baseball, my nigga.
Yeah, bro. Boxing is
baseball.
At the bottom, nigga.
Hell, hockey. You know what? Hockey probably has more people.
Hockey, for sure, bro.
Don't forget to support the USA in the World Cup of Soccer. By the way,
but you know what's crazy about that? We still produce better boxers than the UK, bro. Listen, if you want to build your record up, go to England, man. That's not down in England, but I'm sorry. Every time I look at the zone cards, man, I'm looking at some damn Japanese freak show fights, man, with these bums, bro. Motherfuckers having green hair.
You be looking at their fighters fighting guys with 200 losses and shit. No development people like that.
I'll tell you. I tell you who.
I know there was somebody one of their prospects was like 12-0, and he fought a guy that was 2 wins and had 70 fucking losses, dog.
Do you know which fighter? Do you know which fighter from the UK went to America? And he thought, "Fuck England, I'm going to go to America and build my record." Tyson Fury.
Hey,
he didn't build.
He went to America to build his record.
He didn't build his record.
He learned his fucking abilities over here.
Yeah, with Cunningham, everything he did. Yeah,
you know what? The damn Klitschko's had to learn how to box over here, bro.
Everyone comes here to learn how to box, bro. Fury didn't build
That's true. I agree
record.
with you. I agree with you. You get the best competition.
Fury got dropped by Steve Cunningham, who couldn't punch to save his life, bro.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
But we're not even having that debate though.
I agree with you. America's got the best competition. If you want to get better, go to America. That's always been the narrative. Through the end of time, dudes like Nigel Benn back in the day, he went to America to get competition. People like that, you got to. Eubank, he went to America to get competition. Steve Collins, all these dudes.
Hey yo, but no, I mean, look, they had somebody.
Oh,
there go Jimbo.
Jimmy, look at him. Look, I know what you gotta say, Jimbo.
He's been hearing the UK hate.
Bullshit though, because where are the great American heavyweights, cruiserweights, and light heavyweights? They get no fucking body back.
Jimmy,
I agree that there's not any cruiserweights. Listen,
infrastructure. Why do we keep it down?
Jimmy,
I'm saying that UK fighters do. What the fuck was Wilder doing, bro? Wilder, hold this your bullshit. So you need to do your fucking research, man, before you start bumping your gums.
Hey,
humble yourself, man.
Jimmy.
Hey, Reggie.
We go to America and build resumes.
Let me talk to Lil Mir, Jimmy. Lil Mir.
Oh man, I need to
call him Lil Mir.
Now speak again because I can't hear shit you say.
Welcome to Wilder, bro. The great American hype job, bro. American excellence. Trevor Bryan. Calm down, bro. Bryan's American. Humble yourself.
Cross-Atlantic shit.
Man, humble yourself.
Little Mir
UK's popping.
Listen, Trevor Bryan, bro. That's American excellence. Trevor Bryan. That's American excellence.
Jimmy, watch, bro.
Where your big dogs at?
Hey, you close the damn.
Heavyweight, cruiserweight, light heavyweight. Where the big dogs at?
Wait, Jimmy.
It's a fucking body bag.
Well, hold on. We could get this going.
Where the cruiserweight fucking body bag? Heavyweight, body bag. Light heavyweight, fucking body bag.
Jimmy,
you sitting on here fucking capping, man.
Jimmy, you and Reggie Owens can have an intelligent debate. Just let the man get his point, and then you get.
He's not having intelligent. He's flagging off UK. He's saying they started.
You know, run your mouth. I'm gonna motherfucking
debate though.
Hey, Jimmy, get a new signal, man. Your old cross-Atlantic signal fucked up, man.
This is why the bitch gets no views. This is why the bitch gets no views.
Hey, Jimmy, the motherfucking ocean waves fucking your signal up, man. Get a new beam, man, motherfucker.
Hey, Jimmy, chill, man. Hey, Jimmy, chill, man. Reggie, that's my brother, bro. Don't do that, Jimmy. Nah, don't do that.
H-Money, they be hating on the UK, though, H-Money.
On the real, though? Hey, but on the real, though?
We got to defend ourselves.
Look, I'll give him this. I'll give him this, though.
What I asked him was like, Trevor Bryan, bro, is that American excellence? And he's got nothing to say.
Hey, Jimmy, I'll give you this. The cruiserweight division is some shit in America, bro. There ain't no cruiserweight in America.
Let me clown Jimmy because he over here crying because he heard me say some old real shit.
I'm not crying. You don't how about nothing without any receipts. I'm looking right here and you put this on mute.
Now you acting like the queen. You acting like the queen. Now I didn't understand nothing you were saying.
Like queen like Beyonce. This is why you're trying to get views.
Jews, get the fuck out of here with Jews, nigga. We talking about
you
right now.
Come on, bro. Nigga, you don't gotta get in your feelings,
no, but Jimmy come here hate Jimmy. Reggie come here hating UK.
No, hating the UK. I told you I was telling the truth.
There's no truth.
Hey, Jimmy, man. Hey, Jimmy, we just over here talking boxing, bro. You ain't gotta do that, bro. You just come over here. You came over here just to argue, man. Y'all need to stop doing that shit, bro.
Reggie.
Oh, H-Money, he all good. I'm a clown. I'm gonna make him cry.
No, but
he can come back. His connection was bad too, though. Come on, bro.
On a serious note, Reggie, the UK
y'all gotta stop doing that shit.
Like, I had a debate for like 4 hours because all I simply stated is, I don't even want to re-say it because it's gonna spark some shit. But just know, niggas is gonna get in.
All the USA's got his little guys now. The big boys, the UK
bro.
running
We
it.
had this discussion 2 days ago for like
Well,
4 hours.
But you know what happened to AJ? He got beat by a guy that was
Now
from the
forget
Ukraine.
AJ. Talk to
Don't
me
bring
about
him
the
up,
kingpin.
historian. AJ
Not
soft as
AJ.
shit.
That's what I'm
Joe
saying. No,
Boys.
AJ got beat by a Ukrainian.
Yeah,
You know,
AJ got beat by. Hey, AJ got
Tyson
first beat by
Fury.
an
Tyson
American.
Ukraine, they do have
Wait,
boxers, but they don't have nowhere
Tyson
near as many boxers as we do, bro.
Fury.
That's
AJ got beat by an American.
Talk to me about Tyson Fury. Forget about
AJ got
AJ.
beat by
Talk to
an
me
You
about
want to talk about
Fury.
Tyson Fury? I'll tell
Hey,
you about the Crunk Gym. You want to talk about Tyson
Fury
Fury?
is in
Talk about the
America.
Crunk Gym.
Fury is
Talk
in
to me
Las
about the
Vegas.
Kronk. I love Kronk.
Hey, no,
I
Reggie,
love
when's
the
the last
Kronk.
time an American
Tyson
It's my
boxer
favorite
went
American
to the
style.
UK to learn how to box the UK
Tyson
style,
Fury
bro?
ain't get developed in Glory to the Queen's boxing gym.
Kronk is my favorite American menu. Trust me.
But I'm just
It's
saying,
always been
look,
my favorite.
we're gonna have a
I
funny
love
debate where
Kronk.
niggas gonna get in their
Bro, you
feelings.
don't know, bro. There ain't no Crunk.
Butch
Tommy
gonna
Hearns,
pull
my
up.
friend. I love a bit of Tommy Hearns. Kronk. The dude.
Hearns.
I love Tommy Hearns. No one ever outboxed him.
A historian.
No one ever outboxed Tommy Hearns.
I swear to God, historian. The other night, I watched Tommy Hearns and Hagler. He knocked that nigga. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's the only guy. Him and John the Beast McGavie, the only guys that ever heard Hagler, bro.
But Hearns hurt him in the first round. Hearns hurt him in the first round.
But if Hearns had boxed, and not getting to the slugfest, he would have boxed Hagler's ears off. Trust me.
No, that pressure would have got to him.
Nah, he went in. No, he shouldn't have.
He should have landed. He should have landed the damn right hand again
Bad
and
tactics.
again. He might would have dropped.
He tried to show he was macho and tried to slug it with him and got caught. No, he should have boxed him and used his attributes. He would have boxed Hagler's ears off. Trust me. Hagler was a great boxer.
Hey, Historia, was both of them in 100% condition going into that fight?
Yeah, they were all
No injuries or nothing.
Yeah, no, they
were all good.
They were all good. They just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna see who the toughest man is."
Yeah, that's what they did. But
cause nigga, Hagler was 30, Hearns was 26. Nigga.
Yep.
Yeah, both cooking.
30 is still prime years. 30 is still a good year, good age to be fighting at.
But for me, the best American style is Kronk. I've always loved Kronk. Simple as Stuart, right from the day.
Hey,
Kronk it up.
Apollo, I got a good question for you. When's the last time an American boxer went over to the UK to learn the UK style?
Never in life.
Never.
Hold on a minute.
American boxer would even go
nigga said never.
When did an American ever come to England and learn some
nigga
boxing?
go over there and learn football.
Bro, that's what we don't got a debate, bro. That's what I'm saying. Niggas got mad at me because I said America.
Man, that's disrespectful.
I was just trying to think where boxing first started.
Like that, bro, where you stand straight up.
Bro, listen.
Look,
I was trying to think where it first started.
This is a pointless debate, bro.
Hey,
Niggas got.
this is how these guys.
I never arguing you about that.
No, somebody. I had two niggas on here. I had
historian.
You know what I mean?
I'm
not arguing about
are
that
right
shit.
now, historians how Lawrence Okoli fight, bro. When I saw that nigga fall,
Hey, Lawrence Okoli, he's okay, but
I like
Okoli.
Nah, he's not all that.
He's one punch away from getting clipped, bro. For getting knocked out.
He's a weight bully. He's a weight bully.
Hey, I agree with that. We like 6'5", like that 200.
Yeah, he's a weight bully. He's a late starter.
Yeah, but you know what?
He's lanky though.
He's a late starter.
He's lanky, but his jab ain't all that good. I can tell somebody from on the inside, he wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Wouldn't know what the fuck to
That
do.
motherfucker inside, that exotic boy.
Oh shit!
You get up in there, you grab his ass, do that Bernard Hopkins shit where you grab and just punch him.
Come on, Jimmy, relax.
You know what I'm saying?
Relax, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Relax.
Shit, bro.
Hey Jimmy, you think White gonna give Fury a fight?
Bro, I think Trevor Bryan is American excellence personified. That's why I'm talking about Reggie
so much.
Oh, there we go. He's back now. Let me hear Jimmy, man. You got that old cross.
Relax. With the Wilder situation.
Relax.
I mean, look.
Trevor Bryan is a bum, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me hear
I'm
what Jimmy
hating on
does.
American boxing. This is you said I run off fast.
But
Cruiserweight, heavyweight, light heavyweight. Where are the big dogs? You got to go to the dwarfs, the fucking midget division.
But then he discredits the little guys. So when we talk about
the little guys,
Come with some better shit than that, Jimmy. What are you talking about?
When we talk about,
You're gonna
when we
go
talk
to weight
about,
classes that weigh less than my fucking girl. All right.
are they weight classes? Will
This
they whoop
Jimmy
your ass?
Neutron
They'll whoop
ass
your
motherfucker,
ass.
man. Hey, the
Right,
neutrons
man.
in your
Look, man,
brain is
you
fried,
go
man. Get the hell out of here.
champions where you can, I guess. I guess you gotta take champions where you can in it. Where are the big dogs though? I tell you, they're fucking body bags. You know, that breaks your heart. But you know, Trevor Bryan, there you go.
See, that's what I'm saying. When we talk
You
about all
guys
the
even
boxing,
haven't.
There.
You
your
haven't
mic
even
is
got a good
fucking up,
light
kid.
Jimmy
heavy like
Neutron, man. The
Anthony Yarde.
neutrons in your
Like
bite
that.
your
and in
mic,
your brain is fucking fried.
your
You haven't even
your
got.
mic is fucking up, kid. And when we
Now
talk
I'm just
about
giving you
all of
receipts and
boxing,
you emotionally. But I asked you a question, answer it.
nobody. I didn't hear the
Jimmy,
question. When we
Jimmy,
talk about
this is the
all of,
question. Don't no fighter
I
in
asked you.
life.
No. Answer my
Hold up.
question.
Don't no fighter in life
Where's
go over
is
there.
Trevor Bryan American excellence?
he's
Hey,
not.
don't no
Is
fighter.
Trevor Bryan American
Listen.
excellence?
Don't no
He's
American fighter
not
go over
American
there
excellence.
to your old queen
Listen,
loving
we
fucking
got to bring up
street
Towel Boy now.
to go
Okay,
learn boxing.
we got to bring up
Don't
Towel
nobody
Boys
go
now.
over there to your queen loving fucking streets to go learn no boxing. Y'all come over
Hey,
All
here.
right,
no,
why do you go lick
That's
Trump's
You
ass
disrespectful.
then?
niggas,
All right,
you niggas worse
all
than
right, go
some
suck Trump's
old
dick
wrinkle
then.
bitch
Okay,
named the queen. Like, get the fuck
He's
out of here.
already the
Ain't nobody about
president.
all
to
right,
learn
bro.
from y'all.
Right, kiss Trump's ass.
All right,
All right, go
Buckingham,
kiss Trump's ass then. All right.
Buckingham Palace, motherfucking
Fury
Downing
went
Street.
over there and whipped
I'm
your
gonna be
ass.
honest
He
with you.
went
Ain't
there and
nobody.
whipped your
Look, the
ass.
UK is not all that good, bro.
Bro,
When it comes to
Buckingham
heavyweight.
Palace's
I
Fury's
motherfucking
don't.
queen.
very
Y'all
good.
gotta
He
be
whipped your
done.
Bro,
ass.
why do
He
we
whipped
have?
All
your
right, bro.
Why
ass.
am I
All right,
here
bro.
for this
Polish
shit?
Trump's boots are real good. Make
I
sure
didn't
Trump's
start it.
boots are polished.
Then this bitch ass nigga Ty
Man,
gonna
Hey,
come in
Trump
and
a
saying
pimp. You
I
should
start
better kick
talking
that
about
hoe up
this.
out of there.
Oh
Trump over
my
there with y'all
goodness.
and that old blonde haired
That
dummy.
nigga
I'm
said,
asking you, where are the heavyweights? And you've
Please,
gone quiet. You humble now.
Trump
You
over there.
fucking
please
Y'all
don't
got
humble.
to
do
knock
this.
off Trump. Look how much y'all want to be like America. Y'all
Where
got
are
to
the
knock off
cruiserweights?
Trump with some
Hey,
motherfucking.
Where
let's
are the
just keep it
cruiserweights? I'm
boxing,
not
bro. I ain't gonna
disrespecting
lie,
America.
man. I
What are you
ain't
talking
trying to
about?
do that though, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. And your audio is kind of bad, Jimmy. We
Yeah,
can't
bro, we
really
want to
hear
have
what you're
this
saying
fucking country
because I hear
debate. We
you
don't.
arguing, but it's breaking up. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
bro, we
And
don't
we
want to
Okay.
have.
just want to keep it boxing.
Yeah, we
Fuck
don't
all
want to
that
have this
other shit,
country
bro.
Bro, I'm
debate,
keeping
bro.
it boxing.
Yeah,
Bro, you
yeah.
just
We
hating
don't
on
want
you
to
get
talk
masculine
about
in there. Why'd
politics
you
or
do that?
Donald Trump.
Bro, we
I don't
don't
want to
care
talk about
about.
Donald
We
Trump
don't.
and
Yeah,
politics and
bro,
shit.
we don't care
Yeah,
about that shit,
Jimmy got
bro.
one
Fuck
of
all of
those.
that.
Bro, that's
He got one of
Reggie.
those queen
Bro, that's
ears.
Reggie bringing up the
Bro,
queen.
Like we got a
Is
bro, why
Reggie
you
want to
want to
sit here
have?
and talk about the
care.
queen?
Yo,
He got a
this
queen care phone. Get your queen
Yeah,
care
but
phone
Reggie's
out of
on
here.
about the Queen and stuff,
Right.
H, and that. It's a
They
bit of
got a
This
an
is why
queen
insult.
Reggie's
care
channel's got
phone.
5 views.
Bro, we
Bro,
don't
this is why
want
your
to.
channel only gets
Oh,
5 views.
we don't want to
Go
shit on
make
you,
6 and
UK
hit
niggas
thumbs up
no
on my
more,
shit.
bro.
Hey,
Go make
listen, man. Hey,
6.
go subscribe to my brother Reggie channel. That's my
Yeah,
brother, man. And hey, fuck all that other shit, bro. We here talking about boxing.
boxing, man. We
And
don't
Reggie
want.
got one of the best channels. That's why I watch his channel, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all stop with that bullshit, man.
Hey, Jimmy over there, that's why he talking about 6. Jimmy, I have 4, so you must have made 5. Then they Jimmy over there sliding watching my shit, man.
Yeah, he be keeping up,
What's
but it's
good,
okay,
bitch?
bro.
You good, bro?
You man.
Who's
Hey,
the fan,
shut
man?
up and let's talk
You good,
boxing,
BH?
man.
let's not do it.
You good, BH? Bro, so. All right.
Hey,
Yo, Errol
Jimmy,
Spence
you
is
a
a good
fan, so
Jimmy.
let's talk boxing, man. Tell me how you like the channel, nigga.
Errol Spence
You can't
did
be
look.
doing too well if you're on here. You
Hey,
can't be
look.
doing too well if you're on here.
Hey, no, but on the real, Jimmy, like who's the best cruiserweight in the UK? Okoli?
But why are we even talking about the cruiserweight division?
What do you think
No,
about
I'm
Errol
just
Spence, though?
saying
He
because
looked really
he
good in
said
that.
cruiserweight, then he said heavyweight. You
A
know,
Bro, why are
special
we
shout
talking?
out
Errol
to the
Spence, I think he looked really good.
KQKC Boxing in the building. What it do? Hey, we got to get you on the panel
Salute,
one
man.
time, man. Errol Spence Jr., unified champion of truth. What's up, Jimmy? Errol Spence with the knockout. Let's go. He calling out Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Hey, what's
I was
good?
really impressed.
Salute OG
I was impressed, bro. I mean, that's the best.
KQ, what it do?
That's the best.
Impressive
That's the
victory.
best Spence has looked in years, bro. His inside fighting skills, the pressure, the endurance. He's a machine in there.
Hey, your audio's fucking up.
Hopefully the Crawford fight gets made, and we'll see who
Hey
who's the
Jimmy, I
best
need you to
welterweight
fix
of
your
this
audio,
era.
bro. We can't hear you, Jimmy. So I want you to come back, fix your audio, bro. It's fucked up.
Yeah, you need a new bat signal with your bat image.
What was I gonna say?
Hey Reggie.
Hey, real quick, I gotta jump in real quick, bro. I gotta jump in, man. much love to the singing OG, bro. I was talking to him earlier. I told him I was like, man, we on Age Money Channel cooking, and he showed up, man. Much love to the singing OG, bro. KQKC, that's my brother. That's my nigga, bro. Like I rock with him the long ways, and I appreciate him for stopping by, bro. I had to jump back on the panel just to say that because I told him to come through and watch, and he showed up showing big love, bro. He got to jump on the panel because the OG is always cooking, man. Much love to the OG.
Bud ain't smoking shit. Stop this narrative.
Hey, hold up. Hey, man, real quick. Bud versus Errol Spence, bro. It's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
We gotta let it. We just gotta let it rock with the 50-50, bro. And at the end of the day, you know, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. It's a legendary fight, and we gotta show respect to both of those fighters, bro. And man, that shit gotta happen for the sport of boxing, bro. It gotta happen for the sport of boxing, and it's not a bigger fight, bro. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. But if you saying niggas is smoking, if you saying either one is smoking, either one, that's not, you know what I'm saying, informative.
Kevin's got it right in the chat. He's got it 60-40 Bud. That's what I've got it at. 60-40 is just perfect.
60-40 Spence.
50 all the way around, bro. It's 50-50 all the way around.
It's 50, but
no, 60-40.
60-40 Spence, bro.
60-40 Bud. But that's where we're going to square it up, though, Gusto. We're going to square that up, aren't we? Don't forget about it.
I'll break it down again.
Don't forget when it announces, Gusto, we're going to square that up.
Yeah, we
man,
bet,
60-40 Spence, man, that's easy money because Terence Crawford about to knock him out.
No, sir. I don't know where y'all niggas really just think Spence is just susceptible to just like where have you seen him get knocked out or knocked down?
Man, I broke it down last hour. I'm not gonna do it again.
I broke it down, nigga. I broke it down. When you ain't never seen the nigga get knocked down. What the fuck? All of a sudden, Crawford just
Crawford gonna take care of bro. It's gonna be good fight. It's gonna be good for boxing. But Crawford about to take care of business, bro.
As they say, there's levels to this game. He's never fought a Crawford, has he?
Yeah, he's never fought a Spence.
Okay. But Spence is there. He knows what Spence
so
has
is Crawford. They both get hit. So that argument cancels itself out because they both begin.
Crawford's got a lot better movement.
He be getting hit though, and we seen him hurt and knocked down. Never seen it from my guy.
It was a flash.
We'll be honest. I think.
Well, what about Gamboa? Gamboa hurt him.
Was it a flash in the pan?
Hurt. I never seen Spence hurt like that. Like really hurt.
You saw him last night. He was hurt last night.
Man, that's
night, bro. Start with the cap, bro.
He was hurt 4 times in that fight, man. Anybody that says that they're capping,
bro,
you guys say I don't use the word capping. You guys are capping.
How can you recover that fast?
The fight last night with Errol Spence, who was hurt worse? Was Bud Crawford worse than Errol Spence was in the Mean Machine fight? Who was hurt worse, bro?
Bruh. How can you
Mean
recover
Machine
that fast?
was a flash.
You can't recover that fast if you're hurt. He didn't even go down.
Yeah, you can recover, man.
No, bro.
He should have been. He should have went down.
If you're looking down at the ground and I punch you, as nigga, I get 3 free punches, nigga. What the fuck, man? That nigga should be knocked out, bro.
Hey, Mean Machine was touching him though. Gamboa was touching him, and Sean Porter. Sean Porter just was winning that fight against Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? Yes, he was. Even nigga, they told him in his own corner. They told Terence Crawford he was losing the fight in the corner.
That's motivation. It was close.
Nah, it shouldn't even be like that. It shouldn't even be like that. Why would your corner tell you losing the fight?
On the score. Well, look, I had him up by 1.
Okay,
me too.
I had him up by 1 round.
He was all right. He was going life and death with Sean Porter.
Before
the knockout, then he knocked him out.
But was not Errol Spence going life and death with him before he knocked him down?
He dropped him though, and he beat Sean Porter when Porter was a champion.
Yeah.
But
Porter first though. He beat a better version of Sean Porter.
Everybody.
Yes, he did. He was a champion.
That's a narrative.
That's when he was a champion. What is you talking about?
Okay,
that was a unification.
Just because
when Earl Spence beat Sean Porter, that was a unification fight.
It's the truth. And Kell
he was a champion.
He was a contender.
He just came off a win over Ugas, right?
He did. But here's the thing, though. He was a champion. He lost his belt
to Brook.
He lost his belt to him, and then he became a contender.
Exactly, bro.
And he was a contender for the WBO
Every time
title.
Crawford beat somebody, it was after Spence beat him. He beat him after Spence beat him.
Just like how people say, "Oh, well, Floyd fought Zab Judah after he lost his belts to Baltimore." We can say the
same thing about Canelo. Canelo's out here fighting a 40-year-old Triple G. He about to go fight Triple G again. Why Canelo didn't fight Demetrius Andrade? Why Canelo didn't fight Charlo? Why he not fighting Benavidez in a better beef? Answer that for me. Man. So Canelo don't have to fight those guys.
Yeah, Canelo should. Wait. You talking about Beterbiev? No. Beterbiev, if he gets past Bivol, which I don't see him.
He should have been fought. Why is he going after Bivol when Beterbiev is the #1 light heavyweight in the fucking world with 2 belts?
Collect all the belts.
Nah, you Kevin got you right there.
One at a time.
He gonna fight. Got you. So he gonna fight the best in the weight class. Go fight the #1 light heavyweight.
Fight Triple G a third
I want to see him fight the #1 light heavyweight, not motherfucking Bill.
He will do.
That's all I'm saying.
He will do.
Why not beat?
What's a better fight, Canelo versus Beterbiev or Canelo versus Bivol? The Beterbiev fight is the better fight.
He's gonna beat him afterwards.
He's the #1.
But he's gonna. Let's say he takes the belt from Bivol and Beterbiev wins the title.
So when Terence Crawford, when Errol Spence did the same thing, went to go fight against fucking Ugas for a belt, Sean Porter for a belt, y'all mad at him, but Canelo can do it.
Nah, this is
yeah, got him again.
It's different.
I got you.
Because y'all were saying he should have fought Crawford. Y'all were saying he should have fought Crawford back then.
But this has been going on for 5 years. What Canelo's about to do is probably be within a year and a half, right?
Nigga, it don't matter, nigga. He got
as far as Benavidez and Charlo.
Don't get mad. Don't get mad, bro.
Get back.
Yeah, because it's okay for Canelo to do it, but you got a problem when Errol Spence does the same shit. It's okay for Canelo to do it though.
But here's the thing though, it's different because
Bud is not different.
No, it's different. It's different because just hear me out. Spence is fighting in his weight class. Canelo's moving up to 175 to a guy in Bivol who people have been hyping up for several years. People were sitting up here saying that.
Nobody's hyping up Bivol. Y'all just start talking about him because Canelo fighting him.
No,
let's go back to Canelo fighting Triple G a third time. So it's okay for Canelo to go back down and wait to fight Triple G, who don't even have a fucking belt.
No, it's not.
Yeah, okay.
It's not. It's not. If he does,
okay.
If he does.
Yeah, you say that's what he's doing.
Well, no, it has
y'all
to happen.
Okay with it?
No, it's not okay.
I got you on that one. I got you guys right there.
Hey,
I don't thought about flat-footed.
Exactly,
he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna do it.
He's gonna fight Berbati second.
It's not gonna make no money. Why would he?
So it was okay for Canelo not to fight Demetrius Andrade for undisputed. For that undisputed right there.
Andrade, you talking about at 160?
Yeah, at 160. Yeah.
And that was like what 2016.
Undisputed. 17? Why he didn't fight him for the undisputed, bro?
I don't.
You don't have a problem with that?
I don't think that was. I don't think that he.
Yeah, he could have been a 2-time undisputed.
I thought he should have fought him. Yeah.
All right.
Even though I don't believe in Andrade, but he should have fought him. No,
all right.
He should have fought him.
I can't argue with that.
Andrade, man, he's over. I've been saying it for 10 years. He's overrated, man. He never fought nobody. Never fought nobody. And he talked about he's ducking, but then he said that he ducked Charlo. He said that he's ducked. He's a
man. It's not that he's overrated. He just hasn't been truly
Reggie, what you think? Go ahead, right side. Click on it, right side. Reggie, what you think about that? Because Canelo can get away with not fighting a certain guys. Like a Benavidez, a fight that we wanted to see with Charlo. Everybody wanted to see that Charlo fight. You know what I mean?
Up in weight,
come on, a fight with Arthur Beterbiev. if you gonna move up to light heavyweight, fight the best guy. And I think Better Beef is the best light heavyweight. Everybody know that.
Champion. He's a champion.
Reggie, what you think? Let me see what Reggie thinks.
Yeah, no, I don't like the way Canelo move. I do respect Canelo. I think he is a badass dude. He has built himself to be bigger than the sport. I don't like that shit. I think if he's gonna move up and wait and not fight the best guys at the divisions he's hold titles at, then he should. If he's gonna move up to make something of what he's trying to accomplish, he should have went up there and fought Better Beef. And that Bivol shit, he's choosing the easiest routes that he can take to take on challenges.
Yeah, so
I
got you right side. Let me just say this, because the only problem I got right side about this is people had a problem when Floyd Mayweather did the same shit, right? But it's okay for Canelo to do what Floyd did. But y'all had a problem when Floyd Mayweather did it. But it's okay for Canelo to do the same shit. That's what I'm saying. When Floyd Mayweather fought Carlos Baldomir, they was mad about that, even though Baldomir was a champion. So,
but this is the problem. This is the problem of it all right here. It is only speaking on the Boo Boo Andre piece of it. Only speaking, not even just that piece. Going off of what Canelo trainer said, bruh. Yeah. It's not. We don't want to fight slick fighters like that. We not looking. That's a bad matchup for us. That's what Eddie Reynoso said. I didn't say that. Eddie Reynoso said fighting slick fighters for Canelo is a bad look for him because it's a tougher fight. When we look at when he did fight slick fighters, what happened? It was tough fights for him. You look at the Floyd Mayweathers. You look at the Laws of the world. I can't say the man's first name. I ain't gonna try to, but you know who I'm talking about. It was a tough fight for him. And so even when Eddie Reynoso comes out and says that the slick fighter, that's not the fighter we're looking to fight, it creates questions because for any fighter, we want to see you fight the toughest competition. And so when Canelo says that this dude is a horrible fighter, talking about Boo Boo Andre, and we know he's a slick fighter, the same type of fighter that Eddie Reynoso has came out and said that he's not looking to match his fighters against, then we got to ask those questions as to if you're saying you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, bro. No. If you're gonna be the greatest fighter, then you should be going to fight the toughest competition. And if your trainer is
right side, you're right about that because boxing historian. He got a problem with Floyd Mayweather and what Floyd Mayweather did, but he's okay with Canelo using the same Mayweather blueprint.
Now, can I address that?
Please address that, please, sir.
Let me address that. First and foremost, the shit that he did with Golden Boy, while he was with Golden Boy, I criticized every last one of those moves. Around those times when he did that shit, I was not cool with none of that. Now, as far as right now. I want to address what you said in particular, right side. You said that Eddie Reynoso said that we don't want to fight slick fighters, this and the third. I didn't see that, but of course you saw it, so it happened somewhere in some certain period of time. Here's the thing, though. He did fight Billy Joe Saunders, who's a slick fighter. And he fought Caleb Plant, who's a slick fighter. You know what I'm saying? In his last two fights. And he went and he collected those belts. Now Now, of course, Canelo is moving similar to Mayweather. The only thing I would say is that at least he's doing something that Mayweather's not doing, which is going for undisputed and moving up in weight.
Bro, you keep using this undisputed. Well, Floyd Mayweather, 21 years old, he beat.
H, you breaking up, bro? You breaking up, H? Or is that me? That might be me.
Can you hear me?
No, you.
Can you hear me now?
You still kind of you a choppy, bro.
What about now? You hear me?
Nah, you good. You good.
Yeah. So Floyd Mayweather, at 21 years old, he beat Gennaro Hernandez. He beat Jose Luis Castillo. He beat Diego Corrales. Floyd Mayweather was beating the best fighters, right? He was beating the best, but people, they complain about what Floyd Mayweather did, right? But those same people, they are okay with what Canelo is doing, right? I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? But I don't like how it's a double standard, right, Reggie Owens? Because it's okay for Canelo. They keep saying this undisputed shit. And the only people he beat was Caleb Plant. And everybody said Caleb Plant was a nobody. Caleb Plant ain't fought nobody, right? Who did Caleb Plant beat? Huh, Reggie? Who beat better fighters? Floyd Mayweather or Canelo? Floyd Mayweather beat Hall of Famers. The only fighter, who you got? Triple G? Triple G, right? Let me know.
Well, listen. Now, if you
compare Mayweather's career to Canelo, who's greater? Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, Floyd 10 times greater than Canelo. You can't compare Canelo no Floyd.
No, they think Canelo is greater now. That's what they saying.
Well, I'll say
they
this:
don't believe that. Canelo ain't even the best Mexican fighter in history.
No, I don't believe that. But listen, I will say this though: he's in the right now. I can't criticize him right now. I would say through that period from 2014 all the way up to 2018, I criticize all that shit that was going on, everything that you just mentioned. Here's the thing, and by the way, someone said those guys were not slick fighters. Well, in today's time, people are subjective to what they think is slick and what they don't think is slick. I call Billy Joe and Plant slick fighters for what they do, but point being,
no, Plant is slick. Billy Joe, hell no.
Well, Billy Joe's but he has good footwork and he has the slickness with his footwork. As far as his head movement, is not superior or anything like that. But
boxing historian, what I'm talking about is beating the best fighters from your era, your generation. The best right now is Better Beef.
No,
the best at 160. Yeah, the number one contender at 168 is David Benavidez. If you're gonna fight at 168, fight David Benavidez. Don't fight a Triple G for a third time.
No. You're right. And my thing is Triple G. Look, Bivol is a very good opponent, and I don't think that he's gonna beat Bivol unless some weird shit happens in that damn fight. In my opinion. Because Bivol, he's a boxer. He's a southpaw, and he has a very good one too, a very good jab. And people were talking about him years ago. Oh well, Ward got about the division. Yeah, people were.
He's not a southpaw. He's not a southpaw, Bivol.
I thought he was.
No, he's not. He's orthodox.
He's orthodox.
But nobody been talking about Bivol. People been talking about
Bivol when
people been talking about Better Beef, brother.
No, a couple years ago when
Better Beef.
I think Better Beef is easier than Bivol.
At 175.
Okay, I got you. But when Andre Ward retired, people were hyping him up. I don't know if it was HBO before they went under. If guys were hyping him up and saying, "Oh, Ward left the division,"
never that.
What you talking about?
Never that. Nobody even know who Bivol is, bro.
No, come on.
Nobody even knows that dude.
With the
only boxing fans know.
Okay, I don't care. Okay, we know
more people know Charlo than Bivol, bro. More people know Charlo than Bivol.
Only real boxing fans know who Bivol is.
I was calling for the Charlo fight.
Yeah, okay, but here's the thing though. That's a tough fight. At the end of the day, it should be the fight after that, and I do agree. It should be Benavidez, or it should be what's old dude's name, Beterbiev. If it's not one of those two, the only other guy maybe Charlo. If it ain't one of those three other guys, and he fights Triple G again, he's on that fucking May.
Every time.
Well, I give it to you. Bivol is a champion, so Canelo just going up there for a belt. Like he's just, what I mean, just because the guy got a belt or whatever, but. I mean, like I said, Floyd Mayweather was doing the same thing, and everybody had a problem with it. But it's okay when Canelo does the same shit. That's the problem. That's the only issue that I got. That's the point that I'm making.
No. Here's the thing. There's similarities of what he did from like that time period, a little after that Mayweather fight.
Yeah, but when Floyd Mayweather was at this age, when Floyd Mayweather was this age, Floyd Mayweather, he wasn't fighting no fucking eardrums and shit like that. Floyd Mayweather was fighting killers at that time. He wasn't fighting no Rocky Fieldings when he was 30. I tell you that much.
He fought Victor Ortiz, who was not.
Nigga, at that time, Floyd was already like 33 years old. Nigga, he was like 33.
Okay, and Canelo.
And Victor Ortiz was the champion. What do you mean? He beat Andre Berto for the belt. He beat Andre Berto for the fucking belt.
The motherfucker came off of fucking Quentin. Then he fought
going up in weight, taking champions on. You can't
Victor Ortiz, he beat Andre Berto in the fight of the year. Andre Berto was an
That was
undefeated
the fight of the
champion.
year. That first fight.
Yeah, he beat him.
But no, but here's the thing though, Victor Ortiz was not. We know that he was just a C class.
Okay, but I like Canelo. Don't get it twisted. I think Canelo right now is the #1 pound for pound. I give him his credit, but you know what I mean? That's just funny to me. You know, so let's get back to these fights, man. Tyson Fury and Dylan White. I got Tyson Fury. I got Fury all day in this one. Fury by knockout. I don't like that face on me. Nah. Yeah.
I think White gonna give him a tough fight, but I don't know.
Why you think that? Why you think
Fury
that?
on points?
Because I think that Fury, look, when it's weird with Fury, right? I mean, he looks good against Wilder, who was, I guess, the hardest puncher. Kurt Anderson, come on, bro. There's several boxing, bro.
Yeah,
don't
rest in peace, though, Kurt Anderson.
Please
you know
don't.
What I mean, he passed away.
I don't want to talk about
that. Yeah, Reggie, you already know Kurt Anderson. Remember, he used to come to the channel, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, man. Nah, salute to Kurt Anderson, man. I always was cool with that dude, man. But is the boxing center the true one? Well, there's several ones on here, but regardless, so I'm not even going to go back and forth with you. Thing is though, with the situation with my bad, man, that threw me off. But point being though, with Canelo, Dillian White. Okay, Tyson Fury. Listen, Tyson Fury, he looks good against Wilder, which it was a good matchup. And I thought even when he came back, I knew that he was just going to expose everything that I felt that Wilder was going to lack in against a really good boxer. You understand? He looks good against Wilder, who was the hardest puncher at the time. He looks good. He looks good against certain of these guys.
Fight any style.
He bad against certain other guys.
Just
I think that Dillian White, man, his style, his pressure, and he has power too. I think he's just going to give Fury a tough time, and I do believe that if Fury can be lackadaisical sometimes, man. But I do believe that Fury eventually is going to pull out a decision, but it's going to be it's going to be 60-40 for me for Fury.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, BH, you must have read my script in church. But yeah,
somebody should put up she should put up that comment. Floyd admitted in an interview he ages dudes out like Sugar.
I've got him on points. I've got Fury on points.
See this, you know what? That's why I'm gonna compile all that footage because guys be wondering why I be.
We ain't got time for you to be having beef with the chat. Do you know what I mean? We're on the panel. Fuck the chat. Don't be beefing with the chat. We're on the panel. Do you know what I mean? You need to respect us. I don't want to be hearing you beefing with the chat.
Who was talking shit?
That's what I got fucking told.
What did he say?
Yeah, what I'm saying is Fury's going to win on points.
Look, Floyd was cherry picker, and Canelo at one point was cherry picking too. So that's all I'll leave it at that. But Dillian White, all right.
Fury could beat White in every single form of fashion you could think of, inside, outside.
I tell you what, though, BH, you need to have smoke a joint and see reality, my friend. That's what you need to do.
I got a
Fury's
question.
going to be winning this. Fury. He's a born winner. Tyson Fury. He's not on a loser. He's not a loser, my friend.
Hold on, bro, real quick,
he doesn't
man.
get beat to bombs and fucking dossers.
He's acting wild right now, bro.
Dosser.
Calling no names, but ain't no way. I'm just saying, bro. Everything ain't about black or white. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the sport of boxing,
it's about dossers, not black and white.
Bro, hold on.
What about black and white? What about dossers?
I'm only trying to fix the chat, bro. I'm nothing personal.
Yeah, we dosser checking here. It's dosser week. It's dosser week coming up, my friends. This is when dossers get checked out.
See that's when I believe it's too far. When you start talking like another man, it's taking it too far, bro. Let's just calm down a little bit, bro.
Simmer down, as Bob Marley said.
Yes, we should.
Simmer down. That's a good one, that is.
You know what's crazy, man? See, this motherfucker saying that I'm a Floyd fan and I hate Floyd at the same time. I love this shit, bro. That's beautiful because that's what guys said 10 years ago when I was on YouTube. I hate Pacquiao. I hate Mayweather, and then
Nigga,
But
you
then they'll say
saying
I'm a
you
fan of
saying
Pacquiao,
you saying
say I'm
he
a fan
cherry
of Floyd
picked.
Mayweather at the same time.
Well, you're
That
saying
shit
he
is so
cherry
funny,
picked
man.
though.
I'm just being look, it's all about constructive
But you're
criticism.
saying
That's
he
all it
cherry
is. It's
picked.
not even about
That does sound like hate.
no, well, he admitted to cherry picking it when he talked about fucking Canelo Alvarez bro. And the dude came on and said, yeah, he would age dudes out like Sugar Ray Leonard, like somebody posting in the chat. It's crazy because all this shit, I'm gonna compile in a video.
Bro, but if he
It's
aged when he fought
crazy how
Pacquiao,
guys
he
forget,
was
man. Like
aged. He was aged when he fought
it's
Pacquiao. He was
amazing, bro.
aged, nigga.
It's amazing, man. It's
He was
amazing,
aged.
bro.
I'll tell you
And
what is
it's not
amazing
even
is
about
fucking
hating
Tyson
Mayweather. I like
Fury
him
when he's
when he was
schooling dudes.
Pretty Boy Floyd. When he started doing that picking shit, I stopped being a fan, bro.
But
You know,
he was aged.
but I
Bro.
acknowledge that he's an
That's A
all-time great
side. That's
fighter.
what
You
A
know, I
sides.
respect
I
his
mean, it's
career
A
and
side
shit. But
business.
Yeah, A side shit. You could pick
It's
who you
based
want to fight, nigga.
even
yeah, I know.
That's
Yeah,
what
I know.
Haney
even Ali
watch.
did it. They
Watch
all
when
did
Haney
it.
beat
Even
You
back in
can.
the day.
when
I
Haney
know.
beat that nigga twice. Watch, he
It's the
gonna just
name
pick
of the
who he
game,
want.
I
as
mean,
Haney
Habba
you
gonna
know,
said.
all
Haney
credit to
really
him.
gonna
He's
make
doing
these
he's
niggas
doing
beg.
what he got to do to make his money.
It's
I'm not
called
tripping. I'm
pimping.
just not going to sit up here and rate him as high as other people because he's not.
Yeah, but boxing is
Whatever, man.
pimping.
Fuck
At the end of the day, they're
Yeah.
all pimping. It's
When you pick
Let's see.
it's pimping. It's boxing.
Historian
Haney gonna make niggas
I'm not
beg.
even gonna address that shit.
Watch, Haney gonna make niggas beg.
No, I think
But
Haney
you
gonna
got to
beat him, but
get to the
it's gonna
top.
be a
You
close
got to
fight
get
though,
to the
man. Like
top to be
Yeah,
Cambosa's
no,
a
I'm
pimping.
clean
saying
boss.
when he win twice, he gonna make niggas. But
Gusto.
at the point where you A side with, bro,
Gusto.
when he win,
Hey,
You
I'm
need
gonna
to
be
get to the
honest with you
top.
though. That's the way they did that deal with Haney's kind of fucked up, bro.
I'm sorry, boxing historian. Let me welcome the singing OG to the panel. KQ, what's good?
What's good, man? I ain't gonna hold y'all brother long. You know, my old self got to get to bed. But I just want to show the boxing story. I didn't mean anything by that. It's just that, you know, it is different historians out there. It's just that I was close to Kurt, and, you know, me, him, his wife, we talked, you know, so, but everybody got different historians of boxing. Everybody look at boxing a different way. There's different eras. The Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao era, that's gone. Now we got new blood coming up. We got new hitters. We got new heavyweights like Big Baby Anderson, you know,
yes,
guys
sir.
like that. You know, so now you got a historian that's going to be studying that era. You know, so and that's all I was saying. You know, I didn't want to try to disrespect your name because there's a lot of historians in boxing out there that remember things back in the Muhammad Ali days. You know, so but much respect to you, brother. Keep doing what you're doing.
No,
All right.
much respect to you, brother, man. It ain't even that. I just, when I saw Kurt's name, man, it just that kind of hit home, bro. That's all.
Right.
You know.
You know, so and that's what we just used to call them. That's all. But hey, man, keep doing what you're doing, and you know, and I'm quite sure you live up to your name. All right.
Hey,
So, you know,
what's good, OG? What you thought about the fights last night? Errol Spence, he calling out Terence Crawford. He said he want that smoke with him.
well, you know what? A lot of people don't understand. He called out Terence Crawford's name at the press conference. You know, he called out before the fight. And a lot of people saying, oh, he finally called him out. No, he been calling him out. But last night he really called him out. You know, so and they did respond. And he said he's coming, you know, and they're gonna show him that hey, we're gonna beat the shit out of you, you know. So and that's Bomac, and that's Terence Crawford, and that's the only problem I had. Terence Crawford just needed to have someone around him that got a clear mind and make better decisions. And but now, and inside sources say he already signed the PBC. He didn't say anything because they didn't want to overshadow this fight. So it's already basically a done deal. They've been in negotiation for 2 months, you know. So I mean, the fight I don't think was fixed. I heard a couple of people saying that, you know. But one thing about Earl Spence, he made a rookie mistake. You never drop your mouthpiece and turn around and go get it. You know, that's a rookie mistake. You protect yourself at all times, and he almost lost his belt for that. But you guys just didn't let his hands go. Now, is it because something was coming back or what? Now, I never seen Earl Spence hurt before, but I think one of them body shots caught him off guard. and he pretty much shook it off and came right on back. Now, as far as him getting hit, now if I was you guys and Errol Spence looking down, I'm gonna hit him with everything I got. Then I'm gonna go against the ropes, and then I'm trying to finish him. Then, but this is boxing, man. This is boxing. And far as the unification fight goes, I will say this 50-50. Now, some people say 60-40, but I'm not going to say that because both fighters has attributes. Both guys do a lot of things well, and that's kind of even it out. But what type of fight is going to be? Can Terence Crawford fight on the inside? Not very well, but he's damn good on the outside. Can Errol Spence fight on the inside? Yes. And can he fight on the outside? Yes. But look at Terence Crawford. Does he got a great ring IQ? Yes. So you see punches coming from Terence Crawford? No. So that's what surprised Sean Porter. So, I mean, I basically have to say this, man. This is going to be a 50-50 fight because, listen, this is taking place tonight. I mean, last night, Saturday night. And now I think we're going to get this fight by November.
Hell yeah.
Who has the better defense, my friend?
Hold on, let me ask this. Hold on, real quick. OG, real quick, man. This right side, man. Appreciate the call last night. Great call by you. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask this and just your opinion on this. The Bud Crawford or as far as that fight goes, right? Do you think that Bud's power will he be able to stop Errol Spence? Do you think he has the opportunity to stop Errol Spence?
Well, not see, a lot of people getting confused. Terence Crawford is not a big puncher. Earl been hit harder than that before. And I'm not saying Terence Crawford is not a dog or whatever, but he got great boxing skills. He's like what Floyd used to say. They used to say about Floyd. He liked to collect that data in the ring. He liked to see what you bring it to the table. And one thing about it is he gonna figure you out around the third, maybe the fourth round. But now thing about this is Errol Spence, I still don't see a lot of head movement. We've been complaining about this for years, and he still don't move his head like he should. And he miss a lot, and he get hits a lot. So and don't think Crawford is not looking at that. So that's what I'm saying. This is a really touchy-feely type of fight. No, I'm not a betting man, but the guy said bet. Be careful and make your studies of what you're gonna bet on, because this is a great undisputed fight. And like I say, we're gonna have three this year. We got Charles Jamil and Castano. We're gonna have Spence and Crawford, and then we got Devin Haney, who took a bad deal, but he showed everybody that he's going to bet on himself.
It's Haney time. Right. Hey, you know how I rock, OG.
Yes. And this is what we've been trying to tell Terence Crawford. Get away from Bob Aaron. Bet on yourself. He already a star. So that's what I like to see now. He will be fighting on PBC. I have no doubt about that. I know that for sure from the inside of the Terence Crawford account. So, and he already signed. He said he's going to wait till after the fight, but it's already a done deal. But
yes, sir.
Still, now this is the problem: negotiations. Now I think the negotiations are going to go better. I think it's going faster without Bob Arum as in the middle. That's one thing that Terence Crawford is in a better shape.
Because, Bob.
Right, that's right. He can fight on any platform now. He's a free agent. He's not a promotional free agent, but he's a free agent. So he can fight on any platform. But Earl does have 3 belts. So technically he is the A side. So with the gloves and everything, he picks all that out. Now, I'm trying to figure out now what would be the home court advantage. Texas? Vegas?
Got to be in Vegas. It got to be in Vegas.
Yeah. It
got to be in Vegas.
Right.
You can't make no money in Texas. The kind of money they want, you ain't going to make it in Texas.
Hey, it got to be in Vegas. Go ahead.
That's what I was trying to figure. And then I was trying to figure out, Earl got 3 straps. And they was like vultures last night. I mean, the IBF. and the WBC. You know, I mean, they all and in the WA, they all lined up just ready for them sanction body fees. You know, they just all lined up. You know, so yeah, you're right. Vegas, I think, gonna make a lot of money. A lot of money, no matter who the winner is gonna be. But I'm telling you, it's not gonna be no filling out round. No doubt about that. I don't
Who's
think it's
got
gonna
the
be a
better
filling out round.
defense, my friend, of the two guys?
Out
And
of
how
here.
did you rate Spencer's defense yesterday?
Well, Earl had a good defense because he could have got hit with some big punches, but good thing he was holding that phone and he got blocked by his wrist, you know, in the glove, you know. But the body shots, you know, when you come forward like that, you gotta be prepared because it seemed like Earl was trying to eat some to get some, and then when he hurt you guys stop punching. You guys he had to let his hands go. Because the stats said Earl outpunched him last night. Earl kept outpunching him, but he paid the price too. He punched himself out, and he going to take care of that. He going to have to get in better shape. Because I'm gonna tell you, Bud Crawford, he does moves and he does use that ring and he does get in, he get out, and he land punches. He even land punches you don't even see coming. Like Sean Porter, he didn't see none of them punches coming. You know, but I still think Errol Spence is a bigger fighter, and he will force his size and will on Terence Crawford. But the key is, will Terence Crawford be there? Because Terence Crawford not going to stand in front of Errol Spence.
Yeah, that's right. Facts.
You know, he is not going to stand in front of Errol Spence. He'd be, you know, that's suicide.
But Spence will be there for Crawford. Spence
Right.
will be there for Crawford to do work, is what I'm saying. That's where I've got Crawford.
But my thing is, I don't disagree, but Earl, man, just watch how he caught punches. He caught so many punches that could have been really big punches last night. He catches punches really well. Now he doesn't have the head movement like OG just said. He don't have the head movement, but I think he's one of the best in the game at catching punches. And when you can catch punches that way, it's a lot easier to return fire when you catch those punches.
Well, right. Yeah, he catch punches with the holding the phone and catch him on the wrist. You know, he catch punches like that. He catch punches with the high guard on the head. But this is the key last night. You guys have a high guard from the head all the way down to the waist. And what Earl was able to do is go around that guard. And that is what that contribute to the eye and uppercuts. When I saw him come out there in the first, second, third round, he shifted his body and put his right shoulder towards you guys. And then that's when I know he's going to start uppercutting. He was trying to break through that guard or go under that guard. So what he did he went under that guard. Then he used his head to break open that guard. And he put his head in his chest. Then he started working the body. So body upstairs. Then he hit him with a nice uppercut. And that rocked you guys. That bagged him up. He didn't throw any punches. So
hey, KQKC, hey, real quick, man. You know, there was times where Spence, and you know, of course, it could be the fact that this, of course, is his first fight in a year and some change.
17 months, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, shit, man, that's almost 2 years, man.
Right.
But so the thing is though, like so when he threw that punch at the dude. All right, when he kept missing, there was times where I thought, well, damn, man, why isn't Ugas not throwing those punches? This dude is wide open. You just made him miss horribly, like several times in certain parts in some of these rounds, and I'm like, wow, bro. It's like, why didn't you go ahead and counter him with the damn right or jab or 1-2 or something like that? There was opportunities, and I think that, and like you were saying with Terence Crawford, like. I know Terence Crawford looking at that like, yeah. Those same openings. I'm not Ugas. I don't box out of the Cuban style. I'm not reluctant to throw punches. You're gonna be right there for me to hit and land my stuff.
Well, you know, it doesn't matter. The Cuban style boxing, the finca, they call that the finca, the farm, where they box 24/7, live there, eat, sleep there, shit there, but If the opening's there, you're supposed to take it. But I think you guys felt Spence power. I mean, if we just tap him on the arm, he feel it. And I think he was scared it was coming back and how to defend that. But Terence Crawford is not, like I said, he's not going to be there. He's not going to stand there and fight with Errol Spence fight. And that's another key. You got to be careful. You got to fight your fight. Don't get dragged into Terence fight. Because that's what happened with Spence and Sean Porter. Errol Spence said he just threw the game plan out the window and just say, okay, I'm going to go dog to dog with him. So which is a bad idea, but so I think it's going to be a very interesting fight. And now I was looking at November, but when we talking about close, maybe October. I mean, Earl didn't take no big punishment, so I mean, this is 6 months. That's plenty of time to get ready, So we might have a fight way before 2023.
Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it, my friend?
Man, you know what? It's very hard for me to say right now. I really can't say that because both guys got great skills. Both guys bring different things to the table. It depends on what works. It depends on who get hurt first. So that's gonna be real close. This ain't no you guys. Spence is not fighting you guys. He is not fighting a Cal Brook. This is a different type of fighter.
Elite.
Right.
Elite.
This is one of the number one welterweights in that division. And this is a pound for pound fighter. So you're gonna have to be basically on point, and you're gonna have to be basically perfect on everything you do.
OG, who you like, OG, as far as the trainers go? We had this question earlier. We were talking about Derrick James versus Bomac. Who do you like as far as the trainers go?
Well, the trainers go, I have to go with Derrick James. Just for the simple fact, the things he was saying, not in the fight or during the fight, after the fight, he does make sense. Look, don't lose focus. All right. Okay. Yeah, you won this fight, but you still got one more. So we're gonna have to go back to the lab and figure this out. So he's right on it. He's right on it. He want to go right back to work because he don't want Earl to celebrate and this and that and think, okay, it's gonna be easy to get this fourth belt. So I mean, I think Derrick James is staying right on Earl, make him stay focused and not to lose focus. So I think, but now Bomac also, he want to be perfect. He talk a lot of shit, but then again, he still want to get in there and show that he can beat this dude. They responded back about social media, and they pretty much say, "Hey, look, we coming for him." And also, Terence Crawford is not fighting Keith Thurman. All right, Keith Thurman, sit your ass down. And I understand why you trying to, get a fight with Crawford, money situation, and Earl Spence money situation, and but right now everybody's focused on Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. This is argumentally one of the best fight right now in this boxing era. This one of the biggest fights this year. So I mean, if people betting on this fight, man, please bet right because it could go either way. Either way. Now I personally, I think Earl can beat him if he stay focused, move his head a little bit, and protect yourself more because Terence Crawford is going to hit you with punches that you don't even see coming. And he's not going to stand there and go toe to toe. He's not going to get in that booth and and fight it out, shoulder to shoulder, glove to glove, and head to head. He's not going to do that. He's going to box you from the outside and occasionally come inside, then pop out, pop back in, and pop out. But we'll see. Now, with that grain machine, I heard someone mention that he did get hurt with that or got a knockdown with that. But I think that was a flash knockdown, really, because he wasn't really in fighting position when he got hit with that. So I really want to look at that as a knockdown. But I never seen Errol Spence hurt. I never seen him hurt at all. So I mean, 21 KOs, and he had a stoppage last night. So, but I mean, that's all I have really, basically. All right. So I appreciate everybody on the panel, and I just wanted to shout out to the boxing story, man, and let him know, I didn't mean anything personally about.
No, OG, get in his
It's
young
good,
ass.
bro.
OG, get on his young ass, OG.
You know it.
Yeah, that's my guy Reggie. I like your video, man, because I did one on Fred about a week ago.
Yes,
That
sir.
motherfucker, man. Oh man. So he probably, at first, box, I'm through with it. I'm not gonna do nothing else about box. Just that. Next thing you know, hey, he loved boxing now. So he just irks me. Because
Me too, bro.
I mean, I'm not trying to make a video or say anything about him like that. But like I say, you pro black, but who's cooking your eggs in the morning? That's what I'm going to know. Who cooking your eggs? And she's not black. Trust me. So if you pro black, don't have step to shit. Go all the way. And that goes with any race. So and that's the problem I have. I'm not that type of guy that go in on anybody, but he just struck a nerve. You got your credentials taken, deal with it. Deal with it. You're a millionaire. Deal with it. You don't need that shit. But just being honest, that's all.
Yes, sir, OG.
KC, who do you think is who's going to win between Shakur and Valdez?
Oh, Secure. Secure got great boxing
How do you reckon? Like
yeah, Secure got
schooling
great
or
boxing skills. Now, Ortiz, he's a dog, but he's come for it. But
Valdez Shakur?
Yeah, you got Secure.
No. Well, yeah, I've got Shakur on the decision. Yeah, but
Yeah,
who have you got?
Yeah, Secure. He's a great boxer. He start off slow, and he see can he reach you, see can he touch you. Then once he find out he's close enough, and then he start working it. Then he starts sitting down on the punches, just like he did Jamel Harrington. The same Jamel Harrington that Bo Mack kicked out his count when he had a fight coming up. So that's some dirty shit, but he did it anyway.
OG, all right, OG. Now this is the bias in me. You know my bias. Who you got, Haney or Cambosis? Who you like in that fight, OG? And why?
I like okay, I'm gonna say this. I like Haney for the win, but does that mean he's gonna get the win? Because he's in enemy territory, and you got to fight not once. You got to be perfect twice. So, but I think that Devin Haney, he's not a big puncher. Let's be honest, he's not a big puncher. But he can move. He can box. He can get on the inside. He can get on the outside and fight. So Cambosa is not that flexible. Matter of fact, Cambosa is not no A-level fighter. Only thing that catapulted him up to stardom is that he beat Lopez, an unfocused, a stick in the ass type of fighter, and who listens to his father and backfired on him. And Cambosa prevailed. Then Cambosa started going around to press conferences and basketball games, and so he rolled that wave. But now that wave is just about over with because I see Devin Haney is determined. It's determined, and when you bet on yourself, when you take a lesser pay, that means that you're very confident in your skills. And so we'll see. We will see. I talked to Bill, and he said he's going over there May, I believe the 3rd or the 2nd. He's going with Floyd Mayweather Sr. He's going with Errol Spence. Errol Spence want to show some support, and so that's all I know so far that's going. So it's a 23-hour flight. So, but Cambosa tried everything to get away from that kid, everything. So now he don't have no other choice. So.
Hey, it's Haney time. Haney gonna beat the shit out of Cambosis. So
yes,
in both fights, I ain't even worried about it. He can scrub Cambosis. Just to be real, he got too many skills for him. Word to Roger Mayweather. Word to Roger Mayweather, man. Hey, skills pay the bills, and Devin Haney got way too many skills for that motherfucker, bro.
Roger Mayweather's going. That's
Say it again.
So Roger Mayweather's going.
No, Roger Mayweather, he passed away.
I mean the
Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather Senior. Sorry.
Yeah.
And Spence. That's good. That's good support. That is.
Yeah, that's great support.
Yeah, it's good. That is.
And shout out for Spence for doing that too. Going, giving him support and pointers and things that it don't help. It doesn't hurt. They have good fighters behind you.
But Spence got experience also in winning away. You get me? All that winning in England and against Goldbrook. It's got some experience. Pass on.
Oh yeah, and so you guys, he suffered a fractured orbital bone in his eye last night, Saturday night. So that's a second person Spence broke his orbital bone. So he's a puncher. He's a puncher, no doubt. And I think he landed 40% of his punches. So, but he was letting his hands go a lot. So, but that's all I have, guys. Man, I'm 55 and I need to take my ass to sleep.
Hey, appreciate that, OG. Thank you for coming through.
Hey man, I appreciate you, H Money, man, and I appreciate you, Right Side. I appreciate all the brothers because y'all got some good boxing minds. I've been listening, and y'all know y'all boxing. Of course, you're gonna disagree to agree in boxing. That's how it go all the time. It's always gonna be like that. But at the end of the day, we all boxing fans and not fanboys. That's all we ask. So thanks a lot, and I appreciate everybody, and keep doing what you're doing because boxing is back. I'm talking about 3 undefeated fights this year. I'm talking about boxing for every weekend for the next 3 weeks, for the next 3 months. So let's get it, baby. Let's not forget about the women. Let's support the women. All right, we got Amanda Serrano, we got Katie Taylor. I mean, let's support these women because women boxing fighting 3-minute
Who
rounds.
you got in that, my friend? Sorry to interrupt you. That's Serrano and Taylor. That's a big fight. That is.
Oh yes, that's a big fight. I mean,
and Clarissa and Marshall. But who you got there, my friend?
Are you gonna be there?
No. I wish I could. But who you got? Who you think will win that?
Well, you know what? Amanda Serrano is a technical fighter. She knows how to go down to the body. She's a southpaw. She knows how to go upstairs. She knows how to go downstairs. She's very, very focused. She don't even want to date because of her boxing. So she's very focused. Now, Katie Taylor, I'll call her the female Leo Santa Cruz because she's going to give you 90 plus punches per round.
Yeah.
Now, the key is she accurate with those punches? You can throw 10, but can you land 10 or maybe 5? But one thing about she's a dog and she know how to get in and she know how to get out. But I never see her in retreat. But Amanda Serrano is a little taller, and then she's gonna go good for a body shot. So that's how I see it. But I see Amanda Serrano pulling it out because she wanted it that bad.
Points or KO because she's got power, isn't she?
Yeah.
Got good power, Serrano.
Exactly, and it's some personal history behind that. See, Amanda Serrano is trained by her brother-in-law, her sister boxes, and her sister's married to her trainer. But what happened was they was at a Katie Taylor fight, and he said some nasty things about Katie Taylor, and her trainer and her didn't take it kindly. And I'm talking about personal women things. And, so it's some bad blood behind that too. Now both ladies are cordial, but Katie Taylor feel a certain way about her trainer. So I mean, this is gonna be a good fight. And the only thing about it is they put it on the same day that Valdez.
Yeah, but both are doing great business because I heard Eddie Hearn saying that it's more or less it's sold out in New York.
Yeah,
that fight, the bill, they great business they're doing there.
Yeah,
so they'll both do well.
Yeah,
and there'll be different times anyway because one is East Coast, one is West Coast, so there's a 2-hour difference. So it'll be perfect.
Okay.
You feel me?
That happened to me.
Yeah.
I was calling a fight, and the zone came on with Ryan Garcia, and so I ended up calling a fight between rounds.
Right.
I had two devices, so and I hate that. I'm good.
You
You know,
hardcore, you are.
yeah, and I'm good with Friday, Saturday, and Sunday fights. I call a Madison Random fight in Puerto Rico on a Thursday night. So I mean, let's spread this shit out.
We'd be able to watch them both. Luckily, like I said, it's 2 hour difference between them.
Yeah,
So
and I don't mean to jump off the subject, but what Floyd is doing with Javante Tank Davis, I mean, well, this is the end of it. After the Rolly fight, he fulfilled his contract obligations, and I think that the zone offered him some money to help him get his promotional company off the ground, the GTD Promotions. So, but he still loved Al Heyman. So I say, hey,
what do you think Tank should do, my friend?
Huh?
What do you think Tank should do? Should you think he should stay with Floyd or what? Because there was a lot. What's?
Oh no. I mean, Floyd did a great job of promoting him, making him the star that he is. But I think he's big enough now to do what he needs to do to get his promotional company and to be even bigger. Now,
Yeah,
and
walk in
fight
his own
better
shoes. Yeah,
competition.
yeah.
Huh?
Walk in his own shoes, so to speak. I mean, he's.
There you go.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
he
he's
get
he's
big
nearly
fights.
late 20s now. He's coming on 28.
And who has his fault?
He's a big star. He is. He could be anything he wants.
Exactly. And with Al Heyman as advisor, that's all, advisor. Sign with Al Heyman, not Floyd, but sign with PBC as your advisor, and you can be your own boss and actually fight whoever you want to fight. And if he can make the fight with better competition, then go for it. Because I know what Floyd was doing. Floyd was pretty much holding him back into that little circle where he just know that he pretty much can beat this guy and win and make some money off of him.
Was he pimping a bit? Do you think?
Well,
little
yeah,
bit.
well, I think he was because now he's like a female with a stick up her ass. Javante Davis, he owed me 1.3 million. I'm like, 1.3 million? Well, I bought him 2 cars and a condo. Well, you bought him that because you betted on his fight. That's why. And he broke his goddamn hands trying to listen to you. And you can't listen to a promoter and a trainer. Bob Aaron ain't walking up and down the damn ropes. I mean, you don't see Eddie Hearn doing that. They sitting their asses down, But you got Calvin Ford in your corner. You got Floyd Mayweather on the floor by your corner telling you what to do. So who you listen to, your mentor or the man that took you in at the age of 7 years old? So I mean,
I
Floyd
like Calvin Ford. I do. I think he's the best thing Floyd has. I mean, Tank has, like Calvin Ford.
Yes.
He's the rock. He's his rock, so to speak, in his career.
Exactly. And I think Al Heyman. I mean, not Al Heyman. Floyd Mayweather. I think he got a little bit too comfortable. Leonard Allaby kept pumping him up. But I think he can do better on his own. He got the foundation.
I like that assessment. He's got options, isn't he? So he's got to grow up and decide what he wants. But yeah, I like that.
And that's the best place to be, dude. Because
too right.
I mean, look at Terence Crawford. He has options. Right now.
Yeah.
Now he might be close to 35, but he still has that star power. He still got about 3, maybe 4 years of fighting. And that's enough time to achieve what you want to achieve. So, I mean, it is what it is. And I think any fighter that has the freedom to make the fights or with an advisor, and get things done. And I think, that, look, win or lose, just because you lose don't mean you're a shitty fighter. That means that it brings the best out of you. Because next time you fight, you'll learn from your mistakes. Next time, when you face adversity in the ring, then you know how to come back and capitalize on that. You know, a lot of people think just because you lose that, oh wow. See, Floyd set that shit up, right? And he pretty much picked strategically. You know, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he was a dog. That's one thing about it. He fought anybody anywhere except for Castamore. I think he should have fought him, but he didn't. But still, when he gained Money Mayweather, then he was picking and choosing, you know, and they gave him that right, you know. So, but now this is a different animal now. These guys today, these guys are young. Like the Davis brothers. I mean, they want to be great, and they want to be great not tomorrow, not next month, not next year. They want to be great right now, and that's what they bring that smoke. And I believe, I don't know about you all on the panel, I believe that if once Earl Spence or Terence Crawford fight for undisputed and win, Terence Crawford or Earl, of course they're going to drop the belts and move up to 154.
How you got that? How'd you see that?
Well, because they're not going to
Charlos
fight
and all
all
that.
these mandatories. They're not going to fight and pay all these governing body fees, you know, and they accomplished what they accomplished. You know, they just, you know, each one they're going to mandate them to fight they contenders. I mean, not contenders, mandatories. So I think they'll move because Terence Crawford already been talking about it. Earl Spence already is going up there, he said, no doubt about it. But I think Bruce Anderson is going to be the first welterweight to grab one of those belts. You
Do
know,
you reckon
if
he's the
not
truth?
two.
Do you reckon he's the future? Do you reckon he can take over?
Yeah. But
Boots.
you know what? I'm going to bust y'all bubble with this Bruce Anderson because I really don't think he hasn't fought anyone to really, you know, I'm sure he passed the eye test. But I would like to see him fight a better competition like a Keith Thurman. You know, someone that's going to get him in there and get him a good fight. That's what I would like to see. Then I'll be convinced. Right now, the jury's out in my mind.
So you think he hasn't beaten any pedigree yet? Any top pedigree?
No, I don't think so. Not right now. Not right now. I'm not saying he won't in the future, but you know, the proof is in the pudding. You know, so that's what I want to say.
But he looked marvelous though.
Yes, you know, but I look marvelous too against a third grader. You know, but you know, he's a great fighter. He switches from orthodox to southpaw, just like Crawford does, and he's very agile, young, fresh,
hungry, natural successor.
Huh?
He hungry. He'll be a natural successor to them dudes.
And that's what I'm talking about. You know, and some people are happy you got beat Manny Pacquiao because they're ready for that era to get the hell out. And now we got a new guys coming in there. You know, new fighters. Devontae Davis, Devin Haney. I mean, all these guys are starting to make some noise. You know, and they hungry. You know, they are very hungry. You know, so let's see it. And Conor Ben this weekend. Conor Ben, yes, he's a little wild. Conor Ben is a little wild, and if a right type of fighter, he goes right off the middle because he leaves himself open a lot. But I seen something like, hey, look, I want to be great. I want greatness. I want determination, and that's what he wants. Now he's coming in there and he's throwing punches with authority. But this is the thing: you can't be calling out Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner, yes, he's a good fighter, no problem. But Adrian Broner's best days we already seen go by, and he would not let his hands go. I call it PTSD in boxing, and that's what happened with Adrian Broner. So, but now I would like to see him call out a better competition at 147. Now,
who would you say is the guy who would prove?
Well, I would like to see maybe Ortiz, maybe, or Keith Thurman might be a little big, but it doesn't matter. If you make the weight, you make the weight. So you have to deal with it. You got to make some adjustments, and this is how he's going to learn. So I mean, hey, he can't keep on, and it seems like he's happy with fighting average fighters. He believes in Eddie Hearn. Well, that's a big mistake because Eddie Hearn is still that same Eddie Hearn. So I mean, come on, let's see what Conor Ben can do. Let's see. I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. I wanted to know, hey, is he got the goods or not? Would he be a champion or not? So but I would like to see him call out more than just Adrian Broner. But that's
Yeah,
all
they're
I have,
cooking.
fella.
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
cooking him slowly, Conor Ben. It's a very slow process with him at the minute. But
You know
then
what?
he's got so he has to pick a big guy now.
Yeah.
I mean, that
I heard
next year he
that.
has to. But the thing is, he's ducked David Avadisam here in England, and
Oh,
that's they'll be ducking him big time. He's here in
okay.
England.
They
He's not.
love
It's
him
not
over
like
there,
he's
huh?
far away.
Oh wow, they love him
Because
over
that
there.
because they're scared of him because David Avanesum already popped one of their prospects here.
Wow.
That Josh Kelly, I don't know if you remember him, that white
Yeah.
UK
Oh yeah.
English dude. He was on some shoulder roll shit. David
Wow.
Avanesum popped him, bust his bubble.
Wow.
So Eddie Hearn doesn't want Ben anywhere near David Avanesum in case he busts his bubble again, which I think he would.
Wow.
You
See,
get me?
that's the thing about it, man. You
It's
gotta
called promotion.
something.
It's called promoting into ducking and diving,
Yeah.
bobbing and weaving
Oh yeah.
through the landscape.
Oh yeah. So, but I heard they moving him slowly, but you got to pick up the pace because and another guy, Brandon Lee, super lightweight champion. Well, super lightweight contender because he wants to be a champion. But you got to fight better competition, dude. It's not that's not going to get it done.
Yeah,
So
it's stacked. Those divisions all stacked.
yeah.
It's
So
heavy.
yeah. So I mean, but we're gonna see what boxing hold for us for the next 3 months because we got a lot of boxing coming in the
Oh,
next
it's
3 months.
amazing. There's so much good stuff. So many good fights coming up the next
Yeah.
few months. It's spoiled.
Yeah.
Like a
So
kid in a sweet shop.
okay, man. I don't know this late. Okay, hey, I gotta get up and do the show in the morning, man. Look, I appreciate y'all brothers talking nothing but straight boxing, man. The whole weekend was on fire. I called fight for 1 o'clock that afternoon, all the way to 11:30 that night. So I was all good, baby. Yes, sir. So hey, I'm gonna lay it down and look. Good luck to all you all on your channels. And I appreciate every last one of you all for allowing me on. Ace
Hey,
Money, I
Thank
appreciate
you for
you,
your
brother.
calming effect.
hey,
Have a
hey,
good night.
let me say one thing, OG.
Yes,
If
sir.
if anybody has never heard OG call a fight, bro, when I'm watching fights, I put that shit on mute and I'm listening to the OG call the fight, bro. It's one of the biggest fight calls on that I've ever heard, and he literally puts you into if you're unable to watch it, he puts you in the fight,
He's
bro.
got a
So
good voice. He has got the voice for it. That's what I'm saying. He's got a.
go check his fight calls out, bro, because man, it's one of the things that helped bring me back to the sport of boxing and to a sport that I love so much was watching some of him calling some of the fights that I listened to him call. So
Definitely, my friend. You've got.
much love,
I can hear you've got it, my friend.
much love, OG.
You've very
Oh yeah,
calming
oh yeah.
effect.
I started that because a lot of people, you either pay per view, 79 sometime it was 80, 60, and a lot of people don't have money right now, especially through the pandemic, and a lot of people not working, and you have a choice, pay that pay per view or eat or pay the light bill. So I try to provide at least an ideal in your mind because they used to do that a long time ago when they didn't have TVs. So I'm trying to paint an idea in your mind that what's going on in the boxing. So I'm trying to call play by play. I'm trying to call every blow that's thrown. So that's what I try to do, and I try to make it a little humorous. And actually, it been working out well. So, and I'm not the only one that does it. that I know of. I'm not for sure, but hey, everybody's welcome. They're welcome because every fight that come on, I'm gonna call it. Like the Zone card called it, Showtime called it, Showtime pay-per-view called it. I mean, hey, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. So, and with that, I thank everybody and H Money. Appreciate you, brother. All right. And he might have stepped away. But I appreciate all y'all. Reggie, hey, I love your content, Reggie.
Same with yours, OG.
Man, because man, I like that Fred, and I was cool with Fred, and I just, I'm not trying to put a business down the street, but I don't care. But anyway, but when you doing, I don't like, everybody support their own race, and I'm not prejudiced, nothing like that. But when you start shitting on somebody, and you don't have the whole facts, and especially when you can't spell, I mean, it just, it bothers me, and this is the first time someone like that bothered me. And then this is night after night. Now, I don't know what he did exactly with the credentials, but okay. Oh, well, move on, right? Move on. I mean, you sitting there and he's holding a grudge and everything. I mean, you watching everything PBC does. And soon they do something just wrong, misspelled word, you right on it, And keep in mind, these people that he called that said he been in contact with PBC, well, these are disgruntled employees. These are fighters that cannot fight, and that's why they don't get any fights.
Facts.
So I mean, this is what they do. So what you do? You go talk about the company. You try to down the company. And another thing, Fred said he called PBC and said, "Hey, is no drug testing?" And they said no. That's a lie. That was a big ass lie. Because like Errol Spence said, hey, I've been rolling in Vada since the Kell Brook fight. Oh yes, it's drug testing in this. There's no doubt about it. But just don't shit on a black man that's doing great. I think Al Heyman has set a precedent for a lot of fighters. Y'all remember, especially the boxing historian. I know he remember back in the days, hey, a fighter just had enough money to buy himself a good meal and maybe to take a woman out for a drink. And then the promoters, they get all the money. But Al Heyman changed that around. Al Heyman was a manager in the music division, and he came over to boxing, and he gave boxing fighters an offer that they could not refuse. And the first one was who? Bob Arum tried to sue him, along with Oscar De La Hoya, who is a follower. So, and guess what? They lost. You can't tell a fighter, hey, come on over here. They came on their own. And you can't stop them. He has one of the largest stables at 155 fighters. So but don't shit on somebody that's trying to do good by your people. And actually he letting everybody eat because you feed off that content from them fighters' fights. So
who are your favorite promoter ever in boxing? Do you think the guy? Since you've been watching boxing.
Okay, I will say Don King. I would say Don King because,
Don King.
Yes, of course he has been through some trials and tribulations.
Yeah, they're all twisted and all that. But he put on some cards. He could put some fights on.
Right,
He
put some good heavyweight fights together. Now he they ran him out of there now, but he's still hanging on. But I think Don King is one of the greatest. Now, a lot of people don't believe he took this money. Mike Tyson just messed up that money. He let winners.
Yeah, he was naive himself. You know what I mean?
Right.
They were both as bad as bad as each other. He was also a naive kid himself, so it's what it is, so to speak.
Exactly.
It's
but Al Heyman's no fool, and when someone, a content creator, saying this and saying that, people ain't stupid. That's why his numbers went down. And then when his numbers go down, he had to say something to get the attention for people to come to the channel. And
Right.
but he used black men to do it. I live in Chicago. I live where the headquarters of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad set up. And I know Louis Farrakhan, not personally, but I have heard him speak a lot. And everybody knows about his kids. Everybody knows about his kids outside his marriage. He brought them out, but he made it seem like it's a secret. It's no secret. Everybody knows about it. See,
right.
He had to understand. He had this notion of saying honorable. That means that, okay, Honorable Elijah Muhammad was very honorable. No, it's a title. It's a title, just like deacon of the church. Okay, well, you're a deacon, but that's just a title. Mr. Hawthorne, that's a title. That's it. That don't mean you have to live up to it or whatever the title might be, but it's a title. But he made it seem like, oh, he had kids out of wedlock, this and that. But who who will say that these women are pretty much disgruntled themselves? So what he's trying to do and what it boils down is he's trying to paint a picture that the black people always are doing something wrong and need the white man to help them straighten it out. I don't like that. I don't like that. But like Reggie said, let's talk about these priests that they don't put them in jail. They move them to another parish. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the priest that's doing all the sexual favors because they celibate, So therefore, well, at least they say they are, and then they move on into the kids. Let's talk about what happened with Mr. Sandusky. All right, let's see what how many kids did he mess up for the rest of their lives, But you're not gonna go there. You'll go straight to Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, PBC in general, So that's your whole topic, and you're trying to think that we stupid, So you're trying to play hardball. He think he can take down PBC. You can't take down PBC. You're not no real influence. You're not even an influence in your own city. They don't know you. So I mean, I just don't like it, and riding the fence, either you're on one side or you're on the other. That's how I look at it.
I'll tell you what though,
All
KC.
facts. All facts right there, OG. All fucking facts.
Yeah.
KC, who are your three favorite fighters ever? Because you've been watching fighting a long time.
My favorite fight, man, I have to say Tito Trinidad for one. I love the way he fight, and Muhammad Ali. I like the way he fights. He was great fighting on the back foot. Matter of fact, I think he fight better on the back foot than the front foot.
Anything. He can do anything.
Right. And Sugar Ray Leonard. I like Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah, he was a welterweight, and he did just like Floyd did. He went up to 154, and he still had to move, and Olympian, and but those are three. But you still got other better fighters. Good fighters too, like Oscar Robertson. He was a good fighter. So I mean, and I told everybody, I'm gonna let y'all go. I told everybody that it's one thing about the black fighter, and no shade on the Caucasian fighters or anything like that. We are just naturally gifted. And it's by our genes. It doesn't matter. If it's golf, we're going to kick ass at golf. No doubt about it. If it's basketball, we're going to do that. Boxing, we're going to do that. Track, we're going to do that. If we talking about playing darts, we're going to master that. It just in our genes. It's just in our genes, and it carry over. With practice and determination, you can be the best you can be. So, but yeah, so that's all I have for you, brothers, man. Y'all cooking and doing y'all thing, and keep it up, man. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. All right.
Yes,
So with
sir.
that, that's all I have, and y'all have a good evening, man. And I appreciate your H money.
Take it easy, my friend. Take it easy.
Hey,
All
so
right, you too.
Yeah.
appreciate you jumping on with us tonight.
Hey, no problem, right side. All
Thank you
right,
for answering
all
my
right.
questions, my friend.
Hey, no problem, my friend.
Thank
All
you.
right, and I'll welcome the UK. So, and one thing about the UK, they starting to come over to the US, you know, and because I believe what Katie's gonna be fighting over here, right?
Well, she had been there already a few times. But she's always
Okay,
doing New York because of the Irish connection.
okay. All right, that's one thing about New York and here in Chicago. We have a lot
Yeah.
of different ethnic groups from different countries. Chinatown, you got the Irish, you know.
Everything Polish. I know they've got big
Exactly.
Polish community there. Everything.
Right.
And by the way, I know it's a cliche, but is Chicago windy at the minute? Windy.
Yes, very windy. Matter of
Is
fact, I
it?
had to go
Is
down
it?
the alley and get my damn garbage can the
Seriously,
other
I'm
night.
only joking, and it is like the saying goes. It's windy today.
Yeah, it's the Windy City, baby. That's what they call it. Because
Never
we right off
fails.
the
Never
lake.
fails.
Yeah, we right off the lake, man. And you can even feel at the red light, you can feel your car shaking. You know, the wind is that strong, you know. So
Mm.
and
You guys got good music. You guys got good music in Chicago, my friend.
mhm. Oh yeah.
I'm saying I like your shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So all right then, but that's about it. And you all have a good night.
Hey, last thing, OG, last thing,
Hey,
man. People in the
OG,
chat.
you ain't never going to sleep. Going to sleep. They gonna keep slipping questions in on you.
Nah, this last thing there.
Hey, you know, Reggie, you know one thing about it? I will fall asleep on them in a minute, and I'm at the point I don't even care no more.
Nah, a couple people in the chat, they wanted you to drop your link because I think they want to go subscribe to the channel. I just seen somebody say drop the link, so OG, drop your link if you can, if that's cool with H Money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. If it's cool with him, you know, I don't have no problem. I'll drop the link, man, and you come check me out. I come on every day, Monday through Friday, and then we have a call-in show on Saturday mornings at 10:30. If it's not a zone fight on, you know, normally fight around 1 o'clock. So I usually do that on a Saturday. I mean on Friday, you know, so I don't have no problem with that. But here, let me go back and let me see what is that. Damn it. I'm find H Money again.
Do you do boxing lives then?
Huh?
The lives, boxing lives,
Yeah. I do a
commentating
live
and stuff.
stream
Yeah.
every day. And what I do is I'm pretty much talk about everything boxing,
Yeah.
yeah, everything going good. And I talk about the fights before or the news and boxing, everything straight boxing. I don't talk about who love who. I don't really care about that shit, and I don't talk about no sex and all that shit. Hell, I've been divorced twice, so it's not for me. So so that's how I look at it. So okay, let me drop this link real fast. So let's see, network. Um, all right, okay. I think I got it. Let me know. Is this it? No, that's the wrong one. So Junior, who the hell is that? I don't know. Okay, let me go back and do it again. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Here, wait. Okay. It still didn't work right. Let me see. Hold on. Nope. Get the wrong one. Hold on, y'all. Y'all keep on talking while I do this. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Now let me go back. Okay. And this is the link here. Copy. Okay. Now, okay. Hold on. Oh shoot, that's right. I can't drop it in there. I gotta go to YouTube. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Q. Okay.
Charlo Castano. Who's going to win that then?
Okay, there we go. Okay.
That's a tough one, man.
What do you
I
reckon?
think that's an evenly matched. Damn, can I say evenly? Because Castano ain't no walkover, man. And
Okay. You see it?
Charlo
Did
been
y'all see
riding
it,
all year.
brothers?
Huh?
Do y'all see it now?
Let me see. Let me go to regular YouTube. Yep, I see it in there.
Okay, cool. All right. That's the link. Okay. All right. There you
All
go.
right, OG.
All right now. All right, you all taking quick, but like I said, I rock with Jamel and Jamal, and real quick, I think Jamel, he does better on rematches, and I think he's gonna pretty much wear Castano down, and I think he should be undisputed, if everything go correctly. So, all right. So that's all I had to say, brother. Y'all have a good night. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. And I appreciate everybody. And like I said, Reggie, stay on his ass neck. All right.
Oh yeah. Hey, I ain't letting off. OG. Like I
Man.
said,
Hey, man,
I'm gonna
y'all
make
take
that.
it easy on Fred, man. Y'all be on Fred Nick, man. Take it easy on Fred.
No, ain't no take it easy. Fred need to go
No.
see a psychiatrist. Fred got
Yeah.
mental health issues, and y'all don't realize that shit.
Yeah.
He's got really real serious issues with the skin he's in. He got
Exactly.
issues. Anytime you see him targeted someone who's black,
Nah, this
doing
is another channel,
successful
bro. This is
shit,
another channel.
he has issues with anyone black doing successful shit that he's always pulling down. And I mean, out of all the scumbaggery in the sport, he praises Bob Arum. He praises Mauricio Suleiman. He bring every white, black person on the show that has an issue with black people as well. He'll sit there and let people who come on the panel, if they black, to go back and forth to dog each other out, cuss each other out. But the minute a little white kid come on there, Fred knows how to act pleasant and stop people from disrespecting them. So if people can't see that shit, then that's on y'all. And like I said, I ain't got no hate towards Fred. He's a black brother, but I'm gonna stay on his neck. And Fred ain't the only one I talk about on here. But I'll stay on Fred's ass because Fred is more intelligent. He knows what the fuck he's doing, and to portray himself like some black man with the interests of black people, he fooling y'all. He claimed to be from South Central. You don't hear him speak shit about South Central.
Is that the barber shop? Is that the barber shop dude?
Yeah, that's the barber shop.
Right.
He wants to
He's a
talk
bit
about
crazy.
And he don't have
gangs.
no hair. And
And
that's
yeah, he
He's a
want to
bit.
bad. Yeah, he gonna name his shit the barbershop. He ain't never been to a
He's a
black
bit crazy.
barbershop in his
He's
life.
a bit crazy. He is.
Yeah,
To be
and
honest.
let me say this, where he talks about this gangbanging shit because he trips about Snoop being at the Super Bowl. His thing ain't about what Snoop wore at the Super Bowl. His thing is about Snoop Dogg becoming a business owner of a big time record label, and the fact that he wants to talk about he promoting gangbanging, which ain't true, is the fact that when you look at what goes on in a lot of black communities, it ain't just the gang shit. He don't talk about the people who look like the people in the family he is that goes into these communities and exploit them and steal away opportunities. So a lot of
He's
people just
lying
think
in the
I'm
name
going
of
Fred.
boxing.
No, it's a reasoning behind what I'm stating about Fred. That Elijah Muhammad shit he's spewing out there to people is a bunch of bullshit, and he can get himself hurt for the shit that he's spewing. But people ain't on that type of time. He's a nobody. But I'm gonna keep pressure on his ass.
Yeah. And the movie, like I told him once before, man, I want my $5 back for that damn infomercial. My videos are what's longer than that shit, and he made out like it was gonna be a big movie. Just like this check and balances, introducing Charleston White. Well, I've been
I
knowing
thought he was a
Charleston.
movie. I thought he was a movie producer. Is that what is it?
No,
That
he
nigga ain't
wants to
produced
be.
shit.
Right. He rents out a 4-room house or garage, whatever, and they change into a little scene, whatever you want it to be, and they charge you by the hour, and that's it, and Charleston White that he's supposed to be introducing. I know this guy. He's from Texas, and he's on YouTube. Got a YouTube channel, so
They'd be lying in the name of boxing.
yes.
That's what they're like. I mean, that's
So
what it is, isn't it?
So I mean, it just, and I just don't like the way he go out to black men, I'm not saying that they're good, bad, or ugly. It's just that while you go after them, and so much is going on that you can be talking about.
It's the typical brothers killing brothers. That's crazy. That's what they want
Exactly.
anyways. You don't. That's the last thing you need anymore.
And he make it his mission, especially PBC and Al Heyman. Why? Because you got a little credentials. I mean, you can pay your own way. You're a millionaire, you say. So I mean, it just, I just don't like his energy. And please, somebody tell Kyle, when you got more gum than teeth, close your damn mouth. That's the only thing I got to say. I mean, he's always smiling, and I just see gum. I don't see no teeth. And
I think one of the funniest videos I've ever seen is when H went on there and he gave them some shit. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
When H Money went on there, he gave him some shit as funny as anything.
Yeah.
On some boxing takes.
and I think Kyle is not funny at all. He must be a little sidekick. But I think DB was the better fit for that show. But of course, Fred being Fred. So, but I'm not gonna make it about that.
I don't like that Fred stuff because it's not total straight up boxing. They put other narratives into it and this and that. I don't want to be hearing all that shit. I just
right.
Just you know what I mean, just boxing and that and whatever.
And that's the only thing about it. Like, I'm KQKC Boxing Network. I'm not gonna talk about nothing but boxing. I'm not gonna bring on a police officer talking about the crime and all that. And
What's that stand for? What does that stand for? The KO.
Oh, KQKC.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Those are my kids' name. My oldest daughter. She's a doctor by way of PhD. Her name is Keisha. And my middle daughter name is Quita. She's a nurse. And my youngest daughter, who will be finishing college next year, her name is Kamira. And she is my youngest son, Chance.
Hey, that's dope, man. I never knew that.
That's very
I was
nice.
thinking it's like a radio network or something. But that's dope, KQKC. That's a great question, bro.
It goes very well, those letters, to be honest. With the KO, the KO, which is boxing related, it goes perfectly.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So
very fitting. Very fitting.
So my Kay, my oldest daughter, she's getting married. She's 35, and she's getting married in August. And the other Kay, she's graduating from college, Indiana State University at Terre Haute. So man, got a lot going on for the next couple of years with them two. And my son, he's just hot than a firecracker. And I don't need no grandkids, no more grandkids. I got two by my middle daughter. So and then her father got killed and shot in the head, and they found him in the field, like 30 miles from his house. But and she took it kind of rough. Yeah,
crazy.
It was set up, and they picked him up and told him, "Hey, you sit in the front. I'm gonna lay back here because I'm sleepy, and I've been getting high all day or whatever." Then they drove off, and next thing you know, shot him in the back of the head. So
fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with these. That's why I don't fuck with these motherfuckers out here, man.
Yeah. You don't know who to trust, man. You don't know who to trust.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Hey, last thing, OG, appreciate your knowledge, bro. Always appreciate your knowledge and appreciate you blessing us with your time tonight. And salute to you. Much love.
Mm-hmm. All right, I appreciate you, right side, man. You always supporting the channel, man. I thank you for that, man. Always. All right.
Thanks.
Okay, and y'all, brothers, man, look, keep talking about boxing. Keep watching boxing. All right. So I mean, we need this. We need this to happen. We need to bring it back. And the more the merrier. We even got Cuba is starting to step into the pro ranks after 61 years. Cuba is finally going pro.
I mean, is that going to change the landscape? It is.
Yes,
a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
I mean, the communism thing, end of communism changes shit up.
Yeah. I mean, Barack Obama put a law, some sanctions and laws in where they don't have to defect anymore. You can just go to the airport, get on a plane, go to Cuba, come back, you want to, whatever, without getting arrested. You don't have to go in the ocean with no shoes on and on a damn cardboard. You don't have to do like Esther and Laura did. You can come right over here. Now, I would admit, they treated them like kings as amateurs, especially when you win gold medals. So, but now after 61 years, they only got 4 pro fights set up for the rest of the year. Then next year they're gonna get basically in the groove in the IBF, the the WBC.
They still be needing to come to America though, don't they? Because I mean, promotion there until
Well, yeah, oh yeah, they're gonna have to, eventually come to
because
America.
they
Yeah,
still have to come to America to make it, so to speak, because that's where the
exactly,
dough is, the promotion, all the competition.
exactly. So,
Yeah.
and they can follow their counterpart like Estranada Laura, Castamaior, Louise King Kong Ortiz. I mean, even your Dennis, you guys.
Do you think Teofilo Stevenson could have been a champ?
Who was that?
Teofilo
Oh yeah,
Stevenson.
yeah.
Do you think he could have been a champion?
Mm-hmm.
Heavyweight champion back in the day?
Oh yeah. So I mean, so might well get ready. More boxers, baby, more stars, more better competition. And
Yeah.
competition is great.
I tell
I
you
don't
what,
have a
they're coming
problem with
from everywhere now, though, the champions.
Mhm.
Every corner of the world, boxing.
Yes.
It's global. This shit's getting global now.
Exactly.
It's look at Haney going to Australia.
Yes.
I mean,
Bad
that
deal.
is huge. Do
Bad
you know what?
deal.
That's the
Bad
biggest
deal.
fight of the year. You do
Yeah, it
realize
is.
that, don't you?
And
It's the
that.
biggest fight of the year. Haney versus Cambosos.
Yeah, it
It's the
is.
biggest fight of the year.
Because he's taking a bad contract, but he's a better boxer, and he's betting on himself to win. So, yeah, it's gonna be a great fight, man.
It's the biggest fight of the year.
Yep.
Nothing will be bigger.
Yep.
All the marbles.
Yeah. Yep.
All the jewelry, my friend. All the bling.
That's right.
It is though. It is the biggest fight of the year.
Yeah. So
because it's short, it sorts all the shit up, sorts everything out.
Yeah.
You've been told, I mean, the 135, one champion, one king. Let's have it.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Are you going to Australia?
Who, me? No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not going. You know what? Bill asked me to, and
Right.
and I had to come out and say, "Man, I ain't got money like you." And plus, I'm only one here, and both my parents are elderly. My mother had Alzheimer's, and I usually go check on them twice a day. They're only 20 minutes away. They have their own house, so I go over there and check on them. So I'm only one they kind of depend on. Now my daughter will step in if I got to leave out of town for maybe a day or two, but that's about it, So, and she's about to get married and everything, and she got a lot to do and stuff. So, I won't put that on her.
You got your hands full, that's for sure, my friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I love my mother and father, and it's very rare that you have both of your parents still living at the same time.
Yeah, that's unique.
Yeah. Yeah. And one thing about my father, I love him to death. He taught me everything I know. So, and my mother too. It's just that her mind is kind of gone now because of the dementia, and sometimes it comes back. But it's sad when your whole mind is wiped.
Tell you what, that dementia is the worst thing ever, my friend. But
Yes.
that's another story.
Yes, man.
That is, when it is. Oof,
Yeah. And that's why I got pissed off at Ryan Garcia. You don't play with mental illness. That's a real shit, and the way he lied about it, and this, I don't care if it was just anxiety. that's a mental illness, and anxiety sometimes can kill you because you be so worked up you can have a heart attack. So
That depression excuse they be using it a lot these days. This
yeah.
new generation, these new kids, the last 20 years, I've been hearing a lot of these people, oh, depression, which people do suffer from, blah, blah, blah. But when we were kids, it was like, man up, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but now it's depression, it's this, it's that. The kids are soft nowadays, to be honest.
Well, actually, yeah, they are.
Do you know, they are soft.
Yeah, time out
They've
my
got too
ass.
many excuses, too many excuses, too many. I'm depressed. I'm this. I'm that. And yeah.
Well, all you need is
Yeah, I don't play that shit with my kids. They get that old school shit from me.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
yeah,
talking
that's
about,
straight
Reggie.
up,
Time
straight
out
up.
my ass. Go get that strap.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's it.
Yeah, they
Well,
know
maybe
off
you need
top.
some
They get
counsel.
ass whoopings. They get hugs. They get love. We play, but they get that ass whooped.
Yeah,
That's
I'd
right.
be the
And they get
same. I'd
yelled
be
and
the
cussed
same.
at.
I'd be the same. That's how I was. I got
Yeah.
well.
My oldest daughter is 35, be 36. She said, Daddy, I'm so glad because I only whooped my kids one time, and that was it. Dad, I'm glad when we was younger, you tore my ass up, right? Because she wasn't at the place she's supposed to be at. You know how teenage girls going in high school and want to hang out with the boys and stuff, lying to your parents. And I caught her,
Yes.
so I caught that ass too. I don't blame Reggie. Sometimes you appreciate that and you learn from that. A timeout, that ain't shit but a break. You could go take your nap in the corner or whatever, and you ain't gonna, learn shit. And that time out my ass, shit. Not at home, you ain't get no time out. Whoop that ass and tell you going back outside. So, but yeah. That's one thing about parents, man. Kids, it's kind of harder now because kids are softer now, and no, not here. So, but yeah, but look, I thank all y'all, man. I'm gonna get out of here.
Yeah,
For
I'm about to
real,
jump off too. I'm about to hit
so.
folks.
But I respect you, Reggie, man, and one thing I have to say, I know you don't have nothing against the LWC and stuff. I'm still in the LWC, but
No, I'll be calling out certain individuals because there be niggas over there saying punk ass shit. And then when you
yeah,
say something about one person, they try to make it like it's all of them. So it'd be like any person that want to jump on some shit, because I'm with ignorant shit too. But like I'll be telling people to keep shit clear. It ain't with everybody in the LDBC. It's like that
right.
shit ignorant to me to say you got something against a whole organization. Like, no, I don't follow with certain shit. A lot of niggas
No.
just push like whole shit who be talking about LDBC and all that stuff. Like, nah.
You know what? I don't know why they going all crazy. Well, LBDC strong, this and that. You don't have to advertise shit all the time. And why are you praising that you paying a motherfucker $14 a month? I'm
Exactly,
number
man.
59. I'm talking about this crazy motherfucker look like a monkey. I'm number 59 and this and that.
Exactly.
And then you go to his channel. He ain't talking about boxing. He playing nothing but goddamn music all the time. I ain't gonna praise because you paying. I don't even pay it. I don't pay that shit.
Yeah,
Well, I should have.
exactly. So now you see where I'm coming from. Them
Yeah,
other niggas would like to create drama out of that shit because they've been raised like hoes. And that'd be my
man,
whole point.
please. I'm gonna do what I want when I want. So can nobody tell me, hey, well, you can't come on this time because such a song. The hell if I can't, you know, so only certain people get away with it, certain people can't. No, you can't pick and choose, so if that's the case, I'm coming on too now, so, I don't
Yeah.
follow no narrative. Oh, Deontay Wilder. Oh man, I can't wear that. Oh, he's back, this and that. Well, let me tell you something. Deontay Wilder is a good one-punch knockout artist. No problem about it. But the shit y'all saw on film, it looked good, didn't it? Oh, he was stepping around and this and that. But soon he get touched. I told everybody, soon he get touched, what do? he reverted back to what he know best, that right hand. Because that right hand always bailed him out. But not against Tyson Fury, it didn't. So, I mean, I'm sorry, they got mad at me for, hell, I'm sorry. Hell, he lost. He lost, so, get it through your head. He lost, goddammit.
Absolutely.
So I'm not going to sit up here in front. I call balls and strikes, like I tell everybody. I call balls and strikes, and that was a strike. He lost. So, I mean, I'm not, I'm a grown ass man. I'm not sitting up here and tell get somebody younger than me that, well, you can't do that. Why not? So, and for now, he didn't get kicked out the LWC. I mean, he did get kicked out of the LWC, but he claimed he had mental illness, which I feel, sorry for him if he did. But let him deal with it and let him deal with it the way he want to deal with it. So, but yeah, that's all, Reggie. Man, I appreciate you, man. So
Yes, sir.
and I appreciate everybody on the panel. Ace Money, y'all keep cooking, man. All right. I don't know what side of time y'all on, cause I think the West Coast is, it's 2 something out there, 1 something, right?
Yeah, 1:42. Yeah, that's why I'm about to
Okay.
get out because I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah, okay. I'm over 3
It's
o'clock.
4:42 in Georgia, bro. It's 4:42. I'm taking my ass to sleep too, bro. I'm out.
It's 4:42.
I'll be kicking it old school OG. You know how I am.
Man, God damn. I'm up. I'm 55 years old. I'm up at 3:43. I need my ass whooped. See, that's why I go to sleep on y'all asses all the time. I don't even care, right? I was on 78 show last Thursday. He said, last Friday. He said, KQ, man, you all right? I said, I'm all right. He said, we finna go live. He said, how you feel? You don't go to sleep on me today. I said, we'll see. He said, hey, KQ. I said, hit the live. You'll see, nigga. If I go to sleep, you'll see. Sure. But yeah, but that's all I got, man. Y'all have a good night, man. All right.
All right. You too, OG.
Take it easy. All right, peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night too, folks.
Yeah, I'm out for the night as well, bro.
All right, right side. Peace, bro.
Hey man, much love to all y'all fellas. Appreciate y'all jumping on the panel. Always talking that good boxing talk, and we'll rock again tomorrow, man. If I get that opportunity, I hope I do.
Peace, brother.
Peace.
Last one left, huh? Fell asleep, Smoke? Paulo. What up, Kush? Who else is in the panel? Hawker, what up? Ness, what up? Lonzo, what up? Don Ramon, what up? Salute to the rest of the panel. I got on late. KQKC was cooking. I was just listening. Oh, man. So we got Fury versus White this week. Chad, who y'all got? Fury or White? Each Plata back in the building. Fury 8-4. Cool.
Yo, what up, Hero?
What up, Kush? What's going on, big time?
Good. Shit, been listening in the chat, bro. I see you hopped on and shit. It's getting all dry on the panel and shit. What's up with that? Shit.
What happened?
Nah, I see you. You hopped on. I had to hop on with you. I see the panel getting all quiet, man, and shit.
Yeah, bro. Sounds like fucking, say a little something. I was just I got here late, so just listening to KC Cook, listening to the conversation.
Hell yeah, bro. He was talking a lot of solid shit. I see people in the chat was trying to jump on him over some bullshit, whatever who he affiliated with. We don't talk about them motherfuckers here, bro. I know y'all. Some of y'all niggas kind of knew. Y'all know where y'all at, bro. But we don't do that shit here. When we got a guest, we respect him. Nigga, y'all respect the fucking guest.
Yeah, man.
But
for sure.
if H had him on, welcome him onto the platform, then H meant for him to fucking be here.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, shit. I'm still excited, bro. Still kind of amped about all the shit that happened over the weekend. I'm excited about the fucking fight. I'm excited about Shakur Valdez. I'm super excited about that shit, bro. Talk to me,
man.
girl.
Shit, you know, I'm excited about it. Shit, man. You know, more to talk about, really. You know who I got. You know, fucking. I decided. Fuck you too, brother. Anyways, but you know, fuck it, man. I got amped and shit, man. I fucking bought me some tickets to the fight and shit. I'm gonna be in Vegas for that fight.
Hell yeah, bro. That shit about to be lit as fuck.
Yeah, man.
I know you're gonna be out there with Rich, right?
Yeah, Rich said he's gonna be out there. The homie Repit, he's gonna be there too.
Repit going?
Yeah, for sure. And I'm taking the wifey, obviously, you know.
Okay. Doing the family thing this time?
Nah, I mean, usually, shit, man. It's just easier just to get a ticket and be like, hey, you want to go, instead of like, where are you gonna go? When are you gonna come back? You know, who you going with? You know.
Yeah, I know how it goes,
so it's all good.
Yeah, I know you still have a good time, bro. You know it's Vegas. Shit.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I mean, I took the wifey when I met YB over there in Tijuana. You know, she went to go chill with her cousin, but you know, so it was me and YB watching the fights. You know, chilling out over there in the little strip in TJ, and then I met up Repit in San Diego for the Chocolatito and Ray Martinez. You know, I took the wifey there, met Repit up there. You know, watching the fight, had a good time.
Well, on this next big one, I know you probably gonna be most likely going to the fight. I'm gonna have to link up with you, Rob, and want to link up too.
Yeah, for sure, bro. You should try to go to the Undisputed, bro.
I know you going to the Terence Crawford, right? You gonna plan on going?
Yeah, no, man. I got my tickets the other day, man. Actually, you know, I got my refund for the original tickets, and you know, bought some new ones.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, it's across the street from my dad's house, so man, I walk there. What's up, brother?
I said, what other fights we got coming this next weekend?
Shit, that I know of, just Fury
and
people
say we ain't got no break.
Yeah, no,
Fury is in what, 2 weeks?
No, it's this weekend.
What?
Yeah, bro, it's this weekend. Yeah, 2 weeks is Shakur
shit,
Valdez.
Man, I'm asleep, bro. I did not know Fury fight this weekend.
Yeah, man, it's fight week, bro.
So how you see that fight going?
I mean, like, I'm not the hugest Fury fan, but you know, I respect his skills, man. Badass boxer. Dealing White, man. I mean, like, shit. I mean, like, petty bullshit. You know, he didn't go to the fucking press conference, but shit. You know, that's like for us fans and shit. It's kind of like, you know. But I mean, it's something like very minuscule. But I mean, I got Fury winning that fight. You know, and then the homie Paulo, he rocks with Fury, so fuck it. You know, I don't mind that he wins. I mean, I don't think Dillian Chan. I mean, it's heavyweight, so you know, they always got a chance, you know. But I mean, I think the skill between the two fighters is not like super vast. But I mean, you know, I just think Fury's gonna do his thing, win that fight in a decision or by knockout.
You know what catches my attention about this fight and kind of give me a reason to kind of double think is that they already familiar with each other. These dudes got rounds in and sparring. And that's where I feel like, oh shit, maybe Dillian White is gonna be able to prepare a good game plan. You see what I'm saying? To try to come at Tyson Fury because they got experience in the ring with each other.
Yeah, maybe.
And that's where we gotta see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not without precedent, you know. You've had you know, I mean, it does happen a lot, but you've had, like, you know, dudes that sparred before, you know, pull upsets. You know, I don't remember the last time that happened, but you know.
I mean, I just like kind of, you know, I take heed to it, take into account, because I know in the past, like I don't remember specifically what time like that shit happened in the past, but I know that guys, they'll have experience in the ring with sparring, and that shit can it'll make the fighters have like their reactions to how they got to face these guys different than it would be if they didn't ever face them. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I
They
totally
already
understand what you're saying.
they're on
They kind of know their patterns and shit, right?
Right.
Yeah,
I'm trying to say it as respectful as possible, but basically, I've seen you before.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, yeah. Especially like if they're fucking come up together or whatever, like Dillian and AJ, they came up together. I think they sparred a bunch of times, before they became pros, and they eventually fought, in the pros, and I see each other.
Right. For sure. I think it should be a good fight. I think that Fury will probably, in my mind, it'll probably get to him later on in the fight. He's probably gonna rough him up. Fury is just he knows how to stop your energy and get to you.
And I think actually, that now that you bring that point up, Kush, I think, I mean, other than the Wilder fights, I mean, minus the last two Wilder fights, like Tyson Fury, he usually, outboxes you, from the outside, a lot of movement and stuff like that. I think, I think that at least, I could be fucking just assuming the sapping the energy. I mean, I really didn't see that before the last two Wilder fights, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I just know. I just take into account because I do understand. I think he added a layer to his game, but he always has had the ability to fight a dirty fight. Like the dude is just he knows how to do that. You know what I mean?
No, okay, now I definitely know what you mean. All right, cool. Because like I was thinking maybe you were thinking that he would do kind of the same thing he did to Deontay, lean on him to tire him out. But I think that would be a mistake against Dillian.
Put his arm over his head and push him down. Yeah, that was extra shit he added to his game. But he just knows how to fight dirty.
Maneuver, right?
Yeah. Smart tactics,
for sure, it's old school tactics,
Hell yeah. That Muhammad Ali type shit, to be honest.
Yeah, sure. Muhammad Ali. I mean,
that is similar stuff.
Yeah, for sure. It's like a lost art, to be honest. Not a lot of people. I mean, like Josh Taylor does it. If the fucking referee doesn't catch it, doesn't call it, man. Use it to your fighters throughout history. Use it to their advantage.
Hell yeah, I would.
Yeah, man. Especially like like high fucking like maybe like a unification battle or like fucking grudge match type of fight, man. You just got to do whatever it takes to win,
Hell yeah.
Within reason, obviously.
Yeah, you got to make sure that it's slick.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
And then sometimes fighters
like, Josh Taylor
go ahead.
First fight with oh no, I was just saying how Josh Taylor did in that fight with Jose Ramirez. Very slick.
And he did it to Regis as well. I mean, he's actually that's the way he fights. His trainer is like I mean, I think I read an article somewhere that his trainer, that's one of the things he teaches his boxers.
Interesting. Just in the thought of fucking Josh Taylor, that's pretty interesting. So, what do you think? I think I heard you kind of touch on it last night. What do you think of Spence's performance? Like, what would you rate his performance?
A+, man.
A+. I mean, I think I would. I would
say A+. I'll take it back. I'll give him a strong A. I thought he dominated Ugas. To be honest, I thought he dominated him.
Yeah. I think I would give him around an A as well, because and I don't, the fact that people say he got hurt, whatever the case may be, whether you believe that or not, I think that adds to the greatness of his performance. Like, I don't think that people should discount that or take it away. The fact that this guy got caught or whatever the case may be. No, what did he do after that? The same thing. The defense I give Crawford, I give Spence. Look at what he did to that man.
Yeah,
he made Spence go to another level.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Reminded me of
Kush, did you change your opinion? Were you what? I
I'm
thought you.
I'm just happy. Y'all know I'm Crawford right to the day I hit the
No,
casket.
I thought like there's
Crawford.
no way you're changing.
I just got tired of people in the chat saying, "Oh,
Ah.
Crawford ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Spence is gonna be too much." Then what the fuck we talking about this shit for? You see what I'm
you,
saying?
man. I'm the
Don't
same way.
disrespect Crawford either. You feel me? Just have respect for both fighters. I ain't never had a problem having respect for both fighters. I just wanted to see the fight. If I ever disrespected Spence, it's because I wanted to see the fucking fight. I'm not just sitting up here disregarding his skills. I always respected Spence's skills. I don't know why it's so hard for other men to do that. We grown ass fucking men. But go ahead, now keep doing y'all
To be
thing with the
honest,
narratives and all that shit, bro.
To be honest,
Go
I
ahead.
was capping. To be honest, I was capping a bit earlier on.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm
I
just,
think
but
we should keep it
I
G
do
like.
have
That's all I feel.
Bud though. I do have Bud. Spencer's defense did concern me. I just got Bud exploiting that. I really do.
I mean, I seen Bud in that scenario. I don't care what nobody say, and you kick me off the panel, whatever fuck you want to do. I seen Bud in that same scenario knock every single guy out. So Spence better not do that, and that's all I gotta say about it. As long as he can come on like he did, then shit, Spence got a fucking shot. It's a 50-50 fight, but he also can't start slow against Crawford like he did the other night. Yeah, Crawford is a slow starter, but what happens if they both start slow and come on in the fourth round? What's he gonna do? What's everybody talking about? What the fuck Bud gonna do? What the fuck is Spence gonna fucking do? That's my question. And I'm done talking about that part. We could talk about, the styles and, tap dance around what's really gonna fucking happen. But Spence is nice.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I'm just not gonna fucking bow down to say he's the best until he prove it. If he beat Crawford, then he is as great as y'all say he is. We ain't got a cap. Keep it 100. Because you take away from the fighters.
That's true.
That's all I ask. You feel me? If Crawford beat him, then he doing something. I could be honest with y'all and say, shit, I don't know how Crawford could beat him. Y'all want the truth? I don't know how. Dude is that good. But if he beat Crawford, it's the same shit. That's the fucking truth. Yeah, I look at Spence and I look at him, I'll be like, damn, what the fuck Crawford gonna do? Yeah. Do y'all want to hear the real? Nigga, I keep it G.
Show, brother. That's what I always try to do, man. Yeah. But I got Spence, man.
I hate that fake ass shit, Puro and Paulo.
I feel you, man. Yeah, it's that's comical to me. I mean, sometimes it could get I can get a little annoyed by it. But at the end of the day, I like to, keep it down the middle. Think.
Yeah, that's why at some point y'all start hearing me say "fuck it, Crawford trash" in the chat, then I'm just fucking giving y'all what the fuck y'all obviously want. What y'all want me to bow down to Spence? Nah, let him show us first. Then I'll be like, yeah, Spence was that guy, bro. I was wrong. I lost $100 last night. I paid my money. I paid my fucking debt. As soon as I lost, I paid my shit. Ask YB or anybody on the fucking channel.
Easy
Why
come,
did
easy
you have
go.
Ugas?
I bet against him. No, I knew that Spence could possibly beat him, but shit, I'm Team Crawford, so I bet against him, and I lost and ate it.
You went for it.
You. Yeah, man. That's all you can do at the end of the day is eat it, bro.
Hell yeah, eat your crow and keep it pushing. That's what a real nigga do. Straight up.
Yeah, man. Facts. Yeah, brother.
If Spence beat Crawford, you will never hear me make an excuse. Y'all ain't never heard me make an excuse to any fighter that I bet on or supported and they lost. Nah, bro. Jamel Herring just lost, bro. I shouldn't have bet on against Shakur like that. I just eat my crow. Hey, look, he was just a better dude. I shouldn't have never did that. I won't never bet against Shakur again. Yeah, that's the type of fan I am, bro. I keep it G.
I feel you.
So you got Shakur against Valdez, have you?
I'm gonna say I got Shakur, bro, but I'm really not. I'm really trying not to bet with my heart. I done listened to Pure. I done went and studied Valdez, and I respect him, bro. Like Valdez has a shot to win this fight. He's the one that has a shot. I do have Shakur winning, but shit, he could hurt Shakur if he's able to touch him. Period. Yeah. That dude hit way too hard, and he got way too much heart to just say, "Oh, Shakur just gonna wash him." What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
that.
that's why I made all the bets. To be honest, that's kind of like, I mean, I actually do think Valdez is going to win, and just for the simple fact that I just think he's a better fighter, with more experience. And then it's just I just learned with experience of like picking fighters, betting on fighters. It's just I can't like if I had if I didn't get all amped up over oh yeah man, fucking Valdez is gonna get murdered, blah blah blah. If I didn't get caught up in all that, like literally, like I usually if it's if there's something I don't know about a fighter, I can't just assume that of him. You get what I'm saying? Like Shakur,
right?
And that's a credit to him. Like, his chin hasn't been checked, but eventually it will. It's just it doesn't matter. I mean, Floyd. I mean, like me, I'm a Floyd dude. Like, his chin was checked. You get what I'm saying? Like, he could take a shot. And that's the thing. And then Valdez, like he's a lot of people don't say it, but I know they know it. Like Valdez was an Olympian as well. He didn't medal, but he was a 2-time Olympian, so he can box. He knows how to set up his shots. He's what kept him in the Conceição fight. A lot of people thought he lost. I thought he edged it out. Is that his body work? He was able to slow down. What's his name? Conceição, and then Conceição got a bit cocky and just kind of started running. The latter half of the fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right. It seemed like he was front running. Like he felt like he was so far ahead that he could take a victory lap. And that was a mistake. You ain't ahead. No, you need to take that fight to Valdez. He's the fucking champ. Like, what the fuck's wrong? That's why he lost that fight. And people like better not be judging Valdez based on that fucking fight. That's what I'm gonna just continue to say, and I know that's what you're trying to capitalize on too. People being ignorant and not doing their research. And I ain't mad at you, bro. Get your money.
Shit, they're on to
people
me.
Gotta learn. People gotta learn boxing, bro. People gotta learn to stop being biased and going with race and all kind of bullshit like that. Nah, we don't do that here. Learn the fucking skills and styles and what goes into fucking winning a fight.
Yeah, exactly. And then like sometimes, Kush, the better man doesn't win, bro. Sometimes the other guy across the ring has just got something he's got to prove, or he's willing to go like one level above you in that particular fight. All these are intangibles you can't measure, so I would never bet on just that. But everything I've been seeing about Valdez, like he hasn't been. I haven't seen him in any fights. I've seen him in the gym. He looks fucking like in shape. He looks focused. He's fucking saying all the right things. That's another intangible I would never bet my money on. But I mean, there's just nothing I could say anything else about this fight other than let's fucking see it. Valdez got to prove it to himself, and then to his to the guys that got him winning, and then Shakur's got to do the same.
Right.
That's the only thing that's left.
I mean, I'm just not gonna rule out anything with that shit, bro, because I done seen shit happen. I done been let down already. Even with Crawford, I'm not gonna rule out that Spence could hurt him and stop him, or Spence could break him down and do that shit. Spence could do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? This is like me. Anything can happen. You got to come in there on your A game. You can't be slacking in camp. You can't be cutting corners on your nutrition and shit. You can't do that shit in this shit. This ain't just a sport. It's a business. And when it's all that much money riding on the line, your whole career can come crashing down like overnight. You gotta come correct.
Facts. And it's boxing is littered with those stories,
Right. So people out here acting like these dudes just staring themselves and they just, you know what I mean, doing all this shit. Nah, bro, this shit is a tricky ass fucking business. Sports second.
Yep.
That's why all the criticism, all that shit, bro, niggas gotta chill, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, okay, Crawford didn't go to the fight. I got on his ass at first. Now I'm seeing, like, in hindsight, like, shit, they probably had an agreement. He didn't really need to go.
Facts.
Like the fight probably already been done. Like the homie YB and his sources done been told us. And niggas did sit up here and look different ways at YB and shit like that and question him.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? There's people out here actually doing the research. You feel me? Losing sleep over this shit, trying to find out what the fuck going on. So if you ain't fucking studying like us, then shut the fuck up, nigga. That's how I feel. Don't even talk. If you ain't really in this shit, bro, and you just catching your favorite fighters fights, then nigga, don't try to debate no boxing with me, bro. You can't fuck with me. On everything, bro. All y'all little novice niggas in the little chat. Then jump up here and talk some boxing then.
I'm here. Nigga, I'm here.
Yeah. What's up, Ben? Did you get your bread, bro? From our bet? YB got your bread.
I ain't get it. I was waiting to see you personally, my G. What's good? I hear you
Nah,
with all
you gotta.
energy. I hear you with all this energy.
I
want to hear assessment.
Before you
I
even
want you to give me $100
I paid it to YB.
I want you to give me $100 assessment on how your boy Canfish Crawford gonna beat my guy, the World Destroyer. Now you take
Before
off.
we get to that, Ben, can I explain my little fault in our bet and how I paid you? I already paid you because YB got the bread. But nigga, I'm gonna break down. I was wrong, bro. You feel me? Ugas couldn't do it. Spence overcame. He got hurt, bro, and he came on. He showed me why he's special, bro. Why he really that guy, bro. And I got respect for the nigga. You feel me? I did bet against him. I lost. You feel me? But about the Crawford shit, bro.
It doesn't. Okay, there you go. That's what I came for.
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead, fam.
No, I want you to give me your assessment.
Yeah, about the Crawford shit, bro. I do believe that Spence is special, like I just said, bro. Like what he did last night was impressive as fuck, and that shit got my attention. But Crawford, he has better lateral movement than Ugas, bro. He not gonna stand there and get hit with the same left looping left hook 3 times in a row like that. Go ahead, Ben.
He does. He got more lateral. Terence Crawford got way more boxing skills than Eudenis Ugas. His lateral, his punch placements. I mean, Bud can hit you from. He very rangy. He got his Aki hit. The shit look like a motherfucker jab and it come in as a hook. You feel what I'm saying? And he real rangy. He can fight inside, outside, mid range. He can do all that shit. Well talented individual. But when you talk about EJ, when you talk about the World Destroyer, this will have people confused about being Israel. Cause this what I've been trying to tell y'all about this dude. And you ain't seen shit yet. This is what I was telling dudes last night. Oh, yeah, I just got a taste of this shit. The boy is the man is back, bro. I'm telling you, if you want to keep your money for this Terence Crawford fight, you more than a blog. But if you're ready to sleep, if you're ready to sleep,
bro, I'm a solid nigga. I'm a solid nigga. I already paid your money to YB, fam.
Kush, if you're ready to sleep in the street, by this EJ and this Sean, this one finna get paid at, bro. By this Terence Crawford and this EJ fight, bro. I'm telling you, sky's the limit.
Okay, well we gonna double the
assessment.
Bet
Now my assessment of the fight, I feel as though your boy Canfish Crawford can't do nothing. I don't feel as though he got his inside game. I feel as though EJ too powerful for him. As far as that jab situation on the outside, I feel as though EJ gonna take that shit, gonna walk right through his ass. He gonna test him, see where he at. You feel what I'm saying?
So you got EJ winning the jab battle?
Yeah, I feel as though EJ, what that dude name who was fighting on the undercard, Stanos.
Danny on is nice, bro. I can't lie. Nice,
you seen that motherfucker jab though, Kush? You seen his jab?
Yeah.
My motherfucker, he got a decent. That's a jab there. That's a jab like Errol Spence.
That's a jab, bro.
That's a jab.
His jab might be better than Virgil Ortiz shit, bro. Like his
a
shit.
Jab like that. That's what won him that fight last night. His straight jab. He was putting that jab on that boy ass so crisp till he wasn't nothing nice. Those are
to be an EJ fan, my nigga. You understand the sport, my nigga. I gotta respect that a little bit.
Those the attributes EJ Errol Spence possess. See, when Ben Israel come around for free smoke with the bullshit, but I ain't on that shit no more, Kush.
Bro, we here to talk boxing. When you on here with me, we talking boxing.
This shit drag me back because I love this shit though. You feel what I'm saying? When they get side, I ain't gonna never come off at it. If you watch Ben Israel I don't listen, man. I ain't gonna never jump on the panel, start disrespecting nobody. I'm gonna let a dude throw one rock. I'm gonna just pick that bitch up and put it next to me. I ain't gonna fire back at him, cause sometimes people throw rocks and don't know what the fuck they doing, Kush. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna pick that rock up and put it next to me. Soon as his ass throw another one, I'm gonna pick up a big one. I ain't gonna take none of them little ass rocks. I'm gonna get him deep in his feelings, cause that's how I was fucking raised. Look, I ain't raised in the crib. Bitch, I was on these streets from day one. You feel what I'm saying? So I was practicing.
I be hearing what's going on, Ben. You already know. I know what's up. So, I'm here every day, my nigga.
So I ain't gonna fuck off like that. So if I fuck off and come off like that to a motherfucker, he deserved that. He came at me that way. It's like if we was on the streets, my G. You feel what I'm saying? Same shit, but I ain't confident.
Don't even.
So,
I mean, Ben, I know it have been bumpy shit like that, but me and you, we ain't got that type of relationship, my nigga. It's cool. You feel me? But back to the fucking fight, nigga. A lot of respect to my nigga Errol Spence, bro. Matter of fact, the utmost respect, bro. He did what the fuck he said he gonna do. That's all I ever wanted was for him to do what he said he gonna do, and the fight is bigger than right now than I think it could have ever been if it would have happened prior to, and it couldn't. Because the hiccups, it was legit. You feel me? The hiccups was legit. You feel me? The eye shit was legit. The fucking car accident shit, that's legit, nigga. That's like fucking 2.5 years, nigga. We lost, nigga. Now we get in a fight, nigga. I'm happy as fuck.
So you gonna release Bud out of protected custody, Kush?
Protective custody? I never protected him. Look, put it like this.
I'm going at all the Bud.
If EJ is to win this fight,
only thing I'm gonna ask anybody who down with Bud is you gonna release him from protected custody. That's the only question I'm gonna ask anybody who down with Bud. Are you
look? I can only speak for
everybody.
Tush,
each individual. I'm gonna ask them that when I come in contact.
Yeah, ask them individually, nigga. Nigga, I ain't never
everybody that. Every Bud fan jump on talking boxing with me. Listen, you're gonna release him from protected. EJ had never been in protected custody. EJ had never been on no side of the street. EJ slept in the motherfucking street. Been screaming this shit from day one. It wasn't no side of the street. The confusion I had, Kush, was 1 minute you got Bob Aaron talking all this shit saying Terence Crawford fucking up shit. Then you got Terence Crawford blaming Bob Aaron. It's like a pity pat they playing over there. Y'all get this motherfucking house in order. You feel what I'm saying? I've been telling Bud Crawford, man, invest in your motherfucking self, bro. You very talented, bro. You don't need that shit, especially a motherfucker over there talking shit about you, bro. And then you have fat ass Bomac every time EJ do something constructive or just a negative. Or these motherfuckers, the first one with flags up, flagging shit, just bullshit.
I've been got on Bomac ass a long ass time ago.
You train it,
I don't know if you caught them shows.
He trained one of the
I've
best.
Been getting on Bomac.
Training one of the best boxers in the business, in the game. One of the best boxers. And you around here 400 pounds, bro. Get out of here with that shit. That shit moist to me, bro. The fuck out of here. You don't see Derrick James 500 pounds. You don't see no real, even motherfucking Freddie Roach, not to bring his ass up, with motherfucking Parkinson's disease. He's still out there running. You feel what I'm saying? You a trainer, bro.
I respect Bomac as a trainer, bro, but everything that he does, like as a manager,
you let a dude talk about one of my, and Terence Crawford is one of my favorite fighters, if you don't know, because I don't sit up there, even though I just don't. I feel that I know he can't beat Bud. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. I'm looking in his toolbox. He got great. Terence Crawford scrapped with tools, though, Kush. But I'm just saying, I look at EJ toolbox, shit just big over there, bro. More explosive.
I actually see what you see. I still don't agree with the outcome of the fight, but nigga, I always have seen what you see.
I want them in the ring.
And just the overwhelming hate that come from both sides for EJ and Bud, bro, make us do and say the shit that we be saying, nigga. I respect both fighters. I always have. In the same breath, niggas just wanted to see the fucking fight, nigga. That's all it really is.
The fight here now, Kush. So you can't be tap dancing around talking about Bud this or Bud that. You tell Bud to get his ass in the ring. It's time to prove yourself, Bud.
If Bud lose,
ain't no more excuses, bro. This nigga done did everything he said he was gonna do. Held him to his word. I'm his biggest fan. I'm gonna keep EJ to his word. He say he gonna fight. I'm throwing his ass in the ring, Kush. You feel what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, throw the ass in there, bro.
I'm the wrong dude to train you, Kush. I'm telling you that. Because if you said you want that smoke, I'm throwing you in the fire, bro.
Right.
Hey,
And that's how I think too, bro. That's how I think, Ben. Go ahead,
Hey,
right side. What up,
so
fam?
hold on a minute. Hey,
You great,
can I just say something to Ben Israel? Hey, Ben Israel.
Go ahead, Paul.
Ben Israel. Ben.
he hear you, bro.
Is he there?
Yeah, he
Hey,
there.
Ben, you want to watch what you say, be talking about me when you don't know me, all right? Because if you don't, I'll be knocking your teeth out.
We ain't trying to. We talking
I'm
boxing,
just
bro.
saying.
We
I just
trying to
want to
talk
let him
boxing,
know.
bro.
That's all I've just got to say. That's it.
Cool, bro. Get it off. But I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm supposed to be asleep. I can't even sleep right now. I just want to talk boxing right now, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And
I know,
so
right?
I
You
ain't
just left.
say it again.
No, so you just left, right? Side. We come dragging you back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I wasn't even supposed to be in here, bro. I'm supposed to be.
Shalom, right side.
I
What's good,
just.
my G?
Hey man, it's all good, man. Let me ask this though, Kush. Salute to you, brother. Salute first things. Let me ask. What you like and dead ass, like what you think? So with you picking Bud to beat EJ, you know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at all. What do you like about or what's your breakdown on Bud's strengths versus EJ's strengths? What do you like about Bud that you think he has the advantage in that fight?
Okay. I think that as far as the strength, I think that Bud and EJ, the strength thing, I think that EJ is stronger than Bud. EJ, his punches have more impact than Bud. You could tell by what the outcome of how his opponent's faces is looking at the end of the fight. He's doing damage. You see what I'm saying? But what Bud is, the thing about Bud, he's more accurate with power. You see what I'm saying? And Bud is sitting on them punches to generate it. When he's hitting you with shit you can't see that could put your lights out. He not punishing dudes like he did at 140 in the fashion that Errol Spence. So I can't say that he has more power than Spence like these guys are saying. He does have respectable power. That's what Terence Crawford has. He has
Jimmy, let him finish, Jimmy. Let him finish, Jimmy.
But that's how I feel about Terence Crawford's power. Errol Spence has more studding power. And he's more relentless in the way that he's going to these, vicious in the way that he's going to these dudes, just going at them. You see what I'm saying? He's destroying them. So I can't say that Bud has the same amount of power as Errol Spence. But go ahead, Jimmy.
Nah, bro, I completely disagree. Bud's a bigger puncher than Errol. There's only one man who has 100% knockout ratio in that division, and it's Boogeyman Bud. And I like Errol. I feel like this was probably.
I hear you, fam. I'm just being fair. You feel what I'm saying?
The only is with Bud, I think the reason he's more explosive naturally than what's his name, Spence. Spence is a good athlete, but I feel like with Bud, he's got better fast twitch muscles as an athlete, right? Also, the angles, I feel like Bud is more awkward with his angles than Errol. Errol Spence is more textbook, right? Some people call it more basic, but it's very effective. Bud's just more dynamic. Like quicker hands, quicker feet, bigger puncher, more awkward angles. And I'll be honest, bro, like even though Spence looked really good, bro, Ugas hurt him 3 times in that fight. And Ugas ain't even a puncher. Like, I just have to keep it real. Like, he did the chicken dance 3 times in that fight. Like, that surprised me. That guy like Ugas who can't bust the grape made him do the chicken dance.
True. I mean, I feel like. Go ahead, right side. You first, man.
I was gonna say I don't disagree. I don't. When it comes to power, right?
Hey Jimmy, the only reason he got hurt is because he fucking wasn't looking at that punch. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't get hurt 3 times. He got hurt 1 time because his mouthpiece came out and he wasn't looking, and it kind of like was a sucker punch. But it's protect yourself at all times, and he still didn't go down. Anybody can get hurt, especially somebody hit you and you're not even looking. He wasn't paying attention. He dominated Ugas, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he definitely, bro. Bro, this was the best performance of his career, bro. A lot better than
he didn't get hurt 3 times. That's cap right there. That's big cap. You know what I'm saying?
I'll name H. I'll name
Ugas.
the 3
Ugas
times.
never been knocked out before. You know what I'm saying? He's the only person to stop Ugas.
Yeah, man, I was impressed, bro.
That right there was a
and all
great
the two.
performance.
He got hurt
Yeah.
one time. You feel me? Because when Ugas
Before,
first connected with
let me
that
just
hook, with that right hook, Spence, he kind of stumbled back. He recovered himself, and it took him a couple of seconds to recover from that shit. And Ugas caught him with the same punch. He bounced off the rope, and he recovered. Ugas allowed him to recover.
But
Ugas, he
that's
don't
not
have
true.
a killer instinct.
But
Ugas don't have a
no,
killer
no, before.
Go ahead,
bro,
go ahead,
before the
Jimmy.
mouthpiece. No, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I get the mouthpiece, but before he dropped his mouthpiece, Ugas hit him with the overhand right, and his knees went a little. And then after that, he dropped the mouthpiece. Not the mouthpiece, before the mouthpiece, his knees did go.
He caught him twice, but he hurt him once. That's the truth. It just took him a little second to recover, and Errol Spence recovered quickly too. And after that, he fucking beat the shit out of Ugas. So it doesn't matter.
But
the
this
same
is
way it didn't matter
go ahead.
with Kabalowski and Crawford. I'm saying it's the same shit. I don't take nothing away from Crawford in that fight. I don't take nothing away from Spence in this fight.
Yeah, it's just
Go ahead,
with
right
Crawford's chin. No offense to Crawford though, he's one of my favorite fighters, but he's been hurt a couple of times, so I've always known he hasn't got the best chin. But I've never seen Errol get hurt at least, multiple times in a fight before. So yeah, I mean that surprised me. It'll be interesting, bro. It's gonna be interesting, man. I feel like both guys can get hurt. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, this could be a legendary welterweight battle. Like, I can't wait, man. I just can't wait.
I think it's definitely going to be legendary.
He wasn't hurt multiple times in that fucking fight. Jimmy, you capping. He wasn't hurt multiple times in that fucking fight. He only got hurt one time because he wasn't fucking looking. Terence Crawford got his ass. He got his ass rocked by fucking Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? And Gamboa is a lightweight. So, and fucking Mean Machine hurt him, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's be honest, bro. And he got hurt
I
multiple
said that,
times. He didn't get hurt multiple times. And the only reason he got hurt because he wasn't even fucking looking. So anybody
before that,
you let a motherfucking grown man punch you in the face when you not looking, you gonna get hurt, nigga. That's for anybody on this panel, nigga. Let somebody punch you in the mouth when you ain't looking, nigga. And that's what happened. He wasn't hurt multiple times. He beat the fuck out of Ugas. Ain't nobody ever beat Ugas like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he made a statement last night, and he called out Terence Crawford. He said, "I'm coming for your belt." And he made a post about Terence Crawford today. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, let's just make the fucking fight happen. They both great fighters. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win. But no need to try to tear down Errol Spence and try to, not give him credit for a great performance. Because a lot of people was picking Ugas, saying Earl wasn't the same fighter. Oh, the eye injury in a car accident. And he went out there and proved everybody wrong, nigga. So now let's make the fucking fight. It's about time to make the fight, and that's that.
Right there.
Hey, who do you favor though? Hey, I never got your opinion though. Who do you favor in the fight? Is H still on?
Yeah, you went on mute, Jim.
H, can you hear me? I've actually never heard H's opinion though. Who he favors out of Crawford and Spence? I know he's a big fan of both guys, but I was interested to know who he favored.
I think he said he's rooting for Crawford. I think that's what he said.
Okay.
But shit, that don't mean he favor him though.
Hey, Jimmy, it's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight in that one, bro. You know, may the best man win. I like both of the fighters, bro. You know, at the end of the day, just may the best fighter win because I fuck with both of them. And that's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to even pick a winner in this one. Just may the best man win. Fuck it.
I'm almost with you. I'm getting to that point now where I fuck with both of them enough to where I'm like, shit, bro, it's gonna hurt me to see either one lose. So may the best man win. I'm getting to that point. Shit.
I just want to see a great fight.
Fact. Spence is nice, bro. Like, that's fuck. He probably like if he win this fight, he is the best in the world to me. Like, so I can't shit on Spence. What the fuck? What he just did yesterday, that shit was crazy to me.
Feel you?
Yeah, bro. I'd say all things considered, this was the best performance of Errol's career, considering the opponent, the belts that were involved, the layoffs, the injuries. This is the best I've seen Errol Spence look since before he became a champion. When he was on the way up, when he was running through everyone. Yeah, man, it's good. Yeah, Cal Brook, Algieri, Bundu. When he was kind of on the rise.
Yep, I do remember.
Yeah.
Fucking right side fell asleep.
That's when he was doing shit like what he did last night. Last night was a fucking flashback. That's why he got me, like a fan like me, on notice. Like, you want to rethink your bet right now, type shit. That's how nice he is.
It's tough, man, because both guys have got different attributes. Because Errol Spence's engine is a lot better than Crawford's. Because that output is just so difficult to match. But then I feel like Crawford's a little faster and slick.
Bro. I don't know if anybody in boxing can fuck with that style, bro. That's pound for pound #1 type shit. How can you deny it? Like, how somebody tell me how Crawford gonna beat Spence clearly. Ain't nobody fucking tell me that either. You feel me? Dude is nice as fuck. But I just want respect to be down the middle. Have respect down the fucking middle, though.
Oh yeah, bro. I'd say this is like a legendary battle. The winner of this is the best welterweight of this era. So.
Facts.
I mean, he's got everything, man. You got all the belts. You've got pound for pound, superstardom. You got Hall of Fame status. You got fucking the best welterweight of this era. This is a high level fight, man.
Can't wait. December.
I mean, competition wise, what fight have we got that was of this caliber? Like, I don't think I've ever fucking seen a fight of this caliber matchup wise as this one ever in my whole fucking life.
Damn. that's saying
I
a
mean,
lot, but fucking I ain't
29
tripping.
years old, bro. I'm 29 years old. Floyd and Pacquiao was supposed to be the matchup of the century, and that didn't pan out to be style wise in the ring what we thought it was going to be. This, I believe, has potential to use that in the ring.
I think this is better though, because both guys are kind of in their prime. With Mayweather and Pacquiao, both of them were kind of, a little old. But with these guys, they're in their physical peak. I'd say this is a better fight.
Right. They at their absolute apex. You see what I'm saying? Level. They at the top of their shit. To me. Some people think, Crawford ain't got good legs anymore. I'll be like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. He just ain't chose to fight that style, bro. If he chooses to go to that style, he can go to that style. That's
you say
what
you're
I'm
29, right, Kush?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me,
what day
I mean, what's up, brother?
No, I'm saying, is it announced? You're saying the date's announced?
No, I'm just making a prediction right here on the panel first. I think it's gonna happen in December.
What was you saying up here?
Oh, I was just saying, you say you were 29, right, Kush?
Yeah.
I think this is, I mean, if it all pans out, if it ends up being like a dope fight, which I think it is going to be, I think this is as close for me as I would ever see like to a fantasy matchup between, what's his name? The Hawk versus Chavez Sr.
Right. Like, this is up there. This is like that.
Just crazy. Style similar, The
last time we saw a fight at this level, probably have to say when Andre Ward moved up in weight to fight Sergey Kovalev. Both guys were undefeated. The 3 belts, and both guys are top level. It's been so many years. That's probably the last time this happened.
I can't cap. When that fight happened, them type of fights happened, I wasn't following boxing closely. I was just like watching boxing at the family barbecue and shit. You feel me? Like, I wasn't into boxing yet. So I missed a lot of them fights that some of y'all might have caught. This shit is crazy to me. Like,
I'm still someone who's boxing. No, bro, that shit was heated back in the day because I was a big Andre Ward fan. So I was going back and forth with fucking Kovalev fans and you know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, for me, it has a feeling.
No, I was just saying that's the type of shit I want to see. I want to, be amazed like that. Want that same type of feeling that I got when we watched Wilder Fury 3. That's the type of feeling I want to get, bro. Like trying to get that high again.
I don't think it's gonna go the distance. I think someone's gonna get knocked out.
I know one thing: somebody gonna get hurt. That's all I know, and I want to see who gets hurt and how they respond and the adjustments that they make.
I think both guys are gonna get hurt. Who gets hurt more, we'll find out.
That's a
good prediction that both guys are gonna get hurt, bro. Like I know that they'll have odds on that on Sportsbook and all that shit. like who's gonna get knocked down? Like,
there's just no way one of these guys could win the fight without taking some serious damage, no matter who it is.
The thing is, bro, like somebody like these dudes don't have no quit, but they both beat their opponents in a submission in a way that's like so destructive. Like, damn, if they choose to really sit there and fucking fight, bro, damn, what's gonna happen? That's where I'm like, oh my god, bro, this shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we're definitely hyped to see the fight.
Well, yeah, we lucky to be seeing this fight in our whole lifetime. There's some people that live their whole life and didn't see no shit like this.
This is the second time for me, actually.
What was the first?
Yeah.
Castillo versus Corrales back in 2013. I think it was.
That was before my time.
Yeah, and that was before the fight because like literally everybody at 135 at that one point, they all like knocked each other off, and these guys were the ones that were left, and then it ended up being fucking an amazing fight.
Canelo Golovkin too was pretty huge. The fan bases.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Crazy.
Definitely the fan base.
The Ward Kovalev. Now you got the Spence. Wilder Joshua, but that just never happened. So there's really no point in counting that. And even if it does happen, I mean, who cares at this point? But this is definitely the one. Yeah, I guess we'll care, but it's not, what it could have been.
Because I'm an AJ fan and I'm a Wilder fan, so shit. Shit. If it happens, I'm watching.
That'd be good. I wonder who the favorite is.
Man. Shit, bro, this shit crazy. We finally getting the fucking fight.
I kind of feel bad for the loser though, because the loser of this fight, I kind of feel bad for them because I'm not sure where they go because they'll lose their belt, the undefeated record, and the pound for pound status.
I mean, I don't feel like you always gotta lose everything in a loss. Sometimes a loss, depending on the performance that's put on, which I think we'll see. You feel me? Like a loss could propel you in a different way, bro. Like I know that the number one fighter is gonna be recognized as the guy in boxing, but shit, the loser gonna be still ain't gonna make him any less great. These dudes are too great for that shit. That's what I think. Maybe somebody can get hurt to where it can alter their career. I hope not. You feel me? God forbid that type of shit. But anything else, bro, this shit could propel them even higher, bro. Like both of them.
I feel like for Crawford it'd be worse for losing because he's 35. So I'm not really sure where he'd go.
If Crawford lose, it's all good with me. I don't care. If Crawford lose and retire, it'll hurt. But I'll be like, shit, bro. Like that nigga still was that guy, bro. It won't change nothing that I think about him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so it's cool. Like I done already thought through all that scenario, bro. I'm a sports fan in general, bro. So I done seen my teams lose, all that type of shit, bro. Kobe was like my guy, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So I already been through all that type of shit. I'm a real fan.
Yep. I feel like with Spence is because he's so much younger. I feel like he can come back a lot easier, and because I think at 154 he'll dominate the weight class. So it should be good, man. Be good.
If Bud lose, bro, that'll fuck me up in this way. The politics, because he'll lose that belt and all his leverage, bro. And if they choose, they could do him however they fuck they want. And I know that the fans might fucking trash him and shit like that and do all this bullshit that some of y'all niggas be doing, and the nigga might fucking have a rough time, bro. That's the part that make me like not want to see Crawford lose. So besides that, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Get in there and fight, bro, and prove that you are who I think you are.
I'm gonna tell you this one thing though, Kush. You shouldn't feel bad if he loses, bro, because I can guarantee you, even because the fans shit on him already. Some, obviously.
Right.
But
They already shit on him.
Looking at Bud's temperament, he don't give a fuck what the haters think.
Right. Get your money, bro. Handle your business. Like, just do your thing, bro. That's all I care. Like, that a fighter get in there and do your thing.
Bro, I think at the elite level, you kind of have to think that way, because if you're caring what people think, you're never gonna, finish your lane, and you're never gonna reach your goals. You keep stopping.
You'll
to
go
hearing
crazy,
people.
bro. Trying to please people and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Fuck that. Nah, bro. Just be a legend. You feel me? And live your life. Be real about the shit. You feel me? That's why I like Crawford and Spence. They real, bro. They some real dudes.
Yeah.
Spence might have his little mishaps, but in the end of the day, he a real nigga. Me. Yeah. Go ahead, dude.
I give Errol lots of credit as well for pulling out Bud, because this is the first time after a fight I've seen him mention Bud's name and I really hound him hard. So we'll see, man. Hopefully it can happen, I think this is it now. I think it really needs to happen this year now, because then I feel like the fight will start getting a bit still. I feel like at this point it can't get any bigger than this. So even the promoters that want to hype it up more, I just can't see it getting any bigger than what it is. It's already the biggest fight in the world, probably. I mean, what more could it be? It's gonna be in Vegas, I think. Do you think it'll be in Las Vegas?
I think so.
Yeah. I think it'll be in either Vegas or it's gonna be at that AT&T Stadium. People need to quit playing dumb. Come on now, y'all know where it belong at. It belong in that AT&T Stadium. That's where I want to see it, to be honest.
No, Kush. Do you know where it should belong? The what you guys call it? The Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. I'd like to see it there.
Oh, you talking about the Raiders Stadium? Hell yeah, at a big one. I just want to see it at a big venue. I want to see this shit be as big as possible. That's all I'm saying. In Vegas, like, yeah, they gonna get to the money in Vegas. You feel what I'm saying? But it ain't as big as capacity. Ain't as big of a event. That Cowboy Stadium make it an event. You feel what I'm saying? Shit crazy.
Yeah, I prefer stadium fights, but I think because of the money that both guys would want, they kind of have to go to the casinos for the, like the sponsorship money and the ticket prices and stuff.
That's what I'm thinking about, bro. I'm thinking about the sponsors, the fireworks inside the stadium, all the people. That shit'll be wild, bro. That's what we want. We want the shit to be as amped as possible. I want both of the fighters to have butterflies in the ring like the first round or two. You feel me? That's how crazy I want it to be.
Yeah, I have to be honest, bro. Like, I've actually changed my mind. I think Errol Spence will beat the fuck out of Boots Ennis. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, you think about that shit, yeah, that nigga will beat the fuck out of Boots, bro. Anybody that tell me that shit right, that Boots will beat Spence, I'm gonna be like, boy, are you crazy? After seeing that shit? No, I don't know about that, bro. You feel me? I ain't gonna say that Boots can't beat him, but you ain't about to just tell me that Boots about to just walk in there into the ring with Errol Spence and beat him, bro. Shit, he double thinking that shit right now. The fuck? Errol Spence is a fucking beast.
Yeah,
he is a fucking beast. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Whoever think I ain't got respect for Spence, they don't know me like that. They heard me. What? This nigga is crazy, bro. Y'all seen that shit he did to Ugas? The fuck? Because he just fought last night and destroyed this nigga, bro.
No, you ain't a fan of Spence.
I think Kush found some free smoke in real life.
Yep.
Nah, you already know. Coworkers, I be talking to them about boxing, trying to get them, you feel me, to kind of, get a little interest in the sport. And they hear me talking about Crawford, you feel me? They hear me talking about Spence. I'll show them some video, whatever, like, oh, look at this shit. They be like, okay, he nice. But nigga, he just last night what he did, bro, was crazy.
Yeah, that was that fight
that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Beat the fuck out of the dude, bro.
Yeah, he was talking about because they had the
Man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
I was gonna say something too. Fuck, I forgot. Oh shit! I wouldn't mind the fight happening at that new stadium. I don't know if they opened it already in Vegas. It looks like a fucking black orb.
Bro, yeah, that's what I was saying. I think they call it the Allegiant Stadium. That's where they did the WWE SummerSlam.
Well, the Allegiant is the Raider Stadium. That one kind of looks like just a prototypical American football stadium. But there's like this one that's like it looks like a red orb. I forgot what that one's called.
They opened another one. They opened another one.
I don't know if it's open yet, but I remember shit. I think it was on H's panel, man. I remember pulling up a picture of it, but shit, that was on my old laptop. But I forgot what it was called. But yeah, man, they open up fucking new stadiums, new casinos, man, like every week. A lot of money over
Yeah,
there.
to be honest, bro, I'm kind of bored of the MGM Grand Arena. Like, if they do it in Vegas, I kind of want to see it in something different. Like, it was cool at first, but I mean, how many times can you keep seeing the same arena? like they do all the big
That's the ones
fights
they
there.
got, brother. Have you ever been?
Yeah, that's how. Me myself, no, but hopefully I will be in July.
In July,
August.
You'll be over there in Vegas.
Yeah. I'll be in Florida and I'll travel through Vegas. I'm not sure if I'll be able to catch a big fight though.
Shit, man, July. Fuck, man. Like boxing is going, maybe, man. I'm gonna be in Vegas a couple of weeks for the Valdez and Shakur Stevenson fight. It's gonna be at the MGM. Fucking ironically, can't wait for that. But they got some. They always got to fight. What's up?
Yeah, see, with the MGM, I feel like that's a safe bet because all the historic super fights in North America happen there. So that's just like a good safe bet.
Yeah, it's one of the places. They got like 3 or 4 actually, Jimmy. Caesars, fucking Mandalay Bay, obviously MGM. And then the house that Canelo built. It's called the T-Mobile Arena. It's actually pretty cool. I've never been.
T-Mobile. Yeah, I know about that, bro. T-Mobile Arena. The house like he christened the arena.
Yeah, I forgot against who, but yeah, I remember when he opened it up. Yeah.
Mike Tyson opened up the MGM Vegas Arena. I think it was Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck, I probably remember, but shit, man, that arena's been around for a cool minute.
Shit. So, what you guys think? Like, as far as the dates lining up, when you guys think we'll get the fight? I think this should have happened probably like November or December.
That's what
Nobody's saying that. But I see it being like around that time. You got to give Spence, 6-7 months to, rest up, even though he didn't get like hurt.
Yeah, man.
I
mean, give that eye. Go ahead.
I wish Crawford could get a fight though. No, I was just wishing that Crawford could get a fight in July, but I guess it's not going to happen because apparently they were trying to make one happen in July. Bomac was saying, but I guess he just couldn't secure an opponent. So
I wouldn't mind that either, Jimmy. Just kind of like a stay busy fight. Just keep him active. Keep be a better fight. I think.
Yeah, but they were saying guys like Keith Thurman. And for me, man, that's a tremendous fight. That's more than a stay busy fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
They should get that shit signed, bro, like ASAP, so they could fucking at least do a tour around the US. You feel me? Type shit.
I hope. Because I think
that shit would be real dope.
My bad, go ahead.
I'm just saying that shit would be dope as fuck.
Yeah, and they haven't done that in since the pandemic hit, Kush, and I think that's what really affects some of these pay-per-view numbers. Because to me, that's it's be like the top 3 that they usually do before the pandemic hit. Fucking the U.S., the UK, and Mexico. They do their press junket tours and stuff, and fucking and they usually get if it's a good fight, they'll get solid numbers. I think that's what's been missing from some of these fights, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what Canelo and Golovkin did the first fight. They had
man.
New York, LA, and then Mexico City.
I'm just saying if that number shit with the PBC, Tim Smith, like I'm one of the people like I'm hearing what these people saying. I kind of like take it into account a little bit and run it through my mind. If that shit that they say about the numbers is true, bro, then don't leave no stones unturned. You feel what I'm saying? Try to get the best numbers. That's all. That's all.
Kush, what you say, bro? I'm not familiar with that. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
How Tim Smith was talking about, the PBC not having too much interest in signing Crawford because might want too much money or they don't that shit. So if it's really like an issue with money and numbers, then shit, let's promote the shit to the utmost, and you feel me? Don't leave no stone unturned. Get the most out the shit, so they don't lose. You feel what I'm saying? Money.
Yeah. You definitely got to hit New York City. I mean, that's the big one, and the LA, Los Angeles. I mean, that's the media center of America.
London.
Yeah, London. That's a huge one.
Go to UK with it. Do it all.
Yeah,
wherever
yeah,
they
man, you can make some back money.
come to LA.
Make it pay.
Come to LA.
Yeah, Chicago as
LA.
well.
Number one spots to do a presser. LA need to be like one of the main spots.
Oh shit, they got to hit Texas.
Yeah, man.
Errol stomping ground.
Texas, yeah. Errol, yeah. Omaha.
Omaha, Nebraska.
Right.
Yeah, man. Gotta give love to Bud.
But no one these days promoters. I keep it raw. They probably do one press conference in LA, and that's it. That's what they do now. They don't do tours.
Yeah, that's what they've been doing, there, Jimmy. Yeah, and I think they kind of like it to cut on overhead, but I think it does hurt the numbers. Obviously I don't know that for a fact, but I mean, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, Golden Boy was, and they don't even do it anymore. They were the last ones to really do big tours because they did it for Canelo Cotto, Canelo Mayweather, and Canelo Golovkin. They did some proper tours like London, Mexico City, Puerto Rico City, New York, LA, Texas. They were doing but that costs a lot of money, I'm guessing, right? That probably does cost a lot of money.
It does cost some money. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. But shit, some of these promoters got like private jets, bro. I mean, shit. Well, one of their jets, they can take everybody everywhere for free and shit.
Do you know what it is, bro? I feel like people are getting lazy now. They'll just say, look, let's just show up at, a little media center in LA, and then have Showtime and CBS and ESPN just do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Yeah. And then too, I think social media probably has a bit to do with it too, because before, it was like, they would do like, I'm sure like remotes, they have to set up the logistics on how they're going to do it. Now they can have some dude, they can have the fighters in a room with a fucking modem,
Yep. Yeah. To be honest, these days, bro, they're doing this thing called, what do you call it, that virtual press conferences. They don't even let the media in. So they just invite guys from like Yahoo Sports, TMZ, ESPN, BBC, and then that's it.
Yeah, no, the game's definitely changed. I think maybe we're in the transition period. Maybe once they kind of like get a good balance of like live and virtual, maybe the numbers will start balancing out.
Yeah, bro, it's tough, man, because a lot of these promoters, they just want a penny pinch. And the fighters want so much money, and because of the pandemic, a lot of the numbers have dropped as far as ticket sales and TV pay-per-view. So it's tough.
Yep. Yeah, and then also too, like traditionally, pay-per-view is a model like reserved for like fights that the fans want to see. That an incentive to pay that amount, to watch two fighters. If you have one dude that's popular and a guy that's nobody's ever heard of, those fucking numbers are gonna suffer.
Yeah, I feel like, bro, like the only two surefire guys that can generate that kind of economical clout to do pay-per-view no matter who they fight are guys like Canelo and Joshua. Outside of them two.
Yeah, I mean, that's fucking facts, bro. I think the proof is in the pudding on there. I think you hit the nail on the head.
The other guys can do some numbers, but it's not to the point where is it even pay-per-view? You're better off just fighting on, normal TV, getting a bigger audience, and just building it into a big fight on pay-per-view. Yep. Instead of squeezing, the fans for every penny.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and then to me, there's kind of something wrong with only. I mean, Canelo's very popular, so is AJ, but I mean, only two boxers to be kind of like the only. It's almost like that's the boxing main focus. I think maybe they should just like spread the level a little bit more. Maybe the fights would be bigger.
Yeah, that's what the Zone did. They give most of the budget to Canelo, and whatever money they had left, they wanted to pump it into Joshua, And then after that, they just stopped caring. That's why they lost several fighters. And the only is, bro, I think they just keep crunching the numbers, and probably a lot of these boxers don't generate the kind of numbers they feel like they do.
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know. Ryan does. Ryan Garcia does it. So does Tank Davis.
Yeah, but I mean, to translate to pay-per-view, I mean, not so much, because there's still. I mean, Tank is a far more established than Ryan is, but I mean, like, I mean, even those two, I mean, I wouldn't say I would put them on like Canelo or AJ type numbers,
Yeah, but
Not
that's
even
just
kind
nowhere
of like
near.
Spence and Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I think right now it's transition, man. I think it's gonna take a while till we start seeing like a balance. Start seeing
I
more
think
fighters,
Wilder versus.
being recognized.
I think if Deontay Wilder fought Andy Ruiz, I think in America that could do some good numbers.
Yeah, man. Because it's fucking that'd be Alabama versus California. America versus. I mean, Andy's Mexican American, but still, USA, Mexico. That'd be a huge fight, man.
Yeah, bro. California versus Alabama, bro. That's not much of a rivalry. You can't. It's like comparing
In college football, like I mean, it's not like a huge rivalry, but I mean,
No,
but
but
Alabama, in college football, they're like,
No, I mean California is like a sack of gold, and Alabama is like a sack of shit.
I don't know, man. In college football, man, they're usually the top of the top, man. They're always fucking winning all the
What?
championships.
Damn.
What
Okay, I
happened,
didn't
bro?
know that.
Yeah, no, Alabama, man, is one of the powerhouses in college football, man. And then California, I mean, they got more than one team in California, but USC is a very popular team.
Yeah,
It's
someone told me
actually
that's the richest. Someone told
what
me
happened, brother?
California is the rich. Someone told me California is the richest state in America.
Yeah, that or New York. Very expensive too, Jimmy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Fucking very expensive.
Yeah, bro.
And motherfuckers aren't migrating to California like they used to, man. It's just getting too expensive. Fucking gas is like preposterous.
Yeah, living in LA is really, really expensive, man.
Yeah, man. It is.
Especially downtown LA. You
Yeah,
can get it
well,
cheaper
downtown.
though.
Whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I cut you off. My bad, bro.
No, I'm saying especially downtown. I mean, I'm not familiar, but from what when I speak to Americans, they tell me it's really expensive, unless you want to live in the ghettos. And from what I heard, they're incredibly dangerous in LA.
Well, they moved I mean, when I was a kid, downtown LA was Skid Row, or like I mean, they still have a Skid Row, but they kind of like pushed it out a bit. But like downtown LA is as I remember it as a kid, was kind of like it wasn't very affluent, you had a lot of homeless population or whatever. But I
Oh,
think
bro,
back in
when I
like
mean downtown, that's like a British slang. Sorry, I meant like like the hills, like Hollywood and things like that. I mean, if you want to live there, it'd be expensive.
oh yeah, for sure. But I mean like downtown, like the way kind of like the I heard like the breakdown of communication, the different terminology that you guys use. But yeah, downtown now it's like fucking lofts and fucking $1 million fucking apartments and shit. But they cleaned it up though. I mean, compared to when I was a kid and when I was in high school. Yeah, man, they cleaned it
Oh,
up
you're
real
from
good.
Los Angeles?
Yeah, man.
You're from Los
LA.
Angeles?
Born and bred,
City of
bro.
Angels.
City of Angels, baby. Home of the LA Dodgers.
LA Lakers as well.
The Lakers, yeah, man. I'm a big Laker fan, man. Big Laker fan. Yeah, that's why my name is Puro, fucking Jimmy. And it's Spanish for pure South Central. I'm from South Central Los Angeles.
What do you think about? Because I remember you going to Munguia's last fight. What do you think
Yes,
about
sir.
Munguia versus Danny Jacobs? What do you think about Munguia versus Danny Jacobs?
I mean, it's a decent fight. I actually thought Jacobs beat Ryder, but it was close. I wasn't tripping that they gave it to Ryder. But yeah, it's a good fight, man. I mean, it's not the fight I wanted to see. I definitely wanted to see Maul and Munguia, but fucking Oscar had to fuck that shit up. But it is what it is.
Yeah, bro. I have to be honest. I'm from the UK, but I do feel like Danny won that fight. That was a bit of a robbery, but I mean, I feel like would this not be the best fighter that Munguia has fought though? I'd say so.
I would say so too, actually. If especially it was like a more of a prime Danny Jacobs. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just the name alone, I would say, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I think Danny's problem is after 6 rounds, his gas tank just completely goes.
Who's?
Danny Jacobs.
Danny Jacobs. Lately?
Yeah, he's not a 12-round fighter anymore. But he looks really, really good. Like against John Ryder, he was kind of schooling him, outclassing him. Round 6, 7, 8, then he just started fading, became flat-footed, and started getting hit a lot. You know, if Munguia stopped, that'd still be a big win, though. To be honest.
Yeah, be a decent. It'd be a decent win, bro. I agree.
I'm actually not sure who I favor though. Who do you favor in that fight?
Munguia, definitely. I don't know
Yeah,
if I like. I'm thinking decision, but Munguia has been getting motherfuckers out of there. But I mean, yeah, it's just he's younger. He's getting better under Eric Morales. So yeah, I would have to favor Munguia.
Yeah, but Danny used to be one of my favorite fighters. So I keep remembering the Danny that fought Triple G. I think that Danny's gone.
Yeah, that was fucking prime Danny. I mean, even the Danny that fought Canelo, man, he still made a good account of himself.
Yeah, the one that destroyed Peter Quillen. I'm thinking of that Danny Jacobs.
Yeah, man. I still remember actually when he got knocked out by I think Ishida, and then he got like diagnosed with cancer. Motherfucker almost died and shit.
Oh shit, that was crazy, bro. Bone cancer as well. They probably never walk again.
Something like that.
Not only was he walking again, bro, he became a 2-time world champion and a multi-millionaire. Talk about the miracle, man.
Yeah, no facts, man. That's good for him.
Yeah, I think at 36, I think he's 35, 36. He's had a long, tough career, battles with cancer. I think he's probably ready to bounce out. I think the Munguia fight will be his final fight if he loses. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
What do you think of the Demetrius Andrade fight with Zach Parker?
I've never seen Zach Parker fight, to be honest, Jimmy. So I couldn't tell you. I mean, I don't rate Boo that highly, but I mean he is a good champion and he's got good skills. I mean I can't hate on that,
Yeah.
But I mean shit, if it's a good fight, man, it's fucking
Bro, I'll be honest. I think it's a tough fight for Boo Boo because this guy's about 10 years younger than him, way bigger and stronger, and he's actually got good boxing skills. He can switch it. He can punch. Olympic background. It's for the interim belt. I actually think this is a lot tougher than what most fans think for Boo Boo. Because I know Boo Boo's a really good fighter, but this guy is powerful. He can box and he's like in his prime. It's gonna be tough, man. I think.
Yeah,
because I'll be honest, Andrade did struggle with Liam Williams, and this guy's way better than Liam Williams.
Yeah, no, fuck. I mean, I think you've made that assessment before, So I was intrigued ever since I heard you make that assessment. So yeah, we'll see what's up.
I always wanted the Charlo Andrade fight, bro. It just never happened. I don't think I ever will now at this point.
It is what it is, bro.
Who'd you favor in that fight?
Charlo and Andrade.
Yep.
Charlo. Just on. I mean, 50-50 to be honest. But I mean, I rate Charlo even though like he hasn't had any big wins to be honest. I mean, I rate Boo Boo as well, even though I talk shit about him every now and then. But I mean, I think it'd be a good fight to be honest. I mean, it's a fight that like fuck, man, it should have happened a long time ago. I mean, all these fuckers at 160 should have fought each other by now.
Yeah, bro. I feel like with Boo Boo, he's one of my favorite fighters, but I mean, there's just so many fights that didn't happen for him. Like, and at this point, he's what 34 years old. I feel like it's tough, man. There's not. I mean, where does he go from here? Say if he becomes Canelo's mandatory, I don't think Canelo will fight him though, because he's looking at Biev and Golovkin, and
I agree.
Like, he's looking at other things. So
I mean, he could fight Benavidez, but shit, I don't think Benavidez is gonna make the weight after this fight.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. Look, I'm listening to you guys. I'm coming up with something special. Okay, we got the H Money Boxing. Okay, the Masters of Boxing Hall of Fame coming up. Like I'm about to drop it. I got the each fighter. My personal favorites, the Hall of Fame. I got the pictures coming up. So y'all keep cooking, Jimmy. Just give me a second. Some fighters from the UK too. I got somebody from the UK. You know what I mean? I got you, Jimmy. You know what I mean? Hey, Puro, I got some great fighters. And hey, look, I'm gonna bring the pictures. I got you guys. I'm gonna introduce
here, brother.
You guys to the Hall of Fame fighters. You know what I mean? I got you guys. You know what I mean? The MOB, the Masters of Boxing, the Hall of Fame, guys. Get ready for it.
For sure, H.
That's
I'm
good,
here, brother.
Nah, good looking out, man. I can't wait, man.
I know,
MOB
right?
Hall
Got
of
me
Fame.
kind of amped up to see, who he shows up, who he puts up.
Oh shit! Did Spence respond to Crawford saying "say less"?
Yeah. That's what I put on my avatar. Yeah. Yeah.
You
So
know
it's
what it
definitely
is?
gonna happen. Go ahead.
I just wish they'd announce it because everyone keeps telling me Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC, but no one's really coming out and making it official. Showtime, Crawford, no one's really. Because you kind of want to, even though everyone's saying it, you kind of want to hear it officially from someone in power. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you, and I think at this point it's just been a rumor that he signed a 2-fight deal. But I mean, I just think that they haven't announced it yet because they're waiting to see the outcome of the Ugas and Spence fight, and they haven't announced it because I think they're just hashing out all the details. To be honest.
Yeah, from what I heard, it was a 2-fight deal worth $30 million.
Cool.
I mean, that
I just
is
want to see
money.
an announcement, man. So we can fucking
Yeah,
have
me
a
too.
date on the calendar, man.
Yeah, because everyone keeps telling me, "Oh, Jimmy, don't worry, man, it's done, it's done, it's done." I'm like, yeah, but I kind of want to see Showtime or PBC or Bud Crawford himself personally announce it. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, no,
the
for
fans
sure.
keep
Because
telling me.
yeah, I feel you, man. Jimmy, in my experience, man, it ain't done until fucking it's on Box Rec, bro.
Yeah, bro, these days it's not even done when they do the press conference. Shit falls apart.
Yeah,
So,
shit happens. Yeah, but I mean, that's fucking rare. I mean, to be honest, still,
how many
especially a
pay-per-views do you
big
think
fight
they'll
like
do?
this, bro. I mean, shit, this shit falls through, bro. I'm gonna be pissed.
Bro, I have to be honest. I think this might hit 700,000 buys. If they have a strong undercard, they promote it well. They do world tour. They go all across the United States. They do a proper media event, face-offs, the build-up. Good undercard. This might hit 700,000 buys.
Yeah, I think it does 1 million. I think it actually does a little bit over 1 million because I mean, I don't. I think the motherfuckers that you like, that like, I don't think it's like, I think it appeals to casuals and to, the hardcores. I think the hardcores are gonna fucking, tell their casual friends and vice versa. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's had big buzz for the last 5 years. I mean, I think it's gonna do a good number.
Yeah. I'll be honest. Even if it does over 500,000, or $80, that's what $40 million in pay-per-view revenue. That's still pretty good.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah. Hopefully, the fight happens. It's a great fight, and who knows, man? These guys could do a trilogy.
I know that's what I was gonna say right now. Fuck, can beat a fucking close fight, maybe controversial, maybe kind of like a la Triple G and Canelo. Fucking make at least fucking 2.
You know what, Piro? I think that's gonna happen. The same way it was with Wilder Fury, Canelo Golovkin. The first fight might be a split draw.
There is a pattern, right?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, it makes sense, right? 2-fight deal that Crawford, that's kind of like the rumor. 2 fights could be versus the same dude.
Yeah, the second fight could be even bigger.
Yeah,
And how funny would this
I
be?
agree.
Toro, how funny would this be? After all the years the fans are arguing, it's a draw, and then both guys go their own way.
Shit, I'd be pissed off again.
Yeah.
But still, man, I mean, like, I think it is gonna happen, and fuck, bro. I mean, I love both fighters. Yeah, fuck, I can't wait to see it.
Who are you favoring, or slightly leaning towards?
Barring, I broke it down a few times the past couple of days, but I favor Spence. I always have. Just because of the style matchup. But the eye is still a concern to me. Like, it wasn't really tested versus Ugas, but Terrence is definitely gonna test it. But if the eye's not an issue, I could see. I think that it's kind of like Canelo is a bit just in similarity. Is that Canelo motherfuckers with like a good power jab? He has trouble with. So I could see Errol trouble in Crawford with the jab, and he also goes to the body like exceptionally well. So I could see him slowing him down. But fucking Crawford in his back pocket's got that switch hitting. So that's kind of like against the fighters that he's had trouble with good jabs. Like a Victor Postal or Kell Brook at the beginning. He was able to pull that ace out the hole on his back pocket, and he hits these dudes with shots they don't see. So if Errol can withstand, that onslaught that Bud brings him, I could see Errol Spence, late TKO stoppage. But if he can't, I see fucking Bud just put him through a meat grinder, man, fucking him up.
Yeah, I mean, I think with Errol, he's got a lot going for him because he's naturally the bigger guy. He might be physically stronger. He's got a way better engine. Like his work rate is just so much more than Crawford's as far as volume is output.
Yeah, and they both have fucking monster chin, so it's really who wants it more. Even like if you just disregard the intangibles like the eye or the fucking switch hitting, it's who wants it more and who has a better game plan. I think it's going to ultimately tell the tale of the fight.
Can I be honest? I think it'll probably break out into a slugfest. I think eventually.
Both guys like to get hit and they want to get down, and they both have good chins. So yeah, man, I think it's gonna appeal to the to the pure boxer fan and also to the motherfuckers who want to see blood.
Yeah, I mean, who'd win in a dogfight, Crawford or Spence? That'd be good.
50-50 in my opinion.
Yeah, I think even though Spence is bigger, might be stronger physically with a better engine as far as work rate. I'm not sure if he's a better athlete though, Poro. I think as far as hand speed, foot speed, agility, the ability to move around the ring, and explosiveness. I think would you have to favor edge towards Crawford?
To me personally, I think it's hard to gauge the athletic ability of both these fighters because at the end of the day, they kind of like they nullify any athletic advantages they would have because they get into kind of like they get into fights, highly technical fights. Don't get me wrong, but it's just that Bud is not the type of dude who'll just like jab you from the outside and throw some jump dart in with some combinations and dart out. They're just kind of like toe-to-toe type fighters, just highly technical. Like fucking I mean, it's
that's my
it's
one
50-50
worry with
as it could
Crawford.
get, man. Go ahead, brother.
Crawford's got the mentality of a dog. But he even said like when he was out boxing Victor Posto kept I think one of the rounds said to him, "Oh, stand the fight," and Brad stood his ground and just started beating the shit out of him. Mean Machine as well. Bud could have made that a lot easier on him. When he fought Kavalaskas, he could have boxed on the back foot. But he didn't listen to his trainer and he wanted to just slug it out with him. I think with Crawford, sometimes he does get into that dog mode where he just wants to, destroy you physically. When someone hits him hard with a shot, he doesn't want to jump on his bike and run around. He wants to really inflict that serious damage on that person.
Yeah, no,
and I think
I agree.
Errol Spence, you should never really get into a shootout with someone who's got more bullets than you.
Shit, man. But that's debatable. Who has the more bullets? They might both have a fucking extended clip.
No, I just meant with the volume,
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. Just the amount of punches that he throws.
Yeah, I mean, Crawford, throws maybe 20, 30 power shots. Spence throws damn near 60, 70. It's tough, man.
Yeah. No, I feel you. I think against Ugas, he fucking what did he throw? Like 1,000 punches in 10 rounds or some shit like that.
Yeah, over 1,000. Yeah.
Fuck, bro. I mean, like at those weights, it's kind of unheard of,
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was almost like a Lomachenko in there. Errol Spence kept turning, moving in and out. Body head, turning, changing angles. That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, man. It was. He fought just how I pictured the fight was gonna go.
Yeah.
You know,
It's nice.
Go ahead.
No, I said it's nice to see the older Errol Spence. The one that was the one that was on the rise when he was fighting Kell Brook and Algieri Bundu, the guys that was just a savage animal. Like that
Yeah.
Spence is back. Because in
Yeah, he
his
got a
last few
couple of.
fights, he's looked a
Go ahead.
little off. Yeah, in his last couple of fights, he looked a little off, but now you can tell he's back.
Yeah. It all had to do with the accident. He's going through. It's like he just kind of got off the path, and I'm glad he got back on. Because like we get better fights. When fucking he's 100% focused.
Yeah, but this version of Errol Spence against Crawford, it definitely makes me rethink a lot of things.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, like this, the assessment I just gave a little while ago. I mean, that was just off the top of my head. I mean, but I mean, you could dissect like like the last 5 fights, bro, and you could probably change your mind, like 50 times in within that time period. But I just can't wait for the fight to happen, man.
Yeah, because before he had one fight in nearly 3 years against Danny, so I was very confident about Crawford, and now he just destroyed Ugas easily, and honestly, he looks better than ever. And now he's going into the Crawford fight with heading into a second training camp, so we're heading into the fight sharp and fit and strong. So he's also the younger man, naturally bigger. I mean, he's got a lot going for himself. Better engine.
Yeah, no, I can't be mad at anything you just said.
What would you say are Crawford's advantages over Spence, though? Like clear things that Crawford could do better.
The switch hitting,
Yep.
and the what was I gonna say? The killer instinct when he has you hurt, like Bud. At least in my head, like Bud has you hurt, he's getting you out of there. I mean, out of all the boxers I can think in my head currently, I mean, fucking, he gets you out of there. I mean, it's just almost like a foregone conclusion.
He jumps on you, right? And he'll let you out, especially get you on the rope, get you out of there. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna be no time to recover. And I feel the same way about Spence. Errol Spence is the same way. If he gets you like extremely hurt, he puts you on them ropes and get you out of there. You know what I mean? I respect both fighters, but I do feel like Crawford can effectively hurt Spence. Where Ugas kind of may have caught himself by surprise a bit. You know what I mean? And kind of admired it. That's what I saw happen. You know what I mean? He kind of buzzed Errol Spence. He ain't really hurt him. He buzzed him, but he admired it. You know what I mean? What's up, Jimmy?
Yeah, bro. I just want to ask you the same question because this is an almost evenly matched fight. In your opinion, what does Errol Spence do better than Crawford, and what does Crawford do better than Spence? Like, what are the best strengths? Like, even though both guys are quite even, what is the one thing or the few things that Crawford definitely does better than Errol, and then vice versa? What are the few things that Errol does better than Crawford?
I feel like what Crawford does, what Errol Spence does better, Errol Spence, he'll get in there and he can dig in better than Crawford can in the inside, and he's effective, more effective in that realm. If you can understand what I'm pointing out, he's more effective at getting on the inside and putting those combinations together. Maybe not the most fast combinations, but they're effective. He'll go to the body, come up top, back to the body, stun you with the jab. You know what I mean? It doesn't stop. That's the thing that makes you. This dude is fucking cold because he's hitting these dudes and they're like, it's almost like, what the fuck? They get hit and they're lost. They get hit with the next one and the next one after that. You know what I mean? It's bad. That's what I see.
I like it. I think Jimmy fell off the panel.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like dude is hella dangerous.
Yeah, man. Can't wait for the fight, brother. Can't wait for that shit.
Mostly fans. No, for bullshit. Because it's that small one there. I'm about to jump.
You hit it all by 5:30?
Yeah, I'll be straight. Just so we can get back and start same old same, huh? Yeah, but I think that it's a great style matchup. There's things that Spence does do better than Crawford, but there's also things Crawford do better than Spence. You know what I mean? So I can't really tell. Like, to be honest, that's how I know it's really the fight I want to see. Crawford gonna have challenges in this fight to overcome. We never seen him overcome. This will be his greatest victory if he's to pull this shit off. And Spence too, vice versa. So it's down the fucking middle. It ain't nobody gonna get destroyed indefinitely or nothing. We can just make our predictions, and it's cool if you think a dude gonna get knocked out or whatever. But have respect, bro. That's the thing. These dudes is the best in the world.
And that would be surprising though if somebody gets obliterated. To be honest,
right? I can't see that.
Have to put those like eye emojis out, like oh shit.
Right. I can't really see that. Somebody just getting mopped up and down the floor like that. No, it's gonna be some adjustments. For all we know, it could be boring. You know what I mean?
Don't put that out there. It ain't gonna be boring.
I mean, not boring. Not boring to me.
I got you.
Not boring to me, but to the casual.
Yeah, to the casual fan. I feel you. Yeah,
it's gonna be a lot. I mean,
shit. Yeah, because I think. Go ahead, Kush. Go ahead.
So I'm just saying, shit, they might be feeling each other out, staring at each other, like trying to, trying to read each other and shit. So,
yeah, posture, develop a little, try to pick up on tells and shit, because at the end of the day, I mean, they both want to win, maybe they see like going all out is not the way to do it.
Right.
Because it's a legacy fight for both, it's a legacy fight for both.
I heard that.
I mean, it like this literally defines the welterweight era. In my opinion, since De La Hoya, Trinidad, Mosley, and all them, and then for them, it's just for Bud, if he pulls it off, he'll be undisputed in 2 divisions. Errol, if he pulls it off, he'll be undisputed at welterweight, first undisputed in the 4-belt era, I think.
Hell yeah, Piero, can I ask you a question? Would you, if the winner of this fight, depending on I know it's other factors that go into it, like how the fight goes and shit like that, but would you put the winner of this fight over Canelo? I think they argument
yes.
that they deserve to be over.
Yes, I would.
You say yes?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
I would because it's just huge. I mean, and then the thing about Canelo is it's kind of like it's his greatest asset, and it's kind of like to his detriment. There's no big fights out there for him, to overtake that spot. I mean, if like I guess the consensus would be to put the winner over Canelo would be he would have to go undisputed in the weight class he's gonna compete in May.
Right. I agree with
double
that.
it up just like just like a Bud would possibly do,
Right. I thought that's what you were saying because you're a real fan.
Yeah,
what I mean? Sometimes people don't like to hear people think that some people are biased, and really y'all just giving y'all honest and fair assessment of what you see. You know what I mean? And I always saw you as like an unbiased person, Piero, to be real.
Yeah, for me, man, I say what I think what my dad would say. I think I would say I think Canelo would be like, yeah, I ain't number 1 no more.
Right. And I think that Crawford did the same when Canelo became undisputed recently. He did the same. He said, I can't deny it right now at the moment. Canelo is clear cut. He's number 1. What I mean? That's really the way it is. People, could argue, oh, that's not how it works. But yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they care about what the contemporaries think.
They're rivals.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But they also give each other respect when they accomplish something, to that, magnitude.
Right. I like that sort of boxing. That shit is dope disgusting.
Yeah, man. Because like I always talk about like a lot of the hate that Canelo gets in Mexico, which is it's not common. It's something that I haven't seen in my lifetime. But like I remember when Canelo was first becoming like the Canelo we know now, the boxers themselves always had the utmost respect for him, and vice versa.
Right.
The top of the top, usually, they sing like each other's praises unless they're rivals, like rivals, like they don't like each other.
Right. I mean, that's how it should be. I mean, it should never be in a place where you gotta like clout chase off the next fighter to try to get some rides or some shit. Nah, you feel me? Give respect, and earn it in the ring. That's how you do it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Every
bro.
other way, you set yourself up for a fucking fall. You might be up for a while, but eventually that shit gonna come down on you if you try to cut corners like anything else in life.
Yep. And in boxing, you can't cut corners, man. You'll get exposed every single time. Every single time.
Fuck no. You could do that shit in school or some other kind of shit like that. You can't do that shit in boxing.
No, man.
This shit is very interesting right now, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited about this weekend. I wasn't aware. Like, I knew that Fury and White were fighting, but shit, I wasn't paying attention to that. That's just this weekend.
Yeah, man. Because Spence just fought. That's why.
Fuck, bro. That shit got me hella excited. We're gonna get some more good fights. Like, this shit not gonna stop.
No, it's not. Ben back on the panel. Salute, Ben.
Salute,
Ben Ezra came back.
Salute, P.
What up, fam? Welcome back.
Go ahead, brother.
Talk to us, man. What you got on your mind, man?
P, what's good, man? You gonna bring Terence out of protected custody after this fight?
Shit, he's already. Hey, man, he's his own promoter now, man. So only one that can put him in protective custody is himself.
Right.
I hope he is.
Yeah, but Ben not done.
I hope
Ben not done.
I hope he is his own promoter, so we can get this fight taken care of, man.
Look at my avatar, Ben. It says it all right there.
He been saying it for the longest, though, P. P, he been saying that for the longest, P. I'm trying to, I'm just trying to be happy about the situation because EJ did everything he told y'all he was gonna do. He did. I remember, AP. I remember when your boy was out here trying to sell that belt too, man. I remember the days Terence Crawford was out here trying to sell that belt, Kush, talking that 60-40.
I was against that, Ben.
He was out here trying to, but guess what? EJ ain't trying to buy it no more. He said he finna take that shit from his ass. Fuck mine.
Good.
He's gonna try.
The best way.
You don't want it? You want to sell that shit? Now I come to take it. Yeah.
Good. That's what we want to hear. Shit. Let's see it. That's all I gotta say. Shit. Yeah, let's see that shit. Take that motherfucker.
Hey, Lucas trying to take it. Errol said, "Nah, fuck that."
Got the whole fall semester, October, November, and December wide open. You ain't been fighting nobody. You need a fight. Errol right there for you. He ain't took no damage. He available for them 3 days. October, November, and December. Team Bud Justice League, y'all get together and tell y'all King it's time, man. Come on, man. Let's rally behind this fight and tell him it's time. No more excuses. Ain't no more he said this. Last year he tweeted he was running. Bud is not running. Spence ain't running. Let's get this fight done. Ain't no more excuses right here. He done fulfilled everything he said. Bud said he was gonna do everything he said he was gonna do. I love the knockout spree Bud on. I love that. I love the apex predator Bud is. This is why EJ gonna make a good example out of his ass. A great example out of y'all apex predator. That's it. I'm telling y'all, man. And if you match him stylistically, punch placement, ring generalship, ring IQ, y'all forget EJ is a straight boxer first, though. Y'all forgetting about all his fundamentals. Y'all ain't looking at EJ toolbox. I'm deep in Terence Crawford toolbox. I see the switch hit. I see them little Aki ass punch. He can come, them punch placements. He real precise now. But when you got a dude hit harder, you know what I'm saying? Who ain't afraid to just weather the storm a little bit, who gonna bite down. His mouthpiece been a little, little things little flaw errors, cushion P, he got to work on. Them shit he can work on in training. Nothing major. Never been on the canvas.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with none of that.
And Terence Crawford is a talented fighter. You would never tell me, oh, Terry, he's a bomb. He can't do shit. He can do a lot of things. But what I'm saying is that EJ possessed deadlier weapons than Terence Crawford. And EJ had time to hit the motherfucking toolbox on these dudes. Some fighters fight to their opponent level. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you be like, damn, why EJ fought this fight like this? Or why Terence Crawford will fight those fighters like that? But when you get two apex predator, I think one is an apex predator in Terence Crawford, and I know for a fact EJ is a world destroyer. I want to see two of them gladiators get in the ring together. And I'm gonna be there live, whether it be in Vegas, what y'all said. I think it's gonna be back there in Cowboy Stadium.
That's gonna be lit. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want it to be in Cowboy Stadium. That shit, fire. That's the way to do it.
I think the biggest room in Vegas can hold probably 40. I think that's the Grand. That bitch can hold about 40, probably 30.
In that Cowboy Stadium, these fools, there ain't no talking what they could do, bro. These fools might be 70, 80 in there. We don't know what they'll do in that Cowboy Stadium.
I think it's me.
Shit, I'm going.
There you go.
Shit, ain't no telling how many people are gonna be up in there.
There's a fight all boxing fans want to see. There's a fight that I know all the Terence Crawford fans want to see. I know all the Terence Crawford fans should want to see this fight. This the fight they've been talking about. EJ been ducking, been hiding from Bud, been doing all this shit. The man done watched the whole. If it's a side of the street, I don't like to say that shit. I like to say I live in the street. So if you stay over there, I'm coming over there, motherfucker. Ain't no side of the street with EJ. EJ been saying this from day one. And this what I'm saying between Kush and Pete, since we the only two and a dude on the plat, but he ain't said the right side here been saying, I don't know if he's still on or fell asleep.
Knocked out.
You know what I'm saying? But this only my dirt into the whole love for nigga. I don't know who to believe over there at that time, because it's a new day now. I ain't reaching in the past no more. But that's why I was so confused over there with that boy Crawford camp. You got his investor saying one thing, and you got Bo Mac, his manager, Fat Mac, saying another thing. The fuck is going on over there? Y'all ain't on one accord. So for EJ to stop and entertain that shit when he can keep on doing what he doing, you had people laughing about the eye reckoner. Oh, he capping. Had motherfuckers talking about the car accident. Motherfucker flipped out the Rari. But the motherfucker came out of the hospital screaming he want that work. If I was a professional boxer, a champion, a motherfucker like Bud Crawford, I would have seized the moment right then and there. You ain't finna be playing with me. This ain't no play sport. You don't play no motherfucking boxing. I love this sport. I love to see a motherfucker get their head knocked off. Kush, you feel what I'm saying? That shit give me a rush, bro. You can't go in there playing. I can go hang out at the bar. You can't be doing this shit, my G. You got to take this shit dead serious. And I know Terence Crawford take it dead serious. I know he end up watching them tapes. I know he end up Rat 9. You better be running up there in Nebraska in them cornfields some motherfucker will. Because while they sit there talking about that boy over there on that chicken farm, he ain't just on that chicken farm just throwing corn feed down there for the motherfucking birds. A motherfucker around there running and shit, chopping them woods and shit. He doing what an athlete's supposed to do, staying dedicated to his craft. And the proof is in the pudding. You got a dude coming off two life. It could have been career-changing accidents, bro. 2 of them. Ain't nothing pussy by EJ, bro. Ain't nothing soft about that dude.
He's different, bro.
Ducking.
He's definitely different.
Y'all gonna have to carry that
to
dude
go
out
through
on
the
the
things
stretch.
he went through, bro, and still be like fighting like he fight, bro. Nah, he's different. That's for sure. He ain't nothing soft about him or
that fight.
Nothing like that.
That fight is not going to the distance.
I don't think so either.
I agree.
So we agree there.
That shit is not going. You know, it's gonna be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I love when they would talk about EJ was hurt if the ropes. And like the real say why he didn't call it off. And other people, Derrick James said he told EJ, why the fuck you looked them off? You know what I'm saying? He said, Ref was saying break, but he ain't jumped in there. But it was a lot of shit said. But he did. I wanted to see him keep going. The ref should have gave the standing 8 count so he can overcome all y'all. He can't do this. He can't do this. To me, it doesn't matter. I love a champion can get off the canvas though. Kush, battle tested. You feel what I'm saying? And deliver an ass whooping just far worse than he just. You know what I'm saying? I seen that in Bud Crawford.
Nah, that's even greater, Ben. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand most people logic when they talking about what happens after a dude get hurt. Nah, what he does after mean everything.
See, I saw Bud in them situations though, and I seen him recover. You feel what I'm saying? So, and I know EJ got that same. You dealing with two gladiators, two warriors who skills on different level, on far level than the average boxer. You got dudes in there with high ring IQ. Both of these fighters got high ring IQ. You feel what I'm saying? They can adapt to any just in the middle of the ring. Start adjusting. They don't have to go back to the corner. They can make adjustments in the middle of the ring. When your IQ so high like that, you can do that. Most fighters need to come back to the ring and get instructions from whoever telling them lies in that corner.
That's exactly like when fighters. These dudes make adjustments without having to really hear from the corner. They listen to the corner. They take counsel from them, but they making adjustments in the ring, like on the spot. This is cold, bro. He figured it out on Ugas in that 6th round, just on a snap. He already was, finding his range and shit, having success, but he found the answer. That shit is impressive as fuck. Destroyed it.
150.
What up, 150?
Shalom, $150 in the building.
But Ben, just like I had 5 years ago, I have today. I got Spence by a late round TKO.
We're gonna have to dig deep. All them fighters he knocked out, I give him all his roses on that. But none of them fighters is not half of the fighter EJ is. And I ain't taking nothing away from them fighters because he fought some ex-champions, 2 and 3 division champions. You feel what I'm saying? So it's nothing to take nothing away from Terence Crawford. When I come at Terence Crawford, it's not me badgering Terence Crawford. It's just me putting my fighter on another pedestal. That's all that is. I feel as though Terence Crawford beat half of the motherfuckers over there, probably all of them except EJ at PBC. You feel what I'm saying? That's my opinion. He gonna have trouble with EJ. He'll knock motherfucking Keith Thurman out the ring some motherfucking with that fluke. You feel what I'm saying? And this the reason why EJ won't no parts of that motherfucker. Because when he sent that boy over there to get that belt from Kell Brooks, he had his nuts crossed. He thought EJ, he was one of the dudes was picking Kell Brooks under his motherfucking tongue. Oh, sissy looking mother, Rick James looking ass, he look like Elder Barge looking ass motherfucker, man, with this bullshit. The Sunday man over here promising him unification, Bob. Hey, if Keith Thurman wouldn't have lost that motherfucking belt, dog, that motherfucker would have been holding on to that WBO belt, boy. I'm telling you, he's still been champion right now. Over there in motherfucking with Deontay and the Philistines somewhere blowing that flute, man, with this bullshit, holding up boxing like this, coming back, fucking up the game right now. And Keith Thurman was a great fighter at one time. Probably was the number 1 welterweight at one time.
I agree, man.
Who the fuck is Keith Thurman today? Who the hell is Keith Thurman today, P?
Somebody that Mario Barrios almost knocked out.
You know what I mean? The same person. You know, come on, man.
Still a good fighter, man. Just inactivity. He got old. But his time's passed.
He wasn't in there. He wasn't
Right
old with the
now.
West Side. He wasn't old. He was old when he went in there with West Side Rocky. When Jose Cito Lopez fumbled the ball, it could have became the WBA Super Champion then. He fumbled the ball, had Keith Thurman locked in, couldn't finish Keith Thurman off. He knocked Keith Thurman out piece out and made him take that motherfucker out and had him running. Keith Thurman can't take it to the body. This is why he ain't wanted no parts of that World Destroyer. And EJ was getting to their ass back then with that body work. He coming back into all his fundamentals right now. He coming back into everything. He taking this shit way more serious. He hear all these talk y'all talking about. He hear this shit on YouTube. That dude
I'm not gonna lie, Ben. That shit he did last night, that body work was different. That shit was. I know he had some impressive shit, some more flashier shit. What he did last night, yeah, that shit impressed me, bro.
They're gonna take a fighter like Terence Crawford, and this is why this fight is so. Everybody should be like putting fire up under their favorite fighter, whether it be Errol Spence or Bud Crawford. On both ends, we should be burning fire on both ends under these motherfuckers to get in that ring. Now's the time. Ain't no tune-ups, ain't shit. You got one dude with an eye reckon, you got one dude talk about he done been off since last year. I don't give a fuck. EJ just coming off 17 months and did that after eye reckon surgery against a dude who come. We got to give Ugas his credit. He coming off one of the most biggest wins of his career, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man.
He deserved that.
Man, beat Manny Pacquiao, the 8th division champion. We just forgot about that. He did something Keith Thurman couldn't do. Keith Thurman done beat the Sean Porters, the Danny Garcias, the Jose, the Ghost Guerrero. He done did all that stuff. He was unified at one time. Who is Keith Thurman today? Should we hold up unification? I mean undisputed for a Keith Thurman? He deserved this. He deserved to jump right in the picture. It's just like we saying with the Lomachenko and the Devin Haney dealing with the Camboso situation. How the fuck Lomachenko get thrown back in the middle of the picture when you got all this bullshit?
That's different. That's different.
That's way
different. At least he fighting. He acting. You feel me? At least let's give Loma like that credit. He's trying to fight his way back in.
Now,
Keith Thurman, he ain't do shit, bro.
That's 100% fast. Now you made that's you on that. That's on point there. On that case, that's an argument. You can argue Lomachenko over there, but damn, you got Devin Haney. How he get before Devin Haney when Devin Haney is the current WBC champion, regardless of what Mauricio Suleiman said, elevating the franchise champion to this glamorous champion. You feel what I'm saying? When Lomachenko fucked all this up from the beginning, he could have would. If Devin Haney is this piddle-fisted young kid, a dude just coming into boxing, when this motherfucker done growed up in the gym, they've been traveling around the world at military camps, trained at all different type of military camps, bro. When I mean military camps, train is what I mean, though, bro. I hope y'all, and that's what he been at different military. He had different trainers. So the military camps he been at and Floyd Sr., oh man, I believe that's the best, one of the best trainers he had. You feel what I'm saying? So, and this is what we should be doing right now. We shouldn't be around here, this man ducking, that man ducking. That shit old right now. Oh, this nigga done cleaned up all that shit. He done did all this shit, and he available. This motherfucking April. We still got the whole year. What these motherfuckers doing? And Bud Crawford.
Hey, not even on no hater shit. Not even on no hater shit, Ben. I'm kind of at relief that Spence didn't get to Pacquiao. Man, I can't imagine what he would have did to him.
Oh, he was gonna retire. That was the biggest. That was another big thing. He was gonna send a senator out with roses. Ugas did a good job, but everybody. Not to be tooting no horns or nothing, but just look at the fighters out there. Errol Spence get a hold of their ass, man.
Seem like they lose some brain faculties, some ring IQ, some they faculties be gone. They don't be the same. I don't know what happened to Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Son, that boy in the real estate. Kell Brook, he was already half beaten.
You know, Danny
Man, them
design
niggas
clothes
mind
now.
ain't in boxing. Danny Garcia mind ain't in boxing, bro. That dude, he probably gonna retire, bro. He don't want to fight.
What up, 150?
And it's the same thing with
What's
Keith
good,
Thurman.
Kush?
So, Buck 50.
Ben Israel,
What's
Piro, who
good?
else on your right side? What's up, man? Shout out to the chat. And then
150.
channel. I know it's been a while, man, but hey, I'm back in this bitch. Shout out to everybody, bro.
I knew
Hey,
you were
man,
gonna
Earl
come back.
Spence beat the
I knew you
fuck
were
out
gonna
of
come back.
Ugas, man. Earl Spence beat the shit out of Ugas.
Man, my God.
He beat the shit out of Ugas. He struggled a little bit earlier on, but I'm not surprised, you know, a little ring rust and shit. But you know, Ugas hit him with some great right hands as well. You know what I'm saying? 6th round mouthpiece fell off. He got hit, got caught, but Earl Spence weathered through the storm and beat his ass, man. You know what I'm saying? He did him dirty, man.
Hey, 150.
Ugas, yeah, I knew everyone kept reporting the orbital bone is broke. I'm not surprised. You could look at his face and tell that shit is broken, bro. Look how swole his face was. You can't even see his eye no more. It was closed shut. I bet Ugas couldn't see out that whole side. He probably couldn't see none of those punches coming out that whole side. That's how bad it was.
Respect to Ugas, though, bro.
Yeah, what's up, Piro?
I think I was on your one of your panels right before the probably the Friday or the Saturday
the
before,
last
you
one
know.
I had.
You know.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna toot my own horn, but I'm just gonna say, listen to Puro.
You said listen to you?
That's what I'm saying, you know, because shit, man, fuck, man, I was on everybody's channel saying that
Spence was gonna beat him.
You know.
Yeah,
I'm just saying in a couple of weeks,
didn't think it was gonna be like
you
that.
know, Nostradamus might be accurate again. I'm just saying.
Nah, I understand. Nah, Piro, I know you make good picks. You know,
I'm talking my shit. That's all.
I heard people make worse picks than that, man. You know what I'm saying? I picked Spence as well, but I just didn't think he was gonna stop the dude. I just thought it was gonna be a unanimous decision, close fight. Nah, but he destroyed him completely, bro. He did his thing, man. I gotta respect that. Now we really gotta see how he looks against Bud Crawford, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Spence take a shot from Bud. That's my thing, because Ugas don't hit that hard, man. to be honest, bro. I think that's I think it was his punch resistance, bro. I think that's why he was getting caught like that. I don't know. Spence just kind of weird to me. Like it be looking like he's off balance at times, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just weird. This is the way he move. I don't know. He's just so stiff. But bro destroyed him though. I can't lie, man. That's why I gotta give him his credit.
Man. And I actually think that he was kind of like winning the first 5 rounds rather convincingly, and I think he had like a mental like a mental lapse. Like I think he what's the word I'm looking for? He got a bit too complacent. Like it was like a bit too easy for him, and he kind of lost focus. And I think that's why, because I actually think he did get hit with a good shot, you know. And I don't think the shot fucking made him spit the mouthpiece out or anything, but like I don't know, he kind of got a little like a little wobbled or whatever. But then the mouthpiece comes out and he fucking chases. He fucking literally goes right in front of fucking Ugas to try to get his mouthpiece, and he gets get hit with those 2 shots, But he took them well and shit, and he actually fucking he ended that round pretty well too. He like recovered quick.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he ended that round pretty well actually.
So Piro, you had Ugas winning the first 5 rounds. You said
no. Oh shit, my bad, Ben. No, I had I fucked up my mind.
I didn't even score that shit, man.
I had Spence winning the first 5 rounds.
Oh, you said Spence winning the first 5 rounds. Oh,
yeah.
I thought you said you had Ugas winning the first 5 rounds.
No. I think I gave Ugas 1 round, and that was the round that he landed the fucking shot.
I had it 3-2 at the beginning of the 6th round.
3-2.
I actually gave Ugas, I believe, the first round, and I want to say the third round. I'm at work right now. I'm not looking at my shit, but I want to say the third round. And I only got to see the fight once too. I can't find that shit on YouTube yet. But yeah, I gave Ugas 2 rounds at that point.
I seen that shit twice already.
And I'm not even mad at that.
I like the performance, man. I like the performance Spence gave. You know what I'm saying? I really do, man. That's why I had to watch that shit again. I'm like, damn, bro, you really destroyed his ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I gotta give him his respect.
Yep.
I just didn't think he was gonna stop the dude. I didn't think it was gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? That output was so much for Ugas. It was a bad style matchup overall, man. The pressure was just too much for him, bro. That's why he was in them earmuffs the whole night. He just didn't know what to do, man. You know, and he was getting caught, took a lot of damage. I think this fight might fuck around in his career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like back to back, like even the last fight with Pacquiao, he won the fight, but man, he still took some damage in the fight. And this is even worse. You know what I'm saying? This might end his career, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what Derrick James was saying as well. He said he's not gonna be the same after this, and I believe it. He probably won't.
Broken orbital bone. He's older. Yeah. Man.
And you know, you got to
keep in mind. Derrick James said he got a broken rib too. I think he said his rib's broken.
And keep in mind, Ugas.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Ugas ain't wanted to quit. It was the doctor that stopped the fight. Ugas was mad at the doctor. He pulled away and went to the ref.
Yeah, he was mad. Yeah,
he was mad, and they gave him they finna stop it. I think in the 8th and they gave him 2 more rounds. Cause the ref had called him, doctor over there, man, look at his eye. And
I heard about that.
Yeah. And they let his ass out there again, you know. And I commend Ugas for doing that. He ain't do no Kell Brook. He ain't sent the motherfucker wade over there across the pond to quit. And this is why I tell you though, Kush, I'm the wrong motherfucker you want in your corner as a trainer. If you want me to show compassion, if you tell me you want that smoke, Kush, I'm gonna throw you in there, bro. Only time I'm jumping in there if the Lions, if Sunday's jumping that ring, my ass gonna be the first one in there with you, bro. But one-on-one, mano, you gonna have to show them what you made of, man. And I know EJ cut from a different cloth. He gonna show all y'all this here. Y'all think Kell Brook face was broken up. You think y'all seen Ugas shit all cracked up. Wait till Catfish Crawford crawled his ass in the ring. I want y'all to throw his ass right over the rope, right in there with EJ. That Apex Predator, Predator, y'all call it. That y'all call it. Of course not. I call him an Apex Predator.
Said than done.
I call him an Apex Predator for a reason. Throw his ass in the ring and y'all gonna see the fight. That's
we're gonna have to see, Ben Rizzo. We're gonna have to see that one, man. You know,
I'm telling you,
I respect Ugas, I respect Kell Brook, but these guys are not Terence Crawford, man.
Of course not. And they and all them fighters that Terence Bud Crawford, I ain't say Catfish, Terence Bud Crawford fought is nowhere near EJ. It's not nowhere. He'll destroy all them motherfuckers on Ricky Brown, all them little motherfuckers.
Yeah, he'll beat them.
He'll knock all them little motherfuckers out. No pressure.
Yeah,
and matter of fact, he don't have to beat up the rest of this shit that Terence Crawford done whooped up, because Terence Crawford whooping up his old leftovers. You know what I'm saying? So that's self-explanatory right there. But we talking style matchup. I tell them that motherfucker. Let me get Bud Crawford back in my mind, because I'm ready to call him Catfish again. Because I'm happy. He ain't gonna be. I'm gonna put respect on his name right now. Till he start showing me that diva shit again, he gonna be back to Catfish. But I'm gonna call him Bud right now. And Bud, EJ want that work, buddy. I'm telling you, y'all, all you Bud fans, is enough of the cap and shit. Don't reach no more in the past. EJ said he gonna do everything EJ did. He did all that shit. He done that. That's the past too. This fight over with. Ugas got his ass kicked. I'm here to tell y'all, Terence Crawford gonna get his ass kicked worse than that. And he going to sleep.
Ooh. He said knockout.
Ain't gonna be
easy. Wait for this fucking fight.
It ain't gonna be easy work, but EJ gonna make it look easy. This all I'm saying. He gonna make it look easy. And Terence Crawford not no easy work for nobody, bro. Nobody. He's not easy
that
work
shit gonna
for
be
nobody.
impressive. I know that shit.
Man, I don't think that fight ends in a knockout, man. I think that
it's gonna end in a knockout. It's gonna end. Guarantee you that. I promise you that. That's a promise. EJ knocking that boy the fuck out cold. Ain't no ref stopping that. He gonna stop. He gonna wake up the next day. And I told Big Dog Willie.
Shit, like that?
Tell Big Dog Willie, being Israel said he better keep some room in that ER where he work at. I know he in the chat.
I ain't know
he in the
you
chat
had
chilling.
a fight going like that.
Yeah, for real, man. I think it's gonna be a close ass fight. That shit gonna be back and forth. In my opinion, I don't think there's no stoppage in that. Just back and
So when
forth
y'all be
action,
over there
man.
chilling with
Non-stop.
Bernie, when y'all be over there chilling with Bernie, the boxer, and y'all tell Bernie, man, hey man, it's time for the fight, bro. It's time for this shit. Ain't no more this person, Bob, Al, Floyd, all this shit. He is on. I don't want to hear none of that goofy ass shit no more. You gonna fight or what? The man say he gonna take your shit. Let me remind you what he said. Fuck buying that shit. I'm finna take your shit, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You want to sell it? Okay, you want to play these bitch ass games? Done with that shit with your ass. Get knocked the fuck out, boy.
Ooh. Hey, I seen Bud on Twitter, man. He said Errol Spence keeping the titles warm for him and shit.
I love the energy on both sides, bro. This will make this a combative sport. This boxing. I love the energy on both sides. And take nothing away from Terence Crawford. I can defend Terence Crawford better than the whole entire Bud Justice League. Because when that when fat ass Robert Aaron was out here talking shit about y'all favorite fighters,
That was terrible. That was your way of defending, man. That was terrible.
Of course.
That's your example.
I'm gonna protect my fighter inside and outside the ring. Jump in the ring while Errol Spence fight. I bet 100 motherfuckers be on your ass at any one of them fights. Guarantee motherfucking that. Guarantee. Jump your ass in that ring. You don't gotta worry about security. You don't have to worry about that thug passion on your ass, bro.
Nigga dead.
And this how y'all need to do y'all fight. This ain't no soft touch. Bud is far from a soft touch, man. This is the dude.
Bro, it is that, Ben, but there ain't no protection program over here. That's
it very much was, bro. Y'all been keeping this boy.
Hell no,
it's the longest. For the longest, y'all had this boy in protected custody. Blaming EJ for all this fuck up that Bob Aaron was telling y'all about. Oh, this motherfucker fucking up my shit when he was out here talking. And he disrespecting a 3-division champion like this, a motherfucker, because you don't know how to promote this man. You motherfucker, you. The fuck out of here with that shit he was talking about.
I fuck with you on that aspect.
Man, I was ready. I was mad, but I was like, what? The fuck is you talking about? Not Mr. Six Belt.
I can't lie.
But then y'all blaming Bud, y'all blaming EJ for them fucker. But there ain't no more blaming now, bro. It ain't no more that. EJ was living in the street from day one. He fought on ESPN before. I hope y'all know that, man.
I found out the truth, Ben. I know that's what it is. I know EJ wasn't, ducking no smoke. I know what's up. It's a lot of fans that don't do their research, Ben. That's why they don't know, bro. You feel me? They just go with whatever narrative or whatever channel they
that was old bald head. Your boy, he the one came up with that side of the street shit. Bradley bald head ass. Kermit the Frog, that motherfucker don't look like people like old motherfucker. What's that big head character motherfucker? Big Dunkin' Donut head looking motherfucker, man. Talk about side of the street. Fucking up. That be the shit. Fuck up shit.
Killing that man.
It's over now, man. They saying Bud with PBC. They saying Bud with the PBC. Errol Spence beat who guys. It's over now, bro. They gotta make it now, man. It's over.
Hey, ain't no they gotta make it. Bud is on Bud now. EJ, when you
come on, man. It's done, man. Come on, man.
Man, look,
it's done, bro.
Man, said
it's done, bro. It's done, bro. I believe it's done.
I hope it is. Y'all throw his ass out of protected custody, then it's gonna be done.
Nah, he ain't in no protected custody. Come on,
when y'all get over there,
come on, man.
Tell them, hey, report the news. Go back, do what them niggas do out of Omaha. You know, in Omaha, they snitching in Omaha. That's all they do. Y'all seen Belly? Them niggas can't wait to snitch on these fuck niggas. They can't wait to snitch. Nigga, go ahead, go tell him. The man say he gonna rob your ass, bro. He gonna take your shit. The fuck you gonna do? Can't fit.
He said Belly. He said Belly. Oh,
remember that dude? I forgot his name.
Remember that shit.
I forgot his name. He was seeing how the boy balling was. Gotta drop a dime on these niggas. I said, this bitch ass nigga. That shit
my
had me
movie, bro.
rolling, bro. But this is a good fight, though, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And boy, ain't no more capping, bro. And y'all can't make no more excuses talking this Al Heyman shit, this PB shit, none of that shit. I don't know what side of the street Bud on, but I want the motherfucking fight. You could be in the middle of the street with EJ ass.
You said it ain't no street, so shit, we got to make this
I said
fight.
for EJ ain't no street. I said with EJ,
That shit
it ain't
over
no
with.
street.
That shit over with, Ben. Let it go.
It ain't
That
over
shit
with
done.
till we get to their ass, till y'all throw his ass in the ring.
We already getting in there.
The fight right now. Tomorrow.
Hey, shit, I want it tomorrow too. That shit will be lit. They gonna make it. They making the fight, Ben. They gonna figure it out. Them motherfuckers that really held up the fight. The fucking promoters. Let them get to work. Cause I don't respect them. Them is the ones I don't respect. So let's get this shit.
The promoters?
Yeah, I don't fuck with no promoters.
Yeah.
But
They be on that bullshit, man. Yo, that other card too, man. The undercard, yeah. I ain't complaining about not one fight on there. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, I seen some people trying to come at Isaac Cruz, man. Y'all niggas tripping, man. Isaac Cruz is a beast. Isaac Cruz, bro, that fight he had against Tank, man, ain't no one made Tank look like that, man. You know what I'm saying? The dude's people was talking about his defense is trash. His defense was hella tight against Tank. I feel like in the Gamboa fight, he knew he was gonna knock this dude out, man. Gamboa ain't come there to win. You know what I'm saying? Gamboa was strictly there to get knocked the fuck out. This is a fight to build his name. Isaac Cruz threw all the fundamentals out the window. That's why he kept gunning for that knockout. He came in right away just to knock his ass out. That's all he wanted.
I ain't gonna lie, he taught me a lesson, bro. Like I bet against him and I lost my little money. You bet against him? Like I realized, I did. I believe in Gamboa, bro. I made a mistake.
Man, see, that's
it is what it is, bro.
Damn, Kush.
Nah, there was niggas telling Kush, I don't even blame you, bro. There was niggas saying the same shit when
I
was
like
telling
Gamboa, bro. That's what it really is. That's my guy.
Yeah. When I was telling people Cruz is gonna knock him out, people were saying like, "Oh, Gamboa, man, he's still good. He was an Olympian, this and that." The dude's well past his prime. He's out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude's been knocked out multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Like he's done, bro. He's done. He's not gonna get no title. He's not gonna fight. He's not gonna fight for a title or anything like that. He's just strictly here for these guys to build their name. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah, Gamboa had a good career, bro. Before the fight, I was banking on him to win.
Yeah,
I was hoping he would win.
Because Gamboa's a beast, bro. He was a beast, man. You know, he's one of the best fighters around for sure in his time. You know, so it's sad, bro. It really is, but it is what it is, man. That's boxing, man.
All you guys had to know was that Gamboa's last fight was against Devin Haney, and that was like 3 years ago, bro. I mean,
yeah, that was a minute ago.
Over before it started.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Same with Cruz as well. Now I understand. I can see people, and I'll give Gamboa some credit. In that third round, he started throwing a lot of more shots, but after that, man, he was just getting whooped. I think he got dropped in every round.
And 150, I have to disagree with you on the fun. He threw out the fundamentals, bro. Like watch Pitbull style. He doesn't just go in there and wing shots and fucking hope he lands, bro. Like look,
nah, he ain't doing that.
Look how he bounces in, bounces out. How he uses kind of like if you were fighting him 150 and you were thinking, okay, yeah, he's just gonna wing shots at me. How he uses that to mask like you don't know if he's gonna go to the head or the body, especially since he's he's always throwing shots. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not saying he came up there swinging for the fences.
150. I feel you.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like in the Tank fight, defense was way more tight. You know what I'm saying? He has good defense. He really does. I'm just speaking for the people that was talking shit about him. You know, Just give him some respect. The dude got defense, bro. He showed it. He blocked Tank's best shot. You know what I'm saying? And against Gamboa, like I said, he was just gonna knock the dude out, you know. And he showed some good defense in that fight as well, because Gamboa was hitting with some. Gamboa was trying to hit him with some good shots, and he was slipping under them shots. He's so fucking small, bro. It's hard to hit a guy like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just at that size. And I love the peekaboo style, man. He is like Mike Tyson, bro. I swear, bro. He the real Mexican Mike Tyson, bro. That's what he is, bro. He really is, bro. He got the same walk and everything. He just don't have the footwork like a Mike Tyson, but man, he got everything else down pat.
Y'all feel as though
like Isaac Cruz, man.
You feel as though Pitbull can knock a Ryan Garcia out.
That's a good ass fight, man.
Yes.
Hell yeah, man. He'll knock his ass out, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, but he has a chance, definitely, for sure, bro. I think that's a tough fight for both guys, to be honest.
I think he got a shot.
What about Tio?
He got a shot. He definitely has a shot.
Match him up with Tio. What about the matchup with Tio?
If he still was at 135, Tio, I mean, shit, that'd be a great fight. To be
Tio
honest.
versus Pitbull, shit. That's
Yeah.
I want to see what the hell Tio gonna do, bro. This dude, man. Every
Tio
time I see
do
it, bro, I'm just starting to think his career is ending, man. He's just getting hella injuries out of nowhere, and his mind is not right now, man. I can tell his head ain't straight. He's in denial, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now he believes that this was a setup and shit like that. Like, man, what are you talking about, man? Can't
That's
boast
what
just
an ass whooping. Hey, Kush, your ass whooping to do that for you sometimes.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's fact. That's a fact.
Ass whooping had your
Social
ass
media too.
jumpy.
Social media, yeah.
It ain't jumpy.
Some ass whoopings in your career, man.
That's what makes Crawford and Spence different. Crawford and Spence, they ain't gonna set themselves up for a fall like that. They gonna make the fight.
But
Tio
you know,
set himself up for that.
see, with me, I think it's different because I think two warriors like that gonna put it all on the line. See, this is why I know I'm betting on a knockout with a fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't finna just. I know EJ gonna have to beat the shit out of Terence. He gonna have to beat that boy head in, and he ready to do that. And if y'all think Bud Crawford gonna go in there and play patty cake with EJ and walk away with all them belts, y'all out y'all motherfucking mind. It's gonna be a brutal fight, y'all. This boxing, bro. This ain't no makeup sport. No, y'all finna see what it really is when them two gladiators get in the ring, bro. Y'all gonna see exactly what boxing made of. It's gonna be plenty body shots. It's gonna be plenty phone boot, long distance. It's gonna be placement shots. It's to me, my factor is that power. I just don't feel as though Bud can stand up to EJ Power though. That's my deciding factor. Everything Bud can do, like I told y'all earlier, EJ can do too, a little better. That's all.
Nah, for me, Ben, it's the other way around, man. Can EJ take Bud Power?
I know
that's
he
what I'm
can.
saying. Like I said, Ugas
Ugas
got decent power. He's not pillow fist, but he don't hit as hard as Bud for sure. He don't. That's what I want to see.
It's nobody that Bud knocked out EJ wouldn't have not knocked out just as well. Name one. Name one of them fighters EJ would have had problems with, wouldn't have knocked out. If you go to reaching down there in that 135, 140, you just out your mind. And if
we're not reaching there because Spence never fought there. I'm not gonna do that.
You can do that. I'm just asking.
Hell nah, man. Them dudes. Nah, man. EJ been at 47 his whole career, man. I feel like we just gotta talk about the fighters at welterweight.
Like Bud, such and such Crawford.
The dudes Bud fought at welter, man. EJ beats those guys, man.
Hey Ben, but you, hey Ben, you know that fucking what's his name?
H
Hey,
Mud.
Ben, listen, Ben. You know that fucking Terence Crawford knocked out Sean Porter, and Errol Spence couldn't knock out Sean Porter. So you got to give Terence Crawford credit for knocking out Sean Porter. Errol Spence couldn't do that. Now Terence Crawford can switch from orthodox to southpaw.
and Errol Spence only stay at Southpaw. You know.
Yeah.
Now
Errol
that
Spence only, like I said, Ben, when we was on Mark Nash, man, I was telling them niggas, Spence only fights one way, man. The way he fights, he always fights like that. That's all he knows. Bud is more versatile. He can fight in different ways.
I understand that, but I want y'all to understand something too. Bud is special. That's why I call him an apex predator. He's an assassin. You know, and the minute Bud switch, that's the minute y'all gonna see his ass get knocked across the ring. If not fuck out cold. I've been telling Don King this shit for the longest. Ain't gonna be no switching in that shit. Boy gonna stay. He gonna stay his ass position. He better fight his ass on the long range. He take his ass on that miss. He take his ass in that phone booth trying to call back to Oklahoma if he want to. Ass going to sleep wherever it be at. It be in Vegas, motherfucking. It's gonna. To me, I think it's gonna be in Dallas though, bro. You know, they say it's gonna be for.
That shit gonna be in Vegas, man.
It's set up for Vegas. That's all Vegas all day long.
Yeah, it's Vegas all day long.
If I'm EJ, I'm bringing it back home. If I got any say in that matter, we going back to Dallas.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. That's only if EJ, you know, could, I mean, you could say he the A side right now. He got all the belts and shit. You could say he the one running the show.
I don't want to even say none of that now because that leave room for reaching. I don't want y'all. What I want y'all Bud fans to do is to go report when EJ said he gonna rob you, Bud. Scrap up. Tell them to scrap up. Mask up. You know, y'all know the drill of the street. Boot up, bro. Mask up. I don't know what they. And on y'all end, what? Finna say what? Okay.
Oh man.
You know, it's time to go get the sticks now. It's time to hit them switches.
Talking crazy.
Ain't no crazy.
Yeah. See, man,
okay, I'm only reporting the news. I ain't talking crazy. Did you see the fight? Because I was there. You heard, if you don't have to see it, because they got this all on social, bro. Just go to YouTube and hit EJ and Ugas. That shit gonna pop up. It's about 3 million views of that shit already. He talking cash shit. Go look at it right now.
Hey,
I seen all that shit, man. I seen all that shit, man.
It's about 2 minutes, bro. That shit got about 4 million, 3 million. That shit got millions of views already, bro.
Oh, there goes get the smoke. Get the smoke is good, bro. He said Earl sent Ugas' eye back to Cuba on a red-eye flight. Y'all niggas tripping, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. And for you to sit there Kush, you went against the whole fight night that night, man. What you was thinking of, man?
Damn, bro, I should have came here on the fight night and see what people were saying about EJ. I wanted to
you took Gamboa, bro. You was on good Zaza. Boy, you was out. Nah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have took Gamboa. I understand, but
you know
man,
what they be saying? Hey, I guess I'm a hater and shit. That's what niggas be saying. But shit, I just went with the dudes I chose. The only one that really hurt me, the one that was a good fight, I feel like I really lost in was that Butayev standing on it, bro. I didn't expect him to show me like that, bro.
Yeah, me too. I picked Butayev the KO standing on this, bro, and that shit didn't happen. Hell yeah, bro. Butayev a beast, bro. Hell yeah, Raja. That's Raja, nigga. That nigga nice.
Stanioso would beat him if they fought tomorrow. I'm telling you, man, that boy got the fundamental of boxing down pat. If you got a sound jab, bro, you can live off everything else gonna come with it. If you see one thing about a good puncher, they rely on that.
Hey man, y'all need to stop it, man. Ugas is not Bud, man. Y'all need to stop that.
Ain't nobody Bud is a
Ugas ain't Bud, nigga.
Spence.
Y'all need to stop that shit, man. Y'all keep acting like Ugas is fucking Bud, man. That nigga's face gonna have hella problems.
Nah, ain't nobody saying that.
We got one question. I got one
Like
question.
Sean Porter was Errol.
One question, and I'm back on mute. Is you gonna keep Bud out of protected custody? We ain't reaching.
Bud
I'm
say he
not
ready to
reaching
fight.
No
Fuck you mean, nigga?
Bud said that or you said that? Because I heard shit from Bud.
Man, Bud told that nigga keep the belts warm, nigga. But we gonna see, man. You know what I'm saying? He made Bud wait fucking 4-5 fights for a fight. So shit, you know what I'm saying? When it happen, it's gonna happen. And I got Bud.
I just need you to keep Bud out of protected custody for the rest of the year, bro. I don't want him to sign.
How is he in protective custody though? But tell me this: how is he in protective custody?
How you kept him in protective custody?
I ain't keep him in shit. I want to know where do you get this protective custody shit from?
Bro. Do you want to see this great fight?
Who don't want to see it? Shit.
Keep him out.
All the
Keep
fight
Bud
fans
out
want
of
to see
protective
this
custody.
shit. This the shit we've been waiting on this shit for 4-5 years. And Spence told that nigga, I'm taking the easy road. I'm gonna take the easy road here.
You rich. See, you come in reaching. See,
I'll come in reaching. Did he not say that? Did he not tell Bud in his face, nigga, I'm gonna go do this, that, then come to you?
Can Bud go?
I mean, he did. He is a man of his word. He did do that. I give him that.
Okay,
but
now
he
do
did
that
say he
part.
taking the easy road.
Since he did everything he said he was gonna do, and he told your captain he finna rob his ass. Go tell Bud what EJ just said. Fuck what Ben Israel saying right now. Tell him what he said, and it's time to fight, bro. Keep that same energy. It's time to bump, bro. No more rapping.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, it's
no
on
more
Bud. I ain't
rapping.
gonna lie. I feel like Bud did some whole shit not going to the fight, but it is what it is.
Okay,
as long
call
as the
him
fight
out
get
of
made, I ain't
it's
gonna
time to
trip on
fight.
that.
If you feel he did
Nah, Bud should have went to the fight. I ain't gonna lie. He should have been in the ring and all that shit.
It would have
I ain't
sold
gonna
the
lie.
fight even more.
Yeah, that would
scared.
have been.
Them Nebraska niggas scared of them Texas niggas. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Nah, come on, man. Nah, that would have been cool.
Shit, if that wasn't the case, why he ain't go to the fight?
Hey, he watched that shit. I saw
But
that
he
shit
went
on
to the fight before that. Give a fuck. And I'm a Bud fan, but I don't give a fuck about Bud watching no fucking fight, nigga. This entertainment. Nigga, get in the fucking ring. Go to the fight. Spence went to your last fight, even though he ain't getting the ring. At least he went to the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I
These
agree
niggas,
with
I
you.
think
I
all
agree
these
with
niggas
you.
some punks for real. Niggas
Hey,
need
I
to
agree
get in the
with you. I
ring,
think
say that
Bud-
shit back to the old day. Get in the ring, talk that shit, nigga. You ain't like a nigga, you want to fight a nigga. Get up in that fucking ring, man. Get up in that goddamn
Debo, I
ring.
agree with you. I
Niggas
think
gonna allow him to
Bud
get in the
should have went,
ring because
bro.
niggas, that's what niggas want to see. That's why I
I
like
think-
Clarissa. That's why I really fuck with Clarissa, man. She went all the way to fucking UK and got in the ring on Savannah Marshall and said, look, I came to UK because I want to fight your ass because I want to show everybody that you really not like that. That's why I love Clarissa. If you ask me anything, the hardest motherfucker in boxing right now is Clarissa. It's a fucking woman. She the hardest thing in boxing right now, a fucking woman.
Hey, Debo,
And
I
that's
agree with you,
facts,
bro.
nigga. She doing shit
Bud
all the
shoulda
right
went
way
to
as
the
a
fight.
boxer, nigga.
Bud
She the
shoulda went to
hardest
the
thing
fight,
in boxing, nigga. And it's a whole woman. And she gonna beat the shit out of Savannah too, Pearl. I can't wait till that fight happen. Savannah ain't gonna know what, boy. She gonna
when is that
punch
fight
punches
happening?
on Savannah, boy.
Yeah,
She ain't gonna know
Vats,
what
when
the
is
fuck
that
to
fight
do.
though?
That slow
When
ass
is that
shit.
fight
I really
happening?
don't watch the women's boxing, bro, but yeah, for sure.
Nah, I agree with
Clarissa
you,
a
bro. I
gangster.
don't either, but
Clarissa
I
a
want to
big
see that.
gangster, nigga. She go to your hometown, pull up, nigga. So I want to smoke, nigga. A whole
I
other.
got the female boxer that wins.
I
That's
don't
the one
believe
I'm
Savannah. I don't believe Savannah want that smoke. She talk it though, but I don't think she wanted with Clarissa though, man.
I don't think so neither, but she do want
Clarissa,
that paycheck.
Clarissa is
That's
a
what
whole beast.
she want that paycheck.
Yeah, it'd be good for him, and I feel as though a female out here beat Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? So not to piggyback on what you said.
Hold on, you think she'll beat Clarissa?
No, I said it's not a female out here will beat Clarissa.
Hell no.
It's not damn female. Start with Savannah Marshall. You can start with her first. Clarissa beat the brakes off that girl, man. Clarissa's two motherfuckers. She like her and Serena look like fucking sisters, man. Them motherfuckers, them to me, them glamazons, man. I'm in love with Clarissa. Shit, if y'all want to hear it, boy, that's a baby, bro.
Hey, Ben, to back off that, man. For her to switch to go to MMA and come back to boxing too, that's some cool shit.
Hey, she can kick my ass every night. I'll be on YouTube with you, nigga. Hey, man, I gotta get off this shit, man. She home, man. I ain't finna get mad.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If I got a real Clarissa, if I went hard, I would knock her ass off for real. I ain't gonna lie. But I wouldn't spar no woman. Or at least I wouldn't go hard. I wouldn't go hard on no woman. I'll let her punch.
She said she fought with Errol Spence.
She done sparred EJ.
You think Spence went hard with Clarissa?
Yeah. And AB went hard with her too.
If Spence went hard as a bitch with Clarissa, man, knock her ass off, bro.
Yeah, nah, she said he gave her a hard shot.
Yeah, probably just one, just to let her know what's up. But
yeah.
If y'all believe that Spence went 75% on Clarissa, y'all crazy. He'll kill. I'm not even trying to
he really
talk
wanted to fight
no
Clarissa.
shit
What?
like that, but
You see
he'll
what he
kill
did to
Clarissa
Lucas?
Shields,
What?
bro.
He
Are
really
y'all
fought
serious?
Clarissa.
That's a man, bro.
Man, that shit.
That nigga is a man, bro.
That
Come on, bro.
See, when you talk about
They
that,
don't
it's
catch a
basically
lot of flack
defense,
for
bro.
that.
You ain't gonna go in there and just fight Clarissa like a man, though, man. You just
Nah,
gonna
yeah,
give up
exactly.
fundamentals.
Exactly.
You
Yeah,
just
you
gonna
ain't
give
gonna
up
fight
fundamentals
no
what she
kind of
need to
woman
do.
that way, bro. Come on
Hey,
now.
I be
Let's
feeling
be
sorry
real.
for my sparring partners. I don't even go hard in sparring with regular niggas. So I know I ain't gonna go hard with no women. Cause
Hell
I know
no.
I take off, nigga. I take off. These hands get crazy on the nigga.
Hey, yo, so what y'all think about that Valdez and Shakur coming in 2 weeks?
Shakur gonna beat the shit out of his ass.
Valdez by 10th round knockout.
Hell no, he ain't gonna catch him.
Oh, he say Valdez by 10th round?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's what he said there. That's a bold
Damn
prediction.
good, man.
It's gonna
It
be a
ain't that
good
bold
fight.
if you analyze the fight, you know.
Who
Valdez
We
too
shall
slow for
see.
Shakur,
2
man.
weeks, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna talk my shit when it happens.
Oh yeah, I know that shit gonna be lit.
Oh yeah.
So
Where
you
they
like
fighting at in Vegas?
Hey, Jay Kyle said hell no. He said hell no. Spence didn't go hard. If he went hard, he would have started in a round.
So Puro, you
Yeah,
like Oscar Valdez in the 10th over Shakur?
Yeah.
What you want to do about $1? You want to
That's
do
gonna be a
$1 on
good
that?
fight, bro.
You want to do
What
100 on
happened,
that?
Ben?
You want to do 100 on that?
Shit. I already got a fucking rack on Shakur. I mean on Shakur. Excuse me, on Valdez. Shit, I don't think I got no more money, bro. I just fucking booked the flight and the tickets. I mean, I'll do a 20 spot if you want.
Hey, where that shit at?
You know, but you
Puro,
know,
where is that? It's in Vegas.
yes, in Vegas.
It's in
Debo,
Vegas.
show.
I gotta go to a fight, man. Y'all got me. Y'all be going live at the fight. I gotta go to a fight. I ain't never been in no real fight before.
Oh man, you got
I gotta go. I gotta
You
go
gotta go,
to.
man.
I gotta go to Bud and Spence. I ain't gonna lie. Soon as they
Yeah, you gotta
announce
start.
that, I gotta
That's what
get
I
them
was
tickets
gonna say.
ASAP.
That's when you
Start
got to get
saving
it.
your money for
I
that
don't give a
Bud
fuck if
Spence
I'm in the
fight.
nosebleeds. I gotta go to that fight. Fuck that. I gotta go,
I'm
man.
in there, bro.
I gotta go to that shit. I gotta find somehow, some way, nigga. Bud versus Spence. I gotta be there, and I'm gonna be in that bitch drunk as fuck. I gotta be in that bitch drunk and high out of my fucking mind, talking cash shit. I might get to fighting at that bitch. Fuck it. If Bud lose, shit, oh he win. I might get to fighting. Might see me go viral,
Nigga said
knocking a
we gonna
nigga out
get
that
him. We gonna
motherfucker.
So
Hell yeah,
Bud
nigga.
going to the hospital.
And I
Debo.
fuck around, and I'm gonna
So
fuck around
Bud
get me
going
some
to the
black Air
hospital
Forces
and you going to
too.
jail, Debo.
Fuck it,
That's
I'll
what
take
you
it.
want.
As
He
long as I
said
go
you going to
viral.
jail, Debo.
Hey, look, I've been in jail before. They ain't shit to me. As long as
I
I
know,
go
but
viral, I'm
why
good. That's
Bud
good
already gonna
content.
be going to the
I take
hospital?
a couple days. I take a
Bud
couple
already
days
gonna
in
be going
jail,
to the
man.
hospital. Why should you join him in such humility, bro?
Who?
You.
What
Why
you
do that?
talking about?
You said that Bud lose, you gonna start a fight. And
I mean, shit, if he lose or win, because you know when he win, I'm gonna be talking cash shit. So it's gonna probably be a nigga want to fight me.
you know.
Hey, you never know.
Fuck
Shit,
it.
you might be right though.
I'm showing up
Hey,
to the
Niggas
event with
gonna be
black
tight
Air
that night.
I ain't
Forces,
gonna
bro.
say he wrong.
I'm gonna buy
Shit,
me
we
a new
brothers. You
brand
know how
pair.
we.
I'm gonna buy me
Sometimes
a
that
brand
shit
new
go
pair
left.
of black Air Forces, so you already know what type of energy I'm on as soon as you see me.
Shit,
You will
he
see a
ain't
big
wrong.
ass 6'7", 230 nigga with some black Air Forces on. So you already know what type of energy I'm coming with. You already gonna know what type of energy I'm coming
Jailers
with,
in
nigga.
prison.
I want all the fucking smoke, nigga. All that shit, nigga.
Them niggas in gangs now. I'm letting you know now.
Man, I'm good anywhere I go, nigga.
They ain't gang now. Bud got his gang. Spence got a chain gang of niggas, dog. That's the shit don't make. Tell you, I would just tell them they gonna escort EJ to the ring. Nigga jump their ass in
Yeah,
that ring.
yeah.
I don't know how many niggas gonna fly up in that bitch, bro. It gonna be that nigga got so many niggas, bro.
No, that's a
Love,
fact. Yeah,
straight
yeah.
love, bro. That's why that boy don't need security. That boy
Nah,
got
Spence do
security.
got hella niggas. I ain't gonna
He said,
lie, bro.
Debo, he gonna find what you looking for. He said, you gonna find
That
what you
fucking
looking for,
A&T
Debo.
station rocking though.
Yo. Nah, don't do that dumb shit, man. Them niggas, they got hella niggas by their side, bro. Don't try nothing like that.
But I ain't talking about fighting Spencer, but I'm talking about fighting one of them fans and shit though.
Yeah, I know you was talking about the fans. Nah,
You know they
even
tell
still,
you if
you know
box.
them
I'm
niggas
gonna
gonna
tell you,
get, man.
says keep your energy, bro. Keep it, Debo. But I'm gonna tell you what the ref tell both fighters before he sent them out there to bump. You keep making a good, clean fight, but you protect yourself at all times.
You feel me? And I
You
stand
go
on
ahead
that
and be
for
great.
life. That's life principles right there, man.
And you go ahead and be great, my G. Do what you want to do. Just you heard what I told you now. So you hit the wrong motherfucker, and you see them picking you up like you're a motherfucking king yourself. Just know they ain't gonna throw you on the right throne now. You know, just go in there with your dude. So if that shit go down, you know, it'll be a fair fight.
Hey, nah, but Debo, bro, I agree with you, bro. I think Crawford should have went to the fight, but I saw on Keyshawn Instagram, man, him and Bud was watching the fight together on TV and shit. And then he tagged Bud. And then they was looking at the part at the end of the fight when EJ was talking about he gonna take the straps and shit. EJ was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take the straps from Bud. I want Bud Crawford." And they just started laughing and shit. But yeah, he should have went to the fight, bro. That shit would have been way more entertaining. But shit is what it is, though. I'm just happy this shit happening, bro. You know what I'm saying? It should happen, bro. It's the time. Time is now, bro. Both guys
That's
done
it.
their job.
But we can't even say it's happening until they fucking sign that official contract, man. Because right now, this shit is still just hearsay.
Yeah, it's gonna happen, bro. I'm confident, though.
What y'all think is
I
gonna
feel what
happen,
you mean.
though? If you could put a date on it.
Probably later this year. Maybe
You
like
think it's
September.
gonna happen this year? You think it's gonna happen that sudden?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it got to, bro. It got
Well,
to.
it's like
If
you
it
talking about
happens
8
next year, I'm
months,
gonna
man.
be very mad, bro. If it
Yeah,
happens
nah,
next year, I'm gonna be pissed, bro.
Man, I got a feeling, man. I fuck with Bud, but I got a feeling he gonna fuck around, fight somebody else, and then go fight Spence.
Nah, if he do that, Debo,
And that shit gonna piss me off. He gonna fight a
up
nigga
and
like
call
Danny
him a straight.
Garcia or some shit.
You better call him a
Hell
straight
nah, not no
bitch
Danny
and
Garcia.
everything else. And you better say a straight cap and he ducking. You better be the first one, Debo. I'm be looking for you with that energy.
Oh yeah, you know I'm gonna call a duck the duck. You know I don't got no problem.
If he sit here and talk about he want the great one, the apex predator, the Mr. Six Belt himself need to tune up.
Oh shit.
He need to tune up. Not EJ. EJ came out of car wreck, flew out the Rari. I reckon he ain't asked for damn motherfucker tune up. Not one time. He said, throw my ass. Let me remind you what EJ said, not being Israel. He said, throw my ass back off in there in the deep end. What you think I was grabbing his ass and put him in a kiddie pool? Nah, you sure you want this, EJ? Y'all come get him. Ain't nobody ran across. Just like same thing with Devin Haney. That's why I fuck with him so much. If he put a fist to Pyro, tell your favorite fighter, go over there and whoop his ass then. Tell him. While Lomachenko was out here capping, the T.O. of the world was capping, I give Cap Bosos a little credit for putting Devin Haney in that type of situation. Because he could have been fair. He ain't being fair because he's scared of him. He gonna suck as much as money out of him. He's supposed to. He right for the contract. He did what Bud Crawford tried to do. But Bud cornered now. Y'all cornered Bud. Bud ain't cornered himself. Y'all fans of Bud cornered Bud. Now y'all got to make Bud stand on that shit. Because EJ, we going to make him, he's standing on this shit, but we don't have to say who you want next. Catfish Crawford. And he said he going to take your boy shit, Debo. Why you ready to get in your all black?
I mean, see, that's fight talk. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
That's fight talk. That's normal.
So when
they
you pull
both
up at the
talking
Bernie
shit.
show,
They both talking shit. Let's just see the contract signed. That's what I'm big on
when
right
you
now.
pull up over there to the
Y'all
Bernie
can talk
show,
y'all can talk your little shit. That's cool
when
for
you
the
pull up over
entertainment
there to the
side.
Bernie
But
show,
shit, let's get
Bernie,
them contracts signed.
a
That's
dude
where
say he
the real
finna come
money
rob
at,
you.
nigga.
So if a dude say he gonna rob you, Debo, what you finna boot up, right?
Hell yeah.
You masking up, right? So when you get over there, don't get over there with no peachy flowers talking, yeah, Bernie, man, what's up, dog? Fuck, what's up? Nigga, you heard this nigga slick ass talking? Keep that same energy when you get over there to the Bernie world now. Don't get over there with them talk about you want to give Bud flowers. Fuck your flowers. I'm kicking them shit off the table, nigga. Deal with this shit. Tell him how you repping him. Tell him how you repping him out in these YouTube streets, bro. Nigga, you holding it down for Bud, Debo. Make that nigga keep this same promise to you, Debo. He owe you this fight.
Man, for real. But you know what's so funny? I used to be a Spence. I used to like Spence more than Bud at one point in time.
I don't want you to like him no more, Debo. You show me your true colors.
But I ain't gonna lie. When I see that nigga kissing Yellow Beezy, that shit made me. I ain't like that nigga.
Nah.
Listen.
Hey, Yellow Beezy was at the
I'm
fight.
but I see that nigga kissing Yellow
played
Beezy, man. Made me
Yellow
look at that
Beezy
nigga
was at the
different,
fight
man.
too.
Hey, that's one thing Bud ain't never been on, man.
Hold up.
Hey,
Bud
Debo,
ain't
you
out here
seen him at the
kissing
fight?
rappers and shit, nigga.
So he kissed the rapper.
Hey, look,
Hey,
y'all
Debo
Spence
kissing
fans, y'all
Yellow
gotta
Bees
own
on
up
the
to
cheek.
that though. You gotta own up that nigga kissing Yellow Bees on the
Hey
cheek
man,
and
you
shit,
know
man. Like a
Don
little
King
fucking
flashed it.
pom girlfriend, man.
Don King flashed it 1,000,000 times, bro. Ain't nobody flashed it more than Don King.
Whoa, come on, man.
He did. He was
that
showing
boy
that.
kissing up on Yellow Beezy, man.
He showed that.
Hey,
I mean,
Don King
he
different, man.
wasn't. See what I'm finna say, but it ain't coming to a
That's
defense of
on
the
me,
buffoon.
baby.
It is not coming. What when you see people like friends like that, and I'm pretty sure Debo, you 28, and I'm 10 years older than you, bro. I got some little niggas play like that, and I said, man, you going to chain game with that sissy ass shit, man? Dude's gonna step on you, bro.
See, I don't got no little niggas. My little niggas don't do shit like that.
Man, listen, man. I done been
They
in
don't do no
Memphis.
little
I
faggot
done been
shit
in
like that.
Tennessee. I'm in Baltimore, but I seen dudes play. They ain't playing like Erwin and kissed him. He made a gesture at him. If you want to be actual factual, but just to see dudes just,
Man, that
you
shit
know what I'm
weak as
saying?
hell. You
I
know
done
that, bro.
seen
You know as
dudes.
a Spence fan, you know him doing that with some weak ass shit.
Hey man, I want to see him fight Bud. You steady reaching back by Yellow Beezy and all this other shit.
We gonna see,
entertain,
man, but
huh?
yeah, send the contracts, man. That's it, man.
I told you when you go over there to talk to. I told you when you go over there to talk to Bernie.
Get all the business in order, cause it's gonna be some real big business going on.
When
Get
you go
all
over
shit
there,
in
when you
order.
go over there to Bernie,
Sign
when
that
you go over,
contract
when
on
you go
both
over there to
parties.
Bernie, Debo, don't go over there with no roses. Go over there with that same energy you said now. Sign that paper. Niggas say he finna rob you out here in these streets, bro. Use them words. Rob. Take
I
your
told
shit.
you, man. I got black Air Force energy, man.
Hey man, I'm telling you, stop with that. Stop with your energy. Go over there and report what my dude said about your dude. Just go do that. I'm telling you what he said. He said he gonna rob your homeboy.
But shit, if Spence so adamant on what he said, he might well send Bud the contract.
And Bob Aaron said, "Boy, fuck. See, I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that with y'all. I'm not
See,
gonna
you
do
want to
that."
bring up Bob though, but you don't want us to talk about Spence kissing OB.
See, listen.
So let's not
That's
talk about
reaching.
old shit.
See, we gonna
Let's
go.
not talk about old shit. Is all I'm saying.
So this what y'all want to do? We can do this shit now, cause you know I'm free smoking. I don't
Nah,
want to do
you
this
keep going there, man. Like
I
we
ain't
ain't
going
trying to
there.
talk
Y'all
about
reach
old
it.
shit.
I said stay from that shit. Y'all keep going. I said when you go over there to Burn, I told all y'all this here. When y'all go, cause y'all go over there, I see the name. I don't want to call. Oh, you do you. I see y'all, nigga. Y'all see me there. Nigga throw me out that bitch like I'm in the club star and shit. Nigga throw me out. But you better keep your hands the fuck off me. Tell me to leave your premises. Of course, I'll be okay. It's your shit. Be glad the motherfucker go. But guess what? When I be back tomorrow, I'm still gonna be with the same motherfucking energy. This shit gonna change by being Israel. I want to see the fight, Debo. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I want what you want to see, my G. That's what I want to see. This is what being Israel want to see. I know Errol want to beat the brakes off that boy. And if it's a deciding factor, is the power gonna be the deciding factor from the inside, mid-range, or the outside? EJ got an answer for all that shit in that motherfucker toolbox. Do he have an answer for EJ? Of course, none of them fighters.
Man, I
is not
seen
Bud.
Spence
Of
get
course,
rocked by
is
Ugas
not
too.
Bud.
I
Before you
seen
throw the
Ugas
brother
rock Spence too.
you seen what?
Last fight.
You seen what?
I seen Ugas rock Spence.
Okay, that's
Hey,
what you saw.
Debo,
Hey,
Now imagine if Bud
that's
rocking
what
his
you
ass.
saw.
That's gonna be a different type of rock, boy. You know this.
They said his mouthpiece fell out,
Now
bro.
when you tell,
Damn, he hit his mouthpiece out.
right? Okay, I want
They
you to
said
report
that shit
all
fell
your
out.
little.
That's what these niggas saying.
Damn.
Let me just do this for
Now
a minute.
imagine Bud rocking Spence. That shit gonna
Okay.
be different, nigga. That's what I'm
Okay.
trying to tell you.
Now,
Ugas is not Bud,
see,
man.
I'm imagining all this for you. Now I'm
And
doing
y'all
all the
Spence fans gonna
imagination.
be in for a rude awakening.
You said you saw. Okay, I'm just repeat what you said. You said you saw EJ get rocked, right? And then you said if that was Bud doing that shit, what happened now? What gonna happen? Finish your statement now from right there. What gonna happen if it was Bud hitting EJ like that? What gonna happen now?
Shit. He gonna hurt him, nigga. That's what's gonna happen. He gonna be thoroughly hurt, nigga.
Bud gonna do all that to EJ. That's like a one-sided fight. You know that. I'm just listening to you.
It's really a 50-50 fight. I
I
am
gave
talking
you a
hella shit, but
two-sided fight.
it is a
I just
damn
gave
heavy
you a
fight.
fair fight.
Like I wouldn't be
Hey,
shocked
Ben,
if
that's not
Spence
possible.
won. I ain't even gonna lie. I wouldn't be shocked if he won. It's 50-50, but
See,
I'm rocking
Nah,
with
it's
Bud.
50-50,
I'm
yeah.
stand
Ben,
on
that's
that.
what you saying?
It's 50-50,
I'm
bro.
rocking
Ben must
with
be
Bud.
saying
I'm gonna
that.
stand on it.
Hold up. Debo, you got a tag team partner. I'm finna do both of y'all then. Who you tag team?
Hell no.
Who the tag team partner is and what you want? What you said is impossible.
Nigga, I'm asking you, Ben. I'm saying so like it's impossible for that to happen in that fight. I'm asking.
What for Bud to beat the shit out of EJ? Of course it is.
For Bud to hurt him. For Bud to hurt.
Anything else he said is possible. They fighting. This is a gladiator sport, bro. Remember this
right.
Kush, right?
Yep.
I got my little shit on. I got some other shit on the screen. So Kush, right? When it's like I would tell you, and I wanted, like I said, when EJ, but at the time though, Debo, what you was saying, the ref had done told him to break, bro. I don't know if you seen it on the TV. He was screaming break. The mouthpiece done came out. Ugas was still. It's sports. Protect yourself at all times. EJ wasn't protecting himself. Fun, the number one rule, bro. Basic rule, you don't do this shit. Till the ref stop and get in between y'all, that's when you start motherfucking fighting. You forgot when motherfucking Floyd knocked your boy out? When they brought them back to after he threw that little head.
Oh, Victor Ortiz.
And when they brought their hands back in the ring, Floyd pop, in the ref.
Yeah, he knocked his ass out.
Clean out. You got to protect yourself at all times. When you fly up in there with them Air Force Ones, and you might hit one of Bud dudes. They might think you EJ, man, you down with Team Bud, you getting your ass whooped from your homeboys. How that shit look? Identify yourself, Debo. But going there with some of your dudes, if you going in there in them environment, you say you never been to it be niggas in there with they niggas. Niggas from all over coming in there, bro. They be flying in. You hit the wrong dude and you by yourself, it might not, the odds ain't in your favor. You in Vegas, I'm betting against whoever you hit, Debo. And if you by yourself. And it could be a one-on-one phase.
How you know I ain't gonna pull up with niggas?
That's what I'm telling you to do, Debo. Is you hearing me? But let's get back to this boxing. We don't want to sidetrack from none of this shit here. We want to keep it clean. It's been a nice panel tonight, and I appreciate all y'all brothers for giving me y'all time, though, man. I really appreciate it. I ain't had to come out my mouth, fuck motherfucker, I fuck you. You know, none of this shit, man. And I was telling dude tonight, and I like your energy, Debo. Stay on that shit, man. Stay talking your shit about Bud Crawford. But the same Bud Crawford that you know today, Debo, is not that old Bud Crawford. This is why he gonna get knocked the fuck out, Puro. He gonna get knocked out cold. Switch shit.
So you saying Father Time caught up to Bud?
I ain't saying none of that. Boy looked excellent in his last fight. Did you see him stop Sean? Even though I said Kenny Porter stopped Sean.
Man, he dropped Sean twice, nigga.
Yeah, he dropped him twice, man.
I said who stopped. Listen to what I said. I said who stopped Sean. Kenny Porter stopped Sean. Bud dropped his ass.
He stopped Sean because his fucking son was holding too much pounding beats.
Oh, there you go. Cassidy Wam, no rule, boy. I already know who that is. I know who that is.
Hey, nah, but yeah, man. If Porter got up, man, you know what would have happened, man. Man, the fight, it would have just been way worse, man. This dude would have took hella punishment. And there was no point, man.
And this why I came in.
Hey, Kenny did slap Barbershop, but Barbershop told that nigga meet him in the alley. He ain't go over there though. I tell you that though.
Man, Fred got tools for Kenny.
He told Barbershop told that nigga, man, meet me in the alley. That nigga Kenny won't trying to go over in that alley though. He stood behind that damn woman.
Fred would have exercised his constitutional right on Kenny, man. Kenny
ain't know that happened.
I'm telling you, Fred, stay with them things now. Y'all take the barbershop for something sweet now.
Facts. Hey, Ben, they saying the doctor stop Ugas.
Nah, Ugas a warrior. Ugas a warrior. Tell whoever said that Kush Ugas a warrior from Cuba. Ugas told the doctor, the fuck is you doing? The doctor gave him 2 rounds though, Kush. The doctor was finna stop that shit. His eye was closed shut, man. That man, other shit was running up.
Yeah, not lucky when he put on the gloves and fight.
Nah, that wasn't no premature stoppage, man. That nigga had a whole broken orbital bone, bro.
Man,
niggas really be wanting to. I know it's a gladiator sport. I get all that, but it be niggas really want to see niggas die in that shit, bro. Like y'all
Yeah,
niggas
see,
just like fuck
when
they
a person
fans
head,
and all that shit. I mean,
when you got a
you know what you
person,
signing up for. Like I said, I used to do backyard boxing. I know what I was signing up for. It's a chance I could die in this motherfucker.
So back,
You know what I'm saying? Like
backyard
it's a
boxing.
chance I could die in this fucking backyard right now. When I chose to do that, I understood that. You know what I'm saying?
and that's why
I don't want to see that shit for real though, bro. I don't want to see a nigga die in the ring, man. Hell no.
Hey, this what they do for our
This the
industry.
hurt business, man.
This what those boxers do. They may not come back out that ring. When they get in that ring, when EJ Clam in them rings, them two beautiful daughters and that little boy he just had, and that little farm that y'all like to talk about, with the chicken and the cows on it and shit, big ass real estate that we probably would not own in our lives, or our kids
Nah,
might
speak
end
for
up owning.
yourself, nigga. My peoples do
I'm
real
just
estate.
saying. Hey, I'm just,
Trying to keep it real, realistic.
But when people make these little la statements, I ain't come over here. I never bash Bud Crawford. Every time you catch me in Israel, none of these dudes will beat Errol Spence at 147 or 54, including Charlo, both of them. He'll whoop all that shit up there. And this is my opinion. I'm entitled to that. Like you entitled to Bud will beat the shit out of E. That's your opinion.
That tall motherfucker will put their hands on Earl, my boy.
Hey, Cassidy. Charlo said he'll whoop him right now.
Charlo got Brian Costanzo to worry about, man. You chatting shit.
Everybody here for greatness.
Not nothing at
Everybody
154.
Cassidy,
ain't done nothing.
Cassidy,
What are you talking about, bro?
Cassidy, everybody heading for greatness, bro. And you trying to throw the tower Inferno in the business. We got Bud and EJ. We around here promoting for the last 100 hours. We trying to push Bud and EJ in the ring together, Cassidy. I don't give a fuck about no Inferno Tower right now. I want to see Devin Haney and Cambosa. Yeah, I want to see that. That's undisputed.
For once, I agree with Ben, bro. Nigga, I don't never agree with you on shit, nigga. I really don't even like your ass for real, nigga.
What happened? What happened now?
No, man, we're just coming together as a kumbaya.
No, stop. Let him don't kumbaya. Let him be a man. We men, bro. You already said when dudes do that, y'all stop and let him get it off, bro. That's how you come to agreement with a dude. He said, I don't like you. You think I give a fuck about him? No, but this how men can come together though, bro. It be other people just like when they say start the business of boxing and let the fight get made. And we just put if we burn fire from both ends. I keep firing the EJ. Y'all keep firing the Bud. The fight to get made. Fuck their business. Who gonna be the A side, B side? Fuck that shit right now. I don't want to even talk about that shit. I want to talk about the deciding factor of the fight. And I also want to talk about what you said about being in Israel now.
No, man, you just said he agreed with you, innit? You get me, but he don't give a fuck about your ass. But that's it, man.
I ain't asked you, Cassidy.
I just want to keep it kosher, man. I just want to keep it kosher, Ben, man. You get me?
See, not like you want some smoke, Cassidy. You feeling froggy or something? And you was my homeboy now.
No. Come on, Ben, man. You get me? I just want to keep it kosher, man.
Dog talking. He said he don't really. I want him to tell me he a man, bro.
No problem. No. Debo's a man. Debo's a big man. You get me?
Okay, Debo got a lot of energy. Me and Debo was holding a good conversation about him going to the fight, how he gonna conduct himself. I'm trying to keep my little dude go back home safe. And you go talk about
little dude going safe, boy. I'm a grown man, boy.
But see, sometimes when you talk about,
I know how to hold my own shit.
Okay, then.
I be in them trenches, nigga. That ain't nothing, nigga.
I hope you was in some.
I be in them trenches. This shit ain't good. I thrive in chaos, nigga. Shit.
That's what you supposed to. I hope you.
Shit, nigga, like me, I thrive in chaos, nigga.
Nah, I hope you cut from that cloth right there. Right?
I am him for real, nigga.
Now, if you cut from that cloth, when you get back over there, let's get back to this part. When you get back over there to Bernie, you tell Bernie, kick them flowers off the table, nigga. Because I can talk to you now. See, now I know what I'm fucking with. So you kick the motherfucking flowers off. You tell them niggas, look here, man. I'm going to rob you, Debo. And I told you, if I tell you this shit, I expect your energy. I expect to see them dudes in ski masks. You, somebody. I expect that energy, bro. The same Bud Crawford y'all knew back then is not the same.
Hey, Ben, is you going to the fight if it happen?
Oh, yeah, but I'm going to look for you with your Air Force Ones, my boy.
Oh, yeah, we're going to put it on then for sure.
I'm definitely looking for
If I see you, it's on. I ain't gonna lie to
you.
you.
Already
Bro.
told
It's
me I'm
up if
looking
I
for a
see your
6.
ass.
I'm
I ain't
looking
even gonna
for a
lie to you.
6'6" fool.
If I see you at the fight, it's up, nigga, for sure.
Hey, you better.
Just
Hey,
know that.
you say you 6'6". I'm telling you, I stay at 5'9", but I'm ready for it though, my G. You just be ready for
You're
it
not
though.
gonna be ready for what I'm bringing. I'm gonna let you know that straight off the bat.
Man, I told you. I'm gonna tell you again, my G. This is what I'm gonna tell you now. You make it a good, clean fight. You protect yourself. Listen what I'm telling you. You protect yourself. I'm putting emphasis on that part, bro. So regardless of when dudes be talking about, and we got him on this. Ain't no smoke. You know, when dudes be telling this Debo, when you tell the dude that, I want you to make sure if this shit go left, you prepare for left too, my G. If it really go left, you prepare for that shit too. Don't go doing no bitch ass shit. Go calling the police on niggas and shit. Cause if you cut from that cloth, be from that cloth now. You feel what I'm saying? If you get your ass whooped, take the ass whooping, boot up tomorrow, and come back for it. Now, if you want to come back with the sticks, you pull out your and they hit the switches. Be prepared for
Talking
that
about
same
calling
shit.
the police, bro. You don't know who the fuck I am, bro.
I'm just saying, niggas out here. You see how they doing in your place? I don't know where you from, Debo. This shit
Man, where I'm
everywhere.
from, I'm from Richmond, Nigga, you know I'm from Richmond, nigga.
Oh, you from the
You been supposed to
DMV?
pull up on a nigga.
Come on, man.
You
Oh,
know I'm
D,
from
come
Richmond.
on,
You
man.
know out here we shoot
Man,
cops, nigga. We don't give a fuck about no
come
police. We
on, man.
kill
Hey,
cops out here,
now
nigga.
listen,
And that's facts,
listen,
nigga.
Debo. Now you a
Niggas
little
buck on the
dude.
cops
So
where I'm
now
from,
I'm
nigga.
gonna start fucking with you, Debo, but not like that. I'm gonna fuck with you, but I'm gonna stop fucking with you. I'm gonna fuck with you.
150,
You my little nigga, Debo. You a
150.
little nigga. From here on out, you my little nigga, dog. You in a good way. You know what I mean by
Nah,
that.
I ain't no nigga. I'm a
You my
big
little
dog. You
nigga,
gotta got
dog.
me fucked up, nigga. You
Even though
got me
you
already
6'6", you
fucked
still
up.
my little dude. When you get over there, let's
Nah,
get back to
bitch.
this
I ain't
box.
no little nigga to nobody, nigga.
You get back
Fuck
on,
out of here,
okay,
nigga.
and I better not see, you better not have no smiling emojis when I catch your ass over there, then, nigga.
Man,
I'm kicking
suck
over the
my
table,
dick,
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga, see, now you, see,
Just
that's
be at
one
that
rock.
Buzz Spence fight,
I'm gonna
nigga.
give you that. I'm gonna give you
And
that
don't be
little
running
rock. I
too when I
told you.
see your ass, nigga. Don't run, nigga. That's all I'm
This
gonna
what you
say.
be
Don't
waiting on.
fucking
I'm gonna
run, nigga.
tone it
Cause I'm
down,
gonna
my
keep
little
that
nigga.
same energy, bro.
Tone
Cause
it
I ain't
down, my
forget
little
what you
dude.
said, bro.
I don't want you to. I swear
Just
on
keep that same
everything I
energy
love.
when I see you, pussy.
I do. That's 2 times. Keep it down, little G. Keep it down, little G.
Hey Ben,
Just
let
keep
me
it
ask
down.
you. Hey Ben, let me ask you this. Bro.
That's big G to
what's
you,
good,
bitch.
bro?
Fuck you talking about, nigga.
That's what? I don't look
That's
like your
big
daddy.
G to you, nigga.
I don't look like your
Hey,
daddy, nigga. I know you want me
You
to
can
be your
never be
daddy,
my
bitch
daddy,
boy.
bitch.
I don't want to be that
You
fuck
can
boy.
never be nothing
Fuck
like my
wrong with
daddy,
you.
nigga. Fuck
I
out of
could
here,
never
nigga.
be that. I could never be that bitch ass nigga, bro. I'm
My
not him.
dad is a fucking
man.
rich ass nigga who
Man, your dad
paid,
is a
nigga.
bitch
You're
ass
not
nigga,
him.
and you
So
came
shut
from
the
him, and
fuck
you
up,
asked for
nigga.
this. I told you this here. You
Niggas
asked for
done
this here.
seen my dad house on this
Man,
motherfucker.
go kiss his ass, cause you don't stay in it, fuck boy. Fuck wrong with
I
you?
don't
You
need to
dealing with
stay
this
in it.
nigga.
Fuck you mean?
And
I
I'm in
got my own
P-Mode. You
crib,
know where I'm
pussy.
at, fuck boy.
And look, I
Let's break it
ain't
up
about
for
to
a
go
second.
back
Hey,
and
look,
forth,
let
nigga.
me
Just
say,
know when I see you, it's up.
hey, I
Nigga.
got you. I got y'all. I just want to say shout out to the panel, and I want to introduce y'all, man, to the MOB, man, the Masters of Boxing, the Hall of Fame. We're gonna start the Hall of Fame right here on H Money Boxing, and I'm gonna introduce y'all to some of the fighters and some of the trainers. All right, so y'all keep going, but I'm gonna put up some of the pictures of the Hall of Famers. All right.
Busted H.
We appreciate that, man. You get
For
me?
sure, for
That's what
sure.
it's about, blood. That's what it's about, man. And Debo, man, I know you're on crud, man,
Hall of
but you get me,
Fame.
fam. You gotta just take it easy, my G, man. You get me,
Hey,
Ben?
top dog, that's me,
Oh no,
Lord
I'm
H.
cool. I just know when I see Ben Israel in real life, it's up.
Man,
Hey,
look, man.
yeah.
You
Cause he a
better hope.
fuck
Listen,
nigga.
I see. I love your energy, right? See, this how dumb niggas. You a dumb
See,
nigga.
you say you love
See,
it till you see that shit in
you a
real life.
dumb nigga. I want y'all to listen to this, and I want you to pay close attention to a dumb. This example of a dumbass nigga. A nigga giving him good example of how not to get killed, and this a dumb motherfucker ready to get killed. And I don't want none of y'all to fall in his example. And you can say what you want, dumbass nigga. And when you see your daddy, you kick him in his ass because he's a fuck nigga, fuck boy. And I told you, don't come for me, bitch ass boy. And like I
All right,
told you,
yeah, just keep that
make it a
energy when I
good,
see
clean
you. That's
fight,
all. That's
and you
all I'm gonna
protect
say. Like,
yourself. And like I told you, I'm gonna tell you again, because I don't mean, you know what? I mean everything I told you. Your daddy will get you everything, fuck boy, since you want to take it there. But like I told you, since you want to go there, you make sure that pussy ass
nah,
nigga
you
that you
took it
call
there.
his
I'm just
daddy,
gonna finish this
you
shit.
make sure he got insurance on your fuck ass while you want to be a tough guy. Because I'm gonna send you to the tough guy
competition, fuck boy. You run up on Big Israel, bitch ass boy, out of fuck ass Richmond. You bitch ass snitching ass niggas. And that's why I told you by calling the police bitch ass boy. Cause this is what you fuck ass niggas do down in Richmond, Virginia.
Man, them niggas snitch everywhere, nigga.
Now they snitching everywhere.
But I
now
ain't
they
one of them.
snitching everywhere. Fuck boy, I was telling you that a minute ago. Fuck boy. But they ain't snitching in your hood.
Sound good.
Nigga,
Just
you
show up
a
to the
police
Bud Spence
bitch ass.
fight. That's all.
I said, since you want to tell a nigga to suck your dick, fuck boy, you tell your fuck ass daddy to kiss your ass.
You probably don't even got a daddy, pussy.
Broke ass.
Hey, it's cool, man. Y'all, man, knock it off, man. That's it, bro. Fuck it. Before this shit go left, all the way left.
Run up. No, I got
fatherless,
energy.
nigga.
I told you, nigga.
That's why
I
you
got
act like where
energy
you
for
at.
this
You
nigga.
ain't never had no real
bitch
father
ass
in your
boy.
life.
And your
Bitch
daddy
ass
never
nigga.
been in your life, fuck boy. What the fuck
You
is
said
you
my
talking
dad
about?
ain't never been in my life.
Nigga, you don't got no daddy. You want me
Hey,
to be
come
your
on,
daddy,
man.
fuck boy?
I gotta
Why
show
you
my
on my
pop's
dick?
house on this
Why
shit
you got
before,
my dick
nigga.
in your mouth?
Hey,
Dumbass boy.
chill, man.
Fuck wrong with you?
Fuck all of that.
Hey, just know it's up when I see you,
Man,
pussy.
ain't shit with you, bitch ass snitching ass nigga. You and your homeboys polices, nigga. Fuck boy. Talk about you in
This shit
trenches.
funny,
Nigga,
nigga.
you around here motherfucking in the back seat somewhere. Fuck boy. Face down, ass up, whole ass nigga.
Yeah, all right.
Nah, that's cool, man.
Just
Fuck
keep
all of that,
Goofy
man.
ass boy, I told you don't come for me. Leave me alone. Let me
fuck
talk
you,
my
nigga.
boxing shit. We had a good panel all night. You want to tell a real nigga to suck your dick, fuck ass
Man,
nigga?
fuck all of
I ain't
that,
nothing
man.
to be playing with, bitch
Nah,
ass boy.
nigga. Nah, AT talk about my grandmama.
Yeah, I know. That's
Forget
what I'm
that.
saying. You just leave that shit.
I
You
ain't
know what I
gonna never
mean?
forget that
We
shit.
ain't,
dig
you know
up?
what I'm saying? You
You want to dig
I
up
don't stand
again?
for that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't
wanna
talk
dig
about
up?
nobody's dead parents.
Yeah, so
you know what I
when
mean?
he
People,
did that,
family
it's up,
members and
nigga.
shit.
You
I ain't
dig
cool with
up?
that. You know what I mean?
I ain't no
you
internet
wanna
nigga.
dig
That's
up?
what you gonna realize,
You a
bro.
But I
bitch
thought
ass
y'all
nigga.
had,
You from Richmond, Virginia, fuck boy. You and your homeboy snitches, nigga. You just a minute ago talking about they ain't
Nigga,
snitching
I
nowhere.
don't know. I don't
You
hang with
just
no
said they
snitches,
weren't
nigga.
snitching in your hometown, then you just told on me where you from, bitch ass boy. I'm
It's
from
all right.
Baltimore.
Keep
I know
that
what you
same
bitch
energy
ass
when I
nigga
see you.
doing
That's
down
all
there.
I'm gonna say, nigga.
That's all you niggas do on
We
the
can see
nigga.
how
Tell on the
hard you
nigga.
is, nigga.
Nigga, you bitch. I know you bitch. You from
Yeah,
Richmond,
all right.
fuck boy.
Yeah, all right.
Run
We gonna
up.
see.
Like
We
I
gonna
told
see.
you, with your black Air
We
Force
gonna see
Ones,
you at that fucking fight.
they
We
gonna
see
bury
what's
you in
up,
them
man.
shits, dumbass nigga.
Man, I thought y'all
Dumbass boy.
niggas
Cause I
was
been
past
tell you
that.
to drop an address. You ain't dropped one since. You ain't never
I want to
dropped no
drop an address
nigga.
for
And
your mammy,
you
nigga.
stay
Fuck
next
you.
door to me. You in Maryland, nigga. Drop an address. You so hard, nigga. I dare you. Give
Y'all
me your
niggas,
address,
y'all
nigga.
niggas seem like y'all was
Give me
over
your
this shit,
address,
bro.
nigga.
What happened to
I
niggas?
bet with them motherfuckers
Let's
see
get
some
That
past
nigga
that,
been
MMA
that
man.
nigga
fight,
been
nigga.
holding it in. You supposed to be a real
Hey,
G.
look,
And
drop
you know
your
what?
address, and I
See,
bet you gonna
look,
see
this
some
how I know
MMA
you a
fights in
bitch
a
boy.
month,
Like I
nigga.
Hey,
told
come
you, and I
on,
want
man,
y'all to
come,
listen
man.
to
Hey,
niggas
come,
like
man.
this.
Yo,
And you driving
Don't
a
let
man.
fucking
This
truck
nobody
too,
VA,
nigga.
lead
You
man.
in
y'all
All the
VA, nigga. You
differences in
into
scared of
this
boxing,
me
man.
shit.
for real,
Let's
nigga.
cool it
No,
up, man.
fall back,
Fuck that,
Cassidy.
man.
You
Let's
in
Cassidy.
let's talk
VA,
about
nigga. Tell
boxing,
me
man.
when you in
Cassidy.
VA,
Cassidy.
nigga.
Let's talk.
Fall
No,
back,
no. Let's talk
Cassidy.
about boxing, man. H
That's
Money
what I'm
said,
trying to
"Fuck
talk
this."
about. He
H
don't
Money
want to
said,
talk about
"Fuck
boxing.
this. Fuck this." You man, just squash it right now. Keep it easy, fam. Let's talk boxing,
I
man.
ain't squashing shit. This nigga talk
I know,
about my
no,
fucking car.
Debo. I know, fam. I understand, G.
You ain't
Ben
got
Bison,
you
I
ain't got a
understand,
squat,
fam. You get me?
Debo. Just
But man,
handle
just
that
want to
shit
talk.
when you see him,
Man,
fam.
understands, fam.
Just
Man,
handle that shit
understands what
when
you
you
man
see
are
that
saying,
nigga.
fam.
Fuck
You get me? Just
Ben is
keep it
gonna
easy,
do
fam. You
your
get me?
shit when you
Respect
see
my
him,
man.
bro.
Respect
And that's
H
it.
Money's platform, man. Just keep it easy, innit? You get me? Man, understands you man got differences, fam. You feel me? They were both you're grown men, fam. You feel me? You man gonna set out the differences, fam. You get me? You man are living in America. You man can see each other. Get the gloves or however
All
Debo wants
right,
to
look,
sort it
I'm
out.
pulling up
However
the
Ben
fighters,
Israel
man.
want to
Yeah,
sort out
y'all
this
gotta
calm.
stop that shit, bro.
All
You know
right,
what I
but
mean?
look, out of respect for H, I keep it cool with Ben on
Yeah,
the
just keep
panel.
it cool for right
Yeah,
now. You
just
know
out
what I
of
mean? When
respect
y'all
for you,
see each other, y'all can handle it
that's
the way
just
y'all want to.
and that's just because I respect you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I
yeah, I
keep it
respect
cool on
y'all
the
too.
panel.
So I want y'all to be
Yeah,
able to
I'm gonna keep.
coexist
But
so we can
just
get
know it's
along with
up
the
though when
show.
you see me though.
Yeah,
That's
man.
all
There,
I'm
man.
saying.
Can
I'm gonna
leave it
like
this.
that.
Hey,
So yeah, let's move. Hey, y'all can get back to it later. Let's go over these fighters real quick. So Cassidy,
man, let's talk about
Cassidy,
who's that
Cassidy. So I'm putting these the fighters up. I want you to break them down. Who is that right there, Cassidy?
Sugar Ray, man.
Sugar Ray Leonard, Robinson.
Sugar Ray Robinson, man. That's the one legend right there. You see how slick that boy's hair looks? Look how slick his hair looks in the fucking 70s, man.
That's a dope ass picture of Sugar Ray Robinson.
My hair don't look like that, man.
He looked young in that picture.
2022.
Cassidy, would you say he's the greatest fighter like ever, like pound for pound, the greatest?
Yeah, he's top 3. He's top 3 to 5.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Hell yeah. He could do everything in the ring.
Every single thing. Chin, heart, footwork, angles, select punching off, select punch placement, endurance. He had the lunch box for hands. He was correct with the women. You feel me?
For sure. We're gonna get to the next fighter. All right, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh, you wanted me to go. You wanted me to go in ham, boy.
Yeah, I want you to go ham. I want you to cook. I'm gonna put up the fighters, and you just set it off, and then the brothers could, give their opinions as well. Everybody give their opinion. All right. So let's get to the second fighter. Second fighter on the list. All right, Cassidy. Here, who that is, Cass? Let them know.
Ooh. Real deal.
Devo, you said the real deal? Real deal Holyfield?
Real deal Holyfield. 2-time undisputed.
Never duck, no smoke, nigga. Vander fought everybody.
Three-time heavyweight champion.
Fought everybody, never duck.
He a three-time heavyweight champion.
Nah, he's a 5-time heavyweight champion.
He's a monster.
Hey, that man 50 years old still like duck and smoke.
Yeah, he's still fighting too.
Still fighting.
He was a beast. He started off at cruiserweight, went all the way up to heavyweight, was beating bigger guys. You know what I mean? And he was undisputed. He was the #1 heavyweight at one point. You know what I mean?
Nigga, Holyfield ain't no joke. He wasn't great all time.
Don't forget, man. Don't forget he represented your country. Don't forget
he fought everybody. Lennox, Bo, Holyfield, all them niggas.
Hey, don't forget he represented your country in the Olympics, bro.
He should have been a gold medalist. Got robbed for his
got
gold
robbed,
medal.
the bronze. You know,
he knocked the guy out and got disqualified for knocking somebody out.
He knocked everybody out in the Olympics, including that guy that they robbed him in. They said it was a fucking, what was it? He hit the dude. And it was a
like during a clinch. Yeah, but it was some bullshit. I think he hit the dude so hard they disqualified him. Like it was crazy. You know what I mean? Hit the motherfucker so hard they disqualified his ass. But yeah, that's the real deal. Matter of fact, he's really my favorite fighter of all time. Really, like because he was the first fighter that I watched.
And it's something. It's not a fight that you can say your favorite fight that you saw Holyfield in. It's hard to pick a favorite fight with me.
He was a warrior for sure. He had the most heart out of anybody.
Because he done fought everybody. You can say it was Mike Tyson fight. You can say it was the Bo. You can say it Michael Dokes. The Michael Dokes fight was just.
Oh yeah, that was a dog fight, nigga. And like all of it, most of his fights was like that. He was in some wars though. That nigga was in some.
He was knocking niggas out. Was spectacular, bro. How he was knocking dudes out. Spectacular, nigga. Holyfield's cold, bro.
All right, let's get to the next one. Gonna keep it going. It's a bunch of fighters, man. So we gotta get past this shit. It's a bunch of these guys. So many legends. All right, gotta get to the next champion. Next one on the list.
Hey, you gonna do living legends?
Like the ones of today. That's like the active fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. I want to start off with these guys though. But yeah, we can do that too. We can do it with today's fighters. All right, here we go.
Felix Trinidad,
Puerto Rico's finest, man. This guy fought everybody.
Hey, one of my old teammates, he was Puerto Rican. He used to love Felix Trinidad, boy. He used to talk about motherfucker every day at school, bro. He loved that motherfucker.
Man, Felix Trinidad versus Oscar De La Hoya, man. Fucking one of the most memorable fights in boxing, man. Puerto Rico versus Mexico, man. Biggest rivalry in boxing.
Hey, H, would you say he's the biggest Puerto Rican boxer ever?
He's one of them because you had yeah, he might be like, especially at that time, how big he was. He beat De La Hoya and shit. Yeah, you can say you probably can't say that. Trinidad, you had Camacho, Wilfred Benitez,
I ain't know
Miguel Cotto.
Puerto Rican.
Miguel Cotto.
Yeah, but I think Trinidad probably was the biggest one. Hell yeah,
Trinidad was.
I think Cotto was bigger. I think Cotto was bigger than him, man.
You think so?
I don't know if Cotto was bigger than him. Cotto ain't beat nobody like De La Hoya. He was the first person.
You lot forgetting about bad other killers. You know, Edwin Rosario. You get
Rosario, but Trinidad was like pay-per-view star. He was doing million pay-per-views.
So you talk about the weight or the wins.
This Carlos Ortiz
wins, popularity, all of that.
If that's the case, the biggest star was Felix out of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Felix. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it might have been
the biggest
Felix.
star, but what would you say?
Tito.
The biggest star, but do you think the better fighter? I think the better fighter is Wilfred Benitez. I think he's better.
Wilfred Benitez, Edwin Rosario, Wilfred Gomez. Man, I might go with Trinidad, man. Trinidad, I think, for me,
There's
he was
Carlos
my
Ortiz
favorite.
as well. There's Carlos Ortiz.
Yeah, Carlos Ortiz, those guys. That's like way back then.
Ran up in there with Bernard Hunt.
Hell yeah, that nigga was free smoke for sure. He was moving up in weight, nigga, fighting the killers. Trinidad was a beast. He was the #1 pound for pound at one point. Yeah, shit, man. That's what made Hopkins a star.
He ran up on to B-Hop till he ran up on B-Hop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what made Hopkins what he is today when he beat up on Trinidad like that. Yeah, because Trinidad was the man. Trinidad was the fucking man. He was jumping up in weight classes, nigga, beating everybody, nigga, until he ran into Hopkins. He knocked out Vargas, knocked out David Reed. Pernell Whitaker beat Pernell Whitaker. He beat Camacho. He beat Oscar De La Hoya.
So would you call Tito the boogeyman at that time?
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Especially at welterweight, he was fucking people up, dog.
What do you think his words was on Canelo and that was?
He fucked people up, bro.
Canelo and that.
Yeah, Trinidad was a killer, bro. Especially at welterweight and shit, 154. He was moving up, fighting bigger guys. He was a dog, and his left hook was, dynamite. Knocked the fuck out you. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get to the next one. Get to the next champion. Who's up next on the list? Who's up next? What we got?
You got, man. These are coming out that lottery.
Coming up next.
Who we drafting?
All right, here we go. It's a lot of fighters, man. I gotta put more fighters on there. Here you go. One of the greatest ever.
Not the senator.
Manny Pacquiao,
Not the senator. That's the young senator.
Young Pacquiao. Y'all didn't even know that was him right there. They didn't even know who
that's
it
the
was.
senator.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Man,
I got
you
you on 50, man. One of the greatest right here, Manny Pacquiao.
This is a perfect
division
example.
champ. Eighth division
How
champ.
little he was right there.
Bro, he was
This is a
little
perfect
as shit,
example of
knocking everybody
you're
out.
being allowed. L on your resume don't mean shit. Manny Pacquiao got knocked out 3 fucking times. The guy before he fought fucking Herrera. Was it Herrera? Barrera, sorry.
Yeah, he got knocked out twice earlier on in his career.
No, 150. 3 times, not twice.
No, I'm saying he got knocked out by Marquez and twice.
No, but before that, before he even fought Marquez, the guy got knocked out 3 times prior. His first knockout was when he was 17 years old. He got knocked out. The second time was when he was 20 years old. He got knocked out.
Yeah, I remember Pac-Man first got knocked out when he was 11-0. That's the first time he ever got knocked out.
And you can still be a fucking legend with fucking 8 to 10 losses. It doesn't fucking matter. As long as you get in there with the best of the best, you get me. Say, for example, Bud goes in there and fucking gets smashed up by Errol Spence twice. I'm not going to give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Same thing if Errol Spence get up in there and get his ass whooped by Crawford. You know what I mean?
You didn't give a shit. As long as you saw those two put their lives on the line, you get.
And if Crawford does it, like if Crawford go up, 3 weight classes and beats Errol Spence, Crawford is the best fighter in boxing. To do some shit like that, be a 2-time undisputed. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That should be hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Everybody know that. Like the win actually be bigger for Crawford if he does it, because he fighting a bigger man and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But the bigger man always beats the bigger better like the bigger man always beats the little good guy. Like, you get me? That's 90% of the time in boxing.
Not all the time.
Yeah, Crawford's an anomaly, innit? Crawford's an anomaly. And that last fight proves to me that Errol Spence is cut from that Tommy Hearns, that Hagler.
I don't think Bud could beat Jamel though, man. I don't see that.
Yeah, I think
he can. I think he will actually.
I think
I like Jamel. To me, the Charlos are good, but they not like on. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say
on that level. They're not on the Spence.
No, they good. They got to be on that level because he a unified champion, but I don't think they on, as good as a Crawford or a Spence.
We'll see how he beats Castaño.
They actually got better, like with time, the Charlo brothers. while Terence Crawford and these guys been like, you know, pound for pound and shit. They been one of the best. Charlo got better and better with time, and Charlo got beat by Tony Harrison. Now, if Tony Harrison could beat him, I know Crawford could beat him.
But you seen? Did you watch that whole fight though?
Yeah, it was close though. That shit was close as hell.
Yeah, like
some people thought Charlo got robbed in that fight.
I felt like he did too.
But then he had another close fight with Castaño, where a lot of people thought he lost that fight too.
Yeah.
You know,
but I think he
got up
could
to Charlo. He's an elite. He's elite. But when I watch skills, I think Crawford got more skills than Charlo for me.
Yeah, 100%. There's no debating that. We can visibly see that, man. You get me?
I think Spence got more skills than him too.
Yeah, Spence.
Charlo's good. No, it's not to disrespect him.
I think they are more skillful, but I think
you get me. He's got
I think like how they even out is because Charlo is. I think he's more athletic and he's stronger than them. You know what I'm saying? And he got a chin too. Them Charlos got a chin.
Because you feel like he's more athletic, Debo?
Hell
Charlo?
yeah, Charlo niggas are athletic as fuck. They could both dunk.
Yeah, man. Them man are some fob still. Them man are athletic.
They're not even that tall. They like
them
fucking
athletic
6 feet.
monsters.
They both
still.
can dunk that bitch.
Them man are athletic monsters still. They're due to have like a fucking 40-inch vertical or something. I don't know.
All right, let's get to the next fighter, man.
Yeah, man. Salute to Manny Pacquiao.
Get to the next joint. And there's so many fighters. We might have to do this shit another time, man. Because I got so many goddamn fighters on this shit. Let me see, man. So many motherfucking fighters, bro. Let's get to the next champion. Who is gonna be?
You don't see Manny Pacquiao's son fighting that?
Oh yeah, I heard his son is okay, but I don't know if he's on the. I heard he actually got a controversial win. Like it was controversial in this fight.
Yeah, you could say
he
that
could have lost it and shit.
Yeah, you could say that he lost. If he lost, but it's a stepping stone in the guy's career in the right way.
All right, up next.
His dad's Manny Pacquiao, so you already know he's gonna get those decisions.
I got you, Cassidy and Debo. This one for y'all.
Ooh,
I got
that's my
best
boy.
heavyweight
That's my boy.
ever.
The one that dominated the whole fucking heavyweight division.
The best
when I
heavyweight.
was born, he was
Lion Lewis.
dominating everything. Really bold, threw his fucking belt in the trash to avoid this man that's on the screen right now.
Fighter, man.
He fucking avoided. He fucking put his belt in the trash to avoid fighting this fucking monster. This monster from West Ham, London, my nigga. West Ham, you get me? Competed from 1989 to 2003. 3-time world heavyweight fucking champion, a 2-time lineal champion, the last heavyweight undisputed champion, holding a double British and Canadian fucking citizenship with that. And he's from West Ham. West Ham in East London. Feel me?
Man, I used to hate Lennox when I was young though, because he could nobody really beat him. Remember, Holyfield was my favorite, and Holyfield couldn't mess with him, bro. I remember the first fight with Holyfield, they robbed Lennox. Lennox really beat Holyfield. They said it was a draw, though. They gave it as a draw. But in the rematch, he beat him. The rematch was closer. But man, couldn't nobody really beat him. And then when he lost, he came back and got his revenge and beat those guys that beat him. You know what I mean? He had a couple of slip-ups.
Let's talk about how he was a gold medalist. He been doing this.
Yeah, he was a gold medalist.
You feel me?
He bought it though, man. He bought it. He gold medals for.
Yeah, he had a couple of slip-ups. He got knocked out a couple of times, but he came back and got his revenge though.
No, he's one of the best heavyweights ever.
Oh yeah, he's a beast for sure. Bro, he was so good. Couldn't nobody beat him, bro. That's why I used to hate that dude, man.
No, but
he was so good, bro. That's why.
Hey, you gotta embrace that shit. You gotta embrace the greatness, man.
He was so good though, you know what I mean?
But then the reason why I feel like you should respect him is because he was humble with it. You know what I'm saying? He didn't talk shit.
Oh yeah, he was cool, but I'm saying Holyfield was my favorite. I told you Holyfield was my favorite.
AJ hates him though.
He beat my guy. No, I'm just saying I gave him his. You said AJ hates him?
Yeah, AJ calls him a.
I already wanted to sign.
He's a cunt. He don't know
Some
what he's
people try to
about.
say Anthony Joshua was the next Lennox Lewis and shit.
No, that's what I'm saying to you. Imagine them fighting back in the beginning.
Because he was a gold medalist too. He got knocked out early, like Lennox did.
But do you think there's any jealousy though, Cassidy, between?
Hell no, fuck no. Lennox Lewis is a what?
No, I told him jealousy
Lewis
because
is
the reason
made.
why AJ feels that way.
Nah, Lennox ain't jealous of that dude.
Nah, man, Joshua is his own
AJ
man, bro. Lennox Lewis.
AJ jealous.
Are jealous of Lennox?
Yeah, because he said AJ over there talking shit about him.
Literally all the time.
Yeah, they never liked each other, man. They never.
I think Lennox wanted to sign him. You know what I mean, or something. That's what they said, or whatever. But AJ, I mean, Lennox just keep it real. Lennox keep it real, and some people can't handle it. You know.
And AJ ain't nowhere near Lennox status though, bro.
I know.
Nowhere
Lennox
near
was
Lennox,
mean.
Yeah, he's nowhere near. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying.
I need to see AJ. I need to see AJ getting there. I need to see AJ getting there with two Evander Holyfields. I need to get him. I need to see him getting there with a Mike Tyson. I need to see him getting there with.
Hey,
but real hasn't even got in there with Fury or Wilder yet. So
hey, real talk though, since we speaking about AJ, I'm gonna keep it 100. If AJ beat Usyk, man, he's still on par for greatness, bro. If you ask me, I don't see him beating Usyk, but if he do, hey, I gotta respect it though.
100%, man. 100%, man. You give him his flowers. You give him his flowers.
Man, he
Debo.
should have won the first fight though, Debo. To be honest,
yeah, that shit happened, man.
He looked so.
He should have won that first fight.
Who's gonna beat that boy?
He looked too
beat
boy.
the shit out of him.
Usyk just got that much for him.
What'd you say?
He should have won the first fight. Like this. I mean, Usyk was a little guy. He moved
The
up
little
from
small
cruiserweight
motherfucker, man.
But
yeah, like,
but Usyk can move though, and he got hella
250 pounds, man.
I know, but Usyk just had a fight with Chisora, and Chisora did better than AJ did against Usyk.
But see, he probably was just getting adjusted to the heavyweight scene. You know what I'm saying? And plus,
no, he already had a fight with somebody, man.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
that.
Debo,
I know you talking about dude from Philly. You talking about Witherspoon?
The man was a full
Witherspoon.
The guy was 200 pounds. Anthony Joshua was 250 to 60 pounds.
And he's supposed to be the number one heavyweight, bro. You don't let no little dude move up and beat you like that. But shout out to Usyk though, and AJ got a chance in this rematch to redeem himself, so he got to come back.
How you think he should fight Usyk to
Should
get a
just
victory?
be a dog. He got to be mean, man. You know what I mean? Should be aggressive. It's simple.
I don't think he beats him, bro. I don't think he beats him.
I don't think so, man. I'm going with Usyk.
Yeah, I'm going Usyk, man. My dog Usyk. Alexander. Get me, fam. You seen his new hairstyle? Then he's got one strip of hair in his head.
Yeah, I saw that shit. It's funny as hell, man.
I'm gonna take AJ in the rematch, though. I'll take AJ in the rematch.
Nah, Usyk gonna do him, man.
See, Ben, this is where you go wrong now, Ben. You don't break down this shit and think about it properly. This is where you go wrong now.
Hell yeah, I gotta go with Usyk in a rematch, man. Usyk is like, the dude is focused, and he got that mentality, bro. Like Usyk knows he's a better fighter. I think Usyk is on a different level when it comes to boxing skills and all of that, bro. Like, Usyk is a man's man. Usyk is a guy that just came off a war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wouldn't really.
He just came out of a war. Like, this dude, he got his mentality is different, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Man, shout out to Loma. Loma's still up in that
Usyk the
motherfucking
best
war.
cruiserweight ever.
Between him and Holyfield, you know what I mean? Most people say Holyfield, but I think Usyk would have gave Holyfield a good fight, though. Holyfield was a killer, though.
Mad fantasy fight, though. Oh shit, that's a fantasy fight there.
Hey, but shout out to Lomachenko, still up in that war, though. You know what I'm saying? Usyk he out. Like, Usyk ain't in the war no more. He getting ready for his fight while Loma's still up in there battling and shit. So shout outs to Loma. Don't forget about Loma, my boy.
No, we ain't forget about Loma, man. Damn,
You cannot
man,
do that. That's a real advocate for Ukraine there. A real advocate for the Ukrainians.
He's still up in that bitch, man.
You got Lomachenko, Derevyanchenko, Viktor Postal, who else, man? Shout out to all the rest of the Ukrainian fighters.
You got
Ivan Glub. Ivan
Klitschko
Glub.
brothers, right? From over there. You had
Klitschko's.
Who else? You had my boy Alexander Govsnik, right? The light heavyweight champion who got beat by Beterbiev.
Yeah. He's there as well.
Yeah, he was good too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was good. Beat Adonis Stevenson. It was an older
Hell
version.
yeah.
Beterbiev was just too much for him, man.
Yeah, Beterbiev
Hell
was too
yeah,
much
man.
for him.
So hey, let's wrap this thing up, man. So we gonna fuck with YB later today. I look like YB got a show coming up in a couple of hours, man. So man, y'all get some rest and shit. And we gonna do this shit again. Shout out to my boy Cassidy 150. Y'all go check out 150 channel. My boy Debo. Shout out to Kush the Greatest. You dig?
Money.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Dick Justice, Outlaw Boxing, Philly Zoe. What's good? What's good? Danny the Great. Shout out to everybody, man. Hit that like button, man. And shout out to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, man. Let's make the biggest fight in boxing. Both of these great champions, man. You know what I mean? The biggest fight in boxing right here. Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Let's make it happen, bro.
Let's make it, man. Espinosa, Showtime,
yeah.
and make that
But
stuff run.
PBC
Man.
gonna do it. PBC Showtime, they gonna make this thing happen. The fight is gonna happen, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later, bro. Peace out, y'all.
Peace, H money, man.
All
Have a
right,
nice
bro.
day.